Boys, good morning. Hope you're all having a beautiful, 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 beautiful day. It has been a chill one for me so far. I have been celebrating my victories, AFK fishing a little bit. As you can see, my pole is broken right now, and I'm almost up to level 10 on my fishing. So, I mean, kind of a huge W to start the day. Internet's still out, ain't no fucking way. Yo, another day, another Leon. First, a Steen 70-day streak. Good morning, my dude. Damien, good morning. Doss, Nid, knee howdy, boys. Grenade, what's going on with the internet, dog? How long is that supposed to be out for? Oh, also, hello, Ren. That's insane, by the way. The Gathering XP scroll goes harder than it has any business going. Like, that is the ultimate flex in today's economy. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't know, like, I don't know if I need it. I don't know, like, I would have to put in 3 hours straight. Now, somebody for hunting would pay probably too much money for that, if I'm being completely real. That is... Excuse me, sir, I'd like to check the fake mail. Good fucking gravy. Yeah, hunters would go crazy. Use XP scroll with XP elixir. Wait a minute. How much is the XP elixir? Dusty, can Carla ski? I'm gonna go out on a limb and say probably fucking not. Carla struggles enough to walk on a normal basis. She's very clumsy. And like, she also hasn't interacted with snow very much at all. So I'm gonna go out on a limb and say like, just no. But also, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not much of a do things where my body moves and my feet aren't moving type person. Cause like, frictionless environments mean that it's harder for me to stop without smashing face first into something. And I would rather not smash face first directly into a fucking tree and die. Cause like, skiers very frequently smash face first into trees and fucking die. So I mean, like, I could definitely go skiing or snowboarding if I wanted to. Is it something that I would want to do though? It's cold. There's risk of injury. It's expensive. It's cold. It's not streaming. And overall, I mean, just an L. If I had to say so myself, spaghetti. Wait, oh my god, we got spaghetti? Wait, surely that's available from the table, right? Wait a second. Wait a second. Is this available from the vendor, or is this something that's restricted to the actual, like, the crafting side of it? Boring leveling. I like the leveling. I like the leveling. It's fun if you have your goal set in mind. Now, is it kind of grindy at certain points? Yeah, absolutely, but I really like a grindy level. Now, they've said time and time again, the solo ability of the game is far from what they want it to be, and it'll continue to improve a lot. Main story quests will be coming in at some point. You'll start to get more of that true, like, you know, questing feel overall. So, I mean, for those that don't necessarily like standing in one spot hitting mobs on for hours on end, they got you. They got you. I'm a Sarcage. I feel like when it's all said and done, you're gonna see a lot of Arcage inspiration over here. I don't want to like try to predict something that's not my realm of prediction, right? Because that's the game dev side. That's Steven's thing. But Steven loves Arcage and really, I think, wants this to be somewhat of a spiritual successor in a lot of people's minds to that Arcade genre. Like the next step in that lost genre of MMOs, where they truly are that socially driven, pick your path adventure. And I really hope for that. Really do. Even for, you know, other people that don't like hitting mobs. As you guys know, I'll hit mobs all fucking day, dude. I don't mind. I'll sit in one spot and I'll just smack shit over and over and over again. Also, Nemby's on YouTube. Good morning, dude. Glop. Oh, it's a good glopping day, dude. Which ruler do you have? I have full heroic Rosarn. Non-Rosarn. Steel Bloom, Petal Shard. Jesus Christ, I'm just throwing out random names. Rosarium Guard. Torn Scout. No, I have full heroic Petal Shard. So I crafted this yesterday. We cracked the code on the most efficient form of heroic crafting. Now, there may be room to give or take 1 ingot but these came out just above the heroic threshold. So it's really good, man. Just don't have time like I used to. Hope Steven fixes grind. Yeah, that's fair. Now, is it that the grind itself is a long time and you want to get to max quicker, or is it just that you want more of the game feel instead of just like, I gotta grind before I can actually play the game? Like, would it be enough if there were things to do on that grind on the way up, even if it were longer? Because I feel like that's where it misses for a lot of people. It's just, if I want to play the game in the most efficient way, I feel obligated to hit max level, because obviously leveling is power in an MMO. Leveling's convenience. Leveling is hitting mobs easier. But the unilateral approach to leveling can definitely kill it for some people. Game feel less grinded? Yep. Nah, I feel that. 1000%, dog. 1000%. And like, while there is stuff that you can do right now, you genuinely do feel that opportunity cost in the jarring split between different methods of gameplay. Like, if you stop mob grinding in a group to go look for quests, it feels bad, right? It definitely does. And I hope in the long term, they get it feeling a lot better, especially for, again, those players like you that are like, oh man, I only got a few hours. I just want to fucking do something. What are the phases? These mules are soul draining. What do you mean? Just like the crates in general? Just don't do crates. Genuinely, like, I don't really mind. I'm having a lot of fun this phase, if I'm being real. I have said publicly many times, it may be because of the community that we have and the element of like, we're trying to build up something much larger than just ourselves, but I've had a lot of fun. I've been like econing like mad. I have been trying to get my crafts going, running them, trying to PvP them, trying to do anything. I don't run crates, honestly. Like, I know they're a really good moneymaker, but we haven't done sport fishing at all. So, the phase this game is turning into Minecraft again, and it's dog shit. To a certain extent, yes. I also think part of it, hear me out, server progression's too goddamn fast. Not server progression, but like this settlement prog is too goddamn fast. All the way up to like journeyman and beyond, like 26, 29 crafts. I think too fast. I think the faucets are too much right now, allowing people to get a lot of wealth very simply put, like in a protected manner. I think crates have changed the game drastically, and I think there are methods of crates which remove a lot of the friction that previously existed from caravans. The early game is so fun. Yep, 1000%, 1000%. Like the gearing and the conflict and the prog and the race, and I think crafting has just come online too fast. Yeah, 1000%. No one does anything but gather and make money, and the game's dead. I think it's very, like, honestly, I think if we had this state of the game, but arenas to go into to PvP, it wouldn't be as bad. Now, the open world friction is actually, like, kind of low for multiple phases now. And I'm almost wondering if they want the pivot to be less of that true, like, oh my god, I'm gonna get open world PvP'd and die. Like, they want to get rid of that feel, and they want to make it a little bit, like, safer, so to say, in the open world. Now, I don't want to speak for them, of course. But in the event that they wanted to do that, there's nothing to do if you want to stay competitive but craft and fucking spam global and sit at a goddamn mailbox all day, am I right? Am I fucking right? But no, dude, genuinely, jokes aside, the most money that I have made and the most progression that I've made this phase is the 4 days that I took to Econ off of just playing the market to make this. This was all stuff that I was like buying my shit for. This was all stuff that I was working on, saving for, gambling for. I was like working on pricing on the market. I was ripping Lego gambas and pulling rubies like a fucking madman. And like, I'm gonna be honest, that's the most productive 4 days that I've ever had in this entire game. I've played over 3,000 hours at this point, multiple phases, and the most productivity that I've ever had was just standing at markets for 4 days in a row and just flipping shit. I really hope that there's the alternative, but like we've always said, Econ's forever, dude. Econ is forever. No matter what you're doing, Econ is forever. Literally, AFK doing stuff is most profitable and best character progression. Yes, No, I give you shit for just spamming in global all day. Dio! That thing's drippy. Oh my god, wait. The murdered out wormling? God damn. I give you shit for it, but it's genuinely the most efficient way to play. Like, as we said before, it's boring as fuck, but it is the best form of progression, just spamming and stuff. North Korea is still the only people that have even sent a war deck on the server. That's partially because war decks are fucked up right now. Now, I need to get funneled to stuff to have a war deck, but as of right now, only guild leads can send the fucking war decks, and then you can't trade them. And that's sad. That's sad. But yeah, I gotta get a war deck made. Death Stranding. No, literally. Yo, Shredder, thank you for the 7 day. I appreciate you. I've said, like, just joking around, but the crate system, if I wanted to play Death Stranding, I would play Death Stranding. And that's also why I just chill and vibe. 20 gold for a war deck is insane. 20 gold for a war deck that lasts for a fight and a half is insane. Yeah. I think war decks could be looked at as... Get up, fatty! Come on! Officers can send them? Can they? Are the perms bugged? Because we've had people saying that they physically can't. Hello, Dio. Good day, sir. I voted for you, I want you to know. I did my part. Yo, switch perm. They get reset? Deck war. I mean, they should be able to deck war. They should be able to deck war. Yeah, perm's on. I mean, maybe it's like, maybe it's opposite day where the perm's actually supposed to be like turned off and then they can deck war. But unless I'm missing something. I don't know though. Because our people have been saying that they can't. We did all last phase. Oh yeah, no, it's bugged this phase. New bug. So this phase, it's only GMs that are able to deck it. And then also, they're bound. So can't trade the deck scrolls. Last phase was fine. Yeah. Last phase worked perfectly fine. Since this phase's update, neither officers nor consuls, or councils or whatever we're calling them, have been able to send decks. So that's been a little weird. That's been a little strange. So I just gotta make a bunch. You can? Am I being discriminated against? Your officers have sent one this phase? Are mine just stupid? Hold on. I'm gonna give it the old IT effort. Hold on. Peep this shit. Ready? Uncheck. Save. Check. Save. Hold on. Uncheck. Save. Check. Save. Okay, hold on. Alright, somebody try to deck on like suspect or something. Maybe your custom ranks work something? I don't have custom ranks. These are the same ranks. I just renamed it because I like to call my leadership clowns. But I mean, officer is default as well. So we have custom ranks. Oh no, are they different slurs? Taking your crate. Good day. I have no crate for you, unfortunately. Oh no, golly. I wonder what I'll do if these guys try to PvP. Wait, are they looking for crates? Because that'd be fucking legendary. Aren't these are the guys that were corrupting on the low levels, right? He's got the level 10 on the brood. He's up tremendous. He was like level 7 the other day. Supreme leader fed families and starving children. God fucking damn it. Why is that a banger? Why is that an absolute banger? Kaladar, what up, dude? Good morning. I hope you're having a beautiful one. So what's going on back here? Ataraxia. Is Ataraxia working with Globo? Or are they working independently? Either way, I gotta break off to Nuela. So I'll figure that out later. Kaladar, where are you coming in from? Are you in Mira? Because I can pop up that way. I gotta go over to Nuela. And once in Nuela, I've gotta grab citizenship. I've gotta put on my cloak for just a little bit more beefiness. Because I wasn't beefy enough before. And then we pump. Also, yeah, I was just making sure. Man. So, we have more vendor food available in Mira now, right? Like, do we get journeyman gray food like spaghetti and shit? Or is this player made? Because I'm assuming that's vendor made. Which would make me very happy because then I have even more HP scaling. The sad news is that I would need to get journeyman scrolls once that's up. Granted, that's not up yet. But journeyman food is expensive as fuck. I'd rather have scrolls than food because at least scrolls persist through death. But if I have enough HP, then I probably don't need to worry about death in the first place. Because if everybody around me is magically dead and I still have full HP, then I guess it's not the end of the world after all now, is it? So, Kaladar, how's business been with the keep both food and drink? Yes, you can. So, if we have milk up, then you will also want to grab milk. So, I'm going to, speaking of hydrates, thank you, Hunter. Crows, caw-caw. How are you, my boy? Hope you're having a beautiful day. Can't make it fast enough. Goddamn. Goddamn. That in demand. I mean, bro, it goes to show, like, how crazy the crate game is transforming Ashes, though. The impact that crates are having on Ashes of Creation is like Allen Iverson sitting courtside levels of impact. It was insane impact on the game. It's changed everything functionally that we play off of. Glop, thank you for 5-day Glop, dude. I appreciate you. What's Glop up to today? Surely getting ready for the mayoral campaign. Because I'm assuming you've got a very busy few days ahead of you. Oh, what the fuck? Someone pulling shrooms into the... Someone pulling shrooms into the goddamn town? What the fuck is going on over here? I saw you. Bro, I'll be just running around to start the day. I had to... Oh, wait. He's got the mule. Wait, they're so drippy. He's got like a little shaggy hair. Kind of like the same hair as me type shit. Like, if I had a horn in the middle of my head, we'd kind of have the same haircut, if I'm being completely real. I hear you're a jeweler. I am basically the Johnny Dang of jewelers. I am Himothy. Yes. I am iced out. I am G'd up from the feet up. I am dripped the fuck out. I cannot take a loss, brother. Everything is beautiful. The mobs. Literally everything is beautiful. I got some shiny new toys. I got some scaling that would make most mortal men fear for their lives. And this is just base scaling. This is no sit bonuses. This is no, like, offensive buffs or anything. The only thing I have on right now is a con scroll. I don't even have food up. So, we're about to cook. There's a lot of cooking to have. Thank you, my good man. I greatly appreciate you. You're an absolute legend. And this will generate another mule for the economy. Boys, we're so drippy. Hold on. Hello. Oh, wait, Bacon. What up, dog? We gotta get you the mount drip. We gotta get you that. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is drippy. I like this a lot. Whoa, the tail going crazy. Brother's gonna hurt himself. All right, so this is the new crate tech. Crates just went up by 20% in efficiency. These are the new tier of mules that came in. These are journeyman mules. Still a 2 crate capacity, but they move 20% faster than the apprentice mules. So this is because of the upgraded... Is it the upgraded ag? Yeah. Wait, this one's farming. Yeah, because farming's for crates. That makes sense. Yeah, so it's the upgraded ag supply. Which I also need to go over to. Actually, I need to go to the cookhouse. Do we have better food available, or am I tripping? Where is the spaghetti coming from, chat? Is this player made, or am I on ayahuasca? Because I don't, like, maybe it's player made. Maybe the farming opened something up. But why am I over here? You dumbass. I'm at the wrong fucking building. Mom, spaghetti? Dude, my palms are kind of sweaty. Also, Raph, thank you for the 10 days. Is that what Bobs are used for now? No, Bobs and mules are entirely different entities. Entirely different entities. Kind of cooked. But, you know, we ball. Cooking vendor. Okay, so it is player made. Interesting. Wait. Why do we have pork chops available? Oh, that would be from next year. Is there... There's not an upgraded cookhouse anywhere. Because we would need Master Chef's Workshop. Where the fuck did the spaghetti come from? That's intriguing. All right, I don't think I need the spaghetti anyways, though. Good news. I need to go over to Nuela. Keladar, I appreciate you, my friend. Did you get your heroic pedal crafted? Was the calculator right? The calculator is off by 34%. Is my game bricked? I might just crash. Nope, we're good. The calculator is off by 34%. So, in terms of what we're looking at there, if you are making a heroic, go into the heroic rarity threshold. And then, the fuck? Jump scares. Go into the heroic rarity threshold, 34% to epic. And then that is your new breakpoint. So it is essentially shifted. Quality is working, as the calculator shows. But the bar for the brackets is now shifted 34%, according to the calculator. For example, what we were planning on for the crafts. This is what we were using for our calc yesterday. So 13.9. If I go 12 and 10, then technically I'm still above, but I did not want to chance it. And this may still be inaccurate, but you need to be, oh wait, sorry. The percent, not the qual. I was looking at the qual. It's the percent. So at 11 and 11, I'm 31.75%, right? And I need to be 34. So what I did was go 12, 10, 32.85, 13.9 is the 34% threshold. So 13.9 at 798 quality or higher should give you bare minimum heroic. Now this I haven't tested at 798 qual. We had like 837 qual, I believe it was. So we were at a 34.7 qual, which was within the threshold for breakpoint. So my calculator with the same numbers shows 2.25 in heroic. Is your quality bugged? And make sure you're using simple mode as well instead of advanced mode. Simple mode is a better calc of it. And then if it's bugged after the splits, you might have split and then merged and then split and then merged. It gets really fucky. Go to the basic calculator, like the simple one, switch it up here, and then make sure that you're on a fresh run of the page every single time you split, or you can fuck your calc. But you're looking for this progress to next rarity to be 34% or higher. Now, I would recommend leaving yourself a little bit of wiggle room. I went 13.9 again with 837 qual, and that's what gave me my heroic. Now, this is base. So the heroic that it was supposed to, according to old calcs, come out as was 721 power minus 707. So this is very, very, very baseline. This is like the worst heroic that you can roll, but that also means it's the most cost-efficient way to get heroic rolls because every rarity that you go up is a percent jump up as soon as you cross the threshold, and your set bonuses also scale off of that rarity. So there is a premium every time you step up one singular rarity bracket that is worth paying for. Heroic over blue is a substantial upgrade. So overall, this was the budget craft, like the budget of all budget crafts. I have not heard anybody else that had the definitive numbers on this is how much qual you need. This is what the split is. There were people that were talking about the 34% rule, and it hadn't been tested publicly. And I gave Streg the mats and I said, brother, just shotgun it, get it fucking over with. And thank God it worked. If it didn't work, I would have been so ungodly sad. But I'm on top now. So right now, I am going over to Nuela. I've got to just scoot across the map real quick. I'll probably hit a little swim over here. And actually, I don't have a water mount, but I'll still probably make the swim. Once I get to Nuela, fuck, I don't have glint. I'm gonna have to kill something for glint on the way. Once I get to Nuela, I gotta pick up citizenship, and then I have to equip my cloak. I'll throw this on. I'll go up another 400 plus HP. And then I will drop my citizenship. And then I will run back to Miraleth. And then I will pick up my Miraleth citizenship. And then I will get ready for the election tomorrow. And then I'm done running around for a little bit. Fucking fortunately. Fortunately. Any grinds today? Probably gonna do some power leveling stuff for people today. I'm kind of econed out, and I want to make sure that anybody that still does need like a little bit of a power level pop off gets there in the most efficient way. So I'll probably either go to like, I don't know, Steel Bloom maybe and tank for a lower level group and try to have them funnel me emblems so I can sell them. Or I'll go over to like Crib of Snakes or something. I'm down for really whatever. I know a couple of our gatherers that have been supplying like mad for the guild needed a power level. So I mean, I'm immediately going to jump at that. If people that have been supplying for the guild need power levels, I'll fucking drop what I'm doing for that. So citizenship not have a cooldown. Currently, no. Why? I don't know. But it doesn't. So that's convenient. Now, it doesn't really matter once, like, elections start up because every settlement goes into its re-election on the 1st. So you can't really stuff ballot boxes or anything. It's more so a convenience. Yo, Rochamus.
Is absolutely
thank you for following, dude. Rochamus Max. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. It's much less for ballot box stuffing and much more for the convenience of, you know, what I'm about to do right now. Dupe. Just kidding. I'm going to go over to Nuela, and I have to be a citizen of Nuela to actually, like, put on my cloak. So I'll get my citizenship, put on the cloak, and then instead of having to wait like 3 days or whatever the fuck it used to be in between transitioning citizenships, I will then just, where's my water mount? Quote unquote water mount. Fucking budget ass water mount. I gave Carla my good one. I should have given her this one. It's still adorable though. Once I get over there, I like the swim animation. He just chills. Wait, is he frozen right now? Or is he actually swimming? No, he's just chilling. Once I get the cloak equipped, I will be able to just drop citizenship immediately and then go back to Mira. Now, it's not like the 3-day cooldown would fuck me anyways at this pace because the election in Mira will last until the 5th. So even if I were to pick up citizenship in Nuela today, then equip the cloak, then drop it, I'd still be a citizen of Mira by the 3rd, and then I could still vote for zombie on the 4th or the 5th. So it's not game breaking, but it is a little odd how the cooldown just kind of got fucked up. So, I mean, I'm hoping they get that sorted out. Mining elixirs kind of going hard right now. Is it qual on mining elixirs? What are you getting on mining elixirs? Because if it's qual, that makes sense. If people are trying to just gamba stack like mad to chase down the missing rubies and the missing spoils. Ooh. Spoils are also really good. Spoils are also very good. So, have we tested how heavily stonemasonry and metalworking will impact Gamba? Y'all leaving Val and going for Mira? We've been in Mira the entire time. What do you mean leaving Val? We had people in Valgadim to get certs up in Valgadim. But Zombie's been mayor of Miraleth the entire phase so far. And we haven't really left Mira at any point. Yeah. So we're just staying in Mira. We have people around the map with their citizenship that are stocking up on certificates though. I don't know if I had Val. No, you're good. You're good. You're good. Yeah, probably because we have people doing the cert grind. We're trying to get people at Aristocrat, which is the highest tier of citizenship. So I'm gonna give you another soul. Yo, Kellinar, I appreciate you. There's no rush whatsoever. There's no rush. This guy's still zoomier than swimming, and he's kind of drippy. He keeps throwing that thing up in the air. So, we have people that are in like the desert that are getting certs. We're having people go up to Valgrim and fucking everywhere to get certs. So that way we can have the legendary cert to actually get our crates in the most efficient way. Because crates, if you can avoid the diminishing returns on your route, they're a lot of money. Can you show me on the map where the Carfin sewer entrance is? Doesn't exist anymore. It's been blocked off for a while. Why? What up? Are people saying they can get in there? Because Carfin sewers aren't supposed to be accessible. Oh, wait. No, never mind. Steel Bloom. My bad. My bad. I mixed up Steel Bloom and Carfin. Carfin sewers are down here. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'm a fucking idiot. I was like, wait. Never mind. I'm still waking up. I'm supposed to be on stream just now. Never mind. Carfin sewers are accessible. Steel Bloom sewers are blocked off. My bad. Every time I hear sewers, I'm like, uh-oh. Anyways. Jesus Christ, I'm a fucking bozo this early. This is why I don't get on stream until 2. I gotta take my me time. I smoked like 2 less bowls this morning, bro. I didn't do my yoga. Actually, I did my yoga, but I did a load of dishes. Anyways, that's my bad. I'm out here spreading fucking fake news being the very thing I swore to destroy. Carfin sewers, you can go into. My bad, I'm stupid. So with those, God, how the fuck did I get in there last? It's going up here, around here, and then there are like some stairs that you can go down into, and then that'll bring you down into the sewers. Like right around this area, I want to say. I haven't gone down into the sewer area since I was doing the Arlogian Caller quests. I think was the last time. But when you go around here, you'll see a lot of like stairs that go down to the side of the mountain. So, yo, Icy, what up, Doc? What's the best way to raise sit rep? Citizen rep is going to be through buy orders, like Salt said. Good shit, Salt. So, with buy orders, you can click on any one of the settlements, and you can scroll down, and that's clicking on the map, that is. You can scroll down, and you can see the buy orders. So, an easy way to tell what tier the buy orders are. Gray is for novice, so that's stuff that's craftable and gatherable at, you know, tier 0 or tier 1. Green is apprentice. And then blue is radiant or journeyman. So this is T3. So as settlements get higher level, you'll notice less of a demand for those super easy buy orders, right? You'll see them evolve past those just novice turn-ins with ash and basalt, and then you'll see it shift more towards the apprentice side. So I would say try to find newer settlements for easy buy order completion. But obviously, if you're trying to be in Mira and raise it there, then raise it there. But something like Sunhaven, where it just leveled, or something like 8th, where 8th just leveled. You'll see a lot of those brick orders, so like granite, wood, copper, basalt, just super easy shit to complete, right? So if you're just trying to push it up, try to find those gray orders, and then you're good to go from there. Look at global crate extortion has begun. Where? Globo Gym, ganks, pack runners, no secret there. We're now selling whitelist access. 10 gold by 7 days of immunity from us while hauling with possible escort. I might just go sit in the past today and then kick the shit out of all of Globo Gym. I literally, where have they been? Where have they been trying to camp crate runners? Because I might just sit in the past and then wait for them to flag up and then just kill the shit out of them. I might run like the counter-terrorist unit. One dwarf versus a guild of bozos, who wins? I don't want to spoil it, but the ending will shock you. They switch between 8th and Halsey. Get me their location today. I got a bolo out on Globo Gym today. You guys get me Globo Gym location, and I will pull up with a group of people that will gank them when they gank crates. I will literally run the counterterrorism unit today. Just for fun. Because the funniest thing is that there's no chance that anyone comes to save them. Because even though North Korea and cats fight each other, we have a mutual hatred of a couple of guilds. And Globo Gym is one of those guilds. They're assholes. So nobody will come to save them. They're on an island of their own. And even if they ask for help, a lot of people would just look the other way, dog. Let it happen. So I don't envy them. I don't envy them. All right. Yeah, keep an eye out. Get me the location of where they're camping crates today. And then I will just bring a couple people over, and then we'll just fucking smack them up. We'll send a bait crate through and see if they try to corrupt on it. And the second they do, we got that. We got that. Now, are they actually corrupting on it and then just using the low level to take the crate and get the mats back? Not the mats, but the weapons back? Because if so, I'll just wait for them to corrupt and I'll swanton bomb all of them. The taking your crate is right. Like I take your crate or whatever. Right. That's their level 10 ult. So that's the one they use to grab the crate, right? What are they doing? Are they corrupting? Because he corrupts. Okay. But the high levels flag up. Who's flagging up? Yo, Camo over on YouTube. Good morning, dude. I hope you have a beautiful day as well. Word is there's 30 Globo and Matcha ganking by Jova. 30? I don't think there's a single goddamn way that there are 30. I also don't necessarily think Matcha would go with Globo. But maybe. Maybe. 30 people to push crates. Someone in guild said, oh, word. That makes sense. 30 seems excessive. There's no world where 30 people profit off of crates. See them together so I'd believe it? One dwarf versus 30 bozos. Sounds like a Mr. Beast video. Honestly, that shit'd do fucking numbers. Maybe we do. Maybe we do. Listen, I gotta go get my cloak on, and then I have the HP of 4 small characters. If you are a fresh 20, I deadass will have 4x your HP. And probably 4x the power of a fresh 20 as well. So, I feel good. Matcha's definitely with Globo. See, that's what I thought. I think we all have a mutual hatred of Globo together, where Matcha in the Slur Alliance would be more likely to fight Globo. It's like, we would collectively stop kicking the shit out of each other if we saw Globo in the area and just start giving them fucking gut shots together. Like, Matcha would grab their arms and hold them back, and then I'd just run up and like, yeah. And then we just kill them together. And there aren't many things that us and the Slur Alliance will get together on, but kicking the shit out of those guys is definitely something we could get together on. Fuck, good morning, my boy. How are you? Need to have a kid that can B-level me? Well, I'm at work. Just quit work. What do you mean? Literally just don't be a pussy. Ran into a group of legitimate role players in Troll Jova last night. Wait, what were they doing? Because you're either gonna run into the role players or the ERPers. And as long as you're running into the normal role players that are just trying to like fucking, I don't know, do like class role play and shit, then that's dope. But the second somebody starts to fucking asterisk unzips their pants, I'm outie. I'm fucking outie. How can I donate to my favorite Ashes content creator? I have to work. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. Somebody's got to work hard for us, Shrimpy. And I'm glad that it's you, because I suck at holding down a job. I don't like it very much. I like streaming much more. Way cooler. I appreciate you and everybody else. We work so you don't have to. 07, guys. Genuinely couldn't do it without you guys. Thank you. Thank you. All of your hard work is not forgotten. Every gifty, every prime, every T1, T2, T3, 100 biddies, whatever it may be. If it's less than 100 biddies, go fuck yourself. But 100 biddies or more, thank you. Thank you. This is why you power level all the work dads. See, this is what I'm saying. It's a circle of life. You get a job to provide for your family and for me. And then as a result, I power level you with the job that I don't have to have, and I just get to sit here and degen. What food are you using right now? I don't have food buff up. The only buff that I have up right now is it's actually a gathering scroll. So I don't have any buffs up right now. I am completely naked. So fully unbuffed. You have 7k HP without food? Yeah. No food, no scroll. Can you show the gear? Hold on. Well, let me get my citizenship and then I'll show you the gear. Yo, Lou, what up, dog? Church best place to level at a low level? Depends until which level. Church can get you to like 10 relatively easily. It depends on how contested it is. Like, there are a lot of good areas to actually go to, but opportunity cost, I think, is the biggest, like, fuck you in all of Ash's leveling, if I'm being completely real. To the point where if you are going to the most efficient, most optimal area, and it's con like shit, then you're not going to have the most optimal output coming from that area, right? Goop scoop. The goop. So, church can be good, but depending on what level you are, there are about 100 different grinds that you could actively hit. What level are you at right now? Because at 10, I like to head over to either, like, Econ or Derigal would be my 2 recommendations there. Econ being right over here. You could also do Highwayman Hills up here. Derigal over here. So, level 8. At level 8, I'd probably do Church still. Get a couple more levels. You could move to, like, outside Highwayman or something if you really wanted to. Fuck, I need some glint, don't I? I don't think I have glint over here. Any glint in the chat? Nope. All right, I gotta kill some real quick. Gosh, heckin' darn it, because I don't have any tax vouchers. I forgot to do it on the way over here. We're almost there. We're almost there. Yeah, I would do church until like level 10, I wouldn't do it till 11, but if you can get into a church group, depending on what the LFG is looking like, that'll be a really solid start. Probably won't be that contested along the way, considering most people out-level it at this point in time, so. Apparently I can Steam Link Ashes to play on my Steam Deck. If that's true, I'd be tremendously up. That sounds like it'll explode. If I'm being honest. That seems like it would explode very quickly. But I mean, more power to you if you're trying it. In a group right now, we got one of the top level killing zombies. Oh yeah, that's great. That's great. I would say just keep pumping that. If you're actually getting pumped up XP-wise, then you're gonna go. Throw them hard, all left, Ashes peak. Tell Steven I want to invest. Yo, Camel, I appreciate you, dog. I'm glad you're having fun with it, man. There's so much to do in Ashes, and I feel like we haven't even scratched the surface of what most people are doing, you know what I mean? Go to church, just rip base floor invites to party, build party for like 20 minutes, we got 5 players, and go tank top zombie. Yeah, they're on zombies right now. So, I mean, it's super, super cushy when you're at that point. I would just stay church, get a few more levels, like low-key. Go with a good group. Just stay in that group until you are 3 levels above the mobs that you're killing. Is Oak around 13-ish? You can do Oak as soon as 10, realistically, if you really want to. I think Oak peak is like a 12 to 17 Thum Chamber. You could do 12 to 18 there if you really wanted to, but I would more recommend 12 to 17, or even like 11 to 17. It's really good for a few of those levels. Now, you can leave it a little sooner if you want to go to something like Earthshine. Oat can get you to 15-ish really quickly, but there's a lot of good opportunity for other grinds along the way. Went from Highman Hills from 9 to 11 and then Oak. Yeah, Highman can take you a little bit further than that as well, but yeah, really whatever you're doing. I don't know why I just double tripped that. Bad player. Okay, no glint. No, that's fine. That's fine. No matter what you're doing, as long as you're somewhere where you're within 3 levels of the mob, like no more than 3 levels above that mob, and you're killing it smooth and you're not dying, you're not having to worry about XP debt or losing glint or anything like that. Brother, you're good. You're good. You made a carcass with 15 hours only. Just hit 20 hours in game, and game is massive. No, exactly. Exactly. That's the biggest thing, man. The game is huge. And I always try to tell my players, it's like, if you're coming in, you really gotta be ready to learn and ready to explore and ready to understand new systems that you haven't understood before. Because it will be a huge learning curve. There is always so much that you can be doing. There's always so many ways that, you know, you can contribute to a community. Really does feel rewarding. Fresh, good morning, my friend. I hope you're having a beautiful day as well. What you getting up to? I will probably be working some power leveling a little bit later in the day once we get all squared away. I've got to get myself literally a couple of glint. Why do I keep double tripping you, dumb brain motherfucker? No IQ, have an ass, DustyWhy. Anyways, I'll be doing some power leveling a little bit later in the day today. So that way, we can get everybody all cooked up to where they need to be. I do not want people to be under-leveled at this point in time. I don't want people to have to worry, so... Dupes? Wipe? Maybe. Maybe. Game has too many systems and micromechanics? It's supposed to. And you don't necessarily need to engage in all of them, but every game will have those small, like, micromechanics, small pocket metas, whatever you want to call them, where, in my opinion, a good system design has a very accessible floor, right? That's kind of like my take on it. A good system design has an accessible floor where I can come in and I can partake in the system on a very baseline level. To be the best at the system, I have to put in hours and hours and hours and hours, honestly, days and weeks of research within that system. Testing, implementations, failure, data gathering, and trying to get all squared away in that manner, right? So, in terms of the depth of systems, that for me and for a lot of the other players that have been here for a very long time at this point, I feel like is as much, where the fuck did that just go? I feel like that can as much be a point of retention as anything else. Of course, depending on who you ask, right? But if you're coming in, this is always why I try to say, sponge up as much info as you possibly can as soon as you get into Ashes. Try to ask all the questions, try to figure out how people are making the money that they're making without breaking the bank, without working too hard. If there's somebody that has really good gear, don't be afraid to ask them how they got that gear, how they got set up. Ashes is indeed a very deep game. But again, that allows you as a player to always be learning, always be refining, always be implementing on what you're doing more and iterating on your previous loops. Even if I, you know, ran back this phase that I leveled like 3 weeks ago, if I ran it back today, I would have different progression and it would be much more streamlined and smooth, right? That's the big thing about it for me. I am always learning with the systems being at the depth that they are. I am always evolving my gameplay. I'm always evolving, thank you. I'm always evolving my community's gameplay, and we all are able to learn so much more collectively because of the depth. And it allows us to strive for a lot of different specializations within Ashes. Some of us are combat people, some of us are econ people, some of us are crafters, some of us are the crate guys that are just making a ton of money off of that. So everyone plays a role. And the depth can provide a lot of roles to play. Do you have video on crafting? Got so much stuff in my storage, but I'm lost as fuck refining it. I honestly, like, I can break down a little bit, but there's so much with crafting as a whole, just like the general crafting, that does need to be considered and taken into account. It's a very deep system, and there's a reason why on this character I have gathering up. The only processing that I have up is a byproduct of me gambling rocks. So basically, early on, my recommendation, anything gray, green, or blue, probably hold on to. Actually, gray and green, I would hold on to. And I would run crates with those. Just neutral crates, Avens to Briarmore. Blues, you can start looking to sell player to player, because even blue, zinc, or copper will get you 15 silver a piece. So you get a 5 proc of zinc or copper, you're up almost a gold, just as a result. So, anything that's high rarity, blue, heroic, epic, or legendary, you can then just sell that. You can start to square away your funds, get yourself in a good spot overall, and then once you feel like you're in a good spot, start working on your gear. Now, gearing progression is going to be one of the most confusing aspects of it for new players, because there are so many different sources of where your gear comes from. For example, if you go to journeyman jewelry, this is all of the journeyman jewelry in the game. It's a lot of jewelry. And in order to know what to wear and what's efficient and what to get and where to get it, you're going to want... I have Zom kind of goes crazy. The fuck? Does he actually spawn? Because that's a lot of magic power. Anyways, knowing what to gear, where, like when it's coming online and what's going to be an efficient craft is part of the... I should go up to height. Part of the knowledge acquisition loop that Ashes does really well, I think. You know, time and time again with the resets. As I've said before, there's always something more that you can be doing. There's always something that you can optimize a little more, that you can do a little bit better. If the servers were to wipe today, my community would have a completely different approach tomorrow than we did 3 weeks ago. So everything's always just changing, man. You know what I mean? You ever do sponsored segments? Could also easily see you make a YouTube Ashes build guide. Could def integrate sponsor at the beginning for like 1 or 2K. It seemed to be pretty unmarketable. I smoke too much weed for sponsors to reach out about YouTube stuff, I think. I even have a business email, dude. I have a domain. Like, you can email me at DustyWhy.com. It's like, it's all efficient as fuck. Like, I look official as shit. But I think I smoke too much weed and say bitch too much, if I'm being honest. Because those two things aren't exactly marketable, and I really like weed and saying bitch. So, I gotta probably lay off those if I want to be super marketable. Other than that, kind of fun though, signing up for all the email spam. Please don't make me opt out. Yeah, I have my business email, but fortunately it has very strict filters on it. Sometimes to the point where sponsorship offers will get left. Brand risk? I'm not that much of a brand risk, but it's also that I don't have like a massive amount of clout, right? Like, I have good viewership, but I also haven't had good sustained viewership for years, right? But I would always throw sponsors into my YouTube videos. Now, I'm about to do a tank guide now that I have my gearing all squared away. So, tank guide will be coming soon. I'm gonna start working on the recording of that literally tomorrow morning. And then, once that's all squared away, boop. All right, now, the next step, I'd like to renounce. Yes, I'm sure. And boys, the cloak is still equipped and it's still active. I got 7,500 unbuffed. Now, I'm gonna do this just for funsies. I'm gonna burn a little bit of currency in food and consumes. Yo, 2K, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. And I'm up to a cool, calm, collected 8375 max HP with adept consumes. And then I am also sitting on a very humble, very respectable 318.6. We're up. We're up. Bruschetta's insane with HP. Oh my god, Bruschetta's nuts if you're fighting Fizz, especially since... whoops. That's my bad. Anyways, Bruschetta's insane, especially if you're scaling block rate. Now, keep in mind, I still have a shield on. I have a one-hander and a shield, and I haven't crafted my glory-bound melee weapon yet. So I could be almost 400 power with a heroic glory-bound two-hander, which I will be working on. But I have block chance, and I have block defense. So Bruschetta giving that additional block defense on Fizz is freaking stinky. Now, hear me out. You think Bruschetta's nuts? Bruschetta's 1776 max HP, some goddamn freedom, and 592 Fizz block defense, which is more than my shield does. But what's the armor smithing one? Oh god. It's the Blacksmith's Barbecue Grilled Cheese. 2368 max HP. Can anyone craft tunes? Streg can, yes. Streg has recipes, Streg has quality. Streg is Cat's tool crafter. So you can link up with him if you do need that crafted. When he comes through, I can let him know you're looking. Do you have the mats and everything? Is that city you were looking at upgrade? City you were looking at upgrading based on how many people do quests in that area? Oh, so this is a tier 4 town. So it's originally leveled just by like player action in the area. So that can be from mob grinding, from hitting gatherables out in the open world. Really anything that you do in the open world can contribute to that settlement experience. Now there's a system called vassaling where you have a network of towns that all are kind of under the same roof, right? Miraleth is the T4 and a T4 is at the top. It has 2 T3s underneath it. So 8th and Sunhaven are capped at tier 3. Then tier 2s, each tier 3 has 1 tier 2. So these cannot reach tier 3, and as a result, these will not have a mayor. Same thing with out here. If you look at the Halcyon, or I should say the Jova network, that includes Wind and Sea, Seahook, and Corin. So 2 of those will also not be able to be tier 3 or higher, therefore not be able to have a mayor, therefore not be able to contribute to the actual building economy and the world building of our server. So as a result, very important. If you have mount skin, does it replace all mounts or just one? It replaces all mounts at this point in time. So like I have a skin in my bag from when I reported a bug on the PTR. I found a really bad loot table bug on the PTR and reported it. So I can equip this, goes into my character paper doll here. And then when I call out my mount, it turns into doggo. So this is my ram that I called out. Just 135 move speed, same exact ram, same stats and everything like that. And then if I wanted to, I would have to drop that off. So, yo, Derek, what up, my boy? Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a fantastic stream today. Raiders, welcome in. I appreciate y'all being here today. My name is Dusty. I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. Welcome to the Dusty Shift. I play Ashes every single day for 10 plus hours. I play tank over on Shoal, help run one of the largest communities in Ashes of Creation. We are always recruiting new players, always taking people in exclamation guild for a link to the guild Discord. I have ascended gearing as of right now. I still have a weapon that I need to make, and then it's all about the jewelry, or not the jewelry prep, sorry, I got my jewelry done as well. So, Flu! I appreciate that, dog. Thank you, Flu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, I have recently, as of yesterday, crafted my 5-piece Petal Shard jewelry set. I have my new Ayla cloak with the 653 max HP. I've got my glory bound longbow. And boys, I am fucking huge. I have ascended man. I am no longer a mere mortal. I have more HP than your average group of levelers at this point in time. Brothers, we are fucking thuming. Iso, what do you get up to today, my boy? How was the stream? Are there no shields with caster stats? Those are called sigils, and there is one. Those are made through Arcane NG, and the one that exists right now is called Lens of the Ocul. So Lens of the Ocul has magic block defense, magic block chance, and max HP. Only problem with it, Corrupted Oak Timber doesn't really exist right now, so we can't craft it unless you buy these and then deconstruct them, and then you roll a high rarity magic power, magic powder, then try to scale that into it. But the problem with these is that they are currently, as of my last testing, I haven't got my hands on one this phase, of course, but as of last testing, they were not coded as a shield with the passives. So my shield just inherently, the second I'm holding the shield, it gives me 15% fizz block chance and fizz block, magic block chance, right? And then also has block defense on both sides. So if I take this off, I go from 20% magic block chance and 25% defense to 5 and 10. So shields, very important. That 15-15 is essentially the primary component of scaling that actually makes it worthwhile for you to use a shield in the first place. Other than that, it's not gonna be the most worthwhile. So that doesn't exist on sigils as of the last time I tested. Again, magic block shields being those sigils. So as of this point in time, you don't get the passive block chance, you don't get the passive block defense unless you're using the fizz shield. But even with fizz shields, you're gonna go. I know you're tank, but Petal Shard gear, Petal Shard good for mage over Scorchbound earrings, power stacking a thing because they remove DRs. Yeah, so I mean, in terms of removing DRs, that applies more specifically to your magic and your fizz power specifically. There are two different types of power scaling buckets. So you'll notice that like this has fizz power and then this has power. So fizz power and magic power, since those are the high quantity power scalers, were typically being nuked by diminishing returns more heavily, which actually gave the raw power scaling more benefit. Now, the reason Petal Shard is so just universally good, you have power, you have max HP, and you have a set bonus that also scales up with the rarity and then also gives you crit power, crit chance. Like just generally really solid pieces all the way across the board. And every archetype can benefit from this. So overall, I think Petal Shard, especially for the value of it, right? Somebody asked about the value of Petal Shard versus Thistleborn. Thistleborn is not value. And I think Petal Shard honestly has been bugged for the last 3 phases. Not bugged, but like very cheap. So Petal Shard, yes, you have the emblem, but it's 9 rubies and then 66 copper for an earring, 66 zinc for a ring, 90 zinc for a necklace. So overall, it's not that expensive. Compare that to something like a Thistleborn neck, and you're looking at 63 rubies and then still 36 zinc. So, I mean, give and take a little bit, but just for perspective, on a Petal Shard, market price is, even if you're not using anything, you know, anything anywhere, right? Any qual. 9 gold here roughly, and then 15 silver per 66. So, this is more hoop strength on power. Correct, but it's also just not worth like the input, because this will still get replaced. Like Thistleborn Hoop is an item level 23, first of all. So Thistleborn Hoop is lower item level. So the top level of stat thresholds is lower. It doesn't have a set bonus. Now, granted, you could go 2 rings and then a neck and then different earrings. But even then, I think you'd probably be better off doing something like a... the fuck's it called? Foam cast. Like, you could do something like a foam cast if you were really worried about having some defensive side with the con. If you're not worried about the power scaling from a Petal Shard earring, which is really what the big thing is going to be. This is fizz defense, magic crit defense, max HP, and then just a raw defense roll. this is Thumi as shit in terms of defensive. And now that's also Bulbor ingots and 1 Heartstone. So this is actually relatively cheap to craft. The biggest thing there is just going to be the 80 rough rhyme per. But these materials also aren't that in demand. So Foamcast is a really good defensive option if you want to go there. Whiteout, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. But this early on, especially with the fact that I am beefy as fuck, as Iso noticed, I have almost 8,500 HP just walking around right now. Now, that may also be with a settlement buff. Yeah, they have 6% con for the settlement buff in Jova. But I also don't have my mirror citizenship. So I have almost 8,500 HP. The only caveat to that is I also have 320 power. So I'm not in a spot where I really need to take my foot off the gas with power scaling. I'm also using a one-hander and a shield still, and I haven't crafted a heroic glory-bound, you know, two-hand melee weapon yet. If I do want to go two-hander. If I want to go one-hander, then that's a different story. But my power scaling is still through the roof, and as of right now, I'm borderline unkillable in any form of small scale, providing I have a support with me because of how beefy I am. Death, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. Tank damage should be big as hell. Oh, it is. It is. Yes. Yes. 343 medic power and 209 healing power and only 4.5k HP. How do you have 8k? Because my gear's nuts. I don't power chase. See, that's the thing. Before I upgraded my gear set, right? And got my earrings in and this new cape in, I was still sitting at, what was I, like 230, I think? Was what I was at yesterday, like mid 230s, I want to say. And then I crafted my entire jewelry set. And then I crafted my cloak. And then my power just shot up like fucking crazy, right? So, it's plus max HP on gear. I mean, yes and no. Like, you just gotta get your good scalers, right? So, try to pick and choose which pieces of gear are actually good. My shoulders are dog shit. They're just placeholders for my finesse, right? So, in terms of that, Hollow Shade, really solid. These, really bad except for the sets. Hollow Shade chest, really good general piece. Crit power, fizz crit power, con, max HP, medium. Max HP. This has fizz power on it. Then you have max HP, max mana. Then you have max HP. Then you have fizz power again. So, is tank HP scaling different? No. Same for everything in the game. 1 point of max HP is 1 point of max HP. 3 points of max HP per point of con. I just am really efficiently geared. So, keep in mind, like, everything I have is max HP pretty much. So, this has con. This is dog shit. This has max HP. This has max HP. This has fizz power. This has max HP. This has max HP. Max HP. Max HP. No max HP power out the ass. Max HP. Max HP. Power. And then also max HP. And then also max HP. So, just for perspective, I need to beat my ass in a duel before bed. I'm running over to Mirror right now. Meet me over by Steel Bloom, if you would like. I don't know where you're at, but you prefer though, like duel or open world PvP, some equally geared players. A, there aren't many equally geared people. B, I dueled yesterday in the VOD, and I'll duel ESO right now. But yeah, when I got this, I immediately dueled people of varying gear levels. For perspective, somebody that was, you know, relatively solid geared, still ahead of the curve for 25s, was at like 260-ish power. And I killed them fast enough that I didn't even need to get a full combo off. It was like 3 abilities and they were dead. Likewise, the amount of damage that I can take is insane because of the build scaling. So this is a build that has been put up multiple times before in multiple phases. It's not like this is new tech. It's not like Ashes just came out. This is now my 5th tank that I've leveled because I kind of picked away at one for fun one phase. And that's, you know, all of the scaling in mind, all of the resets. I have played now 4 different resets. So I've played a shitload of these resets now. And I've also, fortunately, been able to figure out what's actually going to be good. Askent. Hello, Bozo. I see you still showing up another day to try to watch content from a game that you don't like. I appreciate you, dude. I appreciate you. Imagine being that sad. Brother, you've been showing up for months to try to hate on Ashes. And every time you get upset, The game just keeps growing and my stream just keeps growing. At what point will you just go outside? That's my question for you, my boy. How long are resets? Depends. Hey, what does still add revenue? I just feel bad for people. I don't know. It's like an empathetic thing, right? Where we will all die at some point, and I really feel bad that some people want to sit inside and then spend their time watching a game that they don't enjoy when there are hundreds of thousands of games that exist in the world. There are millions upon billions of possible things to do at this moment in time, but some motherfuckers want to be unemployed and hate for free. At the end of the day, it is what it is. I'm unemployed, but at least I'm not a fucking hater. Gold Caliber. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, dude. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not gonna bother me if people don't like Ashes. I'm not the Ashes of Creation creator. I don't fucking mind if people don't like the game. I just stream, dog. Doesn't bother me. CatFat, thank you for 70 day, dude. I appreciate you. What are you getting up to today? All right, ESO's in Jova. So where ESO? Hold on. Invite me to your group real quick, so I know where you are, so I don't like outrun you. Cause I can come up and meet over with you literally whenever. Medium gear over heavy gear on tank. Yeah, I like medium for PvP. Medium is way more consistent. The thing with medium versus heavy is with heavy, you will also typically see yourself pushing into diminishing returns on mitigation much more quickly. So diminishing returns start to hit around 50%, and then they fully hit at 60. Like, not to the point where you can't scale past, but like it gets real bad at 60% mitigation, and you get very quickly up to 60%. Very quickly, if you're running like full heavy. Because we also have grit that gives us 20 fizz, 10 magic. So like, we got a lot. Cleric's so bad. Cleric's probably like 4th in 1v1s, if I had to guess. Send a legit duel healer versus tank. Tell me that you don't know Ashes of Creation PvP then. Because tank is one of the best 1v1 archetypes, and cleric is like 4th right now. It basically goes tank, bard, rogue as your top 3. And then bard is literally right underneath like the tank, bard, or sorry, cleric is right underneath the tank, bard, rogue, big 3. Then you have things like summoner, you have a lot. But cleric's actually quite good in 1vs and will probably beat half of the archetypes, if not more. There's just a lot of sustain. There's a decent amount of damage. Top 5 things tank players say. Brother, are you just brain dead? You don't play Ashes. You're asking me a ton of questions about stuff. And you know nothing. But you want to sit there and guffaw as if you know something. Take 10 minutes. Come back. And don't try to be matter of fact with somebody that's trying to educate you on the questions that you're asking about genuine gameplay stuff. You ask about duels. I tell you about duels. And then you guffaw. And you act as if you know better. You don't. So, much like Kaya, sit in your place and ask your questions and I'll answer them. Otherwise, don't ask questions. Bzzz. Sit. Where do you rank a fighter? 1v1s? Equivalent to cleric, in my opinion. A good fighter can absolutely fucking pump, though. Fighters also just have a ton of potential to put out big damage, sustain if they really want to. Is really good. Stomps, what up, baby? How you doing? I'm doing absolutely beautifully. I appreciate you, dog. It's always a wonderful day to be here in Ashes of Creation, making a ton of Ashes content that I truly enjoy. Yeet. No, sir, I cannot allow that. I cannot allow that whatsoever. Now, I do need to get my anti-heals up, because anti-heals are very annoying. But I've got my... Now, I've got my days up. I've got to get my wound stacks up. I got multiple wound procs so far. We build. I'm waiting. I'm still waiting. And then we get our engage. We pull him out of that. And then some follow-up here. A quick Trapinski, double slam into triple vengeance. I don't have enough for the double slam, but we must make sure that I get these back up. I got 5 seconds, and we got 22. All right, so 22 seconds. Now I'm going to get into melee range. I'm going to try to get a cast speed debuff on him. We're going to wait for that to go off. And then as soon as I can get shaken in my cast speed, we're good. I'll get another intro here. Big Damage coming out. That's the combo that we're looking for, boys. This is the all-American combo. This is that double fucking bacon cheeseburger with fries that he was waiting for. I need a refresh. Uh-oh. I did not get my wound stacks up. That's gonna be trouble for the boys. There is trouble in little fucking Hawaii over here, boys. It's not going ideal. Although, I just need to keep my wound up. I got 4 stacks at 7 seconds right now. I need this combo to proc. There's 8. 8 stacks is gonna be good enough. And right now, we're taking down the big boss fight of his fucking mana. Once I get the rest of my stacks, I should be able to kill him here, I think. Hopefully. He just popped a lot of his defensives. And I should be able to power through this. That chains didn't look like it was gonna go off. My anti's dropping here yet again. Super fun, super anti-heal, super kawaii. Super kawaii. I love having to play off anti-heal! This is basically the fight, though. He has a lot of sustain. I keep my antis up. I try to keep him out of his heals because Divine Flare is an asshole. And then I need to try to make sure that I'm managing my wounds. Try to make sure that I'm managing my mana as best as I can. I need to get some intros with trips and shit to make sure that I am also spiking efficiently. And then I've got to be kind of cautious of my mana. Because right now, if my mana drops out, then I don't really have the pressure to keep up. So I've got to be very cognizant of that. I've got to try to pressure him with slams and stuff, keep my anti-heals up, and really just not let him be comfortable. But in the event that he's tanky too, that's kind of a little bit of a catch-22. And this is also part of the reason why I'm advocating that so many people, this meta, use Sword and Board. So you'll notice anytime that I go in, like, to PvP him or to engage on him, this Sword and Board comes out and he's able to block a whole shitload of the damage that I'm pumping into him. So overall, I also think I had this on for demonstration, which is why my mana is so bad. This is supposed to be refreshing follow-through, which makes sense. But with his Sword and Board, he can just mitigate a whole shitload of damage very easily. And this is why I'm a huge advocate for Sword and Board. It literally makes it so if you are a cleric, you don't have to worry about jack shit for damage, because dodging is very devalued this time around, right? And with dodging being devalued, you lean into a block heavy meta instantaneously, where if I am trying to dodge out and I can only dodge 1 instance of damage, then that 1 instance of damage is going to, you know, it's gonna get nuked very quickly. Excuse me. And then once that 1 instance of damage is gone, got nothing else to really rely on at that point in time. So the dodge is far less reliable than it used to be. And now that his dodges are gone, I know he has no stamina, so I don't even really have to pressure that much. I can just play around a full combo, and I can just dump damage into him, knowing that he can't dodge away from me, and then I keep my stacks up. So, popcorn's all gone. Are you guys still fighting? I know. I know. This is why when somebody says, oh my god, cleric's terrible in 1v1s. Brother, keep in mind, I also have a lot of HP, and he's doing solid damage while being able to sustain this much because of the actual, like, cleric throughput. It's not like a cleric's gonna out DPS a tank or anything, but until the war of attrition is truly over, cleric has an insane amount of self-heals. Keep in mind, he's doing this through full 50% anti-heal literally all the time, no matter what I'm doing. I am keeping 22 seconds of a 50% anti on him. So, it's a little tough to try to deal with any cleric that has any form of gear right now, because it's gotta be such a big burst. And I didn't... Wait, killed ESO. Wait a minute. Did it keep going? I killed him, but it continued. Uh-oh. All right, he's undying. He's got the fucking second life to pop. He's gonna get that off, isn't he? Nope, I still got him out of that. That's actually insane that I sniped that. God damn it. Defiant Light. Yeah, it's debuff. Nope, that makes sense. That makes sense. The Defiant Light 1000% makes sense there. Checks out. All right. No big judgment cast. I unfortunately cannot allow that. No, the wound is off. He's gonna full heal. Oh, he went to cast that on me. Intriguing. Hiya. 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 All right. That only took 17 minutes. That only took 17 minutes. But yeah, so I mean, whoever was saying Defiant Light was death, that makes sense. I didn't know Defiant Light would stop the duel as well. But yeah, in terms of cleric, that's how you play the 1vs, dude. You just try to sustain, and keep in mind, The only reason why I was able to even keep his health that low was because he had one Divine Flare, that big Healy circle that he puts out, actually go off on him the entire time. Because when I'm fighting against clerics, I'm also trying to grapple them out of their flares. And if that goes off, it's just a fucking full heal for him, dude. It's genuinely toxic as a motherfucker. What are the dupes? Ask Fresno. Yanked me 3 times? Yes. Yes, I enjoy the yanks. I enjoy the yanks very much. I have the timing just down enough. It gets easier as I get more attack speed, but right now I'm sitting at a little under 90, I think. So it's really bad. I'm 89.5. So it's still a 1.2 cast. When I get it down to a 1 second cast though, oh goodness gracious. Oh goodness gracious. That shit is where it really starts to feel nice. Ashes works through Steam Link, I'm so up. Wait, so are you just gonna gather all day? Bro, you can literally just, you could fish. Just straight up, you could AFK fish 100% of the time. Hold on, let me get another coffee real quick. Because I fear if I don't, it'll be outside of coffee time. 1 sec, hello Corla. Good day, bitches. Ugh. Shaking off the nerves? Yeah. I had to get off screen. I was too shaky. I was too nervous. Oh, it's cold. It's cold. Oh, goodness gracious. Do you have to have the shield out for the mitigation? No. Nudist, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. You do not have to have the shield out for the mitigation. So I have the passive just by having my bow out. Now on my, like my Mason shield build out, I do have ward, which is an additional 5% passive block chance. That is also quite nice. Just in terms of like, ow. Wand hurts like a motherfucker. Yeah, that's the thing with wand, bro. That shit hurts a lot. Nope. I don't think that went off. I hope. Like, cleric with a wand is fucking dangerous. The only thing that can stop a good cleric with a wand is a good tank with a goddamn blicky, bro. Shit hurts is... And now, I gotta make sure that I keep all of my mitt up for a very, 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 very long time. And I also have to interrupt every single one of his silly little finishers. Because it's the finisher that hurts. Also, my fucking reflect just didn't go off there, and I tanked like 7k damage because of it. Fucking hate that shit. Whenever my reflect doesn't go off, I cry inside every single time, dude. It's an absolute goddamn tragedy, if I do say so myself. I die a little bit more every single time that shit doesn't go off. And it just makes me internally a little sad. But it's all okay in the grand scheme of it all. Thank you. Motherfucker, I walked into that a half second early. I'm such a dumb bitch. God damn it! Why do I not frame perfect everything? How dare I? Alright, well, I gotta keep my anti-heal up because I got 5 seconds left on that. I need a proc. I lost my proc. That's bad. Never mind, I got my proc. Oh, that's actually not good for me. He just got a big cancel. This isn't looking good. Oh, never mind. Didn't get my cooldown. We love server lag in this house. Thank you, server lag. I greatly appreciate you. He actually didn't get the right cancel, which, me personally, I'm a big fan of. I'm a very, very big fan of. I gotta get out the chains. I gotta play my life a little bit. We'll keep our grid up here. And then we'll get big trip. Chains are down. We'll get damage in. Another trip. And then we'll stagger more damage. The thing with Wand is he has to spend more time playing aggro to make it, like, effective, right? And when he spends more time playing aggro, I can spend more time maintaining my debuffs on him. So now I can walk in, and if I get my shaken off, this should be GG. Yeah. Good fight. The wand allows him to do more damage, but I feel like the wand also kind of mentally obligates people more into playing off of the deadly extended finisher. So it lowers the... Like, I notice when people play wand, they tend to play more aggro than when they're on a longbow for 1vs. And they kind of try to play off of just that deadly extended finisher for the bzzz. And then if you can sustain that, that's the biggest thing. Visconda's mouse over here. Yeah. I mean, right now my armor set's mostly a mix of Hollow Shade, Grip Mantle, and Great Hollow. I have a 5-piece medium and finesse set. Then I have full heroic Petal Shard stuff. I'm using a Nuela Citizen Cloak. I have a heroic Glory Bound Bow, and then I also have Kiln Warden's Knell and Flame Heart Shield. So, doing okay, to say the least. Yo, Touch, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day today, dude. Yeah, of course, Master Chief. Good day. Can't wait till they rework weapons so Longbow doesn't have wound. I mean, honestly, I think if Longbow doesn't have wound, or range weapons in general don't, then clerics go absolutely rampant, and they will need to intensify wound to be incoming and outgoing heals like New World did. I think the larger answer would be putting wound on other weapons, so that way it's not just unilaterally Longbow providing the wound, honestly. I think that's the biggest thing overall. Win on melee and class ability only. I mean, like, I understand that, but in large scale, I'm also getting in melee range anyways. In duels, in 1vs, it's just more efficient to use a longbow. I think if you are looking at no wound application from bows, again, this is coming from tank POV who's dependent on, you know, putting wounds out on people to kill people, versus cleric POV who is always fighting against wound. The cleric would go absolutely unchecked without wound on range, and that wouldn't just be like a small scale thing, that would be a large scale thing too. That would be a very, very, very large scale issue. So people just physically, I don't think, would die at that point. Because prepping your wound and prepping your CC, or not your CCs, but your status effects into your CC is fucking huge. But there's probably some form of balance within the two that can be achieved. I still think part of it is that longbow just provides so much with the additional range and being the only range weapon that has wound right now, where if more came in around that, it'd be good. But be thankful that they haven't New Worlded the anti-heal yet. The other answer would be to New World the anti-heal, right? And then it would be incoming and outgoing reduction. Pull up wounds, why is it 55% proc chance? Well, because of this. Yeah, so it is the same as every other finisher. That's what these points do. It's 55 without that. That's probably just a visual bug. I can vouch it is not 55 without these and without these specs. I can definitely tell you that you're not getting 55% deadly finisher proc chance without that. So it's 25 by base. Literally, like right here, 25% chance. And then once that happens, you put the points in, and it goes up to 45. And then down here, if I took out all of these points, then it would go down. Burning tooltip broke? Probably. It's a visual on some of the things, because what these do is they increase your chance of the deadly finisher from 25 up by 10. So the deadly finisher is by default on every weapon a 25% chance, and that shows if you hover over here as well. So without anything, it's a 25% chance to have the deadly finisher, and the deadly finisher is what does the status effect, and then the deadly extended proc is what does the second status effect. So that's not like wound bug. That may just be visual bug on other things that aren't wound, but yeah, that's the entire point of this. And then the reason it's lasting so long is because I run the 15% weapon proc duration, all three of those slots. So that way I have 45% more weapon proc duration. So then my wound stack is 22 seconds, almost 23, instead of going down to the default 15, I believe it is. I essentially get another 45% duration on my buffs, on my debuffs, on all that. So I need a mass buff debuff spell. I feel like it's what puts bards out of clerics. I mean, kind of, but also clerics have res. Like, bard is more omega utility. Also, I have to go over to Mirrorleth. Follow me over to Mirrorleth. Let me do more over there. I need to get my sit back. I must. But yeah, in terms of bard versus cleric, cleric has res. It's the only thing in the game to have res. So like 1v1s, in my opinion, I don't really think anybody should put stock into 1v1s. 1v1s are much more of just a fun dice roll of like, oh, my class is better or worse than your class at 1v1s. And then you just try to figure out how to counter other classes or other archetypes. And I think too many people put too much immediate stock in like, oh my god, this person won a 1v1, so they're the best player in the world. Ashes is very not 1v1 oriented. And yes, being good at 1v1s does translate into other things, right? It can be mechanics, it can be identifying what archetypes are using which abilities, how to exploit the weaknesses of another archetype, whatever it may be. But 1v1s are by far the end product of, you know, what Ashes PvP is about. You have archetypes that'll be substantially lacking things. You'll have functionality of certain archetypes that just isn't even impactful for anything in the slightest. You'll have a lot of small variances that will be activated or deactivated simply by a bump up to 3s. It's kind of wild how deep everything truly does go in this game, and how there's like a puzzle that you're putting together. And the puzzle doesn't necessarily have an end, but you put all the pieces in and then you decide when it's done. So the snores? The snores was a gift from Steven. Yes. He descended from the heavens, and it popped into my inventory one day while I was bitching about the connectivity issues. I was complaining about stuff because that was like day 2 of the server when stuff was still down. I was doing my grind up to level 20. So I think it was day 2. I think it was late day 2 when login issues were still happening. And he descended from the heavens, and I was bitching. And he hung out for a little bit, gave me a snores and said, "Stay real, my brother," and like fist bumped me as he left. I felt the virtual like. So it was cool. It was cool. I really do appreciate the fact. Ooh, piece of candy. I really do appreciate the fact that Intrepid takes all of the negative feedback as seriously and as in stride as they do the positive. They're not just looking for glaze lords to provide them with like positive reaffirmations or anything like that. They want people that will actually provide the nitty-gritty feedback that's necessary for them to develop the state of Ashes even further. Where'd my entertainment go? Bitch, I'm right here. What you mean? Where's a good place to farm ravens? I like to do mine northwest of the harbor here. You can do a loop here that'll be ravens, grems, and wolves, which genuinely not bad at all by any means. Those 3 are all going to be usable in a very large capacity forever, especially as we look into item level 29 crafting in the future. So I was the person who sat and watched. I have to go over to Mira. I've been messing around with my citizenship stuff today, so that way I can get my new Ayla cloak equipped, And now I'm going back to Mira, and with my Ayla cloak on, now I can pick up my Mira citizenship again. Hopefully not have to re-level it to 2 in terms of the reputation, because I did have the global buffs. It's the biggest thing that I was looking forward to from citizenship. I'm not past 2. I'm gonna let y'all do that. But I gotta make sure I got my global buffs, because if not, it's gonna be a lot harder to actually get my rep up now. Are you all heavy armor? I am not. I am 5 medium and 3 heavy. So I really like the 5-piece medium. It balances the mitigations a little bit better. Just on a baseline, I'm 10% differential. And the medium set bonus does technically give you the best return on your investment, like in terms of the mitigation scaling. It does give a total higher percentage comparatively. And that is worth having. Now, I personally think in any PvP aspect of the game, you're taking too much damage from too many different sources, and all of those different sources of damage will find the weakness in your armor and completely extort that shit. How much to craft Glorybound Longbow Heroic, and is it worth to upgrade from Hawkbow? Oh, definitely worth to upgrade from Hawkbow. Just for perspective, let's see. Hawkbow is this. Glorybound is this. So it is a 1200 power upgrade, nearly 100 strength, which is also 3 power per strength. It's got 616 max HP, which is an ungodly amount in heroic. So, any ideas of wands that are equivalent of the Glorybound bow? Glorybound magic longbow. Heroic's a little over the min. Yes. Slightly over the min. It did get the big Pumpington. So more like 1100. Yeah. And then the strength comes in as well. So, Longbow's lane. Shut up and heal, bitch. Do you find it worthwhile I-26 medium sets that can compare with Rosarium? There are a couple. Now, it all depends on really like what you're looking for over the course of it. But I mean, there are a lot of good medium pieces out in the world. There are some solid 23 sets even. If you're really going that route, like, we have really solid medium sets that exist, and there's also a good amount within the game. So, I mean, this is just going to be a generic tanky set, but Fern Cloak is medium 4, which is by no means terrible. The only problem with sets like this is you then have to find the pieces that are worth rocking, right? Because not all of them will be. So, out of this, I immediately see another medium fort set here. This one's going to have Dex and then Con on it for the 2 and the 4 piece. So I'm immediately saying I could go like a 4 and a 3. And then I could have Fort. And then the 2 pieces of Fern Cloak would give me another Con bonus. There's also Slackwalker, which is craftable. This is immediately looking like a good candidate. Slackwalker seems really good. Wavebound is into finesse. That's caster stuff. This is going to be more of a DPS-y beat. Gloom Raider, some people have talked about before. I don't really like Gloom Raider that much. Wild March is 29, but I mean, out of all of the 26 sets, I actually think there are a lot of really good 26 sets. They're just going to be like beefy defensive 26 sets, you know what I mean? That's the big thing about it. So if I look at the Slagwalker set, this is a shitload of hawks. Like an ungodly amount of hawks. And then you got mountain lion hides and cotton prepared yardages. So, I could theoretically probably buy up a shitload of hawks super cheap. How many hawks per hawk leather are we looking at? Is it 2.2 like the rest of the bird ratios? Because, honestly, that might be relatively achievable right now. Too many. Yeah, no, it's going to be a lot. But immediately out of this, right? I look at this chest, double power roll. I look at the shoulders, power max health. I look at the belt, max HP. That's immediately 3 pieces. Fizz crit power, fizz crit evasion, fizz crit defense, not bad. The gloves are kind of ass. The pants are power, fizz power, max mana. And then the boots themselves are defense, disable defense. So immediately here. So, well, and I'm gonna write this down. I'm gonna write this down real quick. So we got Slagwalker, and this is pants. And then we have shoulders. And then we have chest. And then we have... Do I want to go helm or do I want to go belt? Probably belt. And then out of that, that covers 4 pieces. So that'll also get me the additional con from here, which will scale up because that's 3 points of health per con, and this will get the fortitude set bonus. So then if we go up into Fern Cloak, I'm looking for... I have pants. What did I put after pants? God damn it. God damn it. I can't even read my own handwriting. I have pants. I have belt. I have shoulders. Okay, that makes sense. Shoulders. Should I buy a Jellycat now before going to New York? Because there's a cute one in stock that I want. I mean, maybe, but are you going to jump the gun and then lower your New York budget as a result of that? Because I feel like that could be a self-cook. And you might not want to self-cook with that. So pants, shoulders, chest, and belt are taken care of. So I need to find boots. Those are kind of bad, if I'm being honest. Those are kind of ass. So Fern Cloak boots are bad. Wavebound boots, those are magic. Dune Coil boots, kind of ass. Gloom Raider is the last option. That's not bad. Let's see, what else would there be? Grip Mantle boots. I mean, low-key. Could always just keep my current boots. And then not have to craft boots. So, I'll go GM boots. And then I'm looking at... shoulders, chest. So I'm looking for bracers, gloves, helm. At this point in time. So out of those... that's mid, but it's not bad. Bracers are mid. And gloves are not good. So we'll immediately go down here. This helm's okay. It's kind of mid again. This belt's actually really solid. I think Fern Cloak belt might be the play. So I'm gonna do a fucking build for this actually on Codex. I have technology. I don't know why I'm using a fucking pen and paper right now when I could literally just go onto the Codex build planner. Tank. And then I'm gonna make this as we go. I'm literally gonna make this as we go right now for the 26 set. So immediately I'm gonna do the set pieces that I already have here. So I know I want chest from... Yo, Rush, what up, dog? You better cool? I do not. Wow, what up? Let's see. Slag Breaker chest. Double power roll. Select that. Shoulders are also going to be Slag Breaker. Wait, that's bracers. Okay. I don't have bracers selected yet. We'll do those later. Never mind. New character doll. Go crazy. Shoulders are going to be Slag Breaker. So, or Slag Walker. Sorry. I don't know why I keep calling it Slag Breaker. Slag Walker shoulders. I don't know why I keep calling it Slag Breaker. Slag Walker shoulders. And then I have pants from this set. Let's see. Pants. And we go slag again. And then I go boots. Probably grip mantle, which I already have. Those are going to be fizz power, accuracy, disable power. And then if I'm looking at belt, Fern Cloak belt was kind of disgusting. So I'm going to throw this in. Fern Cloak belt, I really like. We'll go New Ayla Cloak. We'll get the jewelry all squared away. Dupes? Dupes! Supposedly. Supposedly. I haven't duped them myself yet. But supposedly. Supposedly. Necro damage is bugged. Oh, yeah. I mean, necrotic damage is fucked. Pretty sure magic resist decreases it or some other shit, but it's a lot lower for the Quill and Sand set. Wait, what you mean? Because of a set bonus? Because necrotic damage on Shoal is bugged? Because of a Miraleth buff. So there's a citizen buff that went out that is supposed to be 3% necrotic mitt. But unfortunately, it is 100% necrotic mitt instead. Which is slightly less than ideal. Slightly less than ideal. Somehow 3 and 100 got oopsie daisied. So, I mean, that's less than ideal. That's less than ideal. But, yes, of course. Yeah, the normal one. Yo, Banker, what up, dog? How are you today? Yeah, that's part of the oopsie daisy that happened. This is what we're getting. Yo, low key. Actually get cooked. I might be able to just keep my helm, if I'm being honest. Because my helm is con, strength, phys crit, defense. It's really not that bad. But anything that I don't have a set bonus on is going to be rough. So I'm thinking I go, at this point, I have slag, slag, and slag. So if I look at the slag helm, this would lead me to have, that's ass. All right, so let's not look at the slag helm. What are the pieces am I rocking right now? Fern cloak. Fern cloak helm is good. So I'm gonna go fern cloak helm for the 2 set. That's gonna give me more con. Fern cloak helm. That's beautiful. So far I got the 2 set on the fern cloak. I might try to get rid of my grip mantle stuff. At least it's not like healing the opponent. Shit, basically is. But yeah, the necrotic mid is really buggy. Not even just from a PvP standpoint, right? But from a PvE standpoint too. Everybody's been going, oh, why the fuck are there lyrics? Get the fuck out of here. But in terms of the like necrotic mid, you can go into Carfin and none of the thaumaturges in Carfin are doing any fucking damage whatsoever. Benzo got XP as zombies at Carve? No, I know it has. I know it has. Now, if it were not the holiday season, I feel like that shit would have been shut off a lot quicker. With it being the holiday season, then I'm having Skeleton Crew, I feel like, unfortunately, they didn't really care too much. So the longer it goes, the less I think people will actually see, like, discipline for it. If they responded to it quicker, I was hoping that accounts would be set back for it if they did just get a shitload of XP from it. But at this point, they'd have to roll back so much, so not really too worried about it. Everyone will catch up in a meaningful way at some point, but kind of unfortunate that that's existed for like a week plus now. But I understand with the holiday break. Phoenix, thank you for the 95 day, dude. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you're having a beautiful day, my friend. What you getting up to? So, Fern Cloak Helm. That gives me the 2-piece on Fern Cloak. I don't need to push up any more Fern Cloak. I'm looking for bracers and gloves that I would like to scale up off of. The Slagwalker ones are really bad. Dune Coil gloves are also pretty bad. Let's see. That's all 29 stuff. I could do something crazy. A little wacky. And I could farm up some Iron Wing stuff. Because, I mean, those are a power roll. And a crit power and a crit evasion. But I could also just keep Hollow Shade. So, I'll throw Hollow Shade in the mix right now. Because that's fort. So I already have my fort. So I can just keep Hollow Shade gloves on now for budget purposes. So I'll throw this in the mix. Select. Because that's still a Fizz power roll. And then we're on to bracers. Hitting more rocks. Ayo, do you have your Qual stuff? Because Qual is king in every capacity right now. Fizz speed, mana regen, defense on Grip Mantle. I don't like that. Veil Render is Fizz evasion, Fizz crit power. No. Fern Cloak, accuracy, crit power, evasion. No. Slagwalker, Fizz crit evasion, Fizz crit power, Fizz crit defense. No. Wavebound. No. So honestly, I might be keeping my bracers too.
Absolutely S tier.
Iso, thank you for the follow? Question mark? Question mark? So I have any idea if we can make Braidwood now? I don't think so. At this point in time. So I can keep these on. And these will be fine. Because ideally I want to minimize the number of pieces that I have to craft. So as of right now, let me just confirm. Fern Cloak is medium fort. And I have 1 piece, 2 piece of Fern Cloak. And that would give me 91 con from a common set bonus. And then I have Slagwalker, 2 pieces, 3 pieces. 3 pieces of Slagwalker gives me Dex. I want 1 more piece of Slagwalker. Because I have Greaves, chest, and shoulders. So I want 1 more piece of Slagwalker. And I need to find what the best piece that's remaining is. So the shoulders I already have. The belt is Fern Cloak. I like the Fern Cloak one more. What would be a cheap one to make? Probably fucking none of them, if I'm being completely honest. Defense, disable defense. What's the worst piece that I have on right now? I guess that's the ultimate question. Like, what would I want to take the hit from? Fizz power, I don't want to drop that. God fucking damn it. What else do I have? Bracers? And then I have gloves. What are the gloves? Like, also pretty fucking bad overall. Also relatively pretty bad overall. But would be worth it for the gain of the set bonus. It would be probably pretty cheap. So I'll throw Slagwalker gloves in over the Hollow Shade. Because those will be relatively cheap. And then that'll give me a 4 piece of the Slagwalker. And then we're chilling. Fern Cloak. Fern Cloak. Do I have 2 pieces of Fern Cloak? Fern Cloak. Fern Cloak. Yeah. Okay. We're good. We're good. Everything's set. Go Scorch Mantle. I don't want to go Scorch Mantle. I don't want to go Scorch Mantle. Scorch Mantle. Scorch Mantle's expansive. And this is also 26. Soon though. Soon. So, I kind of like this. This will get me Fort. This will have every piece honestly be in a really good spot. Those Slagwalker legs are disgusting. This is 26. Yeah, this is eye level 26. So, this carries over 2 pieces of my current gear, my boots, and my bracers. This keeps me in 5-piece medium. This also gets me a Fort set bonus instead of my current finesse set bonus. So with Fort, I would immediately have 15% more con. So if I had that, then I'd be up another at least 500 HP with all the scaling of this immediately from switching to Fort. So between the increased max HP on my gear and the con, I'd probably be looking at 10k plus at that point. I think I've cracked the code. I do believe. Who do you sell Sportfish to? At the Cookhouse or at the Harbors Ultra, there is an NPC that you can sell to. It's literally like the sport fishing vendor, I'm pretty sure, is his name. But they're only available at the Harbor or at the Cookhouse itself. So, also, Hunter, hope you're having a good day, dude. Appreciate you coming through. What you getting up to? Exodog, thank you for the follow. Much love, welcome in. Thoughts on the Zeus build, the God of Thunder? What the fuck is this? What do you mean the Zeus build, the God of Thunder? Why? What incarnation is this? I want to hear of none of this. Scorch Mantle Wand. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, there was some tech way back in the day, like a couple phases ago, where there was a wand and a caster focus that had a disgusting amount of max HP. Like, I'm talking an OD amount of max health. And tanks would get the max HP. Not that we would run it in any serious way, but we would run the caster shit just for funsies. And it was disgusting. When you made the jewelry, did Strike have anything besides Epic Elixir for Qual? Yes. He had 100 base Qual under the Artisanship tab. Crafting Qual was 100 base. He had an Epic Elixir, and then he had like 13 of his own Qual. What's a good 2-hand sword for a fighter, or would you recommend a different weapon? I personally wouldn't go Night Reaver anymore, but that's also because I like max HP for PvP. I think everything in PvP is easier with max health. I think if you are dead, you cannot function, and in PvP, everybody wants you dead, so you need to plan around that. That's part of why I like the Glory Bound stuff so much. Glory Bound Greatsword has HP on it. Glory Bound Great Mace has HP. Glory Bound Great Axe has HP on it. And I personally think it just breaks down to what you want for your stats. Like, a Great Axe is going to be way more crit emphasis. A Great Sword is going to have more attack speed focus. A Great Mace is going to be just very slow, high power, chonky. And it's got some good max HP as well. So all of those three, like, you genuinely cannot go wrong with any of those, depending on... Fuck is this layout? Jesus Christ. I hate trying to find the gates to go through to get there efficiently. Yo, Faye, Happy New Year to you as well, dude. New Year's firework went so hard I could smell the fireworks from my house. As long as nothing's on fire, dude. Also, Happy New Year's to those that it is already the new year. Because I'm in the past. I'm still in a time machine. Yo, sleeping on my 6k HP regen build. He who does not need heals. Listen, your build gets substantially better the fewer heals that you're actively sucking up. The less babysitting that you need, the fucking better. Makes sense, give a chance for sustain, roll through another set of skill use. No, exactly. And I think max HP is just like the omega scaler in PvP. It allows for, whoops, wrong building. It allows for so much to actually develop. If you're dead, again, you do literally nothing. If you're not dead, you do everything in the game and everybody can save you through any scenario. All you have to do is have HP and then trust that everybody else is going to take care of you as well. Selling my Lego rubies you want. Me? Why would I need your goddamn Lego rubies? I don't motherfucking care. What's good? Good heavy armor set for a fighter to match that has good HP. For PvP, I'd look at medium. Personally, I don't really like heavy for PvP because heavy doesn't give you more total mitigation. In Ashes, medium armor is a split between fizz and magic. Heavy is all fizz and then light is all magic. So you'll frequently see me geared towards medium very heavily and just try to keep my mitigations as close as humanly possible. So that way I don't need to worry about any diminishing returns coming in unevenly. No, it reset my rep. Wait, did it? Because wasn't it way less than 10k to level before? No, it was 10k. God fucking damn it. Well, bad news, bears. Log out. Log out. And then you're saying I log back in? Because if log back in works, I'm a happy man. Log out and Mira, yes. I fear no Q. You got baited? I fear nothing. I fear nothing. I will sip my coffee. There's probably no queue right now, if I had to guess. It's a fucking Wednesday at 3:40 p.m. There's probably no queue. All Russian roulette it, though. This is a scam. You're a scam. New Year's Eve? Nah. Nah. I know a lot of motherfuckers working right now. Elizabeth Coffee is skips queue. There is no queue in Bossing Say. There is no queue in Bossing Say. There is no queue in Bossing Say. Is there a Bossing Say? If there is no Bossing Say, how can there be a queue if the queue is supposedly in Bossing Say? There is no queue in Bossing Say, chat. You must not worry about it. This guy vouched me in. It was him. It was Jeffrey. This is Jeffrey. He needs to trim his beard. And he's fine. Everything's fine. Nobody needs to worry. Honestly, there are like 10 people here right now. Watch. If I open my storage the first time, then this is the smoothest that Mirror's ever ran. Steven, you're supposed to get my storage for me. Steven. Ah, there he is. There he is. Okay. I appreciate you. So anyways, see, no queue. No queue. Duel me so I can sleep. How many times? Wait, we've already dueled twice. Ooh, I have mail. It's gonna be a fake mail, isn't it? Well, that makes me sad. That makes me very sad. I don't like that at all. So when do we have the next free 99 buy order coming up? Actually, it's right now. Bluegill and copper. Hold on, let me turn this shit on. Chat, I need all of your bluegill. I'm not even kidding. I unfortunately need to be funneled a whole lot of bluegill if anybody has just common. And also I could use your common copper. Because I need to complete buy orders like fucking crazy at this point in time. Copper, 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 copper. Fortunately, I have a lot of copper. I had a lot of common just kicking around. Now the question is, where's all my bluegill? Because I feel like I brought it elsewhere. Bluegill. I don't think the copper is the shortage. I'm not gonna use epics. I'll use greens. That's fine. Not gonna use blues. Boop. Boop. Alright, wait. I'm actually not as down bad as I thought. Hold on. How many can I do? That's not bad at all. That's not bad. And then that's gonna get me relatively close, right? Exchange? Exchange. Alright, that's like half my rep bar. So if I get more common copper, more bluegill, I can get my rep back up to 2 extremely quickly. Because I need this up to... Oh. Okay, never mind. Well, I'm helping. I guess that was the entire point of the relog, huh? Well, good news is I just made space. I needed to manage that storage anyways. And I have a shitload of bass. Zombie, more buy orders, please. I got a lot of bullshit to drop out right now. I need much more space, and apparently right-click doesn't want to function. Everything's perfectly okay. Sticking the anvils until I have a full heroic petal shard set. What are you trying to... Like, what do you still need for your petal shard stuff? I don't have a lot of extra mats, but I might have some... Question mark? Everything. I feel like I have a couple rubies. Let's see. Jova. I have literally a couple rubies. I have some green zinc. I have some blue copper. I have heroic copper if you're trying to be bougie and play around with the weighting of that. But not a lot. I'll keep my eyes peeled, though. I'll keep my eyes peeled for some cheap stuff. What are people farming it in the anvils? Why do you feel desert's better? Sandstone? Because, I mean, sandstone does kind of fuck as well if you're trying to target copper. Because with the sandstone gamba, I believe it is this one. Sandstone to sandstone fragments has a chance to do ruby or copper instead of just the ruby. So, I mean, if you're trying to isolate that for your earrings, then great. But zinc's also a bit more relevant right now than copper. Remind me tomorrow. I think zinc overall just is used in more scenarios than copper is. Gonna sleep. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm outside right now. I got shit going on. I got questions that pop up. There's a lot to do over the course of a day. I gotta go power level people too. Wait, what's this? It's a green version of mine. My feelings are hurt now? Well, I hope your booty's hurt too. My longbow and I will await you. I got power level then. Unless... Oh, you're still here. Okay. Because I gotta power level some motherfuckers. I've got much power leveling to do. Also this one. And then you, my friend, go there. There we go. That shit was not useful at all. Are we far enough away? What do you do for power leveling on this? I get into a group with some of the finest lads in my community. And I tank like a madman for them. As much as I physically possibly can. Wait, why can I see your HP? And why did my grapple not just work? Wait. Everything's buggy as shit. Huh. Well, peculiar, if I do say so myself. What the fuck? Brother, everything's tweaking. I have inputs that are just like not lining up. Oh, this is so laggy. It's so laggy. Holy shit. All right, well, maybe this is best served on another date. God damn. My wound is permanently on you. Server died or dying. Is it because of our sick PvP? Uh-oh. It might be because of our dope, nasty combat over here, dude. They can't contain us. All right, everything's fine. We just reset it. Greatest anime fight of all time. Hiya. Hold on. What if I grapple him and then hold him out of the duel arena for 10 seconds? Do you think that could work? I just like get the pull on him super far away and then I wall him back in and then I trip him out there. I think he was just stunned forever and a half. So I mean, that's great. That's awesome. I do love to see that, genuinely. And then the coveted super slam coming in. 3, 2, 1. Hiya. And then, no, I gotta get my wound back up, actually. I only have a few seconds to get this wound up. Unless, okay, wound's up. Good. How is he full mana? Are you chugging pots? Wait a minute. Do I see potions being consumed on this fine day? No. Oh, okay. It's like, wait a second. I feel like I recognize this mana from somewhere. I feel like I know this from somewhere. Dude, the lag's so bad. The lag is so bad. That was determined by the servers. I think my servers just broke a little bit less than his servers did. I did the power leveling after 5:30. Oh god. I had a power level 9 ranger. Like low-key, high-key, I could power level a low group really easily. I would just have to be outside of the group and I would just have to sit there with Intim Aura on and let Intim Aura tick exclusively. Like I could even take my weapons off and then I could sit in Highwayman Hills and just pull everything. If you guys have a group that is able to kill it, you would just have to out-damage my Intim Aura. Which is not a ton. Shock, no one's selling power leveling in game yet. It's a time consumption thing, even with power leveling, right? And it's not necessarily like I can charge for a Dead Mines carry where you just AFK. Even if I'm power leveling people, they still have to be actively playing the game. Because if I'm power leveling and I'm doing all of the damage, then I'm going to take the mob kills if I'm outside of the group, if they're more than 9 levels outside of the range. You could probably like rent a tank for an hour or like at an hourly rate. Like if somebody hit me up and they were just like, yo, Dusty, I'll hit you up with like 50 gold an hour to come tank for my group. And then all 7 people in the group pay a few gold an hour. And then I come through and I just tank for them. Low-key, that would be worth the 50 gold an hour over the course of 7 people. Because it would speed up their prog so much more. Now, the ultimate form of power leveling, in my opinion, is when I am outside of the group. And I have a lot of... Hold on, I'm going to hit him with the actual aura farm. Ready? Watch this. Peep, ready? Slash lean. I'm fucking aura farming, chat. Peep. Leaning on the fucking snorts right now. Actual aura farming. We're up so tremendous. Why is my face so dark? The shadows are shadowy as a bitch. I swear to God, sometimes the night in this game is dark as hell. Oh, okay. No, I guess that's fine. I didn't want to do any of that. Do you know where I can farm Mage Radiant Armor? Bro, Mage Radiant Armor doesn't really exist right now. Not like a physically it doesn't exist type way, but the drops are very few and far between to the point where some mages have even resorted to crafting Adept Armor in a few different sets to get their magic power scaling up. More or less, you're looking at anything from Shardlings to Tropics farms to Goblins above Ursine. You fucking name it. And it can drop gear. Only problem is the loot tables are the loot tables. And drops are going to be very low tier typically. Riverlands Otters 20 plus. Yeah, Otters are also a very solid one. Steel Bloom is okay. Like, Steel Bloom's okay. If you're getting the 20 plus mobs, of course, that's going to give you the 20 plus eligibility in terms of the drop tables. So, like, that's not the worst. Steel Bloom's a lot of adept mobs, though, and right now you'll find a lot of people conning it so they can get the Steel Bloom emblems. Like, Steel Bloom emblems are roughly 1 gold, 50 silver per at this point in time. Just like general market price. And then you can typically... Actually, I want to check the market before I leave in Mira. I don't know I'm going there. Leave my orders alone. Fresh, when are you going to be ready for power leveling today? Because I can swing down whenever you guys want to put a group together. I can just pop my way down there because that'll be super quick, I have a feeling. Because something tells me we have a 21 plus group. Levels power leveling group. 21 plus, ideally. Bare minimum is 20, but for Hakriba, it's 21 plus preferred because you won't get any experience from mobs that are 10 levels above you. So it's 29s and 30s. Why? What level is the Stompington? Because I'm assuming you're working your way up relatively close. What are these? Oh, mining qual. Wait. Mining qual food. So you get mining qual food, and then you get mining spoils elixir? Yo, that kind of goes crazy. That kind of genuinely goes sicko mode. And then some bags, and then a pick, and then we're up. That might be my next stop. Genuinely, I don't know if it would be better to start crafting the eye level, or start hoarding for the eye level 26 pieces that I need. But that might be the play. Simulation to do, and rubber banding was terrible, some in the middle somewhere. That's not bad, though. That's not bad. We got a lot of leveling groups out, and there are spots where I can power level people at a lower level. But I'm trying to get people up to 25 with this current wave, and then I'll go back for a push of, like, the lower levels and try to get them caught up, too. Granite Lego. 1 gold per. That's not gonna fucking happen, buddy. Basalt. Show me 1 gold. 3 gold. What the fuck is this? This is a goddamn scam. No, you idiots keep putting up legendary rocks for 1 gold, and then I buy them, and then I gamba, and I make infinite money. Why are you guys trying to make the money when I'm supposed to be making the money? I'm the streamer. What the fuck is this bullshit? God, bro, they don't understand the script. Inflation is a bitch. Me yapping my fucking gums about my money making is a bitch. Seems really cheap for uncommon bass. I gotta be fishing a lot. Goddamn. Constant dripping hollows a stone. Sheesh. What's the plan for all the level 25s? Gear out and then PvP everybody. Very simply put. That's the goal. Can you show me your jewelry and bow? Never seen crafting gear. Yeah. So the bow is 4260 fizz power and 616 max HP as the big rolls on it. And then the jewelry is the rings, 443 power, 332 max HP. So I got 2 of those bad boys. The necklace, 943 power, 472 crit power, 472 crit chance, 354 max HP. And then the earrings are the only piece that don't have HP, but these are power, accuracy, crit chance, crit power. And then the set bonuses and ashes are really unique because the set bonus will scale up based on the rarity. So now that these are heroic, I'm getting another 120 max HP and 240 power. So is it really viable to go much higher than heroic or not worth? I think heroic tends to be like the Econ. Like heroic isn't your Rolls Royce, but heroic is like a nice Lexus where you see it and you're like, okay, that guy probably works a great job with a 401k, benefits, probably has a boat, but not a yacht. And like, this is the have a boat, but not a yacht level of Econ. This is like, oh shit, this guy has enough money to throw around on that shit. It's a flex, but it's also not like Jeff Bezos coming in on his mega yacht with all Lego gear and shit, you know? It's definitely higher scaling to go epic and Lego, but the payout of monetary and time input versus power output really isn't there for these interim pieces. People go for Lego, or is it like really endgame? Typically really endgame. Some people that have too much money and like too much shit without anything to spend it on will definitely maybe go Lego at this point in time, but Lego is typically in excess. And if you see anyone that is in Lego, they probably know the Econ very, very, very well. And they've been Econing since day one. Because at this point in the server progression, it's not even necessarily money that is impacting the, you know, the crafting. Because people have money from everywhere. I'm going to go over while I wait for people to get ready, and I'm just going to run a few crates back and forth. I got a new Journeyman Mule. So I'm going to run a few crates back and forth between Briarmore and Avens. And I've heard that there are some people out that are trying to corrupt on crates. So I'll see what happens. And if anybody tries to corrupt on my crates, I'll smack them the fuck up. So I'm gonna just run some crates while power leveling groups get situated. I think Streg said he would also need power leveling on his ranger. Yeah, because it's 21. So I'm just gonna try to keep productivity on high. I'm gonna try to make some clams. Now I could go down to like the desert or something, and I could also try to get my mining up to 20, and then work on getting a pick and some bags, because that's also a worthwhile time spend. Really good moneymaker overall. But I could also just go run some crates, because I have a shitload of mats in excess. And it's just a super consistent money generator. I don't really have to worry about much RNG. I ain't got to worry about too much. I can yap with y'all. I can show you guys a tech. So there's some organized guilds doing it. They're even laundering the crates and taking advantage of not flagging when picking up stolen goods. Yeah, that's fine. If anyone's dumb enough to try to flag on me, I'm pretty sure I could fly somebody in from another server and then have them power level and then hit 25 and then gear out before somebody would be able to kill me. If people are corrupting on 37-cent crates, something tells me they're not on pace to deal with somebody that's going to be over 8,600 HP. Because keep in mind, hold on. Just for perspective, I don't even have my food up. Sorry, I'm going to be over 8,800 HP with this food up. Hold on. There you go. That's what the people come here for. So something tells me that this stat line is probably not going to be the most corruptible. If somebody tries, I can probably call people in from across the fucking server before I actually go down. I am huge right now. They might be able to kill my mount, but aren't you flagged when running crates? Nope. Crates do not flag you. Caravans are an opt-in PvP mode where people can attack your fans, but the crates and the mules themselves are not inherently flagged up for PvP in any way, shape, or form. So that is the big kind of like point of contention, if I'm being honest, with a lot of the crate runners and a lot of the PvPers and people that have been here for a while. The new ability for people to just very frictionlessly complete crates and get payout for it has left people wondering what the risk reward structure is. Because with the addition of crates and the ability to run those not flagged up for PvP and the ability to run those on now mules, which are going to be 120% move speed, that's going to generate a lot of money quite quickly for people unless people corrupt. So to make it that people flag up when picking up a crate that's not theirs. See, I think that would also be cool, but the big thing is the protection for the initial crate runners. Like, crates are already incredibly protected in general, and the initial act of, like, not even people corrupting on crates. The people corrupting on crates is a response from the player base because they feel like crates are generating way too much worth into the econ, which they are. Keep in mind, the Briarmore to Avens aren't even the big crates to worry about. It's the crates that are going from the desert to the anvils to the desert. That's the big problem with it. Those crates are going for 20 plus gold a piece. And when you think about it in this sense, I don't need to escort all of my crates as soon as the settlement opens up because storages exist in the vicinity beforehand. So people will run from all the way up in Valgadim, KT, Vex, and Durgrim. They will run all of those crates down to the Desert Harbor, and they will run them down to the Jundark Harbor and the Jundark Harbor. And they'll use all of the crate storages there. And then as soon as settlements open up, because they didn't have to flag up for any of those crates, they transported them incredibly safely, put them into the crate storage in the harbor, and then when the settlement opens up, they transport them safely crate by crate from the harbor to the settlement of delivery, and then those are selling heroics for 20 plus gold a crate. So if you have a storage that's filled with crates that's ready to be dropped off, especially with how large the map is expanding now, you will unironically have near gold cap every time a new settlement opens up because you can just take crates, make them in one of the towns in high rarity, heroic or higher, run them, deposit them, don't sell them until new settlement opens up. Settlement opens up, first one to complete DRs. You win. It's just so much fucking money that goes into the econ generated from zero friction action. And a lot of the player base that has been here for a while is worrying that the friction of what was supposed to build ashes is being like taken away in favor of a more PvE friendly approach in the open world. Now, personally, I think there's a balance in between where people can absolutely have a feeling of safety in the open world while also having a risk of something happening, the risk being properly tuned. Like, you can get robbed in the open world IRL, but the risk of that for somebody that robs you makes it so most people aren't going to rob you. Very simply put. So if there is a proper risk reward incentivization with that, there will be acts of robbery. There will be known robbers. There will be people that when you see them, you kind of like step off to the side a little bit. You get a little sus, right? But it needs to be tuned. A lot of this is right now generated with a lot of friction, or without a lot of friction. So you think if you get far enough from home with crates, you flag or something? I personally think something that would help the crate dilemma in terms of like the instantaneous turn-ins is a depreciation on crate values the longer that they exist in the world. So theoretically, you're packing goods from one settlement into a crate and then bringing it to another settlement. So I think that there should be, when a crate exists, an active timer until delivery where that crate has to be dropped off. Whether that's 5 days, 3 days, a week, whatever it is. I think there should be a depreciating timer that also weighs in on the crate's output cost. So if I have crates stored for 5 days, those will still sell, but they'll sell for substantially less than crates that are freshly created. Like Arcage? Oh, am I stealing that from Arcage? I've never played Arcage, so that would be entirely new to me, but if I'm just stealing that from Arcage, then yes. Except call it Dust Age. Yep, exactly. I made that myself. But yeah, I think a crate depreciation that weighs in on the sell value would be the next step for crates that would make it a little less all at once pop these crates, sell hundreds of gold, and then they look into these crates as well. I think maybe, I don't want to put daily limits on anything because I feel like daily limits make something feel like a daily chore where you have to do them or you're missing out. So I'm personally kind of opposed to daily limits on these activities, but these neutral crates, for example, I can just, whenever there's downtime, it's not a long run. It's not a long process that actually locks me into anything. I physically just, oh, I'm almost out of wood. Well, I gotta chop some trees real quick. I just make these crates, slap them on my mule, and then I can run them for as long as I want. If there's downtime the entire day, I could run these the entire day. And with the new mule, I'll make a cool, calm, collected like 6 gold an hour, I think, with the new mule probably, because it's 20% faster for each route. Maybe a little less, but it's a really good route. Actually, I might make more because it was 5 gold per hour previously. So I don't know the math on it, but I'll test. There's a lot of content that you can do that kind of like shapes your gameplay loop how you'd like it to be shaped. And I don't want them to pigeonhole people into a certain method of content completion. Just make crates stored in storage lose their origin after 24 hours. If they lose their point of origin, though, then that would also have neutral storages weighing in, and I don't think they have crates originating at harbors as part of it. I do feel like a depreciation could be a cool thing. Because, again, if the crates lose their origin after 24 hours, what happens if your guild gets a guild versus guild declaration or a settlement versus settlement war where those crates need to be they need to be stored, right, to stay safe? I feel like storing crates should be possible, but the intent with storing crates should be more of an, oh shit, something happened and I need to get these out of my inventory quickly with the intent to finish them as soon as whatever turmoil blows over. I don't know. I don't really know that deleting the origin would be bad. RIP to our EU lad, full sending a heroic bow for science. Wait, who? Who's sending a bow for science? Oh no. Burn? Jesus fucking Christ. Got level 20 hunting. What pet should I focus on? Farming, to earn money, to play with the wormling. I mean, honestly, don't underestimate just Grems, Ravens, and Bears all the way up. They're going to be used in a lot of different crafts. So do not underestimate the amount of money that you can make and the amount of like just sheer econ that can happen off of just those baseline novice hunter. Jesus Christ, huntables. It's like omnipresent in the economy. They physically always are in need. What are runes used for? Right now, vendoring. not many people are going to be enchanting until way later on. And those have such an excess of money, an excess of supply, where even if you hold on to them, they won't really, like, net you much money. It's 29 gear already. We just got 26 barely in EU. I don't think that people are in actual, like, GM tables that are intended to be. There have been some weird instances that have been going around, but I don't think any of the servers are organically into 29 progression. We're in 26 gear over here. We have like master tailoring and shit up, but we're waiting on weaving. We still need some prereqs for the upgrades. So far I've only been selling broodlings. Broodlings are great as well. There are also like terror birds that you can get, but terror birds are really contested. Shoal skippers always sell super consistently. Any of the mats are, any of the mounts are great, and then any of the huntables that can be turned into mats, also huge. Resna has level 29 Lego gear but exploits. Yeah, so Sib, take me through how they got 29. Because to my knowledge, they destroyed half of their tables, right? So how would they have 29 without the tables for 29? We don't know. But 29 gear is confirmed. It's not just like the Steel Bloom jewelry dupingtons. Because I heard about Steel Bloom jewelry, like Lego Steel Bloom jewelry over there just being fucking oddly in abundance. Really weird. That full sets of Lego Steel Bloom jewelry exist for a whole lot of people over there. Despite the Econ. But yeah. Yeah, shit on Resna is weird. Literally Lego Steel Bloom gear. Oh, well that's 26. Yeah, that's 26. So, I mean, that would just be a whole shitload of Econ. Like, a lot of Econ. Like, more than I think any Econ player could probably Econ at this point. Especially for full set. It's level 29 gear. Is it Forge gear? Epic Rosarium. No, Rosarium's 26. Yeah, Rosarium is 26. So that's doable through armor smithing. But you would also need... Whoops. Had a stroke. I mean, it wouldn't be terrible. It would be a lot, though, for full epic. We can craft Rosarium much older. Yeah, we have Rosarium crafting. But for a full set, especially if it's multiple, this is an ungodly amount of materials. Like, ungodly. Because zinc armor plating, correct me if I'm wrong, is 6 zinc per armor plate. Correct? It's EBC, by the way. Didn't they have really weird gear last phase as well? Epic then is zinc rare, Riv Lego, Otter Lego. The only pain in the ass is the leather right now. I beg to differ. When you're trying to craft in this quantity, you try to find me 300 epic zinc on the player market on this entire server right now, and you won't. And that's the zinc for one piece. Now you look at the zinc for everything else, and you're unironically talking about thousands. Not necessarily thousands, but you're looking at over like a couple thousand zinc for all of this. This is disgustingly expensive. This is a lot to get a full set pumped up. The ruvidium fragments, sure. The otter leather, maybe. The hunting rarity would still be insane. It'd still be disgusting. But the zinc, especially with zinc being such a constraint right now, it's 1500 zinc. Thank you for doing the math. I appreciate you. It's a lot of zinc. I knew it was in between 1 and 2,000, but I was like, I don't know how much it exactly is. I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart, but I'm not 5'6", baby. I already bought it on Lineth. In what rarity? Did you find 1500 zinc in like Epic Plus? Jesus fucking Christ. I genuinely don't think we have that much liquid on our entire server. Or like what rarity did you go for your zinc? Common. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Holy shit.
Farming,
yeah, no,
farming,
that makes
reaped.
sense.
Dead. Fucking idiot.
You're the idiot.
No, that makes sense. Okay, common, Lego, Riven, heroic otters. What's that? Is that a heroic output? What you looking at there? Because that sounds heroic-y. If I had to guess. Could they be dumping gold into crushing epic granite and basalt? Maybe. But even then, that's a lot of A, gold dumped into epic granite and basalt. B, just granite and basalt existing in epic in general. To have that much of that high rarity. Because it's not even like it's a unilateral demand. Like, it's not like I need zinc only for this. Zinc is the most in-demand metal in the entire game right now. It's zinc, then it's copper, and then you've got rubies also in demand as fuck. But they're mass selling Lego / epic zinc, copper, and rubies. Oh, on top of already having their sets? Yeah, that's sus. That's sus. Just for perspective on Shoal. Shoal has a lot more people out in the open world just grinding, not living in fear. And the liquidity of not only legendary rubies on Shoal, but legendary rocks on Shoal at any point in time is fewer than 20 rubies listed on every cumulative player market in legendary. I'd say most times fewer than 10. And floating in trade, you also have very few. They get bought up near instantly and there's no liquidity. And they get used instantly. From there, you also have no legendary rocks that are available anymore under like 3.5 to 5 gold. So, it's looking interesting at this point. I feel like it's possible not to like the time the servers have been up. Oh, sure. And you can accumulate wealth. Say you were the only community on a server, you could absolutely accumulate wealth. And you could definitely get a grip on a lot of the mats early. But in a competitive server where there are multiple bodies that know what they're doing and you don't just have free reign over everything on the server, you will have so much competition around those materials that getting them in just like an infinite abundance is really interesting. Legos are super tough. Yes, absolutely. Even down to the standpoint of like, getting Lego rocks to Gamba into Lego rubies is a chore now. If I look at all the player markets for Lego volcanic rocks, sandstone, basalt, granite, just novice rocks, is scarce, dog. Real scarce. Well, Lego rough Luminon be worth? Depends on your server. What server are you on? I don't even really know that there are a lot of use cases where it's being hoarded right now. So I don't know that it's in the highest demand over here, but I think people in our communities really underestimate other communities a lot. No, absolutely. I mean, I think a lot of people underestimate what the people that scale up the wealth early and often can do and can control. The problem that concerns me is the low liquidity that's been on servers already, where every item that is in demand is already instantly bought up. And on a server like Resna, you would likely see a lot of competition around those things. So if there's one community that just seemingly has excess over other communities that are also econ minded, that are also experienced comms, then either there's tech that they don't know about, or something could just be really odd. And like tech not in an exploit way, but like just some econ generators, some way to influence like output from Gambas. Maybe it's some like, maybe it's some gathering qual that's scaling in, then into processing qual. And like, there's always evolution of econ stuff. And nothing's ever impossible. But a lot of servers have very low liquidity. Very low liquidity. I think it's a better way to think about it. What? That things are possible, but also things definitely get duped in an alpha, where every single phase has been notorious for multiple dupes so far. No, I think that's a realistic way to think about it. I think you have to look at every outlier with an element of this could be very legit, and they could know something that nobody else does, or this could also be something that is unintended. And looking at it from both of those stances can allow you to determine if something is organic or not. Don't assume dupes just because people have a lot of things. No, I don't automatically assume dupes either. And that's exactly what I'm saying, is instead of automatically assuming dupes, you have to consider that there are economic actors that are legit that people could have access to as well. But dupes are always and have always been prevalent in Ashes of Creation. And consider at the start of this phase, we found a dupe that was replicatable every single time you refine something that copied the rarity output of that refine. So now that it's in question, I can say it because it should be changed by now. And if it's not, then this will start the path to get it changed. You take a mixed rarity input of refines, and this was how it was working first week of the server. We passed this up, GMs looked at it and supposedly fixed it immediately. But the tech with duping high rarity was previously, and this is fixed, this was in processing. You basically did a mixed input, you had Lego, and then you had common. All of the common became Lego. GG well played, infinite Lego mats. As soon as you have one, you got 249 more. That was confirmed by my community, by our people this phase. So there's a reason why when materials are in surplus, I have the knowledge already of these things existing because our community reported that up. Now, have I reproed that to see if it's fixed? Nope. Was I told by Intrepid that it was fixed? Yep. I hope it is. But if that existed the first week of this phase, then what else exists week 3 of this phase? Because again, if you found 5 Lego rubies off a proc early on, you take 250 Lego rubies, 249 with every job. How many Lego rubies is that are now generated into the economy? That's an ungodly amount and could also explain liquidity. So, correlation is not causation. It doesn't automatically mean that outlier is doing something bad. But this is something that was confirmed by our community. At the beginning, it could be 1 Lego into 3 at best. No, you're not understanding. This was a bug. So you took 1 legendary input and you stacked any amount of non-legendary inputs with those, and then the process was coming out as all legendary goods for your output. So we passed this up literally day 2 of this server before people were doing a lot of shit. Yes, every single common turns into Lego, or at least did. This is what is said to be fixed. And we passed this up legitimately day 2 when people were still making XP scrolls. I was leveling, just processing together. Yup, exactly. Is Lego legendary? Yes, Lego is legendary. That's the highest rarity. So that one was supposedly fixed, but there's no way of knowing who else knew that. My community passed it up the second we stumbled upon it because somebody in the community was refining, trying to make XP scrolls, and just had the, oh shit, I wonder what happens. And then happened to stumble upon it, came into chat immediately and said, Dusty, I need you to get me a GM. So we reported that immediately. But that's not to say nobody else had access to that in the time that it was also available, made mats or didn't make mats at any point in time. And I feel like, while it's not good to witch hunt, it's also very important to be speculative of what could happen. And there's a difference in those two of looking at both sides of like, this could be legit econ play, but this could also be something not great. And I can't let any personal alignments, I can't let any, oh, well, I think I know this person on the internet that I don't actually know. I can't let character vouches happen. You don't know who somebody is on the internet. I could go up to you guys and I could be like, yep, I'm 7'2". I played overseas basketball in Taiwan for 17 years in a really obscure league. I did an underground fighting ring where I learned Brazilian jiu-jitsu from a Taekwondo instructor. And if I wasn't an online like person, you're 7'2" as well. 7'6" actually. I kept growing. Well, you don't have any way to know what anybody on the internet is actually saying, doing, or will do, or is willing to do. It could be your best friend in this game, and they could actually just be fucking ripping Fent and smacking their bitch off stream. Look out, Corla. Kidding. No miskiff. No miskiff. I just tend to work from the other end of the spectrum. I try to keep both in mind. And honestly, the spectrum is important here. But I tend to keep both in mind. And there's nothing that immediately makes me think everything is bad, but there's always the element of like, this seems like it's inorganic, so always keep it in the back. But yeah, like you said, they have a lot of stuff. What can they be doing to get that legit? Exactly. But when you run through a lot of the possibilities in your head, and then you look at the behaviors of the other servers, the other data sets that you have, and you look at the economies of literally every other server with the scarcity on these materials simply not existing, even in the richest of the rich communities, then it becomes a matter of like, okay, well, either they're the one outlier in the entire game, or they may have something a little strange. Now, that's just, again, I think important to keep that skepticism on both sides. You can't fully trust and you can't fully rule anything out until you independently verify, right? And that's the thing, is it's trust but verify. Also, Fubo, good day, friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Oh, there's the game says, yeah, 1,000%, 1,000%. Traditionally, dupes also exist. So, gotta be cognizant of both. And if every time somebody was ahead, we just assumed, oh, they're an outlier, and didn't look any deeper into it, then every single phase probably wouldn't have any push to wipe or do anything else. When gold was flowing into the Econ like fucking crazy, maybe there was an outlier that just had the tech. Maybe they were just stocking stuff up really well. Maybe somebody was actively duping all their crates. At the end of the day, we've got to be aware of like what existed literally a month ago at this point in time. I got like a moon belt, baby. Okay. Wait, that is huge. That is fucking huge. Oh, like accusation? Oh, no. Absolutely. I agree on that. Accusation of direct communities or people without anything to line that up is definitely detrimental. 1,000,000,000,000,000,000%. I think we're on the same page there. I think speculation of how things could come to light, though, however, is very healthy. And I think, like I said earlier, avoiding witch hunting is really big. And I try to not witch hunt, and I try to also deter people from that. But I think it's also important that we speculate on how these things could be, whether it's a known bug, whether it's something like that, or whether it's just like, oh, I'm from this, this group of people, I have this stuff, and here's how I got it. That speculation, like, discussion can be good. So, even with Buller, oh, Victor, thank you for the 20-day dog. Even with how often they have had issues, I still don't go straight to oh, no, absolutely. That's one of the biggest examples that I try to use personally, is while there are a few bad actors. Hello, my friend. Wait, Cody, what up, dog? While there are a few bad actors, and while there are most definitely people in, God, even communities that aren't Bowler, that do have the win by any means mentality, there are also a lot of people that just want to be sweaty that are also not willing to do the sketchy shit. Exactly. And I think that it is important. You smell good. I think it's definitely important, like I said, avoid witch hunting, speculate healthily on things, because speculation leads to investigation, which can either rule things in or rule things out. And at the end of the day, that's how everything works. Somebody hears something and then that thing gets validated somewhere. And as long as people keep their heads and don't immediately go, oh my God, then it can actually lead to a lot of good development overall, right? Because that way, if there is investigation that goes in, right? And people figure out, oh, well, this is how they're getting all of these rubies. It is legit. Then it helps the entire game progress. More people understand that. And if it's ruled out that, hey, there's nothing that you can do to get this many rubies, this many rarity, this much zinc, whatever it may be, in that level of liquidity, then that's where it becomes a little bit more of a, yes. And keep in mind, there are no dupes in Ba Sing Se. Even when I was on stream saying that people were currently duping and we had people that repro'd the dupe to pass it up to Intrepid with the crates, people still came in and said, nah, Dusty, people aren't duping. They just got really rich and ran a lot of caravans and stuff. I said, all right, dog, yeah, that explains why we've seen 0 caravans and heard 0 caravans being called out, because y'all just threw the invisibility cloak over your fucking van, huh? I think there will always be and should always be a level of innocent until proven guilty, but we also have to keep in mind that there are bad actors that exist. And they're not all just Nicolas Cage. They're not all Nicolas Cage. If he says Lord to call them polar, oh, I'm not even directly saying EBC. Keep in mind, I haven't speculated on any comms whatsoever because there have also been a few different instances that are very sussy this phase. Also, we've confirmed dupes, again, just in terms of like our community. So I'm not one to immediately rule that out. And again, exploring those things is healthy, very healthy. I have so many herbs. Wait. Oh, this is good. Sim. Oh, yeah. You can fight with him over that one. You guys make out yourselves over that. I'm here to speculate and I'm here to drive terror. Also, did you hear that Zop found out a new dupe and he's trying to cover for other communities that taught him? Chat, I'm just saying. He's been a little sus lately. Yo, Jova, I'm in Winstead right now. Explains it all. That's what I'm saying. I heard Zop taught Polar all of the dupes, and Zop is specifically in cats to stop us from duping to catch up with Polar, because everybody knows once we get the dupes as well, it's fucking Jover, man. It's fucking wraps on the whole goddamn game. Zop is actually the op. See that? That, my friend, is witch hunting. Reddit is gonna go fucking crazy. All I have to do is say Zop taught me a dupe. I'm RMTing my dupes to bad actors. Jesus fucking Christ. Get a hawk bow, dupe a hawk bow, day 2 of the server, and then retire. That's legitimately the entire tech. That is all you need to do to succeed. Z, what you got in Jova? You need me over there for something? Also, RuneScape, good day, my friend. Hope you're having a beautiful day. You can use elixir and food to accumulate rarity craft. Yeah, you can use elixir, food, guild buffs, settlement buffs, many other things. So, yeah, I ran up here just to like wanted to look at the epic back price. Oh, 100 gold for a carpentry bag or a tailoring bag. An 8-hour flails can be tamed. Desert. Where in the desert? I don't know, because I moved a lot of statics around. There used to be a couple in these like mountains, but all that time I was working at the beginning of the phase. I was like character on Resna. And by leveling, you mean caravan tanking for an entire group, huh? A likely story, Zop. A likely story. Hop in a van, get some mitigation, and then you don't have to worry about a single thing. Yes, indeed. I'm on to you, sir. I'm on to you, my good man. Is everybody just rocking the void break picks? Because, like, low-key, that does go hard. How much is that to make? Because I also need one. X pickaxe. I just got Lego Moonbells. Gradswinka! So, also, can I get a price check on those moon prepared yardages? Because, like, or not on the moon prepared yardages, but on the moon bells. Because, like, I hit 3 Lego moons. That's enough for a bow. If I get 2 epic braid, then I think I just need a bunch of common ash, right? Or, yeah, I think it's like Lego, moon, epic braid, common ash, and then another bow. Blade breaks only apprentice. Yeah, but like, you 6 more. Oh, duh. My dumbass for the yardages. You're so right. It is 9 moons. Way to kill my vibes. All right, back to gathering. We got 2 more moon procs and then we're up, boys. God fucking damn it. Every time I get excited, I get sad after. Hopsy! Thank you for the 12 gifted. Brother came in with enough gifted subs to craft a fucking glory-bound bow and then some. Hoopsie, I appreciate you, my good man, and welcome in on this fine New Year's Eve. I hope your day has been absolutely wonderful. Boys,
apes together.
And the 1 year, the 12 gifties, and the 12 months at T3 for Mr. Hoofington. Good fucking gravy. I appreciate you, Hoofsie. Here's to many more years, brother. A beautiful, beautiful, beautiful year it's been, hasn't it? Absolutely wonderful. Last day of 2025. That's a good-ass year resub, bro. That's a good-ass time for a resub. God damn, I appreciate that, dude. I hope you're having a very good New Year's Eve. I hope there's a lot going on. Dusty, did you need one too? Yes, please. Will pay. I currently have been mining with, just for perspective, this. And that is not ideal. That is Much less than ideal. So if I get the qual there, and then should we go forge and then try to get some bags? Question mark? Because in the event that we go forge and I got bags, that would also up my qual. And I just hit Lego moons. So clearly I'm running hot today. What if I just stop and chop a tree and then I get Lego from that as well? Also need bags. I mean, honestly, if we need bags for people, I will sit where the bags spawn. If we need levels for people, I will level for people. If our actual gatherers also need it, then I will give them to the gatherers over me. Because, like, I simply chill. I do me, I vibe. And I'm not really going to gather a million things. I would just do it when I'm bored. So if we have actual gatherers that need that shit, then by all means. By all means. Crafted bags are better, I think. Maybe too expensive now, though. What do we need for crafted bags? Like, are we talking the carp ones? Ash, braid, and bluebell. It's the braid timber, huh? Taylor has qual. This has spoils and qual. For mining. So, like, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. What's the tailoring one? Tailoring mining bag, journeyman mining bag, spoils and qual. Spoils and qual. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad at all. That braid? Yeah. I mean, once braid gets fixed, though, we should be fine. This is speed and qual. Hunting is speed and qual. Lumberjacking is speed and qual. So, I mean, a lot of qual on those at least. It's not the worst. Can't make braid timber. I know, it's bugged. It's bugged still because of the vendor, right? So, what ended up fucking the vendor up? Is a qual from bags still bugged? Lots of people saying they don't apply qual right now. Interesting. I actually haven't heard that. I've heard people saying that qual is being fucky, especially with like citizen buffs in place. Qual has been odd. They demolished the lumber mill. Oh. Why did they demolish the lumber mill? What? They're in the process of demolishing it. Because it's bugged. What's bugged about it? Just like the vendor not working, or what's actually cooked? Because I'm definitely intrigued. Very intrigued. Hello. Can't buy reagent. Are we sure that's the building being fucking bugged? Or is this potentially an overreaction? Just random question. I don't know. Intrepid didn't respond, so they acted. Brother, Intrepid was on Christmas break. That's like me trying to get my physical at my doctor, and my doctor's out of the office, so I kill myself. What? In what world of fucking reaction is that valid? So you're also a man of action. Listen, my foot hurts. Got a fucking cramp yesterday, and I feel like it's a heart attack. In Minecraft. Yes, in Minecraft. In Minecraft. Jesus Christ. Listen, if Ludwig doesn't get banned for it and I get banned for it, then it is what it is. I'll jump off a high ground at Ashes of Creation. That's what Glob's been talking about. Acting without talking to everyone about it. Bro, like, why is everyone just shooting from the goddamn hip when nobody knows how to fucking aim? The same bug happened in the last phase. And I feel like motherfuckers didn't freak out last phase, right? Or did motherfuckers freak out last phase too? Like, I wouldn't be shocked, but like, bro, I swear to God, people haven't shot a fucking gun before, and then they're trying to like be Rambo out in this bitch. I don't know. Maybe I'm just smart enough to know that I'm stupid and acknowledge that. But I feel like some people are too dumb to realize that they're dumb. But they plan on rebuilding it right. Well, what would the fucking point of that be?
Farm him, reaped. Dead. Fucking idiot.
Why wouldn't we just wait for Intrepid to maybe acknowledge it? They're changing course on the town now. So they're deviating from the entire settlement plan? Why does that not seem valid? The cow doesn't realize it's a cow. Moo. I don't think my pigeons realize they're pigeons, bro. One of them, like, came up the stairs like it was gonna come in the house today when I was feeding them. I don't know, they getting real ballsy out here. They know where I keep the goods. I'm gonna get run up on by birds here soon. Every day this week, they've changed the plan. All right, hold on. Hold on. I'm bringing my coffee out, and I'm taking a quick bong rip, so that way I can speak about this without being mean. Hold on, I'll be right back. Good day. I hope you're having a beautiful day. Not the mayor yet. Glop will be mayor of Jova very soon. Very soon. Jop. Jesus Christ. Jova Glop is now Chop. But yes, I'm very confident in the Glop for Jova election campaign. I'm hoping that his insurmountable amount of motion and his emanation of swag will help him win the election by a fucking landslide, if I'm being real. Salve, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. What are you getting up to on this fine day? I have run around and done some housekeeping. I have got my citizenship stuff squared away, so that way I can use my cape. I now have my Cloak of New Elan. I now have an ungodly amount of HP. I have very high power. I am feeling good. I also hit 3 Lego Moon today. So we've got 1/3 of a bow. It's a good ass day. It's a good ass day. I hope you're also having a banger day. It's the last day of 2025. So just got up, gonna do a bit of ashes, then head to work. Hey, yo. Sounds like a fun ass day. Wait, just got up. What time is it for you? What time zone are you in? Is this like a I woke up super late, or is this like a I'm waking up super early? Because you're in like Narnia time zone either way. I feel like. Yo, Avery, what up, dog? What's your fan at DustyWhy? I only talk in highlighted messages because I have over 1 million points. What if I make the highlight a message 1 million points? Callie? Shit, you still waking up late as hell. God damn. I work nights though? Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. So work overnight, sleep, ashes in the morning, work night, sleep. Okay, that's massive. That's massive. Working nights would be interesting. I feel like I kind of work nights. Working nights is best. Like, I work 2 to midnight. 2 to 10. For the Dusty shift. That's my schedule. Granted, I don't have like an obligated schedule. But that's when I like to stream. I started stream a little early today because I was just kicking around. I did my cleaning and stuff around the place. So I was feeling like I could hop on a few minutes early without missing too much. So I did. But second shifter can't hang with the night owls. Bro, the lurk hours on Twitch get weird. I swear to God. It's like earlier in the day, as people have more energy, chat is super active and it's always bumping, right? And as the day goes on and it gets later and later, and I'm talking like past midnight, like when I stream to 1 and 2 sometimes. Excuse me. Sometimes viewership continues to go up, but it's all just lurkers just sitting there staring, not typing, because everybody's asleep. It's like half asleep people, and then half late night demons that are probably watching the stream with one hand anyways. And then some respectful late night chatters that are just on weird ass time zones. And then like Australian people. Dio! How are you, Mr. Mayor? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. Got the murdered out wormling up in that bitch, dog. That's nice. That's nice. I voted. I want you to know I ran my ass all the way down and I voted for you, dog. I helped. Sometimes deep into a 16-hour D10 grind on the lookout for tech. Bro, the tech discovery goes fucking wild. See, that's why I like playing on stream all the time and not playing off stream at all. Like, the most I do off stream is log in and then run over an AFK fish somewhere and then try to like raise my fishing. So right now, my fishing is level 9, almost level 10. Other than that, I'm not fucking playing it like anything off stream. Off stream. I don't game off stream. I want to get away from this chair. I already spend 10 plus hours a day here. So I can avoid all accusations of Dusty did this, Dusty did that. Because as soon as stream ends, I'll log out. Max! Good day, my goat. Look at that level 24. You're so close. You're almost there. You're almost there. But y'all know I left my stream on the other day. As soon as I log out, bro, I immediately I'll raid somebody and then I end stream and I leave my stream room and I don't come back in. I forgot to end stream the other day after I raided SFan and it was like 45 minutes of just my Steam. That was literally it. Yo, Josh, what up, dog? How do you get a recipe for the Adventuring XP scroll? Are you looking for the higher tiers? Typically, it'll be dropped from humanoid mobs. So if you're looking for Adept or Apprentice, it can typically come from Highwayman Hills in the most available capacity. And then if you're looking for Journeyman, that will usually come from Steel Bloom, just in like good general drops. Also, Great Vaughn. Happy New Year's Eve to you as well, dude. I appreciate you. I just went out for a smoke before I started running a couple of these crates. And then once people need a tank for some mob grind, I shall mob grind. Q over on YouTube, what up, dude? What's the name of the animal you're riding and how much does it cost? This is the Alpine Baghorn. This is the Journeyman Crate Mule. So this bad boy has 120% move speed and also a 2 crate capacity. So no crate upgrade in terms of like how much it can carry over the old Apprentice one. But it does have a 20% faster move speed overall, which is very welcome. So you've got the Novice one, 100% ground speed in 1 crate, 100% ground speed in 2 crates, and then 120% ground speed in 2 crates. So this is the fastest mule that'll currently exist. Classic Mount Bug. Oh, we love this. We do love this. I mean, he's bucking up a little bit, you know? He's just excited. It's his first crate. He's a little nervous. Bro, a whale among the peasants. Peep this shit. Peep this absolute inequitable drip. One whale to rule them all, chat. Which one of these people spent money on the game before early access? You'll never be able to tell. The answer will shock you. Anyways, that shit drippy as hell though. I feel like that's almost like pay to lose in PvP though. I feel like you just stand out more with that shit. The one on the right. Brother's got everything off. You want to forget to turn off story? When I first got a VR headset, I checked out some virtual movie theater and watched some anime, fell asleep drunk alone, and woke up to 2 randoms sitting next to me. In VR? Wait a second. Oh, that weirded me out so much. I don't know if I'd like falling asleep with a VR headset on, dude. I'd wake up and I'd be so scared. I feel like that would be... You ever have like... not like you ever have, but you ever see the movies where it's like, not Inception, but like a dream within a dream where somebody wakes up and then they're still in their dream and they have to wake up again? I feel like that's what that would feel like. Where you wake up and then you're still in this state of, well, I'm in my living room. What the fuck is going on right now? And then you have to un-VRify, and then you have to get back to your living room. I feel like that'd scare me, bro. That'd give me like an existential crisis. Straight nuking your face with the VR headset sleep. Don't worry, he air dries after the shower every single day, so that way he can keep his skin nice and silky smooth. But yeah, that light must not be very good. Or like my neck. Brother's wearing that shit like a chain. Jesus fucking Christ. Would have been worse if you woke up and 2 random people were sitting next to you not in VR. Yeah, I'd be a little more scared at that point. Like, you have the VR headset on, and then you wake up and you go to take it off, and they're just like, shh, keep it on. Bro, I'd hate that. I'd hate that. I would immediately just screech and start flailing. That's typically my response when shit hits the fan. Because I got long arms, they might not be the deadliest, but like, I can get a couple of slaps in before I go out. I'm gonna need to get more... Gosh, freaking heckin' dang it. I gotta get more fucking rocks. I should have rocks over in the storage though. Look, chafing, bro. I need to get on the fan dry tech. 1000% need to get on the fan dry tech. 4 to 6 gold on shoulder at the moment. Oh yeah, somebody asked about the price. Yeah, I've seen as high as 8, as low as I think 6 in trade. I haven't seen the 4 side. Now I don't know what the actual. Goddamn, Zara going crazy. I don't know what the costs are on the refining. Was selling for 15 gold yesterday and people paid. Yeah, I think the biggest thing yesterday was a queue that was running up the price more than anything else. Because people physically couldn't, like Kel was saying, he couldn't make them fast enough to keep up with the demand that people were putting out. So that's always going to inflate the prices like crazy. It's wild. If you are an animal husbandress that is on the brink of progression... Dude, you make so much fucking money. 15 gold for the mule. This guy. Yep. 15, 1.5. A lot of gold. A lot of gold. Where's storage over on this side? It's like... Oh, wait. It's over on this side. God damn it. Over here. Is it over here? Yeah, it's over on this side. I'm smart. I know where I'm going. The yak? Yeah. I mean, in all fairness... It does make its money back incredibly quickly. Just overall, it's an incredibly low risk scenario too. Unlike a caravan or even just a boat, right? You are at physically no risk of losing Mr. Yak. If it dies, it's simply a 10-minute respawn timer and then he comes back. Not too much to worry about there. I'm gonna burn some common rubies. Just to make those into crates and get fucking something out of them. Good heckin' golly. Ni hao. Yo, ni hao too, Calorie, my boy. Hope you're having a beautiful day, dog. 5 to 7 gold now for the mule. Yeah. I would assume people queued up a shitload overnight. Well, not overnight, but just kind of like stacked up. But this is a game pay to win. There is no pay to win, no pay to progress, or no pay for convenience. The only thing that you can pay for is skins. So like this guy, that's not an armor skin like that's droppable in game. That's a paid skin from one of the supporter packs from back in the day. Same thing with his mount skin. But even on the topic of mount skins, he has a mount skin. His mount is a baseline mount. So that affects none of the HP, none of the move speed associated with mounts whatsoever. You can technically like buy gold if you want to go on G2G and do a third party, but you'll also probably get in trouble for that. So like I wouldn't recommend that. But in Ash's actual legal systems within the TOS, there is no pay to win, no pay to progress, no pay for convenience, and there never will be. Steven, the creator of this entire thing, was an Arcade player and really fucking hated how Arcade killed their game with the monetization. So he has always pledged that there will never be pay to win, pay for convenience, pay to prog, which is Great. Now, could that change in the future if he does, you know, go back on that word? Of course, it could. Do I think he'll go back on that word? He seems more passionate about that than pretty much anything else in this game. So I really do respect that. It's part of the reason why I enjoy being over here so much. It is very much largely a matter of I understand how to play the game more efficiently. I have more people playing the game more efficiently. Therefore, myself and my community benefit more, right? And all of your work that you're putting in to understand systems, all of the time that you're putting in to maximize your output, whether it's something as simple as what I'm doing right now where nobody is in demand of a tank, so I'm just running some crates back and forth to empty out space in my storages, do some housekeeping, and what I'm doing is making like 60 to 70 silver every single one of these runs. We're to get Even's End, right up here. So you'll come across the river, and at the commodity vendor, you'll do this side across the river, all the way back over to the carpentry station. So you go here, over to here, and then just back and forth across the middle of the map. And this is, unless somebody's over here corrupting, a really safe, protected route where you don't have to worry about next to anything bad happening. And again, this is all common mats, you'll notice. I popped green in that last one just because I wanted to use those green mats. But this is all common materials. So if you're out gathering, you keep your high rarity so you can sell your high rarity. You bring your low rarity over to the neutral storages. Make sure as well that you change your storage type into a general storage. At the neutral areas, it does not default to general storage, and general storage will... Confirmed. Clue. General storage will double your storage space. So you want to switch that over before you put stuff into it. Regarding full scent heroic bow earlier, 34% into heroic blue, bow turned blue. Carp qual doesn't work whatsoever. How blue? Like, was it just off of heroic blue, or was it completely cooked levels of blue? Because completely cooked levels of blue is weird. Just had a level 15 rogue corrupt on me for no reason in anvils. I was semi-AFK. The fuck you say to that guy? The hell you do? This eats plants, fish, and rocks. You can also use wood in place of the plants. So I'm using herbs right now because I just found a shitload of gray herbs in my Winstead storage. Was it? Yeah, it was Winstead. It was Winstead. So I emptied out my Winstead storage, brought all of that over here, and you can use wood or flowers, and then it's rocks, and then it's carcasses or fish. Now, of course, I would heavily advocate for using fish instead of carcasses. Carcasses are going to be very heavily used in crafting, and they already are. So I personally would not do carcass stuff. I would do fish 1,000% of the time. We're to level at like 9 to 15 solo, by the way. You could go southeast of Mirrorleth down here and check out the shardlings and see if they're available. These are like level 13, 14s, so you'll have to be early. You'll have to be cautious early on. If you're not cautious early, you will get smacked, but just be very careful. Server worker 36, Jova down. Chad, Jova has fallen. Scaper, thank you for the 5-day streak. I appreciate you, my boy. You're an absolute legend. What's the best way to level in this game? Find a group that you like playing with and smack the shit out of the mobs. Hold on. Jova may be... Never mind. Okay, Jova's back. Jova's back. Rolling disconnects in Jova, though. Okay, be careful. Careful if you guys are going to Jova. Stay as far away as you can. What server do you play on? My server is Pure Cancer Resna. I play on Shoal. So, before these servers started up, my alliance did a full, alliance vote with all of the guilds that are present. And overwhelmingly, except for a couple people in the, entirety of leadership, the vote was to come over here so we could recruit a shitload of new players in a very, fun environment. First things first, the rest of this game's existence can be dedicated to competitive as much as you want it to be, but we wanted to be able to recruit new players in an untapped environment and train those players for PvP, get them onboarded for the gathering and the refining and the crafting loops and the econ loops. And we're trying to get as many people ready for the future as we can. I always say with our community, we play for launch and beyond, not for this phase and this, this next phase. We don't care about winning an alpha. We care about having this community in the best spot as humanly possible by the time the game launches and beyond that. So, tried to trade zombie my guild seals, he rejected. What rarity were they? Because I can always take them if you still got them. What do you think the most profitable gathering profession is? Right now, I would say most consistently profitable is going to be mining. Primarily because with mining, they have given you the gambas. So with gambas, if you go through, you mine, you get even just like, say, basalt and granite, the lowest of the low tier rocks, right? If you get high rarity with those, you can bring it to a stonemasonry table and break it down to fragments, and you can have a chance to get rubies, which are worth a lot right now. Or with metalworking, you can break it down into sand, and then you have a chance to get different metals from it. So a couple of very solid potential outputs in that realm that, don't really cost you anything. You could always sell the high rarity rocks as well on the player market, but breaking that down could lead to a lot of profit, depending on what the price is. Lego rubies have been pretty consistently selling for 5 gold a pop, and I have some listed for more than that. They are also very finite, so they will get bought up typically incredibly quickly. Overall, I think mining into that gamba is big profit, and rocks are still available. Other than that, lumberjacking and herb are both great. But with lumberjacking and herb, your big money is going to come from finding a specific type of spawn in the world and then being the first to that. Whereas with mining, it's much more friendly on the element of I hit base tier stuff, basalt, granite being the 2 lowest tier rocks in the Riverlands, and then I gamba those, and then I have a chance to shit out absolute lotto. So you can do it from level 0, you can keep your mining at level 0, and it's just kind of fun because you get to gamba too. That's my personal rec, but all of them are valid, man. My gathering right now, just for perspective, mining's at 15, lumberjacking's 22, herbs 22, and I have overwhelmingly made the most money from mining. Granted, it hasn't been my mining that's made me money. It's been getting an initial nest egg from all of my gatherings. And then once I had that nest egg, I spent a couple of days just buying shit on the market and flipping it and buying it and flipping it. And I would try to buy rocks at certain price points. And then I would gamba those rocks once I knew what my outputs were consistently. And I made a good amount of money. I funded my entire jewelry set and some mats towards my future crafts that I have just chilling now with everything that I made in like 3 days of econing off of that. So I think the biggest thing is doing whatever you enjoy spending your time on. And for me, having the element of, oh, I can gamba this, put in a little bit more of an incentive for me, especially once I started doing it. I typically, when I first came into Ashes, I wasn't even a very gathering oriented player, so to say. I always had the mentality of I'm going to avoid PvE as much as humanly possible, and I'm just going to PvP, PvP, PvP. But I very quickly learned over the course of my multiple phases here that your best bet for PvP is always going to be scaling up like crazy in PvE, and Ashes almost presents a very good element of win now, lose later, or lose now, win later for most players. You can either heavily invest your time in gearing out as soon as you hit level 20, or you can say, I'm going to be poverty gear, but I look at the larger picture where I see 3 weeks down the road, fast forward to now, people are going to have heroic petal shard jewelry. People are going to have heroic weapons. People are going to start saving for their level 26 gear, their item level 26 gear. And along the way, you'll see things kind of go in and out of fashion, right? So playing the Econ and seeing a step ahead of everything is always really important, and just trying to prepare for that in any way, shape, and form, man. I don't know the maths, but I had 1340 qual. Jesus Christ. Surely they shouldn't have a problem at 1340 qual unless they're using poverty mats, right? Because if 1340 qual is working in any capacity, that should be a rather substantial chunk up. Viral content, marketing stunt dogs with abs, rival, guild, World War, Ashes. Probably be integrated into the game lore. Jesus fucking Christ. Now, there is a guild named Rats. So that might be a fun one. We could have a little rivalry there because cats eat rats. But half the time that we've ended up fighting rats so far in the open world, it's just resulted in like Jonah, their guild lead and mayor, and then Zombie, our mayor, going up into the air on their flyers and yelling at people. Well, not even people, but themselves. So, watch him out walking on his front legs. We like to do tricks and shit. Yeah. I've worked very hard with this mount to get all of this situated. Many days of training, many shot callers have been gone through. So we're just trying to be out here, like, entertaining and doing cool shit for y'all guys. So, yo, big Sam, thank you for the follow, appreciate you. Like it for the mount? Yes, sir, particularly the front two. So it's important to do front leg, back leg on separate days. Thank you for the follow as well. You gotta have your antagonist, your protagonist. You guys would go to a basketball game and you would watch Red Panda throw like bulls on her head and shit. My mount is going absolutely sicko mode. Wait till the bulls come out. Now I'm also doing this with a bunch of crates on the back end too. So keep in mind, my mount is literally flexing. Now why I ran so far north, I don't really fucking know. I have no idea. But everything's perfectly okay. Train his back legs next year. Yeah, maybe I let him get a little bit of a rest and relaxation in. Maybe. But as of right now, this is working. I'm gonna shit out a Lego Grem here. Lego Grem equals generational wealth for me and my family. Can we vote for mayor now? No. I don't know when the vote's opening. Registration is done. I don't think voting's opened up yet. 2 more hours. Okay, cool. Cool. In 2 hours, you vote, and they're chilling. Mirror crash deleted my Lego basalt. Fubo! Fubo, did you have a crunchy snack? I think Fubo put your rocks where he put my old shield. And let me tell you what. My shield still kind of sucks to this day. This is just a filler shield that I got. Grateful that I have it, but how long does voting last? 5 days. 5. Now, there is also no citizenship cooldown right now. So, if you are a citizen of elsewhere, there's plenty of time to get over to Mirrorleth and vote for Zombie. And if you switch somewhere, like this morning, for example, I switched to Nuela. So that way I can equip my cloak. And then the tech with cloaks is you get the cloak from an aristocrat of that settlement. Get the cloak traded to you, buy the cloak, whatever. I bought this for 3 gold. I compensate fairly. Get the cloak. Become citizen. Equip the cloak. Drop citizen. And then never take the cloak off. Ever. And then you don't have to worry about it. Until they change that. But as of right now, it's working. So, now I am a citizen of Mira again. Advantage to being a citizen of Mira. Since you do not drop your citizen reputation upon becoming citizen of another settlement, you're going to go. If this is Lego, it's a good day. So basically, if I had gained citizen rep with another settlement, then I would have had to regrind my citizenship for Miraleth. But because I didn't get any sit rep, I came back to Mira and I'm still level 2. Which gives me global citizen boosts. So that's beautiful. That is poop. That wasn't good at all. That was very unfortunate. Glow, good day. Ooh, wait. Redemption? Redemption? No, Glow, no sad. I already hit Lego Moonbell today. Yup, I hit Lego. Me DustyWhy. I know, I'm proud of me. I never thought it would happen either. Now maybe I double down. But it's been a good day. I got 3 Lego Moons to my name. I gotta get rid of a whole lot of common mats at this point in time. And nobody really needed a tank for any power leveling according to Guild. Streg's doing a crafting run for people in 30 minutes. So I've just been kind of kicking it today. Econing, yapping with people. I'm trying to, again, clear out some storage right now because I had a shitload of common mats on storage. But we're getting the nest egg back up. I'm creeping up gold-wise. And it's all in due time. Make my last heroic ring. Yo. How's it you're going to be looking after the last ring? You're 300 plus, right? Because let me tell you something. This is without a beefsteak up. I may or may not be 8,500 plus HP. All heroic petal with both heroic weapons. Batman large. Goddamn. 370. What melee weapon you go with for your glory bound? Do you go with the axe? Or do you go greatsword for more speed? I need my glory sword. Still have skin stripper heroic. Oh my god. Heroic weapon. You fucking bastard. No, that's crazy. 370 without a glory 2-hand is fucking nuts, dude. Can't find anyone to make. We have glory bound greatsword, I think. You have all the mats for it? I'm pretty sure we have sword and mace on either Sparks or Busty. But check with our weaponsmiths, because we don't have great axe right now, which is unfortunate. I buy mats, I'll hit them up. Yeah. Check with them, because I was talking about it yesterday. Oh, Sparks, what up? I have greatsword and mace. Okay, dope. And you'll have Qual, because I think we have the food, right? But if Qual's not working, just be aware of that. Things are a little sus with weaponsmithing and with carpentry right now. Some people are alleging that Qual is not working. Some people are saying that Qual is working. My jewelry came out proper. Who just got that break? For the first time ever. So, I'll be down for snakes after JC hour. Yeah, bet. I can work my way down. Let me know when you're about to finish up. And then I will just, I'm just gonna keep pumping crates, dude. Because realistically, I'll make a few gold just from existing and running these back and forth. So, your Qual worked live on stream yesterday? Right, but some people are saying for different artisans, it's not working as well. Strawberry, happy new year to you as well. I appreciate you. I hope you're having a beautiful day on that side of the world. I still have 7 hours left of this year, and I'm going out a richer man than I currently am. Through both Twitch Primes from everybody, and me getting my fucking money up and not my funny up. But let me tell you what. My gear is looking very handsome right now. And the more money I get, the better off I am. Now my question is, for my weapon, I'm pretty sure I can do like epic instead of a Lego, right? With Qual, or do I need a Lego? Like if we're looking at glory bound stuff, what are the high ends of the craft on this? I'm assuming common, Lego, epic. Or vice versa is what people are going for. But that's about to be expensive as shit. I'm gonna need to run a lot more crates for that. Do I have to use Scepter Wand as a summoner, or can I use Spellbook instead? You can use whatever you want as a summoner. You can literally use whatever you would like to. It is all just a matter of, you know, how the power scaling and the stats line up for you. And every weapon will have a unique weapon combo, so how many hits it takes to get through the entire combo, apply the debuffs and buffs that come through your weapon tree, and then weapon trees can have different buffs and debuffs that go out. But overall, just make sure that you are using the right type of weapon. There are some fizz weapons and there are some magic weapons, and depending on your archetype, you'll want to make sure that you're scaling the proper weapons. You can always check your abilities, and whichever most of your abilities are, that's going to be your primary scaler. Just make sure you're using the right type. So, think how the regen skill for Ranger works on mounts. Oh, bro, wait, that's actually OP as fuck. Want to buy Ranger to come regen my mount? We'll pay for that shit hourly, so I don't have to worry about it. Wait, that's actually so huge. Yeah, every class or every archetype that's capable of healing right now is not minding these mount problems at all, Doc. Is the game worth it? I mean, I've already got 3,000 plus hours. Granted, I've been playing for over a year now daily, and I've followed the project for multiple years. But I mean, I've got 3,000 plus hours on stream of this game, and I have a lot of fun with it. It's buggy. It's going to get more implementation on everything, more systems, more polish, less jank as it goes. But I think the biggest thing to consider with Ashes is if you're willing to deal with a little bit of wackiness along the way, to provide feedback on all of the systems that you may enjoy or not enjoy. If you're expecting something that's fully finished, fully polished, fully put together in every way, shape, and form, Ashes is not quite there yet. So if you're a little bit more tolerant of the, you know, I might run into bugs. For example, my mount right now is hitting the fucking mannequin challenge, and I don't care enough to resummon it. Although I think I might have just killed it almost with that fall. Oh, nah, he's tanky. He's tanky. But yeah, there are definitely bugs that we encounter on a daily. We can do /bug, and then we can report a bug right from here in Intrepid Studios. We'll see that, and then if it's a bug that's commonly reported at a high enough priority, they act upon it quickly. If it's a lower prio, it might get pushed off a little bit. But overall, Intrepid is typically very responsive to especially like game-breaking bugs, which I really enjoy. Was gambling a 50-50 chance on whether or not it was going to work since it was a regen. I mean, hey, fuck it. Any additional regen is great. So it's good to know that the mounts just don't have their base regen value. I mean, but the thing is they fixed it before and then it re-broke on a new patch. So I don't really know how the fuck that got in, but are citizen cooldowns back on? No, they are not back on quite yet. They will be later on, hopefully. Find 1 focus plus 2 end mace for dramatic power stat stick to be freely got on summoner. Oh, yeah. Early on scaling wise, I would highly recommend people just take whatever the highest power is, as power is going to scale legitimately every aspect of your character much harder than anything else. Crit chance, crit power still needs some baseline to scale off of. And if you're not scaling off of those and you don't have a baseline, then you're going to be lacking some form of damage output. So I always tell everybody as much power as you can get. Then at a certain point, you can look into max HP scaling. Max HP scaling, incredibly viable. You have different forms of, cast speed, attack speed, with your magic or fizz. You've got accuracy, which accuracy is kind of important, but I wouldn't like break your back to get accuracy. It is important to not be missing a shitload of attacks, but I also wouldn't break your back to stack up an ungodly amount of accuracy, because you do just passively get accuracy from stats as well. I believe, 2 fizz accuracy per strength. So, I mean, don't have to go too OD with that, but there are definitely things that will continue to evolve and change. Early advice, though, power. Scale up as much as you physically can, and then just don't stop. But later on, longbow becomes so fucking prevalent in group stuff. Wand can be super quirky for PvE and for small scale PvP. But when you truly get into larger scale, anything other than the longbow is going to cook your range by 5 meters. It's going to be like 30-meter ranges instead of 35-meter ranges. And longbow is the only... Hello, sir. Longbow is the only 35-meter range in the entire game. So, near level 10 on the ranger, and then applying to the guild. Massive. Yeah. Make sure you get into the guild Discord as well. Get all set up through there. Yes, I am a crate machine. Where should I meet you? Bro, this is actually such free money. Also, exclamation guild for the guild Discord, discord.gg/cats with abs. That is where all of the tickets are. That's where all of the organization happens, basically. No presence in guild Discord. We cannot even get you on the wait list to join the in-game guilds. As we continue leveling the in-game guilds as well, we'll have more spots for people. So as of right now, main guild is 23 plus for prio, and also a very heavy PvP focus. If you want PvP and you're already leveled, main guild. If you're not leveled yet, waitlist for main or second guild, but second guild slots fill up incredibly fast as soon as they're available, because there are fewer requirements to get into second guild. That's a casual guild. So definitely be in the guild Discord. That way, as soon as there are slots open, you can be put on the waitlist. We can have a ticket for you. We can have all of the info that we need to get you in and get you onboarded in a smooth way. It just helps everybody on the logistics side, since we have so many people to manage. How much was that mule? Over here, they're going for like 4 to 7 from what I've been told today as the range. Yesterday, they were going for 15. I don't know the exact purchase and processing cost. I got mine from Kel, so I couldn't tell you there on the exact price, but they're not that bad. I think they're like a few gold to process. People yesterday made a fucking killing though. 333 for the cost. Yeah, so if anybody's selling at 4, it's a fucking steal, honestly. Just for the convenience factor. 7, pretty expensive. The 15 yesterday is like when COVID broke out and I got a box of masks off Amazon for like $40 because I didn't know the cost of medical masks. I was like, oh, a buck of masks seems relatively solid. I mean, how much could it be? Turns out a buck of mask is not solid. Them's is some inflated prices. I probably could have got a fucking civil suit off of that shit. It was absolutely wild over there. Absolutely love the organization. I get to be in a position where I don't have to do the organization. Hey, same. All I do is recruit like mad. And fortunately, as Ashes has built out, we've brought in more and more people who take on very key parts of the organizational aspects of it. So we have an entire leadership council that have various roles. And because of the organizational standpoint that we brought in between the leadership council, between the officers that extended to each of their realms, we now operate like a very well-oiled machine. And even though it's Dusty's guild, I don't have to get involved with really anything other than like I pop in, I make sure everything's going smooth. I shoot ideas out here and there, and I'm still involved in the leadership stuff. But my role with my own guild now is just have fun with the guild, talk about fun stuff with the guild, and then also bring people into it on a better level. Lies? I've been yapping a lot. I always lurk when I poop. Oh, I didn't buy my certs yet. Oopsies. I always give a little poopski lurk. Actually, I need to run over to Jova real quick while I'm on this side of the map. Because Rhyme has axes. Or not axes, pickaxes. So I must go. What do we have? Alternatively, you can buy common assault weapon mold. What are the mats for this? Void break. Is this insanely cheap? Like, is this all just common to pump this out? Once we actually have it? What do I need to bring? Yes. Oh, okay. Hi, Rhyme. What do I need to bring with me? And you get a rare. Right. Right. Does Steven know about the carved zombie solo and duo level up exploit? You get like 20k XP per zombie, and you can pull like 8 at one time, and they do 0 damage. Wait till you learn you can pull a lot more than 8. Yeah. They're aware of it. And I am assuming they also know what facilitates it. Like, it's the Miraleth settlement buff that's just scaling into 100% total mitigation. And it's very clearly unintended. The longer it goes, the less I think accounts will actually see any, like, discipline for it or anything like that. 20 zinc, 20 copper, 10 oak boards, 1 basalt weapon mold, all in common. Can I just buy that? Like, over there? I don't know what I have in my storage. I'll check. Because that seems relatively simple. And I'm sure common oak boards exist in abundance over there. But yeah, no, they're aware of it. And it's also like every necrotic mob in the game. So, not gonna lie, I beat this yesterday and went from 20 to 22 in like 3 to 4 hours. Oh yeah, no, it's unironically millions of XP per hour if you have an efficient group. Because consider too, you can just have a very geared DPS come in and then absolutely thunderfuck the mobs, and it generates glint, it generates radiant weapons. Granted, those are outclassed at this point, but you can still make some good money off of selling those. It's fucking wild. Just can't do it anymore because the buff isn't there anymore. How do we get the buff again? Okay, hold on. If you... Fuck. I should have ran a crate back. I'm gonna run a crate back over. Then I'm gonna go to Jova. If you accidentally slip and fall and like do Fent once, that doesn't mean you should go do Fent again. Don't let the high of the leveling being faster bring you into a dark space. Oh, they'll get deleveled. I don't think they will. I would also like it if something was done about the accounts that very clearly abused it, but I think with it existing this long, they're not gonna roll people back. Personally. P.S. Those people get really mad when they have the threat from them, from their train pulled off of them. Nice. I like that. But even the spit doesn't do like a lot of damage. Now it does some. But yeah, it doesn't even do a lot, which is kind of unfortunate. Can't do regular leveling anymore. I'm addicted. I wouldn't do that. The short-term reward for the long-term loss is no bueno. My honest recommendation, and why I'm always so against my comm getting involved in like exploity stuff, is very much the element of eventually the exploits will be fixed, and if you don't use every single like rep that you're getting here, every single repetition for knowledge in an organic way, it's more detrimental for you in the long term than it is beneficial in the short term. Because any short-term benefit will be wiped out. But going into the next phase saying, oh God, I don't actually know the pacing and the difficulty of organically leveling 20 to 25, so I don't know what to expect. Versus, oh, I tried a bunch of 20 to 25 spots because these all sucked, and then I figured out the, you know, the most optimal one. That's value. So it's all personal preference, right? But personally, I very heavily try to avoid my comm getting in that stuff, you know? Still slower than the exploit. Just give me my cocaine. No! No cocaine. No, you should not be doing drugs. Drugs are bad. Don't get yourself in trouble. It's not worth it. Leveling's already so fucking easy. Like, at what point does it need to be easier? You just don't die. Like, that's the entire thing with leveling. Drugs are bad. Yo, Morpheus, what up, Doc? How are you today? Like, it's not like leveling is hard in any fucking capacity. I need to go by the storage guy. I hope I have fish over here on this side. That, my friends, I do not currently know. I don't at all. Where's storage guy over here? Ag supply. Ag supply. No, way too well. Yeah, I'm not really proud of it. Not really proud of it. It's good for solo and duo. Don't wait for 8 people to level. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. With 8 people though, oh my god, you can just fucking Metro Thuma in that shit, bro. I swear to god. It's fast. Now, keep in mind too, that was a legitimate leveling prog previously in Ashes. But they changed the thaumaturge mobs that are being killed over there specifically because of how fast the leveling progression actually was. Any reason you're buying the perp certificates? I am buying the purple certs so that way I can use common mats and then I can force the rarity of the crate up to green. So it basically increases the total payout cost, the total payout ratio to a degree that's better than using all common and then keeping that super low rarity, low cost. So the epic certs cost 10 silver and then 50% tax for another 5 silver, so 15 silver per. I come over here, I spend 45 silver, and then all of these common mats, I just gather up. Like, I did some AFK fishing before stream, and I'm burning off all of those fishing mats right now. I have a shitload of gray mats just out in abundance because I gather a lot in my downtime. So, I just come over here, I make crates in the yap time, and I've always been notoriously bad at staying productive while I yap. I have a really bad habit of just getting into a cycle where I'm gonna use common braidwood for a crate and you guys are gonna freak the fuck out. I've always been notorious for like getting into a bad cycle with my yaps where I will immediately lose sight of the objectives. Whoops. And I will just run around a town for like 2 hours. And then I get fucked. So, you ever run around in PvP? Every day I watch you craft and run from downtown. Yeah, I mean, when PvP is available, the big thing to remember with PvP is there's not really, I'm gonna be honest, a ton of random PvP in Ashes right now. Everyone is just kind of head down gearing and a lot of the friction is outside of it. So we have guild wars that go out and shit, but whenever the PvP does go out, the important thing is to have gear and be prepared for the PvP. So I try to, for myself and my community, Econ, gear, help people mob grind. So I'm waiting for groups to form up right now. Then I'm going to go out with my group and I'm going to help them level to 25. So I'm a big person that's a believer in like community building. So for me, instead of me getting my gear and then running out to the tropics immediately and saying I'm going to shit on a bunch of people that don't have gear for clips, I would rather just pump this and make sure that I am having money for the next set of crafts, first of all. But when I go down and help people power level, right now they're doing a jewel crafting hour over in Jova so people can get their jewel crafting taken away. And when that's done, I'll go down to Hakriba and I'll use all of my beautiful gear to kill a bunch of snakes for people in the guild and help them power level. Saturday, we're going to be declaring a settlement war on Jova and we'll have a shitload of PvP then. And my big mentality is I want to prepare. When's jewel crafting hour? Right meow. Yes, get over to Jova. Strug is jewel crafting right now. Also, Rhyme is over there with pickaxe stuff. A lot of crafting happening in Jova right now. So, in terms of the like roam around PvP, I'm not a huge like go out and gank random people mob grinding person. If I'm being completely honest, I'm not gonna try to like bait people into flagging to get their glint. I don't really care about that. I'll PvP when there's actual PvP. If there were arenas in right now, would be queuing arenas all day instead of running these mules. But because the most beneficial thing for me to do right now is run mules and keep generating some money, I've already made like 3 gold just in the past 30 minutes and change of running around and yapping and going back and forth with these crates. So for me, I'm just trying to keep my time going optimally for every aspect of the game. And even though I have really good jewelry and I have 1 really good weapon, I then need to get another really good weapon, and then I need to get more armor pieces made, and then I need to prep for item level 29 stuff. Then I need to have gold, so if somebody in my community needs something, I can get that. I need to have extra mats so I can be econing and making money to prep for changes in the meta. And Ashes is very much a long-term game. Very long-term indeed, and not incredibly rewarding in the short-term sense. If you get a piece of gear and then you immediately spend a week just out farming clips with your new piece of gear while everybody else is worse geared, guess what? The worse geared people that you're attempting to farm are then catching up like fucking crazy. So once you get ahead, you've got to snowball and you've got to keep trying to get more and more ahead as it continues to go. Sport fishing in Jova. Oh shit. Wait a second. Sport fishing, you say? Can't you steal people's mules? Aren't you concerned crates are ruining the PvP gameplay loops? Oh yeah, I'm absolutely concerned that crates are ruining the PvP gameplay loops. But if the US government is handing out $1 million to every citizen, I'm not one to be concerned about the inflation. I'm one to go collect my $1 million. So if I have downtime and I'm not doing shit, instead of running around with my thumb up my ass or trying to RNG Gamba, I did hit Lego Moonbell today, by the way, expert gatherer DustyWhy. I'm going to check markets. If there's nothing good on the markets, then I'm going to look at my storages. If I have storage stuff to sell, I'll list it. If I sock stiffener. If I don't have stuff to sell, then I'll see what I have for grays. This gets materials out of my storage, gives me more reason to go get my gathering up a little bit more, hit some rocks so I can try to get some high rarity, generates money off of those things, and honestly just fills time. So it's a very productive gameplay loop. While it may not be the most frictiony, and again, I'm actually, like, I've been very outward about how these are too rewarding, and crates in general. I actually think it's more related to, like, this payout, of course, for the relative input. This is super protected, safe route. But I also think there's a very large underspoken about problem of storing crates in neutral harbor areas and in neighboring towns, saving the progression on those indefinitely, waiting for a new settlement to open, and then cashing in 100+ crates at 0 DR. So that, well, not a 0 DR, but a very light DR, because you've stocked up crates in multiple different areas as a community, and you have all of your people turning in crates at the same time, right? Hundreds of crates, all at 20+ gold for a base heroic crate as soon as a new settlement opens, and then you're generating multiple gold caps into your community off of just turning in those fucking crates. So crates in general are primitive right now compared to where they will be. They have not had a large existence in Ashes. They have been a thing for a few months. So they're still going to hit a lot of bumps in the road about it. And I think part of it is if they give me something that's going to generate money that is a guaranteed time spent, I'm not going to turn that down, right? So I could go around, I could chop wood, I could do stuff like that. But that has traditionally shown me less of a guaranteed return on my time investment than just doing this. So when I got nothing going on, I yap with chat for a little, I answer questions. If PvP pops up, if somebody gets griefed, if there's something going on, I'm the first one to run over. If there's a group that needs a power level, yeah, thank you for following, I appreciate you. If there's a group that needs a power level, I also just bust my ass to get over there for people. I dueled at the start of this stream, I dueled last stream, but again, there's just not a lot of PvP friction right now because everybody's most optimal form of prog is just Econ. Friendly tip, Global Gym is at Seahook Harbor waiting for crates. Oh, really? Anyone wanna go slaughter Globo Gym? They're at Seahook poaching crates. Oh, that sounds fun. Sounds actually quite fun. See, when there's a definitive reason for PvP, I will absolutely PvP. But other than that, I'm trying to stay efficient. I'm trying to. Jewel crafting timer, I would. Okay, we'll wait for people to jewel craft. Because something tells me they'll be there for a little bit. So after jewel crafting is done, we'll pop out there and maybe roll them real quick. Yo, Coda, what up? New to Ashes. I see there's another class you pick when you hit level 25. What do you pick? Those are not in the game quite yet. Those will be in throughout next year. They'll be starting with Tank and Cleric added in as the first secondaries. But as of right now, this last large update... Ooh, breakpoint. This last large update that we got on the 11th of this month brought in the Summoner, which is the final primary archetype. So we're still capped at level 25. And as we expand level, as we get more updates, you know, working towards launch, because we're still in alpha, they will continue to give us more of that true class feel. But right now, I'm just happy to have all the primaries. I play a tank. My long-term goal is to maybe go into tank fighter when that's available. I think tank would be just too much mitigation. Tank cleric, I'm already beefy as shit, so I don't really need self heals, I feel. So tank fighter has always been that little bit of a... I'm a tank, but I do more damage. I like the offensive side of tank. I like the pressure, the disruptoriness. I've also thought a little bit about tank rogue. If it truly does prove to be as like quick and nimble as a rogue is. So what's the command for archetype? Exclamation classes. Yes. Globo is watching stream, by the way. Why did they message you? Globo. Don't make me fundraise 20 gold for a fucking bet. Don't make me get that shit. I've been asked why Dusty isn't out celebrating, but then I remembered time zones. I mean, I live in Maine, dog. Where the fuck am I gonna go out? It's going to be a low tonight of 20 degrees, and it's snowing later. Fuck that shit. Brother, I could literally just teabag your mom if I wanted to watch a ball drop. Happy New Year anyways. Hey, and to you, dude. And to you. This is my celebration. This is my celebration, you know? I like being here. I like yapping with you guys. I like chilling and spreading love. So, I'm happy to be here. All right. Hold on. Invite. I don't think they're going to be out there when we actually get out there. But how many do they have? Like, is it actually worth going out with a group of people? Or will they just run away? Imagine trying to gank for crates and when someone trying to form to actually fight, you complain. Yes. Yes. That is the way. That is the way. That's not true. I know. I need to organize the mats. I don't have the mats and I need to go get them. And then I will hit you up. Where's Seahook? I don't think they'll be there when we get there. Give it a few before we sprint over. Buy oak boards off Jova Marketplace for a silver each. What about the ingots? Is it just copper and zinc? How much is it? Like, how much difficulty are we talking? Because if we're talking about, like, relative difficulty, that's a lot of difficulty. That is a ton of difficulty. If you go to the tropics, check the fishing spots. Fishing. I do like the prospect of sport fishing. Bro, I've heard that there are colossal fish or Titanic or whatever the fuck the largest size is that are selling for like 8 gold a pop. Am I being lied to and deceived, or is that accurate? I caught a marlin for 8.5 gold. Saltwater? The largest we've seen is a 9 gold 60 silver marlin. Damn, what guild fished that up for you? We've been pirates almost every day though. Right. No, I mean, it makes sense. So what's the freshwater for? Or like, what's the high end of the freshwater sell for, I should say? Bring Nash's Discord complaint thread about Polar, then Polar started commenting, it was so juicy. People were saying they got smashed by Supple. Is that Supple from New World? Yes, but also with a few extra steps. So Supple leadership came over, and then when Supple leadership came over, they also ended up merging with a community that was already established over here named Aura, that has since gone to reform their standalone thing. But Aura brought over some experience and some leadership into the Supple side as well that helped onboard a lot of their new players with knowledge. And then they also had a few other, like, experienced players on their side. So it wasn't, like, entirely new Supple, and it wasn't entirely, like, New World Supple either. But they brought over some of the New World comm, like, some of my friends from Supple came over with that. They had a lot of their TNL players, I believe. And then they also had, like, all of the people that came in from the mergers and the acquisitions that they made when they did come over this way. So they did have a lot of comp between the two. Early on, Polar beat the shit out of Supple. And then Supple, after the merge and after they had time to actually learn, understood how to play the game. And it coincided with Polar having a lot of key accounts that were nuked because of being connected with certain exploits. So there was some drama about that where Polar was like, no, it wasn't us. But Polar had multiple accounts deleted, including the character that their GM was using as main, who was at the time mayor of New Ayla. That account was wiped. That character was anyways. And then once that happened, Supple was basically like, oh shit. They lost a lot of stuff and a lot of people. And then Supple basically like saw that they were already wounded and then absolutely blasted them. But Supple also had its own fair share of controversies over here. While they were here, there were plenty of Polar and Supple both doing shady shit to get up to each other's level type things. So it's not like it was entirely a hero versus villain structure. In most people's minds, they were both kind of two villains, but it was like one villain is killing the other villain, so we kind of just watch and spectate and cheer along the way and hope that both of the villains end up dying in the long term in a lot of people's mind in the comm. So, I mean, it was a fun storyline, though. It was a fun storyline. The pinnacle of it actually involved cats. So one day after the bans had gone out, or not the bans, but the character deletions had gone out, Supple had Polar hold up at the top floor. Wow, I got heroic too. Jesus. Supple had Polar hold up at the top floor of the Tower of Carfin. And to get up to the top floor, you have to interact with a teleporter that puts you into a little load screen, and your character loads in before you do. And then they would just, like, kill Supple as they went up. So Polar's sitting up there at the top of the teleporter, and Supple asks us to come over and basically just stand there menacingly and act like we were going to deck on Polar for the funsies. So we had a few people in the area. So we just go stand outside of Carfin. And then there's, like, a freak out that happens from the Polar side where they're, like, DMing me. They're coming into chat. And they're like, Dusty, how could you do this? How could you turn against us? We'll never forgive this. And then the great logout happens. It was basically a 3-2-1, everybody log out now. And there was a video of it where all of the Polar people that were on the top floor of Carfin started dropping guild or being kicked from guild and then all logged out simultaneously to wait out the guild war. So that way they wouldn't get killed. So it didn't end last phase in the most glorious way for Polar. And then they went on break after that. And then came back to this phase after heavily testing the PTR and trying to, you know, avoid any potential rust through the updates there. So now I believe Polar is trying to exact vengeance on Resna and get the repressed anger out while they still can. Because Polar took a rather sizable break towards the end of last phase. They supposedly, I say supposedly, Mitsu, thank you for the follow. They supposedly, allegedly, may or may not have known that the wipe was coming. Somebody may or may not have told them. So, yeah, it is what it is. Can I ask what gear you have? Yeah, I have full heroic pedal shard rings. Well, jewelry in general. I have a royal cloak in New Ayla. Heroic Glory Bound Longbow. Weapons next to be replaced, but right now Kilnwarn's Knell and then a Flameheart Shield. And then it's a mix of Grip Mantle, Great Hollow, and then Hollow Shade for a 5-piece medium, 5-piece finesse bonus. So this is without any buffs up, sitting at like 7,600-ish. And then I'm also floating at like 311 unbuffed Fizz Power. So as I get my, like if I decide to go 2-hander instead of a 1-hander and a shield, that'll scale the shit out of my power scaling. I'll be almost at 400 power at that point. I will be big boy. So the goal is 8k HP soon. And I do also have a few pieces that I've isolated for a tank set. That does also seem quite solid to put together for an improvement on my current gear set. So then I may realistically be looking closer to 9, upwards of 10 with buffs. Very soon. Very soon. You might see 5 digits here incredibly soon. And I'm excited. I'm excited about that. Weststoned, Happy New Year's to you, dude. I appreciate you very much. I hope you're doing something fun today. Heroic Bread. Yeah, I mean, I'm not too worried about bread. Especially high rarity. I just like my beefsteak sandwiches. The big thing is just scaling up. If I'm almost 400 power with a shield, should I stick with that? Yeah, probably. I mean, if you got gear and like stuff already scored away, probably don't need to worry too much about it. Because at that point, you would probably have solid gear set in place. You'd probably have epic plus jewelry. Probably have double weapons already crafted. Heroic bare minimum. But I can say, also nobody cares about the peacocking. Nobody really cares too much. Nobody really gives a shit. But yes, if you're actually asking a genuine question and not trying to brag about EPing on a different server state, then yeah, you absolutely can. But if you're trying to peacock and be like, wow, look at how good my gear is, then I'll make fun of you for that. 2k plus health. Yeah, the bread goes fucking crazy. The bread is wild, but at the same time, I like a little bit of power coming out from the Fizz side. If I really wanted to go something hyper defensive, then you can go cooking side. And then you can also go bruschetta. And then this shit goes absolutely sicko mode as well. Looks amazing, but isn't it better to have more defense? Playing tank 2, and 1 misstep on mage mobs, and a 1-shot if it crits? Or do you have more defense later thanks to some sets? Oh, my defenses are fucking huge right now. Yeah, my defenses are massive. So, I have incredibly high mit with cooldowns popped. Like, I'm at 58 fizz and 45.5 magic. And then I also have fizz block defense out the wazoo. It's genuine? Okay, sorry. Some people come in and they just like fucking peacock. And I'm like, brother, nobody cares. We're all just playing the game. But yes, if genuine question and you have a shield, like 400 is, in my opinion, where you don't really notice any follow through of like, I'm gonna be honest, I've tested up to 600 power. There were people that were literally over 600 in full Lego plus 20 enchanted gear on PTR. At that point, people just die anyways. And really, I think the point that I'm at right now, 300 to 350 is like the sweet spot of where you, at least in this current gearing, are just going to absolutely decimate people. Other people that are incredibly geared, yes, they can live through that. But like, above 350, I feel like there's a very heavy fall off. Where it's like, if I kill people in 3 abilities versus 4 abilities, doesn't really matter. Shield shit, but I got a Beast Wardens and an Epic Glory Bound. Oh, a Beast Wardens. You fucking rat. You fucking rat. That's nice. See, Beast Wardens is solid. Beast Wardens is an eye level 29, right? Hold on. So, if we go to weaponsmithing, and we go Beast Wardens, that's immediately going to be a huge power up. Huge. You'll lose a little bit of the max HP scaling on it. But yeah, Beast Warden's prod is item level 29. So it's really expensive to craft. And this thing is nuts. You said power creep stands just for tanks or all the classes? I think all of the archetypes, especially as you go into more PvP-sided scaling. Or like large-scale PvP. Button up some noob for 10 gold a week ago. It's not bad at all. What the fuck? The fuck? Yo, Pills, what up, dog? Reach out to like Zombie or Nin or one of the officers there. I typically do not do any of the alliance stuff because that's all like voted on by the entire alliance. So that's not even just like a me thing, dog. Now, in the event that you are looking to like vote for Zom in the upcoming election, that's great. But keep in mind, formal alliance stuff is usually very like close knit. And it also needs to be a matter of like, we've worked with you a lot in the past. We're familiar with you. We know how many people you have, what the strengths are, what the weaknesses are. So there is a lot that goes into that has multiple checks and balances. So whole ass needs to vote. Everybody needs to vote. Yep. So it's far past a matter of just like, hey, Dusty, alliance, question mark. My biggest recommendation would be to start out, be as active in Miraleth with your community as you possibly can. Because if you're not, then we're not gonna, notice you or see you or anything like that in the first place. So all of the people that we work with right now, all of the guilds that we're familiar with, it started out as an element of like, oh, we see you a lot. We're doing a lot of the same content. Let's make it happen together. So again, biggest advice, just be active as shit. You know what I mean? That's the big thing. But yeah, so power creep. With power creep, I think as you go up into larger scale PvP, HP becomes more important and power becomes less important. Some people would tell you it's the exact opposite. I think those people are probably getting one-shotted in any form of group PvP whatsoever. And max HP is genuinely, in my opinion, one of the best scalers in the entire game, if not the best scaling attribute in the entire game. As you go up in numbers, if more people are scaling more power, everybody dies even faster. So 300 power in 1v1s is going to feel a lot rougher than 10 people pumping out 300 power on the same target simultaneously in, 10v10s. Jova, I'm in Jova. I'm in Jova. I was just hitting a scenic post up real quick because I was going to smoke. I was going to go smoke real quick. But yes, there's a lot of difference in 1v1 builds versus group builds. And I think in groups, it's very important to give yourself an opportunity to live first before trying to scale up power like fucking mad. That's the big thing. It's just everything effectively hits a point of like logical diminishing returns where even if you don't have diminishing returns in the game whatsoever, right? Which right now they don't on power. So it doesn't really matter what you scale. But there's a point of logical DRs where it's like, I can blow people up, but I'm also getting blown up. So, outside of skill PvP, looking from a general standpoint, current iteration, is there any activity from the big guilds, as in fighting for territories? You don't necessarily fight for territories, but you fight over objectives. You fight over, are you buying pre-made for 1 gold, 50 silver, or have you brought mats? I probably have mats. Yeah, I'm gonna peep it. I probably have mats. I gotta check my storage and see what's still here, though. In terms of like large guilds, it's very open world, so it's not just isolated to settlements. Now, keep in mind with the settlements are only exchanging hands if the mayor gets voted out on the 1st of the month. Other than that, the settlements stay with the person that's voted in, and guilds don't benefit from owning a settlement. So Cats with Abs runs Miraleth. Zombie is the mayor of Miraleth. But Cats with Abs does not benefit from Miraleth. We do not generate tax money. We do not generate anything for our guild. And honestly, we are at a detriment having Zombie take time out of his route to be a Miraleth mayor, having our people take time out of their Econ route to sacrifice materials to build up Miraleth, and we would be richer if we didn't care about the settlements and just let them develop themselves. So settlements are actually kind of a detriment to own unless you really want to help build up the server and have an oversight on that. There are guild versus guild wars, settlement versus settlement wars, and settlement sieges. We're going to be doing a settlement war against Jova, the town that I'm at right now, on Saturday. So this whole time I thought tax revenue was a thing. No, not for guilds. Tax revenue goes to the settlement itself and is stored in the settlement bank. So even if Zombie leaves mayor, we don't get tax revenue. You can't do shit. Genuinely can't do shit. So yeah, it's a net detriment. Now in the long term, there will be guild castles. Guild castles will more resemble the New World aspect of wars. So I think Steven didn't tell us when territory wars are coming to the game. Territory wars or settlement wars in Ashes have existed for a long time, Brody. Yeah, those have existed for a while. Settlement sieges are also in right now. So settlements have both their sides. Those game modes are already in currently. Settlement sieges are 100 versus 100. Settlement wars are between any two settlements, any two towns. So when we declare war on Jova, it'll be here, all of this area, and all of this area as the war zone. So anywhere within these settlement boundaries, we'll be able to kill their citizens. They'll be able to kill ours. Anybody else won't be active in that. With sieges, it's 100 versus 100, a little bit more of the slotting side of it, so to say. But you get a siege banner, you plant it in a town, and you don't even need to be a mayor to start a siege or anything. You can just do that yourself. So sieges can exist now too. Then you have guild versus guild wars, and what we don't have is the guild versus guild castles. So the guild versus guild castles are what will lead to guild incentivization, so to say. So once the castles are in, there will be 5 guild castles if it's the full map, fewer if it's just this continent, of course. But that's like the long-term design. With the guild castles, they'll oversee a part of the map, and then the settlements that are within that area will basically send out tax revenue to the guild castles. So, with the guild castles, if I oversee all of this, then once a week, automated caravans would come out on the roads and they would work their way to my guild castle on like a predetermined automatic route, and those would have to be defended by our citizens or by our people in the guild to get those out there. So people can attack those and people can take the taxes for themselves. Or we can defend those and we can get the tax rev to our guild castle, which we then use to upgrade our guild castle. Again, this part isn't in yet, but we would use those taxes to upgrade our guild castle and hire mercenary NPCs that would also help within the settlement siege too. Or sorry, within the guild castle siege. So guild castles will be sieged once a month. And if the guild that's defending loses, then the guild that's attacking takes control. When the guild that's defending leaves, they can take a portion of the tax rev. So currently territory wars are not changing territories between nodes. It's just PvP for fun. What do you mean by that? Like changing them between nodes? Because with settlements, it's never in the scope that you'll change hands based on a settlement war or anything like that. Like, yes, it's PvP for fun right now, more or less, but it is also objective based. All of the punishments aren't in, like the punishment and the reward scaling, but you won't see a settlement war or a settlement siege ever electing a new mayor. So what they're looking at for wars is potentially disabling of buildings or some settlement functionality in the long term. They've been kind of more vague with that. With sieges, their goal was previously to have a full settlement death, where if a siege was not successfully defended, that settlement would completely die. So, I mean, that's got a lot more incentivization on the line, but that wouldn't be like a new mayor because that settlement wouldn't exist anymore. So with that in mind, you also have to consider that those will likely be quite rare on most normal servers because of the risk associated with it. You know what I mean? At worst, outright reducing love of a town and settlement. Yeah, exactly. So in terms of that, that's going to be more of an impact on the server progression itself than it is a knock to the guild or the mayor that's in control of that. So with sieges, it's almost like I shoot myself in the foot so I can shoot you standing under me, right? And it's not necessarily going to be heavily incentivized or for a lot of people worth. So you farm mats or gear, generating money with Econ strats to buy your gear. A little bit of both. Like gear farming is a little bit out of the meta right now. Material farming is in because people have a lot of money. And then econing is also very in right now just because once you have money, you can make money with your money. So econ and like market playing is always very valid. The problem with econ and market playing is as people understand the market more, then it becomes harder and harder to play the market because more people understand the strats, and then that becomes inflated. So you almost have to be like constantly evolving with your market strats. But the goal is to have enough gear or enough econ where that doesn't really matter. So I do a little bit of everything. I do like crate runs when I'm bored, when I need a little bit of, like filler content. I power level people and hope that that pays me something in the long term. I gather. I have all of my gathering skills in a very serviceable spot at this point, where I can get braidwood. I can get a lot of shit. The qual from Streg was 382 off. Wait, what? What do you mean? He has 932 qual, but he's crafting at 550. Why? Wait, what? Hold on. I think it's DR. Did it fuck your crafts? Like, did you get a different output than I did? Either DR is upset, or the number on the elixir is off. Okay, so you were crafting epic regardless. Truller said the potion wasn't doing anything for crafted quality. So you didn't get fucked by it, or you did? Supposed to get 821 power, but I got 817. So I mean, as long as you didn't get fucked up by it, then it's not the worst case scenario. Like, it's not the absolute end of the world. Hold the phone, 5 power. Right. 5 power across every piece. That's a lot more than 5. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. It is super fucked. Wait, so what were you using as your deterministic, like, I should get power scaling? Because that seems less than ideal. Especially if it's already unpredictable. So is it inconsistent? Or is it like completely fucked? That is the question. Because I'm not necessarily... 382 qual diff is big. Right, 382 qual diff is very large. But... That's really weird. That's really, really strange. Also, Tim, can you find on the dev streamer the wiki where it showed like the zone of influence actually changing? Because I'm looking at the wiki and I can't find anything that's actually cited about how the zone of influence will change. I'm trying to look at it right now, but I'm seeing the phases, I'm seeing the long-term rewards, I'm seeing the reputation between settlements, I see the settlement war types, and they talk about territory control wars spawn POI objectives in the ZOI of both settlements. Settlements that win these objectives will be able to gain settlement XP from these locations. A luck buff will also be granted to settlement citizens that increase loot drops while farming there. So is that what you're talking about? Because that's not necessarily like taking over a part of the settlement and expanding your domain imminently into theirs. It's more of a like, hey, we won this, so it's like a battlefield reward, so to say. I feel like that may be what you were talking about, but like there's nothing that I can see that actually talks about permanently expanding. You have this, which is the ability to gain settlement XP from certain locations. A luck buff will be granted to settlement citizens that increase loot drops. But that's nothing about imminent domaining it. Service denial wars will disable certain service buildings. Wars that enable theft of relics. Wars that siphon gold. Wars that allow temporary takeover of mayorship. So that's just a temporary, and that was cited last year. So that's probably the largest thing. Additional war event types will be introduced during Alpha 2. So, I mean, maybe they have that in the long-term plans. But I can't really find anything about, like, permanent takeover or anything like that that shapes the ZOI in a different way. But if you can find it, it may just be something that I missed. Can you link neck, please? Is that a way of saying something mean to me? I got you. I got you. Okay, it's either DRing or the numbers on elixirs and food is just wrong. That's not good. Will the settlements in the tropics and the Gundark always be locked? They are not all locked. So this, or this could all go up to T3. Because this is a vassal network. You have your town at the top. With the vassal network, it's a T4 up top, 2 T3s, and then 2 T2s. So it's like a 1-2-2. This is your T4. So right now it's a race for 2 of these to hit T3. Then they lock the other ones to T2. So these aren't locked, they're just slow. Same thing with the desert. So the desert now has 2 T3s, so this is actually locked in. This will be T4, 2 T3s, 2 T2s. This can go up to tier 4 as an independent. These can go up to T3. 2 of them will be T3, 2 of them will be T2. Out here, this is independent as of right now, so this can go tier 4. This can go tier 4, unless these vassal each other. So that's kind of a race. That might be a small vassal network. And then, yeah, that's just kind of like the structure of the network. So not all of them can hit that highest level, but multiple of them still can, especially going down into the Gundark. In long term, that's also going to be part of the functionality of settlement sieges. So my prediction with settlement sieges is that more frequently, you know, we will see them for a matter of we want to shape the server in this way. Once we get above level 30, we'll be forced out to the Gundark, to the desert, to the tropics, because starting areas are only supposed to support level 1 to 30 prog, and then 31 to 50 is supposed to be in the outside of starting areas or the endgame areas. So, with that in mind, yo, El Cojones, Happy New Year's to you as well, dude, I appreciate you. With that in mind, we'll probably see the servers needing to be shaped drastically in the long term. Wait, I don't have common. Am I just supposed to use fucking common for everything? All right. Gosh, heckin' dang it. Gosh, heckin' dang it. What is the cost to make this pick? I might just reschedule this pick. I was thinking the second continent would be 30. There were... Don't waste hard already. I know. Do you have pre-made stuff? Or like, what's my easiest way for me to just throw money at you and have this happen? I'll buy the boards off the market. Because I don't keep qual over here. Is there a certain node that drops zinc more often, or is it just luck mixed with gamma mainly? Zinc is basalt and copper is granite? Tell me I don't know that backwards. Zinc, basalt, copper, granite? I hope. I hope I'm not tripping. Ash, board, in common. Backwards? God damn it! Zinc is granite, copper, basalt. My bad. I suck at the fucking game, I know. I'm dog shit. It's on me. I accept it. I'll try to be better. Sandstone is all. Yeah, sandstone fucks. Also, Jeffrey. Good morning, my friend. Thank you for the party. Oak boards, right. I'm gonna track the recipe. Chat. Don't sleep on the track recipe function. This is something that Intrepid worked very hard to bring in. You want nuggies or mayhaps a wrap? I would fuck up a wrap. Yeah, I would chow that. Are you over work? Thought I smelled something. Wrap sounds delicious. I will never be upset about a wrap. Hold on, I shall come say hi. Hold on, is this on the side? Yeah, it's convenient as fuck. So I need 10 oak boards. I shall grab these at 164 apiece. Whoops. And then I'm good. 16 silver. And then a basalt weapon mold. Basalt weapon. 1 silver. And then how much are the ingots? If they're pre-made. Are there any? There are none. So what do I need? Just copper and zinc? Hold on. So if I really wanted to show off this right now, I would go metalworking, and then I would go brass ingot. And then I would track this recipe as well. So now I know everything that I need. I need a copper, I need a zinc, and I need 10 of those hoes. So actually, I need 20 of each. So, 1 stack of common copper. 2 silver. For common? Ain't no way people are paying that much for common, right? Brody, I'm about to just go get my fucking common myself. What the hell? God damn. That shit's actually ridiculous. The sick? Yes. Yes, this is a very nice number. Also, Burrito, what up, dog? How are you? What kind of medic and phys defense numbers do we shoot for? Personally, I just wear medium armor. Like, just rock medium, call it good type shit. That's my opinion. One is a copper, one silver. I will not be scammed! I brought it all to the fucking neutral areas to run crates. Gosh heckin' dang it. Well, it's 40 of those total. Copper and zinc. It's just one stack of each. I should see what I have in what storage. You get like 100 common in about 30 minutes. Yes. Yeah. No, common is not hard at all. I'm not paying those fees. That is an exorbitant fucking scam. Now, what I do need to find is where I put all my common. That's sand squall, so that's not going to do too much for me. Although I have bluebies out there. Let's see. I don't want to go all the way back over to Mira. Do I have anything in New Ayla? No. Okay. What about Halsey? 5. Okay, cool. Winstead, I already cooked. Avens. Aha! Aha ha ha! I knew Avens wouldn't fail me. Alright. Well, it's time. Jeffrey, thank you for the hydrate, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna say hello to Miss Corla. She just got home from work. Un momento. day, my boys. Oy. I hope you're all having a beautiful day. Doing absolutely exquisitely. Boop. We're up. Okay. So, do we know if goobers are still corrupting right now? Happy New Year from the future. Hey, 2025 is ending pretty well for the past. I hope yours was good too. I appreciate you, dog. What you got going on for the new year? Anything special? I am going to refine this myself so that way I can be a useful member of society. I will do all of the work that I can. Should I just, like, low-key, if I get my metalworking up to apprentice, I could just do most of the ingots myself and then just be another person helping with the ingots. Because that seems to be the largest holdup for us so far, right? Survived it better than expected. Hey, I mean, that's always a good outcome, Doc. I've been babysitting them at the harbor. Are they still there? And how many of them are there? Like, how few of us would I have to bring out for it to actually be fun content? Because if they start being naughty again, you let me know. But I'm gonna try to craft this pickaxe really quick here. There's a T-Nesting crate. Now, Gigdolf is here. Right. So, is that 2 level 25s? Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That could be just a Dusty thing. I could just go out there my goddamn self. Goddamn, okay. Yeah, they would need more. That's what I'm working on at the moment. Making my character for ingots. Part of me also, like, I could make an alt, technically. And then I could just scale up the alt. Demon. What the hell is demon doing over here? Whoops. Wrong one. That's not the right mount. Bro, I got too many types of mounts now, bro. I got my mule, I got my mount, I got my backup mount, and I got my water mount. And then I'll also need a backup water mount and a backup mule. I'm gonna have 6 fucking mounts. Of various types. All of which will get used. This is getting excessive! And then we'll also have gliders. We're gonna have so many fucking mount types, man. This guy's like wading out and actually fly fishing. The hell? That's cinematic as hell. What a goddamn hell? Surprised you don't have a faster water mount. Let me tell you a story about my shoal skipper and how Carla scammed me on it. Carla asked to borrow my shoal skipper one day and then never gave it back. End of story. Yep, I had one. Now it's dead. Gone, forgotten, lost, into the abyss. Did you see the tank charge water tech? Oh yeah, I mean, tank water charges are fun as shit, but I just like zooming around on the mount sometimes, man. It's relaxing. It's relaxing. I love tank charging in the water and then just skipping across, but yeah, at a certain point, you just gotta embrace the slow. It's relaxing, dude. It's Chick-fil-A sauce. Oh, I'm about to embrace something. Jesus fucking Christ. But yeah, no, I mean, not many things actually work in the water for tank. Fortunately, charge does. But overall, fuck water fights. Can't wait for gliders. Loving the arcade loaded hotbar. Yeah, it's nice to have different... Ooh. It's nice to have different situationals where a lot of stuff is valid. It's just going to be a lot of onboarding for new players. And a lot of different routes of Prague. Can't wait for the scientific down teleporter system. I feel like a lot of people are going to be disappointed with that. Partly because you can't bring anything with you through the portals, and it's just a one-way portal to your vassals. So, like, if you're in Miraleth, you could port without materials here or here. Or here or here. Oh, wait, sorry, or here. Which, like, would still be great. Would still be great. If you played any class besides tank, Summoner, Bard, Rogue, Fighter, all of which tested to some extent. I mean, I've fucked around on Cleric and the others, but they're boring as shit. Out of ones that I have, like, first-hand, you know, baseline experience on, leveling in any capacity past, like, 15, right? Those are those. You're boring as shit. You're boring as shit. I like tank. The fuck's wrong with that? I think casters are stupid, bro. Like, range is just... It's really boring. That's half an hour saved. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's fair. Cleric's fun. Yeah, if you have someone like me to heal. You need the me's, so there are the yous. And I need the yous, so there can be the me's. Both's been fun. They're all necessary. I need the constant, like, melee stimulation. I need it. Fuck tank. Just don't be in a bad spot. Just read the graphs, bro. Just have your tank watch for any telegraph movement and then simply grab me instead of letting me grab you. Thanks for the win. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Thank you. Tanks are truly up tremendous. And I'm going to get a second Lego Moonbell right here. This would be my second of the day. And then that's going to be 2/3 of another bow because I need it. I need to work off all of this. Oh. That's sad. That's very sad. Can't grab me. You try cave, I escaped. Oh, cave, I had like fucking 150 power. Yeah, that was a sad time. Also, hear me out. The grapple and the trips work. You know what doesn't work? Sometimes the DPS turning. But it got better. It got a lot better as the night went on. Way better. So, I'm proud of our DPS now. And now I have a little bit more autonomy in my function. Meaning I fucking melt people. Love on show skippers now, but I'm sure they'll be back later. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on it. I mean, the good news is our jewel crafting hour is about to end. So, that's nice. Then we'll be able to do stuff. Now, I may go down to the June Dark and power level people for a little bit. But I gotta make this pickaxe so that way I can start working towards a rock RNG Gamba set. And then I need to start saving up for some bags as well, which is like general mats. I don't need anything like crazy for bags, but any amount of bags will be good bags. Why is nobody grabbing Gloomy Pross right now? Genuine question. I mean, I know it's not like the most used, but it's got use cases. Like Gloom Threads do exist. I mean, more for me, I guess. Like, this is the herb equivalent of walking around and just finding a braidwood. Only bad thing is, my rarity sucks on them, but I can't really complain today. There are people that have gathered much more than me that haven't shit out a Lego, and today I shit out a Lego. It's an actual valuable one, too. Do we know, by the way, chat? Excuse you. Brother doing head spins like he's Sergeant Stomps. Do we know what Lego moons are selling for at this point in time? Just out of curiosity. Still never chopped a single Lego tree. That's so fucking tragic. I had not chopped the Lego tree until the very end of phase 2. A lot. Wait, really? Like, what do you mean a lot? Because I don't know where I put it. Chat, I lost a moonbell. Chat, where'd I put the moonbell? I put the moonbell somewhere. Jova. Sandsquall. Miraleth. Might have been Winstead. Ah, there it is. There it is. I knew I put it somewhere. It was in a storage somewhere. It was just a matter of where. Moonbell Lego is 4 gold based on Jova market. Oh, pfft. My fucking rubies are worth that much. Gosh, heckin' dang it. I thought I actually had like lotto to look forward to. Gosh, freaking dang it. Alright, well, back I go. With zinc and copper in hand. So I just need 10 of the brass ingots. I need to make fragments, and then off of the fragments, I give those to Rhyme. Rhyme makes ingots, and then all is well. Bro, tremendous. Also, reminder with the quality tracker, or not the quality tracker, sorry, the recipe tracker, you can also track quantities. So this is something that's completely new this phase, as well as a full crafting UI rework. So this is all a brand new UI. All of this, like, you know, undiscovered recipes being grayed out, that's all brand new. The recipe tracker is also brand new. If you're a crafter and you're not utilizing this, I'd recommend doing it. Is Thornbound Longbow available for cleric? Are you talking like the apprentice one? This is definitely craftable at this point. In terms of actually like investing in it, it's actually pretty cheap to craft. So you have your Thornbound Ember Longbow here. That's going to have magic speed, wisdom, and then some magic power on it. Daffo bolts, and then ash boards. So completely craftable. You'll just need to find a carpenter for it. In terms of the journeyman one, Thorn Strike, this is not available yet. So, Snow King War when I asked 10 question, can someone in chat give me the TLDR? Oh yeah, I've played a few other classes. So I have leveled at least to 15. They don't all make it to 25, but at least to 15 on Bard, Fighter, Rogue. Let's see, Bard, Fighter, Rogue. I haven't leveled on Summoner yet, but I played Summoner multiple times on the PTR. So I tested Summoner a decent amount. I just really haven't played like Mage, Ranger, or Cleric a ton other than just general fuck arounds here and there on PTR time. Just to see what abilities do. Not enough to actually like play them though. I find the archetype design of those to be very boring. Not in a bad way. Like it's fun and you need them. But I don't like playing ranged DPS or casters. Reason I like Bard is because big damage pops and I can also just jump in and like Mez Dance and hit dashes and it's sue me. But that was more just level it because that was back in, when was that? Phase 2, I think? If I'm not tripping, I'm pretty sure it was phase 2 that I did that. So, got the recipe for Mystic Lens, ayo. Can you work on all trade skills? Exclamation crafting for that. Did I get you a link up on that? Got it as a world drop. Should I just use it? Stats kind of strong. Oh shit, wait. Yeah, you got it as a world drop? Yeah, I mean, if you don't have to craft it, depending on what your other bow is, if you're a caster and it has magic scaling on it, then very simply put, yes. My recommendation is do not worry too much about weapon type itself at this point in time, especially when you're leveling. Don't get too invested in that edge of it because it is truly going to be replaced, right? Even at the point that I'm at, right? I'm now finally in item level 26 for my longbow, which is the second highest tier of gear in the game, and this is all like level 20 gear. So I'm in a bit more like permanent gear, so to say, or at least long lasting. But when you're level 10, that'll get replaced multiple times over. So I wouldn't worry about the type of weapon, whether it's longbow, whether it's book. Just get whatever like offers you the highest power scaling while you're leveling. The magic power, especially if you're a cleric, that will waterfall a portion of magic power into your healing power. So you'll hit harder, you'll heal for more, and everything for you and your group will just be a little bit better off as a result. Is there a weapon type that gives con? Like Constitution? Strawberry, thank you for the follow. No, so there's nothing that like directly gives con on a weapon type. Typically the weapon type will be more conducive of a split between like this amount of fizz power on it versus fizz crit chance as this secondary role, or sometimes it'll be attack speed, or sometimes it'll be fizz crit power. So depending on what the weapon type is, that'll be impacted. The combo itself, get off my screen. The combo itself also changes, so like the actual attack cadence, and then your weapon tree will also change as a result. So with the weapon tree right now on mace, I have daze because I can either pick daze or stagger. I already put out stagger on every target on my finishers, so I use daze by default. Daze isn't bad. It is a cast speed slow. It's like 25% reduced magic speed. So if you're going into a clump of casters, it's actually not the worst to have somebody on daze. So that way all of those casters have 25% reduced magic speed. It's really not terrible. But something like an axe or a sword would have wound on it. So then you can go in and you can cleave an anti-heal. So personally, like I really don't mind the mace whatsoever. It does have some very solid validity to it. In the sense that daze isn't like a terrible CC. Not a CC, but a status effect to have out. One-hand axe is so sick. One-hand axe is really good. Yeah. Yeah. It's really, really, really good. Oh, also, I need, for my fragments, we go here, here. And I need smoldering ash, and I'll need 20 ash. Boop, boop. And then I'll need to do 10 and 10 of this zinc and copper into frags. And then we'll be set. Hiya. Excuse me, sir. I must get in here. Streamer looking to actually do trade skills. Ask me anything. And we got 5 minutes on this. 10 copper into frags. Oh, wait. Boop. And then 10 zinc. All right, cool. 10 minutes, and then my fragments shall be done. And then I give those to Rhyme. Rhyme makes the ingots. And then upon the ingots being made, I get a pickaxe. So the pickaxe is going to be a substantial upgrade over my pickaxe. Mine has XP and speed on it. This has quality and spoils. So despite still being an apprentice pickaxe, it is very, very, very worth crafting. Using a focus, but a shield may be able to play. Oh, dude, shield this meta is disgusting. I'm gonna be completely real with you. Shield is so good. Especially since dodge is incredibly devalued. I think anytime you were in trouble, you just shield. You just shield. Nimble's my new favorite PvP spell. You can clear debuffs on a lot of people at once. Oh, dude, Nimble is phenomenal. And Nimble also got nerfed very hard this patch. Just keep in mind. Gonna make a glory bound shield. Fubo! Let me see, friend. Glory bound shield. This is like, is it nice? Yes. Is it worth all of these mats? Random bag Kindo sighting as well. Like, probably not gonna eat it. Fupo. No crunch. No crunch, please. I might be going into a two-hander. I know, sacrilege. But as of right now, I already have a very high power scaling with my shield on still. And I also need to get a Beast Warden's prod from... Rhyme, you might have to get those mats. I think Gerald just got abducted by aliens. I think the vendor went to the store and will return at a later date. Is he gone for everybody right now? Or is this just a me thing? Hold on. Needs to restock. It's getting rendery here, boys. It's getting real rendery. All right, hold on. Oh! I gotta catch him off guard. Okay, hold on. We'll hit the alternate route. Hold on. I'll swing around this way. And then I'll catch him from the back. One sec. Wait on it, wait on it, wait on it, wait on it. We gotta get him before he's able to phase out. Hold on. Hold on, this is it, chat. I got 3 seconds. That little bastard won't see me coming from this angle. I gotta get a target on somebody this. Oh, fuck the guards. Chat, they're on me. Hold on. Alright, we're going. You rat! Get over here! I'm getting body blocked. Interact with me! Please! Sir, your fine wares. I need to access them, please. Sir, I would like to purchase from you. I have money. I have currency. Look, I'll show you my wallet. I am a serious buyer. This is my banknote, please. Sir. Sir. Sir, I'm a worthy customer. I know I may look smaller than most of these other customers you have here, but I have just as much money on me as they can. I am probably richer than most of these people. What do you need? Justice. I need equitability in this goddamn world. He's racist. He really is, bro. I did not think Gerald would be doing us like that. But look at this fucking crackhead ass, dropped lollipop ass, head of hair. Bro, I swear to God. I swear to God. He's been really off the fucking rails lately. And I think his best days... How did I get here? Okay. I'm ruling that out. There's nobody on the height. Snipers on the roofs. God. Alright, hold on. I got the target. Hold on, chat. This is it. I gotta hit the straight line. Oh, I got him. Oh, I'm so set. Holy shit, I'm the fucking best. Okay. First time. Literally first time. Brother wanted to be racist. Okay, what do I actually need to buy? I had to buy the thing for the ingots, right? Rhyme, what am I supposed to buy? Black Flint Flux. And 10? Oh, fuck. This is gonna bankrupt me. What the fuck is this? It's fucking ridiculous. What state of economy are we in? Jesus. Jesus. What's your crafting fee on these? I untracked it. Times 20 for 10 ingots. Bro, is it even worth it? Genuinely, I feel like I'm getting scammed. I gotta buy 20 of these. I had to spend like a silver on the rest of my mats. Like this is probably going to be a 20 silver craft. All said and done. Do I really have the 20 silver to spend on a pickaxe that will probably make me hundreds of gold over the course of the quality? I'll consider it. Why do tanks not use rapiers and axes? I feel like a rapier would be good with the evasion. Just not a lot of good rapiers. Just in general. Like if I were to look at Glorybound. It's got fizz crit chance on it. So like it's not bad. There are some rapiers that are solid. But really, like axes are used. Axes are awesome. The weapon tree is a big decider in what's good and what's not. A lot of people will just focus on this fizz power number 2 and just get the highest raw fizz power scaling. Now also note, fizz power, fizz crit power. And then on a greatsword, you've got fizz power and fizz speed. This is supposed to be up here. So this is why a lot of people go greatsword. Fizz speed or magic speed, those cast speeds, those go crazy. The axe tree in general is just, in my opinion, the best weapon tree in the entirety of the game at this point in time. There's nothing really wrong with it. It also has 2 very high impact, like pinnacle abilities in the top left and top right of the trees. That'll give you 15% fizz attack speed, 15% fizz pen, and 2 instances of 15% base damage. 2. So, it's very strong. Pray. You as well. I appreciate you. I hope you're having an absolutely beautiful day. I still got a few hours left on this side until I have to accept that I'm another year older. But chat, it is what it is. And no, it's not my birthday. But I consider us all 1 year closer to a global death every time that year rolls around. And at least we're here together, boys. What do you think is the best item level 26 1-hit axe? Glorybound. I mean, in terms of like what's available. Now, long term, I really fuck with this as a good option for 29 if you're trying to go down that route. But like Glorybound is just super high value. Thinking about crafting an Epic Night Reaver. Honestly, you have a Beast Warden's prod, right? I wouldn't worry too much about crafting if you already have a prod. Just for perspective, like a Glorybound axe is good because it has max HP scaling on it. But if I had a green prod, I wouldn't worry about crafting a Glorybound axe in Heroic. In terms of Night Reaver, the regular Night Reaver axe, additional power, well, Beast Warden's prod is good because it's a drop and you don't have to craft it. I think additional power scaling for PvP purposes is way less beneficial than additional HP scaling, you know what I mean? Just don't want to be stuck with the green weapon next to my bow. I mean, if you got money like that, then hear me out. I'll buy your Beast Warden's prod if you're over on Shoal. And then you can craft yourself a shiny weapon, but thoughts on Night River Shortbow for Rogue? I think Rogue, first things first, is the only thing that can actually get away with running Shortbow. It is really solid. It's got a shitload of max HP on it. Just straight up, it's a really good piece. The fizz speed is quite nice. You guys aren't gonna have to worry too heavily about that extra range from longbow. So if there were ever an approval of a shortbow from me, it would be on Rogue, specifically because you're gonna get in a range and then you're gonna shing slash, you know, hack the entire time. So that's fine. I think Night Reaver is a solid one. Other than that, like, the thing about Glorybound Shortbow is not very good. So Night Reaver is probably your better option if you're looking for shortbow. And then there are also better shortbows in the long term too that you can rock, but all right. I've got my fragments. Dreadwake or Night Reaver is the alternative to Glorybound. Yeah, the thing with Dreadwake is it's item level 29. So Dreadwake will be longer down the road and a shitload more expensive. Do all the Glorybound weapons need Riverland's Essence? They should. I think they all should. Maybe the shield is different? No, yeah. They should. Because it's a Riverland set. Yes, okay. Yep. Yeah, you're good. I was like, are any of these bugged? But yeah, Dreadwake is great, but Dreadwake is a item level 29. So you'll need emblems, you'll need essences, you'll need more wood, more of everything, and then you'll also need fish on top of that for the rarity. So, we're gonna say that Dreadwake Undertow Great Mace is literally the fattest stat stick in the game. Dreadwake Undertow? Yeah, it's not bad. That is not too shabby. There are a lot of really solid two-handers, though. What was the... I had a one-handed axe that I fucked with very heavy on the PTR. And I want to say it was the one that I showed. Dreadwake Shield is also disgusting, by the way. Dreadwake Shield is really fucking purty. But it's so expensive, dude. It's so expensive. Dreadwake Great Axe is bad. Dreadwake... What was the Dreadwake two-hander that was really good? Was it the Dreadwake Greatsword? It's not bad. The Dreadwake Longbow is, in my opinion, the best bow in the entirety of the game, but... There's some really solid options. Also, some of these drops are actually not bad either this time around. Like the Dunzantine Axe is 167 max HP, crit defense, and physical fusion. So, like, that's not terrible at all. Neptune, level 6 Bard. Any recommendations on how and where to level with groups and parties? First things first, on top of all of the spots that that Sev said, make sure that you're hitting L and taking some time to do your Destinies tab. The Destinies tab will get you started out with some weapons and some armor pieces that'll get you off to a good start and will help your power scaling, will help your survivability. Yeah, everything's all done. Everything's all done. So I just need to pop over where you are. I wouldn't even bother with getting 120 quality zinc ingots. Those crafts are never going above a rare and heroic. Oh yeah, I mean, a lot of the crafts are just ungodly expensive at 29. Now, part of what's important to keep in mind too is you have, on the 26 side of it, the potential to roll this up to Lego. Legendary 26 was previously equivalent to Epic 29. Now, will that same ratio hold true this time around? Not quite certain, but that was the old ratio. So, at the middle table in Jova, standing next to it menacingly. Okay. I am on my way. And then how much do you need for the actual crafting fee? What does it cost on this? Anyone is having issue with citizenship, for some reason it says I'm not a citizen of Mira, and well, let me re-up. Run far away from Mira, and then relog. Oh, wait. Is this the wrong one of the tables? Which fucking smithy? Oh, wait, that's a Stoneworks. God damn it. This is where I was with Streg. Is it not this smithy, but the smithy across from here? Wait. Are you back? Oh, wait. 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 All right, hold on. Invite me. Where the fuck are you? Not. Oh, wait. You were menacing. So menacing I didn't even see you. I was so fucking confused. All right, those, this, that, this, and then how much in terms of the Clamaroonies? How much money? 21 silver total. Okay, word. Here you go. Thank you for your effort. You can keep the extra. Logged on and worked well in Mira. Live on the edge, logging out in Mira and Jova. Jesus fucking Christ, that's bold. That's bold. I too definitely don't value having an entire day of playtime. That's actually so ungodly bold. Okay, so the ingots need cook time. Oh god, it's Streg. Where are my weapons? Have I been robbed? Wait. I look like I'm gonna kick the shit out of Streg. I actually just squared the fuck up with him. I saw Streg and my character just threw the fucking dukes up in this bitch. What the hell? Actually, come back. What'd I do? What happened? Did I fuck up? I don't know. Oh! Yeah, that works too. I appreciate you. Thank you. And then just fill yours. Yep, nope, that makes sense. Alright, we're up. +1 pickaxe, my boys. Boop. Cool. I have another thing to give away to somebody else to motivate them to actually play the game. And I know who that motivation is going towards. We're still up. Alright. How long... Wait a minute. Who's talking about Bonger Pinskys? Did someone say Dr. Bonger Pinsky in this house? What ceremony is this? And also, am I going down to Hakriba to power level goobers? Because I am down to go to Hakriba to power level goobers. I put 2 void break picks on the market for 2 gold each, and they sold instantly. Oh, I mean, you could probably upcharge them more than that. Stop. Wait, I'll stop. And power level 21. Where is Fresh? Is Fresh on right now? Because I said I would go down when Fresh was ready. Are you ready for snakes soon? So they can't trade you? Where you at? Hold on. Wait, okay. Oh, word, I appreciate you. The Zinkington. This will go to a very good cause. I appreciate you. I crafted all my shit yesterday, but there's so many people in guild that still need to craft, and I still have additional crafts that I actually got to cook up. So you were a legend. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Aries. Who do you say were weaponsmiths? Busty and Sparks. So Sparks should be kicking around. I have all the mats for Greysword. For your Glorybound Greysword? God damn. How much? Like, what did that cost? And can I have your skin stripper? What you doing with that skinny? I spent like 100 gold. What the fuck? What you put in on it? I was about to run over to the market with 11 gold and be like, maybe I got me some mats. All right, I'm gonna go back to run crates then. If people aren't ready for the power level yet, the power level can happen at any point, but the crates are inevitable. And the crates just generate passive income. So in any downtime, I crate. Get mats for me? I have some mats for sale. Just someone with power level? Yeah. If you really want to, you could work your way over to Hakriba and then make your home Ember Spring either Hakriba in the settlement or the harbor, and then just like death warp over there. But buy out my store in Jova. Lego iron was 20 gold for 1. Oh god. Oh god. That's not that bad though. 1 Lego iron, 1 epic iron, 21 epic willow, 200 uncommon copper ingots. That's a lot. That's a whole lot. Where's the metalworking station? Inside Befallen Forge. It is in Forge Lord Zammer's room. So you have to clear through the entirety of the forge, and then you have to get down to the bottom, you have to kill Zammer, and then you have to interact with it. There is a forge on one side, and then an anvil on the other side of his room. But it's in like the final, like bottom chamber of that whole thing. And it's hard to get there, and it's hard to get out. So, just make sure it's actually Hakriba snakes before deathporting. Listen, I remain innocent to this day. My intent was good. It was pure. Mira needs a relic. I would love it if Mira had a fucking firebrand relic. I'd love it if we had a firebrand. That'd be just absolutely peachy in my opinion. Get gold for me, I use your gold to buy your mats. So I'm still making the gold, right? No, that's actually smart, Victor. It's like infinite gold at that point, because then I give you gold, you buy my mats, I get more gold, you get the mats, so we're basically just duping gold into the economy, right? Like, it checks out. It checks out. In terms of AoE, what's better, inciting strikes or slam? Slam 1000%. Inciting strikes is an 8-second cooldown on 150% fizz damage, and it's 0.8 second cast. Slam can be used 1.5 times per combo, which an entire combo on a mace is 3 seconds. So in 8 seconds, you have... So, I mean, 7.5 is 5.5 uses of slam. So you've got 5.5 slams, which is over 1,000% fizz damage, and the same 300% threat gen, in the time that you've got inciting strikes up for 150% fizz damage. So by the time, if you're playing just around build, slam, build, slam, build, slam, you're unironically doing like 5x the damage with slam than you are inciting strikes, just from a builder spender standpoint. The only thing that people could possibly say about inciting strikes is like, oh, it generates courage. Inciting strikes courage gen is less than the courage gen of just going through a weapon combo. So this action is less efficient than this action if I'm trying to build courage. So, and it goes Xing Xing. It does go Xing Xing. That is slightly satisfying with it. Yes. Yes. Calvo, thank you for that rate. I like how you build tank for damage. I build tank for the most optimal outputs for every single action. And if there is a function that an ability is attempting to serve, but something else serves that in a more efficient manner, then I will absolutely switch it out for that more efficient function. And with inciting strikes, I feel like it tries to serve two functionalities. One, the functionality of courage gen. Two, the functionality of AoE damage. The courage gen functionality is worse than the courage gen of Rush of Courage, if we want to run that, or worse than the courage gen of simply weapon comboing a target, whether in PvP or PvE. So, it doesn't do the courage gen better than anything, including our basic attacks, and it doesn't do the AoE better than slam. It doesn't do it better than ground pound. It doesn't do it better than... Shit, I mean, pulverize is a longer cooldown, but even pulverize has guaranteed crit. User backup threat gen. Yeah. And like in terms of that, you can also do that, but slam also has the same 300% modifier. So I prefer slam. It's the same 300% threat. And a slam cast in 0.8 seconds does 50% more damage, and then that 50% more damage is getting multiplied by 3x. So it's like 150% more damage for every slam action versus an inciting action. So even then, I like the threat from slam more. But usually in PvE, even at 25, I've just been putting taunt on my bar, dude. Taunt in PvE is so fucking useful right now. Taunt and intim. Yo, Maiko, how are you, dude? You were doing crate runs before, but came a bit late. So you take settlement crates in Avon's End and move it to Briarmore, then make crates in Briarmore and move it to Avon's. Yeah, so don't make them in the settlement itself. So I'm actually going back over to fill my storages to either run a couple now while I wait for people to get ready to be power leveled, or PvP to break out. We go to Seahook. It was only 2 of them at Seahook, and Lesh said that they ran away. So I don't think there's much going on there. I don't think too much is happening there. But in terms of the neutral crates, there are a couple advantages to the neutral crates. It is all common material input. It is a purple commodity certificate that you buy at the neutral area, so Avon's and Briarmore, right? And I'll go over and show you the route again here in a second. But you buy the purple commod. The election of Miralith will commence in 9 minutes. You buy the purple commod, and then you use gray materials all the way around, flowers or wood, rocks, fish, or carcasses. Please don't use carcasses. Give me all your carcasses if you don't need them. And then you make your crates. 3 crates, 2 on your mule, 1 on you. Run them neutral area to neutral area. It is a 15 silver investment, actually like 16.25, I think, per crate. But you profit a little over 20 silver per crate, just over 60 silver per crate in terms of net profit if you're providing your own materials. Then if you subtract the material costs, you're still well over 40 silver of just net profit overall. So supplying the materials yourself, I mean, I'm out here picking flowers right now. If I do get anything high rarity from the Gamba, then great. But I'll pick a few and then I'll bring that over. I'll replenish my storages with those. Where are these Grems coming from? I'll replenish my storages with those. And every time that I have a little bit of downtime, I always try to say, like, how could I use my time efficiently? I check markets. And if there's nothing on the market, then I say, okay, cool. I'll make a run over to the neutral area. And since these are quick and these are efficient to do, I can just run these down and back and down and back, and I don't get caught into anything too long term. I can finish the crate run that I'm on, and then once that's done, I can go power level people. I can go mob grind somewhere. I can do whatever I need to in the game to progress in a more meaningful way. So now I've got more than enough of these flowers to run, you know, a couple sets of crates, and I have some over my storage already. So I'm just going to pop over, run a couple of crates. Streg is finishing some jewel crafting for people. And then we have a couple of people that are finishing gear sets. Once people get done that, I am going to then go power level. Thank you, my darling. I love you. Brother just brought me a hog of a fucking wrap as well. Oh, wait, that bitch good. That's real good. Guys, you find crates? Briarmore is the wood shop. So, crate packing at the wood shop here. Right in the middle. Sorry, I'm stuffing my face. And then your ag supply is where your storage is. Hello, Logic. Good day, sir. So, you'll essentially store stuff here. Pull out an inventory of storage. Wood shop. Down through here. I prefer to go down this way. I feel it's a little bit faster. Through the new player area, and then keep scooting your way around, go through this pass, directly over to this far side. And then once you get there, same thing, just turn in and keep running back and forth. So, I'll be going over to this side. I'll be starting here at Avens, and then I'll just be making my loop back and forth and back and forth. And with the... What the fuck? Is my, like, Windows key stuck? The fuck? Oh, my control key was stuck. That was strange. So anyways, with the, like the no diminishing returns on the crates or anything like that, it's super fucking consistent. So I have one of the new journeyman mules as well. Those just became available recently. So these are 120% ground speed, but it tends to be less than 10 minutes per run. Unless you really like stop and get into shit. I'll stop and gather along the way if I do see anything worth gathering, like a high tier flower, braidwood, willow. But more or less, it's just a way to like auto generate gold in a very safe way as well. What's the difference between market crate and citizen crate? They both just say give gold. Market crate and sit crate are made with 2 different things. Market crates are made with glint. And citizen crates are made with sitbucks. So 2 different types of like inputs with those bad boys. You make the sit crates up near town hall, and then you can just run those in lieu of having a shitload of glint saved up. So those are a lot more accessible. Now I believe those should be 2 different diminishing return types as well on the crates. So if one is super low, you might have success looking at the other one. What's the best way to get vouchers? So like Loki, if you're a solo player, try to find someone that will sell them to you for cheap. It takes 400 completed buy orders. 400 to get to aristocrat, which is the highest tier of reputation, where you can buy the best like vouchers, the best commodity certs. So with that in mind, the overall, I have to hit the storage. The overall input to get the commodity certs in the first place is really, really, really rough for a normal player. I'm not even trying to push up to aristocrat. So, are they worth it? Or do the run you were just talking about? Oh, what's that? The actual, like, citizen crates and settlement crates? I mean, they can be. The problem with, like, the settlement to settlement crates is that those are impacted by diminishing returns. So for every 200 crates that are run, you have a band of diminishing returns that comes in on the value of those crates, and it lowers what the same crate on the same path will actively pay out. So personally, I wouldn't recommend running like the group crate, not the group crate, sorry, I was reading chat. The settlement crates, unless you're running to or from a brand new settlement and you're safe on that long route. The advantage to these neutral crates is that it's all common materials. You don't have to have citizen rep to buy the actual commodity certificates. You make over 20 silver a crate, and it's a very protected route. You can go on a route that primarily has guards the entire way if you want to go a little bit slower. You can go on a fast route that is under 10 minutes that's in a very heavily populated area. And it's not going to be your most immediate, like, oh my god, wow, I've got 1,000,000 gold. But this will generate, even if you have an apprentice mule, so you can do the triple crates, this will easily generate you 3 to 5 gold an hour just on a super smooth, chill, pseudo-protected cadence, which is a lot better than what most people will gen, especially if you're a new player. So I would say if you're looking at crates, definitely utilize these neutral ones over the settlement ones. Again, the biggest thing is that they're outside of the convenience, also exempt from diminishing return ratios. I might just use rubies. They're also exempt from diminishing returns, so you won't have to worry about your crates getting absolutely devalued to shit like a lot of crates currently have been. Where do you start and turn in those ones? I will show you right now. I'm actually getting ready to run a couple. I will need to organize my storage at some point, but yeah, we're balling. So the storage over here at Avon's End is by the commission board, and it's over at like the lumber mill. And then you go back to the far area on this side to actually start it. So hold on. Give me 2 minutes real quick. Organize meditation? Yeah, of course. If you have any questions, let me know. Give me 2 minutes. I'm going to pop out real quick and just stuff my face with this wrap off cab, because this is a really good wrap and I don't want to be eating it while I'm yapping to you guys. So give me 2 minutes. I'm going to eat this wrap, and then I'm going to come back and I'll run the crates and I'll take you guys through the tech. Because this will probably, like, especially if you have AFK time, this will unironically be your best generator of money, and it will be incredibly safe. All right, hold on. I'll be right back, boys. boys? I've returned. All right, sorry. Holy shit. I had to chow that. That was a delicious fucking wrap. My bad, my bad. So Madman just put epic rubies on the market for 25 silver each. What if I told you that I was buying a lot of my epic rubies originally cheaper than that? Like much cheaper than that. Yo, also, X9, Happy New Year to you too. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a very beautiful one. Is the deck going out on Jova a war or a siege? It is a war, Mr. Blotto. So we'll be doing that not tomorrow, sorry. Saturday. Towards the start of stream. I'll be on early that day. It's at 2 p.m. EST. So I'll be hopping on probably like noon or 1 that day. Get on a little early. Get consumes prep, so. Any good mage around here? Nope. Literally zero. Why was up? How's war work in that game? Is it guild versus guild what? There are a few different types of types of wars. Typically, they are just open world enablers. And what I mean by that is like a guild versus guild war. If I were to declare, also, Maruku, what up, dog? Hope you're having a beautiful day. With the guild versus guild wars, if my guild were to declare a guild versus guild war on your guild, once that war actually started, 5 minutes after the declaration went out, your guild would have to fight my guild. Like, it would be enabled open world PvP for both of our guilds when hitting each other anywhere in the world. So that lasts, Blackfire. That lasts until the threshold for the kills have been met, or until the time is completed, 2 hours or 100 kills. So typically, you'll see those get over very quickly unless people want to, like, you know, keep dragging them out in a very long term. Most people want to relatively get it over with kind of quickly. So, with the settlement versus settlement war, that is between citizens of the two settlements in the zone of influence of those two settlements only. So on Saturday, what we're going to have is Miraleth will be declaring on Jova. So citizens of Mira and citizens of Jova, when in those zones of influence, will be able to kick the shit out of each other. Non-citizens will not be, where am I going? Non-citizens will not be brought into it, and they won't have to compete, they won't have to fight or anything like that. But there will be the war going out, so if you're a citizen during that time, you will be in the war. The settlement wars would... The settlement wars last longer than 2 hours, depending on how many... Hello, sir. Depending on how many people are actually in them, how quickly the deaths happen. But settlement wars can either be very quick or very slow. What's the prize for winning? Right now, usually just yelling at each other in global chat or Discord after. In the long term, there will be more. And with settlement wars, if your settlement loses, like, there will be different types of settlement wars that you can actually declare in the future. Right now, it's just more of like, we beat you up because we want to. In the future, there will be wars that can be used to turn off accessibility to certain buildings. Wars that can be used to get a luck bonus in a certain area of that other settlement that you're attacking. Wars that can be used to steal relics, siphon gold from the coffers. But right now, it's just a very basic, we kick the shit out of each other. So sometimes, in settlements, also Zyrus, Spatty, everybody else, Happy New Year's, boys. Why can't I buy the shirts at Avon's End? Use the second interact option. Whatever that is, Blackfire. The first interact option is how you sell your crates. The second is how you actually buy the certs. V? Yeah, I don't know what the default is. I have mine. My 4 interacts is F, Shift F, Control F, Alt F. So, I mean, I try to streamline the processes a little bit. I don't like many buttons. Can we let them come kill our AFK fishermen? Low-key, please do. That's gonna be the fastest our queue has ever moved. Genuinely. What if Zombie lost this election? How many people signed up? Bro, what the fuck? What do you mean? How many people signed up? What the fuck do you mean? Wait, that's insane. Same boat as Jova and Fyra. Jesus Christ. That's insanity. Bro, that is so many people. Wonder how many didn't realize they were signing up as a nominee. Oh, at least 5 of them. Yeah, bare minimum. Probably a little bit more than that. 10 to crate from Miraleth to Valgadame. Start for 2 gold, 11 silver each crate. When I get there, I only got 78.5 silver. Diminishing returns. So, when crates are brought on the same loop a certain number of times, it lowers the cost of, or like the payout of that crate for everybody on that server that runs the same route. So, you don't want to run low rarity crates. And also, you want to run to primarily new settlements because everything else gets bogged down over time. Essentially, the way crates like thematically work is you're taking goods from settlement 1 and bringing them to settlement 2 to sell them to the settlement, which once the crates are there, if a lot of people have brought them, then that would be more in supply, less in demand. Makes sense thematically. Get back the crates already? What, these? I mean, I've had these on me. I just run these crates over and over again. Are they usable by the town or they just disappear? They just disappear. If they are like the crates that you're running for gold, those disappear. I must restart it. Oh. Over here on the Avon side. And then I'm running it basically across the middle of the map. And then I'm going to go up. And I'm going to hit the wood shop and the crate packing station here. So it's literally just that same route over and over and over again. We go with America, use the resources to build the buildings. So certain crates are for that. Certain ones. Not the money ones though. So there is basically a multi-tier approach to putting up buildings. Step 1. Buy orders. With buy orders, these need to be completed by citizens or by non-citizens, donating their materials to the settlement in exchange for citizen bucks, which you use to pay taxes, you know, keep your currency, keep your citizenship. So you complete these buy orders. That generates these resources for the settlement. Then the settlement also has to have gold, and then it puts up a building. So when the building is put up, it takes all of the materials, and then it also takes maintenance costs. And then on top of that, once it's stood up, people need to bring the construction crates to that building. So you need 3 different types of construction crates. You pack the crates, you bring them over, and then you contribute those to the actual building. And once those are in, you're good to go. Yo, Skippy, what am I dog? You gonna be streaming when the ball drops? Probably. I usually stream until about that time. And Ashes, I mean, I got so much to do, bro. Well, what you got going on? What's the best set to craft for a tank? Are you talking like right now or just like overall? Because that's a heavy question. There are like 17 different steps of crafting, personally. And then there's also not, like, I'm not a use one set person. I'm much more a like mix and match person and get the most out of the set bonuses. So even in my endgame set, I will be using 5 pieces of one set and then 3 pieces of another, just so I can balance the set bonus validity in the most effective way. And I don't worry about like forcing in really bad pieces of gear specifically to, you know, try to use a full set. So, what are those sets? For 29 stuff, those aren't going to be available for months, dog. But I mean, you got about 7 different options. You could go Blood Runner, you could go Tauren Scout, you could go Forge Guard. It all depends on what your server prog is, what the Econ is. I'm not really hard fast on one set, which is why I'm also not just saying this is what I'm building, because I don't have one set that I'm going to decisively build. There could be any number of sets along the way that I audible into, depending on what the Econ looks like, what's expensive. So I just kind of try to play it by ear as much as possible. But typically, what I look for in sets is medium fortitude for the 2 set bonuses, and then anything else that's good is just simply a bonus on top of that. Medium being like the core element of it that I really want to make sure I'm in. The fortitude is like second prio, but still kind of a prio. But overall, as long as I'm in... I need 2 more metal. Not even metal, I need rocks. God damn it. I have to go hit rocks for a second. But in terms of medium, medium gives you the most balanced mitigation, gives you the most even look at things, especially for PvP. So, I don't really like heavy very much. Light doesn't really present a lot of good opportunities for us for gearing. So, like, just be fluid with it. Earlier today, I actually went into all of the leatherworking sets that are Journeyman. And I was going through and I was looking at the item level 26 ones. So to tell those, it's the 3 input ones, because that's going to be the next tier that comes up. And I was trying to figure out, like, what we may need. Now, Griffin hides and shit, probably going to be super, super, super unachievable. But some of this stuff does also... Where the fuck am I going? Does also have the potential to be very achievable. So you've got to be a little cautious in the optimism of choosing what you want to craft. If your server has a lot of goods available that, you know, are easy for a set, then you may be able to craft it one day and then the next day everything's gone. So I try to avoid creating bottlenecks, but... Where do you make chum? Cooking. You go over to the cookhouse, and then you use your unprocessed fish over at the cookhouse. New year, new me, I exclaim as I release my 2026 clone from its incubation tank. Bro, you rich as shit if you got one of those. Busty got with me 1 hour, 42 minutes until sword. Hey, yo. What do you mean? That's fucking huge. And you're only down... You said 100 gold? Like 100 gold? That's not bad at all. Not bad at all, if I do say so myself. Show me the artisan menu, the accessory you crafted. It's pedal shard stuff. So, it's under the jewel crafting tab. Just pull it up there. It's zinc and copper ingots. And then rubies. Super straightforward. Super simple. Victor, thank you for the hydrate, my boy. What's the next freshwater or saltwater sport fishing event? Hopefully soon. Joba's had some fish available over there. I was low-key thinking about popping over to one of the areas and seeing if some of the sport fishing was available, because I have a couple of lures, but I got a couple of, yeah, of course, Doc, of course. I did split my materials a little bit as well. So on my rings, I did 13 rare ingots and then 9 green ingots. So 13 blue, 9 green. And then also had a lot of quality on it. So my crafter came in with quality buffs as well. So glow. What you doing with your skinny? I know somebody that would scale up an absurd amount. Bro, I'd be gross. And then I gotta crop my two-hander. I gotta get that shit all finished. And then we ball. I don't give some losses. That's smart. People will still overpay for it. I feel like I saw somebody trying to craft one, or trying to sell one for like 40 gold earlier. I don't know if it's worth that, but is that dude 20 gold? Ah, yeah, that's too rich for my blood. That's too rich for my blood. You could definitely get 30 to 40 for it, though. Like in the pub market. Nah, I don't need it that bad, honestly. Genuinely. I would rather just save the mats and try to get an iron for my weapon, you know? That's the big thing. I actually don't need it that much. I'm already, brother, I'm 311, so. I need a little gold. Brother's at the pawn shop now. I just need a little bit more gold. Just a tiny bit more gold. And then I'm good. Just one more bowcraft. And then I'll stop. Did you hear about my comeuppance today? Because I had a glorious run-in with some moonbells. What grade is it? I'm pretty sure it's heroic. I don't know how good of a heroic roll, but my comeuppance. Like I hit a come up, I hit a lick. Yeah. It was a glorious day. I was running some crates, minding my own beeswax, and I don't know where I see this beautiful flower along the side of the road. Oh. Have fun. Brother looked like he was getting in the shit there. Alright, so anyways, I was running some crates, and I'm looking to see a good old bell on the side of the road. 5 legendary tin. Football what? How do you find so much high rarity shit? Like, do you have an overlay? What do you mean 5 legend? Like you found 5 legendary tin, or you're just saying words? No idea what that goes for. Chat, what's the price on tin right now? Mind it. From fucking what, like Slate? Is it Slate that comes out of? God damn it. Me and my mining knowledge. I don't yearn for the mines as much as I should. Worthless, give me 25 copper. Right. I will buy if you're selling. Motherfuckers, what is the market price on it? 4.5 gold per tin in Mira. Alright, well, Fupo just hit a 20 gold come up. Fupo is a rich cat now. There's a new aristocrat in town. And once I pick this flower patch, this patch of flowers is kind of going to look like a peen. So 4.5 gold per tin in Mira is not bad. It's on par with rubies at that point. God damn. Fupo, congrats. Chad, this look kind of dicky to you guys? Looks a little dicky to me. We'll grab the rest of it now. So anyways. Yo, Michael, what up, dog? I hope you're having a beautiful day. Who are we hunting? Find me Fupo. Bring me his inventory. And all will be okay. Why did this bear aggro to me? What the... Bitch, bear? What? Why aggro to me? What the hell did I do, dog? I have no idea what I did. Hey. They look like they're gonna ask me for money. Oh, wait, they know me. They said Dusty. Oh, okay. Wait. Many lads. Many lads. I thought they were gonna solicit donations. I think we got new players coming in. A group of level 8s, a level 6 tank, the squad. All right, dope. I love that. Bro, there have been a lot of new players still coming in. A lot. How do I get the new Ayla cloak? After I renounce it. So, you want to equip the cloak before you get rid of your new Ayla citizen. You want to have somebody get the cloak for you, and then you want to equip the cloak when you're a citizen, and then drop your sit. Yeah. Reverse. What's max level? Max level is 25. So I am currently a max level player. I have a very good gear set at this point in time, and I have some upgrades that I just crafted yesterday. So today has been a day of kind of getting squared away after immense losses. Not necessarily losses. I gained and got a really great upgrade set with my jewelry set that I crafted, but I put a lot of money and a lot of time into making those pieces. So now, while I wait for people to get ready for a little bit of power leveling and a little bit of helping my guild, I'm recouping some losses today. But as the level cap expands, 50 is going to eventually be the max level. We'll have more to do, we'll have more grind, and it's already a long grind. A lot of people actually... Not a lot of people. Some people, in particular WoW players, bitch about how long-term the grind currently is. And it genuinely isn't for everybody, and not everyone will immediately enjoy how grindy Ashes is. But if you do like something that's more long-term incentivized, you're going to have a ton to grind for. Right now, level cap is going to take you about, I'd say 125 to 150 hours before you actually get there as a new player. When it's level 50, I'd expect like in between 3 to 5, somewhere in there. It's a good price to sell beefsteak sandwiches and roasted chicken. See, the toughest thing about selling beefsteak sandwiches and roasted chicken is that cooking competes directly with not other cooks, but vendors. So anytime there is a cookhouse that is constructed on a server, that cookhouse has an NPC that starts selling, that cookhouse has an NPC that starts selling food of various sorts, including beefsteak sandwiches. The laboratory has scrolls. So I don't really like that personally. I feel like our fine cooks and chefs shouldn't have to be competing with fucking clankers. And it's kind of fucked up, the state of the world that we're living in at this point in time. So, until you get into journeyman trade, like journeyman foods and journeyman scrolls, it's all just available in common through the vendors themselves. It's kind of cooked. Food tastes so much better, yet people still buy from vendors. Brother, it may be mass produced, but let me tell you, mass produced comes with some good fucking value. They show them what the NPC sells. Oh, dude, it used to be far worse than this. Let me tell you the good old days of when good old Gerald, our general vendor in the town that currently has basic bags and rations, used to have gear sets for every single level range. Every single range. Level 0, gear. Level 10, gear. Level 20, gear. Bro, so bad. I miss those days. You shut your whore mouth. Those days were bad. Those days were not good. Game better now. Game has come a very long way, and I like the state of it. I like this now. As a cleric, is it worth waiting for Thornstrike, bow, high qual, or just doing glory? I'm gonna be real, Thornstride stuff is gonna take so fucking long just to set proper expectations. Like, it'll be quicker now than it was before. And it's definitely going to be worth it in the long term to invest in a Thornstride or a Dreadwake or whatever you may have. But brother, let me tell you, it's expensive. 600 gold in Thorn emblems alone. Based on last phase's market, yeah. Yeah, it was really bad. It was really bad. So now, I mean, if you are going for those, maybe just try to get into it super early and get ahead of the curve and buy the emblems and buy what you need. I've seen them selling 10 gold each already. Haha. Well, yep, 29s are fucked. So just for perspective, with the scaling of last phase, now scaling has changed since last phase, but the way the old thresholds worked, legendary item level 26 is going to be roughly equivalent to epic item level 29. That was always the biggest standout to me personally, where I was just like, value wise, I don't really see a ton of the value in 29 until you're going into Lego. So I mean, if you got it like that and you have the guaranteed route of I can get to 29, right? I can craft that Thorn Strike, I can craft that Dreadwake. It's gonna be more worthwhile, right? If I go Dreadwake Longbow even over this, it's got Con on it, which Con is gonna be 3 max HP per point of Con. So it's not the worst there. It's got Fizz Speed and Power on it and Fizz Crit Power. Really good overall bow roll. And the problem with this, comparatively, the boards, and the fish. Now, fish are a lot better this time around than they were last phase because of some rarity changes that came in too, but it's still tough. It's still very, 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 very tough. How many more skills do you think every class will have, or is this most of it, if not all already? That we don't really know 1000%. Just like 1-to-1 what's going to happen. They've said that we will get both more augments to our abilities, as well as getting some more abilities in like the tank side of things. He goes vertical for more abilities, horizontal for more augments. So we'll be getting more verticality and more like horizontitude to the ability tree as well, and more augment options to throw into those abilities. So it won't necessarily generate, you know, just all of the bloat for abilities and items all the time. It'll be at least a little tame, but I would still expect to have a good amount of abilities. Also, Horlocks, yes, the PvP is very worthwhile in Ashes. It's very enjoyable. It's typically based around like group content more than small scale, but there is... I got you. Did 2 people just hop off to help that dude? Yeah, 2 people just hopped off to help that dude. The old sock stiffener is safe for another day. What a fucking name, dude. I've now saved 2 new players from Scary Pulse. Just in running these crates. Chat, how many players, like how many of my first time players in chat died to mobs before they were level 5? Just random question. Not that I'm gonna shame you, not that I'm gonna judge you. But who in here died before level 5? Absolutely I did. Was it a Grem? Or was it a bear? I rage quit at the Ravens. They'll get you. They'll get you. I tried to pull a room on a mage. Yep, you done fucked up. You done fucked up, dude. Yo, Saito. Thank you, I appreciate you. Happy New Year to you as well. I appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I think my first death this phase was a bear leaving Jova at like 8 or 9 the other day. Birds. Bears. People used to sleep on the Grems. But the Grems have a little like butt eat ability where they're like and they get all up in that shit. No, hit me with the God Race, Planendorf. Fuck. But the Grems get all up in your shit, bro. They really like excavate that ass. So you gotta be careful. Died 3 times at Hyoman Hills just now. Some level 25 stole my glint and taunted me. What server? Shoal? Or a different server? And what guild were they from if Shoal? Lenneth? Aw. Aw, that's tragic. I was about to thum. It's been such a chill day of just like crates and vibing and like organizing storages, catching up, doing a little bit of econing and just general gearing. It's time to hit stuff. I do believe. Damn, yeah, the 25's griefing low players, though. That is a constant battle. That's it's like you're good and evil in Ashes of Creation, man. I swear to God. The number of people that are like, man, I want PvP, so I'm gonna go PvP against people that don't want to PvP back. Or that can't PvP back. Kind of wild. Kind of wild. 3 to 5, 25s at church on chill at all times. Are they trying to like bait and kill new players into PvP? Or are they there farming the mount? Yes. Is there any griefing still happening that's about as early phase 2 Highwayman? Oh god, no. Oh Jesus fucking Christ, no. Nothing will ever be as bad as phase 2, because at the very least, they have changed how mob initial snap threat works. Where basically if I run into a mob and body pull a mob, then I will have a larger initial threat generation than previously, right? So with that threat generation, it's a lot harder to mob train onto people now. Like phase 2, all you had to do was aggro mobs with your body and then walk through people. So they put in some solutions for that. The largest issue right now with griefing, other than just goobers trying to like corruption bait and shit, I would say the overwhelming largest issue is settings checks, because Intrepid did not bring people in with the safest settings. So basically like game options, gameplay, combat, PvP, these are your PvE settings to be safe. These are your PvP settings to live life on the edge. Safe, danger. Safe, danger. Safe. So if you're in a pub group, switch those over to safe. Me, I like to live life on the edge. So danger. Slash bug. Default PvP settings are poo-poo bic doo-doo. Okay, hold on. What's this under? Maybe like combat? PvP. Settings, gameplay, combat, PvP should be check, uncheck by default when a new player loads in to stop them from auto-cleaving flagged up combatant enemies and getting absolutely swanton bombed off the top rope by a 25. No Hardy Brothers. And then, fuck! I wanted to bring up my settings. Slash bug. Default PvP settings are poo-poo McDoo-doo. Fucking Christ. Combat. PvP. Explain. Default PvP settings should be... Hold on. Wait. Options. And then we'll do this. Gameplay. Combat. PvP. Should show check, uncheck. As pictured as the default for new players. So they do not automatically cleave nearby combatants with attacks and abilities to avoid getting absolutely swanton bombed. No Jeff Hardy. We'll go with the specific no Jeff Hardy this time. Thank you. Please give mount skin. I got you guys. Happy to help in this cold world. It's a dog-eat-dog world, and one of the dogs got to break the fucking cycle somewhere. Not all heroes wear capes. Some wear olive green Nike hoodies 4 days a week. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, boys. I'm not gonna lie, this 3 days of playing Ashes made me a total believer. Very frustrated with many things at the moment. Most likely gonna stop playing and come back later, but I see it. I see the vision, and it has a huge dick. And that dick is ready to fuck. No, exactly. And Milky, I think that's the important part of it. As people hop in at this state, I don't think anybody in their right mind, and I'm not even in my right mind, but I wouldn't expect this out of people either. I don't want anybody to come in and say, like, this is what Ashes is gonna be, this is what it's supposed to be, this is where it all is, baby, this is Ashes all on the line, the girthy glory for you to see, right? This is a glimpse into the vision. This is a little bit of a preview of, like, hey, this is what we're cooking up, this is what we've got so far, and this is the direction where it's heading. And if you see that, and if you vibe with it, and if it resonates with you, then that's the advantage of having the one-time buy to play, where as of right now, you're in until the game launches, and nothing can stop that. So, I think the best mentality for people is exactly as you said. Come in, play, check out large updates that are interesting to you. And for a lot of people, like, I started playing games with Diablo 2 when I was very young. Diablo 2 ladder resets. It's a seasonal game. One of the greatest goddamn games ever invented. So for me, I got very used to treating things as seasonal games. When I played WoW, a new phase of content would hit. A new expansion would hit. Pseudo wipe. So, everything's seasonal to me. I think coming into Ashes with the mentality of, like, this is a seasonal endeavor. This is something that I will dip my toes into, and I will come back when I am ready. That's a big thing. I haven't played it in like a week. How bad is the RMT? RMT actually hasn't been that bad. I mean, at least that I've seen. I don't necessarily know if it's just a limit on, like, my server or not. But, like, they put in a fix to keep RMTers out of global. So now global is just a bunch of fucking idiots spamming about politics and shit. The RMT bots the other day started to infiltrate trade chat. But I think they got cooked there because trade chat's been chill today. So, I mean, RMT spam's a lot better. I don't necessarily know that many people have bought this phase. I'm sure people have. Like, people can literally just go to G2G. But also, there have been way less... should I call it murmurings? You know how, like, whenever a community starts RMTing or has signs that they're RMTing, people always talk, and, like, it always comes to light eventually what's going on. There hasn't been nearly as much of that this phase, which is great. I think that's a huge step in the right direction. And I think with RMT, it's never going to be like 1000%. You've eliminated this, it doesn't exist anymore, congratulations. There will always be many forms of RMT that can and will exist in anything player-to-player driven. If Elon Musk is willing to pay somebody to play Path of Exile for him, he's probably willing to pay somebody to play Ashes for him when he eventually wants to check out Ashes. So, RMT will be abundant. But how they respond to RMT and how they limit it is, in my opinion, the largest aspect of, impressive response. Again, this is just what I've heard. But I really haven't heard of many people on the whole side of, like, oh my god, this guild is RMT guild this phase, this guild is doing this guild is doing that. Like, it's nice. 6,000 hours on Rust. I'm ready to lose it at all times. Jesus Christ, Fresh. So, like, you go hard on the gathering, and this is just more motivating for you because you're not gonna lose all of your shit immediately. So this is just like, this is fucking easy mode for you. This grind is absolutely nothing. Yeah, for me, I look at it as like the leveling side. When I was playing Diablo 2, it was always every ladder. How can we level faster? How can we get insights faster? How can we get our stealths faster when we're doing counter splits early on? How can I get my brother Sork all set up so he can run all of the tele routes that we need ran? How can I get my summon necro in place to where I can do cows and more specifically get into hell cows? And optimizing that run time and time again is what I really enjoyed in Diablo. And so it's the leveling, it's the getting the initial econ, it's like squaring up in that method of progression as well. It's just really fun. And it's not gonna be for everybody, but I enjoy the shit out of it. Enjoy this phase, my first time playing as well. Ready for web so I can be on equal playing field now that I know a lot more. That's where it starts to go. Hello, Smacks. That's where it starts to go with a lot of people. And I've been saying this entire phase. My group leveled in under 50 hours of played time. Under 50 hours of game time. We leveled to 25. We could probably do it in about 30 to 35 right now. Dusty, hear me out. I completed buy orders already. War deck someone? I don't have a deck scroll. You give me a deck scroll, I'll throw a deck out. Yeah, I ain't got shit to worry about. Where's Globo Gym, bro? I swear to God. I swear to fucking God, where Globo Gym at? Like, we could definitely catch somebody slipping right now. If you guys get me a scroll and we get a raid, I could probably find us something. I feel like the only people that really feel RMT are the triggers that stand in town all day spamming one by one as hell. Yeah, I mean, RMT is unfortunate, just the fact that it like rears its ugly head, right? Because it does add in an element of second guessing for everybody. Where it's like, is this actively happening? Are we having to worry about this RMT in the long term? Like, I totally understand that side of it. But I don't even have room for this. I don't even have room. But I do really like, again, that Intrepid already made all the copper back on my pickaxe. Wow. I do like that Intrepid acknowledges that A, it's real in the first place, and B, that they are going to do what they can to actively prevent the RMT from facilitating as much as possible. Novice bags? Hey, don't look at my fucking bags. Look at my jewelry. Look at my jewelry. Look at my bow. Eyes up here, dipshit. Look at what matters. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. This shit. All this shit. Don't worry about the fucking bags, too, Hoop. Those are next. I haven't stopped for the bags yet. I still... No, don't look at the fucking bags. Stop. Those aren't for your viewing pleasures. I'm gonna fucking move my inventory to a second monitor. I'm getting bullied. I gotta work on the fucking bags, okay? I'm working on it. I'm doing what I can. I'll have them by next month. Is this game any good? I really enjoy this game. Now, keep in mind, Ashes is in development. So it's got a lot of wackiness, it's got a lot of bugs, it's got a lot of things that we'll provide feedback on as a community that over time will be improved for better or worse, but they will definitely change. But it's a very socially driven MMO, where at any point in time, you can be doing one of like 1,000 different things, and it can still be productive. Right now, I'm taking a lot of low rarity materials that are usually useless and just take up space. And then I'm putting them on my mule over here, and I'm running that mule place to place relatively safely with little risk. And then I'm selling these crates that I'm making at the other area, and I'm getting some money off it. So later on, once we have a little bit more going on, I have been... Wait, what are we doing? Wait, Zom. Yes. Yes, please. Please pop up scrims, 8s, something. Oh my god. Dude, I'd absolutely love it. But yeah, so I load up my mules, I make these crates, and then I run them across this central part of the map when nothing else is going on. And as long as I keep stocked up with common materials, which are super easy to find, I can just keep gold flowing in. So over the course of today, I've already, just by like kicking around, I've made like passively 4 or 5 gold just in downtime, on top of going around getting some citizen stuff taken care of, getting some general housekeeping, some econ done. There is a lot that we can be doing right now, but more or less, Ashes has a ton of different routes. We're now thinking about getting a raid together to go hold down a raid somewhere. We could try Forge some. Now that we have some pieces of gear, what if we go in and try Forge and see if we can get like Flame Puppy down and shit? Forge boss Rhoda. I'd be down. I'd be down. So you can go out and you can do these crates. You can run crates settlement to settlement. You can go out and you can look for PvP out in the, out in the open world. You can go into the lawless areas. You can go to one of the grand dungeons in the open world. It's all open world. But you can go anywhere and you can basically do anything from gathering, refining, crafting, to player econing, to smacking mobs, to trying to find people to smack. There are guild wars, there are settlement versus settlement wars. We're gonna have a settlement versus settlement war against Like, we're Miraleth over here. We're going to fight Jova over here in a war on Saturday. So we'll have a lot of PvP between our two areas. There's always something you can be doing in Ashes. And sometimes people will almost feel overwhelmed by the amount of like, I could do this, 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 or this. Therefore, I don't really know what to do because the game doesn't tell me where to go. And a lot of people's largest knock on the game is that, well, it gives me so much. How do I know what to do? Well, you just do what you want to do. So everything's going to change. It'll keep improving, hopefully. People have their own fair critiques about Ashes right now. There are plenty of systems that need to come along way more than they currently are, but it'll keep getting better. Can you turn the construction crates into Briarmore Farms, or do I need to take it to Miraleth? Construction crates? Or like these crates that are on our mules? Are you running the neutral crates? Because if you're running the neutral crates, you just want to be back and forth and back and forth. What colors you been doing that route with? Green, all common, mats, purple, cert, plus 21 silver per crate. People been doing big Ashes? Always, always. Now, we don't know how bad or substantiated these are, but there were dupes confirmed around processing earlier this phase that were dealt with really quickly. Hats off to Intrepid. Rumors are that another dupe has hit the towers. And now there's a little bit of a question mark and an asterisk around some servers' progression. Guess what? Not ours. Why use purple cert for common items? Purple cert with common materials gives you an uncommon crate, so the next tier up, and that will also give you a higher pay up. So, then people who say there's nothing to do in the game because the game doesn't tell them what to do, so they have no idea what all they can actually do. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. A true sandboxy element of an MMO, like a true get out there and interact with people and find your place MMO, can be very daunting at first. I almost relate it back to in old school RPGs. And I'm talking old RPGs. When you would have to explore the map without a guide and find a town, and then you have to interact with a bunch of people in that town, and you would have to talk to those people in the town and see what they were saying to give you context clues on the next thing that you wanted to progress. That's kind of what Ashes is. Except instead of going town to town and talking to NPCs, you're talking to players. And Ashes really leans into the MMO side. You have to investigate on a deeper level. You have to interact with people. You have to get information out of the living world in any way that you can, or you will feel lost. You will feel a little bit like, oh fuck, I'm left out. Wow, I don't know what I'm doing. So, sorry. I'm ready for whatever. I'm here. If you're on any snake leveling, press 1. I can do snakes. I can do guild PvP. I can do literally whatever. The good old days of IGN guidebooks. Y'all remember when we used to get Game Informer subscriptions and we'd be taking a shit and we'd read a goddamn Game Informer to see what games were coming out? Takes me back to those days, man. In a good way as well. Made it from Maven's End, but I don't know where to turn them in. Go to the carpentry area. So you'll want to go right where my ping is. Wood shop and crate packing station. And then you just turn them in there and then sell them and then just keep going back and forth. PlayStation cheat code books. Oh my god, there was a website that had a bunch of cheat codes on it. Yeah, absolutely. That was the revolutionary, like the revolutionary movement with the cheat code evolution. From the cheat code books to the online compilations. What was it, like cheatcodes.com? I'm pretty sure it was just like cheatcodes.com. I probably had hella viruses. But super cheat, bro. There were so many out there. It was so good. It was so good. Not even New Year? You're locked into streaming? What do you mean it's 8 p.m.? Yeah, I'm always locked into streaming, but like, the fuck am I gonna do for New Year's? I don't give a shit. Like, cool, we made it to 2026. Wow, somebody Twitch Prime. Me watching a ball drop isn't gonna pay my bills, chat. I'm gonna be here streaming just the same. I don't give a shit about a New Year's celebration. I don't drink. I can go out and take a bong rip whenever the fuck I want. You know what I can't do whenever I want? Say Twitch Prime. And then actually have a chance that somebody out there checks their Twitch Prime sub, which is a free sub once every 30 days, chat. But New Year's kiss. You can New Year's kiss my fucking ass. Sorry. That was mean. And grapes? What about grapes? What? What are you doing with grapes? What's the deal with those?
Is absolutely S tier.
Miko, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I thought people ate grapes. Huh? Filipino thing. Oh, okay. Carl wanting that ancient Greece treatment. Right, like, am I a hedonist now? Just like, yes. Like, am I just getting fed grapes and shit? Dan on YouTube, good morning. What is that, horsey? This is the new the new mule. Yes, this is the journeyman mule. This is for all of your crates. And then the old apprentice mule is the Moonstrider. So this guy's the Moonstrider. So he is also furry and fuzzy. Very tall boy. Very drippy. He's slightly slower than the Baghorn mule is. But, yes, these are the mules. So these are how you run crates. Like place to place. Oh, the two-horned cow? The two-horned cow. He's a Baghorn. He looked like a Highland cow. I think he's inspired by a Highland cow. He's very, like, very thick and hoofy. Very... Oh. Well, I don't think his mount flourish is working properly. There it is. There we go. That's better. So yeah, he does all that. The sell crate button is grayed out for me. Which crates did you make? Shoot again? I'm like riding the bull. I even put my hand up. Hold on. The character hand goes up. How faster does it feel? It's 20% faster. So it's a 120 speed instead of a 100 speed. The lumberjack construction crate from Avens. You did the wrong crate. Yep. That makes sense. That makes sense. So the lumberjack construction crates are not the ones that you'll want to do. The ones that you want to do when you're running those bad boys, where do I sell it? Those ones you can't. You can put that in your storage. If you go over to the storage guy here, I think you should be able to store crates there. But go over to the storage and then store that one until an actual settlement needs it. And then you can turn those in at the settlements themselves. Now, the ones that you're looking for will be coming over here and then the commodity station. So this one, you're looking for these crates over by the artisan commod vendor. So you'll buy your stuff here and then you go there. Stealing a crate won't flag you as PvP. Haha, nope. Not right now. Do I agree with that? Motherfucking nope. Also, hi Fixer. Speed's 120. I am running crates under my own free will. I know that's absolutely shocking. I think I need more fish. Yeah, I need more fish. I gotta go back to storage. That's just bad. Yeah, no, in theory, like, killing the person to get the crate on the ground would flag you up for PvP, but there are definitely ways around it. Yes, I do definitely feel like you should get a stolen modifier on the crate once it is changed hand to hand, and there should be like a crate thief thing. Now, the element of that would eliminate, though. Right now, we have a really cool system where if I am leveling my guild, I can say show up to town hall at this time. Excuse me. I'd like to get in. I can go to my guild and I can say show up at this time to this place. And we will make your crates for you. Right? Excuse me. Oh, you can't store it here. I guess you'll just have to drop it here. I need more fish. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Picking up a crate that isn't from a person in your group raid or guild should just flag you. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say group or raid. I would say like in guild crates would probably be the exemption for it. But even then, if we're doing like an alliance crate run, then that'd be a little bit weird. Could put a trade system in for crates. I feel like that would lead to dupes. But yeah, I mean, that could be cool as well. Like I trade another player and then there's a crate slot. How to put a crate storage. Over here, apparently there's no crate storage. They cooked us. So you would have to go over to either one of the towns or the settlement itself. If I'm being honest, I would just say drop the crate. Let somebody else deal with it. It's not worth it. Or you can take it in mirror.
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, Kifa, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Anything can lead to dupes. They just have to be fixed. You know, Fubo, might be the smartest thing you've ever said to me, dog. Might be the smartest thing you've said. You are very correct there. Yeah, that can be cool. An element of the trade menu. Wait, no. What is that? I can do crates now. Am I tripping? You might be able to do crates here. Why was it not showing me the crate? What? Am I not able to do crates here? It just had crates last time. Weird. Anyways. Any recommendation? You can do crates here. Okay, yes. You should be able to. Okay, yeah. So go into your character and then shift right click your crate and then hit like store or something. It should just transfer over to the storage for you. You should be able to interact with this guy. Pocket Pizza is Yama's smartest thing. Pocket Pizza is great. Also, Chino, in terms of Radiant Gear Farms, bro, like everything's gonna be con as fuck right now. A couple of my favorite spots above Ursine, up here, these goblins on the little plateau. Down here, you have shardlings. You have shardlings in Prismarium. Snakes out here. You've got crabs out here. You've got goblins, out here. You've got goblins out here. You have to drag it from the character screen. Bro, why do we have to drag it? Why can't we use technology? God fucking damn it. But yeah, there are a lot of gear farms. I would just say, personally, try to find mobs that are within your level range. Don't try to go too far out of that +/-3 or anything like that, because it will fuck you if you're trying to go outside of that +/-3. Just stay within there. So, do people still need leveling, or what do we need? Thanks for the advice. Yeah, of course. Let me know if you have any questions. You're more than happy to help out. What are people up to? I need leveling. I think Fresh also needs levels. How many people do we have that are 21 plus that are on right now? I'm at Hikriba. You're at Hikriba? Okay. Do you want to find people 21 plus? And then let me know when you have a group ready. Because I'll tank, so save me the tank slot. But if you get the group together, I will pump. Strag needs levels? Okay. You guys get a group? I can make my way down there. Because you know how many HP you have? I have 7,500 right now without buffs. So with buffs, I'm up above 8k. Depending on where I am on the map, I'm getting close to 8,500. And then with a couple of different gear set changes, we're pumping. You use bread? I could. I mean, I already have enough HP, if I'm being honest. So, like, beefsteak sandwiches are good. They still give 600 more HP. And then they also give me a little bit of fizz power scaling. So, if I really want to, I can just push up a little more offensive with the defensive there and just keep, like, the double-sided scaling going. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get water, and then I'm going down to Hikriba to hit some snakes for the boys. Un momento, chat. I'll see you in a sec. Good day. I have returned. Is the gold cap still 200? Gold cap is 1,000 now. 1,000. New Year's out where you are? No, not yet. Not yet. Soon-ish TM. It is currently 8:06, so I got just about 4 hours until the new year. My plan for the new year is to do absolutely fucking nothing different. I literally do everything that I want to do. I just play a shitload of video games every day and yap with a bunch of people. And I consider myself very blessed to do that. So, I gotta store shit. God fucking damn it. My plan for the new year is hopefully not get murdered and also hopefully keep streaming full time. That would be great. That's honestly like my top two. Number one, don't get murdered. I think that would be a large facilitator for number two as well. Because if I get murdered, then I can't stream full time. So number one, don't get murdered. Number two, keep streaming full time and hopefully grow the community. So there's an army of fishing bots in Miracle Coast. That's why the queue's so long, dude. That's why it's so cooked. And I'm seeing a lack of party hat. Fubo, there's no party to be had yet. It's not even close to New Year's. Also, I do have a lot of party hats. I have a ton of party hats. I'm literally a year ahead. How does my stream do next year? Do I get canceled? They're body blocking the sport fishing meta. Yo, that's crazy. I wonder why. Like, is it because they can just fish and then sell the fish? Like, do you think they just fish all day and then repair their fishing pole at the vendor and then sell the fish to the vendor? Or like, what is fish and sell without moving? Right, and repair the rod. That actually makes a lot of sense. Yep. That's the big thing. What are you doing to canceling yourself? I could never. I could never. Gold farm? I mean, it makes sense, because early on especially, right? I don't think they're going to be doing much more than a novice pull, and novice pulls will break before they fill your inventory, even if you just have starter bags. So, get a bunch of bots, novice pulls, sit them on top of a vendor, have them repair their pulls, have them sell the fish to the vendor to pay for the pole repairs. At 8th, you can stand next to the guy and fish. Yeah, that's how it is in Miracle House as well. I don't really know why. But there are some spots where you can fish completely through land. And that is probably less than ideal. Especially considering people can just AFK fish, not log out. Make sure that they're like botting it so they don't get logged out. Slippery slope. But that's okay. All is fucking well. Everything is absolutely perfect. Easy botting, I guess? Yeah. So Polar's completely fucked Resna. They destroyed every single building in the anvils and set every settlement to 100% tax. Who could have predicted that Resna would be fucked? Wow. If only somebody would have told everybody to roll on a different server because Resna was going to be shit and because Lineth was going to be a streamer server. Wow. Isn't that insane? If only there was some oracle that could have saved so many people from the wrath of Resna.
Cat with abs is absolutely S
Foxy,
tier.
thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Can't understand the mentality of someone wanting to drive people away from playing the game. Because it's easier to say I am the winner of this game if I get ahead and then I stop every single person from getting to the point that I'm at by driving them off the game, so I can say I am the winner of the game for my own ego instead of saying that I helped foster a larger community for this game. Some people just want to be able to say that they won and that they were the biggest, baddest community, not realizing that we're literally running out of MMOs. I'm gonna just say it. We are, as MMO players, physically running out of MMO titles to play that are anywhere near what we wanted MMOs to be. And I think if you are somebody that is actively trying to bring down MMOs, then you are facilitating the same issue that has plagued MMOs since the peak of our gaming. And everybody that is especially coming into Ashes solely with the intent to win and solely with the intent to say you're the best. Great. Great. Awesome. More power to you if that's your goal. But at least have some foresight to understand that you have to have people to win against. Because if I have a home gym in my mansion all to myself, I have neither a home gym nor a mansion, and that home gym has a basketball court, and I always say that I'm the winner of the DBA finals, the Dusty Basketball Association. That chip doesn't matter because I'm playing against myself. There's nobody else in my gym. It's just me shooting against me. So obviously I'm gonna win. I feel like people that root for MMOs and the true comp communities will show through in the long term, because it's only so sustainable to play off of exploits, off of dupes, off of just generally being a tyrant and a nuisance for so long before all of your forms of progression are eventually patched out between all of the knowledge that you gathered before everybody else played the game. People catch up to you. It all eventually catches up, you know? So, I don't know. I try to advise people to play very cautiously around that. And some may not. But what I really hope for in the long term is that everybody realizes we all have the opportunity to directly improve Ashes in the long term. Just straight up. We all can find something about this game that we would do differently, that we would change, that we would switch out something of, right? So I don't know. That's my take on it, man. We all just got to try to do something to help make MMOs even playable, because we're getting real low on them, dog. Boxy, been loving watching your streams. Did you learn the game? 24 Bard and absolutely loving it. Dude, I appreciate the follow. I appreciate the kind words. And I'm also glad you're loving it. The world needs more bards. And the fact that you're 24 is insane. I'm happy about that. That's great news for me, dog. What have you liked about Bard so far? Winners until their guild leader gets his character reset, then the whole guild stops playing. Yeah, that's neither here nor there. But at the end of the day, everybody will take the approach that they want to take. And I hope that regardless of the approach taken, it leads to overall progression. If there is a way right now for one community to nuke half a server, hopefully in the future fail-safes are put in place to prevent that. Maybe that comes in the form of the citizen vote, not just prolonging the destruction of the building, but actually canceling the destruction of the building. Maybe that comes in some checks and balances elsewhere, where if a building is destroyed, it goes on cooldown and you can only destroy so many buildings each week or whatever in a settlement. Maybe. But all of the feedback, I think, that comes from these shitty situations where people do have pain points as a result will hopefully drive more change in the future. For example, the 1 hour spin up time that's currently on Settlement Wars. That was always intended to come in at some point, but it was expedited and moved up a little bit because there was a period where people were just decking Settlement Wars on other settlements to kill all of the citizens that were in the town at the crafting tables and then loot all of the shit from the people that were about to craft and then just get out. What's the number at the bottom right of your camera? Oh, that's my Twitch subs on this side. I don't know which side's my right on screen or not. But yeah, that's the Twitch subs. I multi-stream Twitch and YouTube every day, with Twitch being my main. YouTube I mostly just do for like VOD transparency and stuff. YouTube also monetizes the VOD, so I get like fucking $80 a month off YouTube VODs. It's a fucking slapper of a deal. So I just kind of throw that up because all I had to do was click a button and then some people come through. It's my last one for MMOs. It's getting there for me. Like, I love MMOs. And I really think that MMOs have been cooked over time by the presence of corporate entities that want to suck the life out of MMOs and suck the money out of the like MMO scene more than anything else. And I feel like too many corporate developers now are not, clearly because they're corporate, right? Their motivation is not passion. Their motivation is profit. And I think over time in gaming, we've seen this overall shift from passion-driven development to profit-driven development. It's gone from what is the game that I and my studio want to make. A lot of the great games that we have now that have stood the test of time and genres were originally made as passion projects. I mean, you look at fucking some of the all-time greats in terms of games. With Diablo 2's longevity before passing the torch, forcibly, to, to PoE when Diablo flopped. Diablo 2 was fucking timeless, and Diablo started as just a little side project. Dota 2 started out, obviously, Dota was a Warcraft 3 mod. And a lot of the best, most sustainable titles in gaming were made by a bunch of people who really fucking believed in the idea. And I don't think that it's left the developer side. I think it's left the side above developers, where I could write a movie, and no matter how much money I have to bring in fucking Tom Cruise and Timothy Chalamet and like fucking whoever else acts in movies, I don't even fucking know. We can get like Taylor Lautner back into this shit. We'll get the Twilight people in. And like I bring everybody in, but the movie's dog shit and it has no substance. Nobody's gonna fucking care. I don't give a shit. But at the end of the day, if I put out slop with a bunch of names and a bunch of buzzwords and I've got a big name behind me and I'm a known director, then I might be able to get away with that. Administrative passion for profit? Yes. Yeah. I mean, profit drives everything business-wise, right? Just naturally. You want your business to succeed and grow, you profit more. Game dev was just, for a long time, sort of exempt from that. Not exempt in the sense that like you didn't need profit as a business, but the people that were originally at the top of these studios that got very large before they were acquired by super entities were just fucking hyper nerds. Like Steven is a standalone at this point in time at the top of Intrepid, but if you go 20 years in the past, brother, Steven would have just been another hyper nerd with some money that wanted to make something cool happen. Like it has really shifted. And the people at the top are no longer these people that have spent their life playing video games. It's people that have spent their life getting a business management degree that were, a higher up at a this large corporation and then transitioned into a 2K spot, then transitioned into another CEO spot. And it's just different. Everything's different from the ground up. It's created out of passion, ended up making a lot of money versus creating for money. Exactly. And the money came because of the quality of the product and because of the passion behind the product. And that was what brought in a lot of the passionate gamers. That's why I'm in Ashes. Because back to the passion that Steven and Intrepid provide, that gets me, a person who is also very passionate about what I'm playing, extremely excited. I understand that they care about this more than just the immediate level of, let's get as much money out of this as we can. Let's just extract whatever. Yo, Koos, what up, dude? Anyone in chat has Journeyman Tanning? I check our spreadsheet. I should probably know. Havoc? I don't know if Havoc's online, but Havoc's our Journeyman Tanner right now. I'm sure other people do as well, but... Yo, Tess, what up, dude? I've been wanting them out so bad. How does one obtain the horse snail? The mythical Snorse. Yes. So, many of the Snorses that you see throughout the world will be part of a previous pre-order pack from way back in the day. And a lot of them will just be a cosmetic skin that goes over your mount and then retains the same stats as a mount. This one was blessed by the Sandal Lord Steven himself. Once upon a time, he descended on my group while I was bitching about the inaccessibility of the game. I was going on a rant, agreeing with chat, because the first few days of the server, people couldn't even link up their accounts. So I was just yapping about that, and he came to hang out and shoot the shit, and basically agreed, and then gave me a mount and said, keep it real, brother. So... I got blessed up on that fine day. So I happen to have like one of the OGs. And this one was a gift directly from the Sandal Lord. But a lot of the skin ones will be from packs. Now, they do have the in-game shop where it seems like bi-monthly they'll rotate skins. So here, these are available until February 11th. So it seems like we're getting every 2 months new skins added to that real money shop. Which again, that is no pay to win, no pay for convenience, no pay to prog, no anything. That is just drip. So, it's different than any class I played at MMOs, but the possibility to roll around shield buff damage all at the same time is very fun. Oh, it's so diverse. Dude, resonance stacks as a builder spender system are so satisfying because of the burst that it gives too. On an archetype that's known otherwise for a lot of support with Bard, you dump a res on somebody, like just a full res dump. Shit goes crazy. If I get the fun chair, does it also change my mule when I'm doing crates? Nah, so that will only change your mount. So you have a ground mount cosmetic, an aquatic mount cosmetic, a flying mount cosmetic, and then you have a boat cosmetic. As of right now, I don't think that there are mule cosmetics. Actually, maybe no. I don't think there are mule cosmetics at this point in time. I don't think. Because the mules are just one of ones. I don't know if they've added cosmetics for those. But the mount skins will just be for your mounts. No mule cosmetics. I didn't think I had seen any. Dusty, I'm on follow. Wait, where are you? Alright, fine. I got you, Ultra. Ultra's going to smoke a Bolski. I'm responsible for fucking driving us point A to point B. Bob's mounts and pets have cosmetics. I still have a prediction that Bobs are going to also be synonymous with mules at some point. I feel like there is a snowball's chance in hell that the intent for such an important part of the gameplay loop is for it to be acquired from a vendor and then just trained. Call me fucking crazy. But I really would love to see it in the future where mules and beasts of burdens are the same thing. In the caravan menu, I would love to be able to drag my mule into the caravan beast of burden slot as the animal pulling that caravan. And then it would lock that mule into that bob spot. I can't pull it off. I can't get it back. It is then dedicated as that bob. Mules and bobs are functionally the same thing. You've got to have a strong ass animal to pull that caravan. It would add a lot to the different tiers of mules. You would have a movement scaling off of those mules as well. It seems like it'd be kind of fucking cool. I would personally like that a lot more, but it's definitely a possibility. I feel like right now it's just part of the stuff that's in a vendor that I don't necessarily expect to see in a vendor in the long term. How do the skins work? I read that one. What's the best profession for cleric or money making? Mining. Just hit rocks, if I'm keeping it a buck with you. Now, gathering is kind of like an omnipresent way to make money. You can chop trees, pick flowers, hit rocks, and then AFK fish, and have everything you need in terms of your low rarity stuff to run crates. Crates are what I do just back and forth across the middle of the map, where I just passively make a few gold while I'm running those. I made actually like 4 gold plus almost 5 gold off of a few down and backs off crates. So really not the worst for the time investment that I spent on it. And I just got to pick away at it at a very casual pace while I was hanging out, yapping with chat. So, personally, I would say mining is the most lucrative at this point in time. Primarily because you have gambling with mining. You hit rocks, you get rocks, and then any of your high rarity rocks, stonemasonry or metalworking, use either one of these to process. If you have basalt, if you have granite, if you have sandstone, if you have anything, right? You take those, and then you break them down at a metalworking table, and you have a chance to get metals. Stonemasonry table for a chance to get gems. So a couple of gambas where you can take your mats that you're actually acquiring through mining, and then have another roll at those high value procs. So it's very, 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 very good if you have good luck. I've been buying legendary rocks for a redacted amount at this point because motherfuckers keep sniping my rocks. Watching you fucks. Watching every single one of you. Because out of nowhere, I started talking about my goddamn Gamba rock tech and they're gone. I've seen your Gambas hit. Stop taking my motherfucking rocks. My Gambas hit because I have the streamer client. Yo, low-key. I could probably, at this point, start charging people to have me Gamba their rocks for them. I probably could. Is that water or lightning in that mason jar? Wait, what do you mean lightning? No, this is just water. At least as far as I know. I feel like I'd be dead if it were the latter, but... Moonshine. Oh! Oh, yeah, no. That's moonshine. Did I just today learn that moonshine is called lightning for some reason? How did I not know that before? The fuck? Like, why? Why is that the slang for it? Huh. No, I live in Maine. I haven't heard of it called that. White lightning equals moonshine. Because it hits hard. Huh. I had a song called White Lightning by Moonshine Bandits. I've had moonshine once in my life. And some dude showed up to a Super Bowl party. And I don't know how he had it. But he had like a fucking mason jar that was filled up to like here. And I was like, is that enough? And he's like, oh, that's all you need for a whole party, brother. And I was very confused. And I took a sip, and it was one of the most abhorrent experiences that I've ever had in my fucking life. Granted, I'm not a huge drinker in the first place. Like, I'll drink at TwitchCon, at social events and stuff. But, bro, oh my fucking god. Only takes a few swigs. And I regret every swig, dog. That shit was ass. I don't understand. Granted, I'm out here smoking Bolskis constantly, so I can't critique stuff not tasting good. But goddamn, that shit, like, I have never gone directly up to a fucking like gas pump and just sucked the gas out of the gas pump directly. But I really feel like that is the closest thing that I could ever experience to sucking gas directly out of a gas pump. It was not pleasant. Ultra, are you dead? Ultra, don't be dead. Yeah, try to avoid the big elephants if at all possible. Gotta crawl after drinking too much moonshine. That's called the hillbilly four-wheel drive. Yo, that's fucking crazy. Yo, Wookie, what up, dog? Gas up to 10% ethanol. And also, a gallon of gas is way cheaper than a gallon of Svedka. So, like, what's the downside? Because they also took the lead out of gas relatively recently, too, right? They made it healthier. I'm pretty sure the gas, like, is there food-grade gas? Any room for power leveling? Yes, message tabs. And you can hop in. We got room for one more. As of right now, so you timed it perfectly. Don't give me ideas, I'm a Florida man. I'm sure somewhere out there, there's like a gas cocktail that some influencer like bar person has made. The Galaxy variant? I think you'd be better off drinking gasoline. I feel like there are probably many better options than that. Oh, sick. I don't want to charge off my mount. No, don't worry about it. Excuse me. Pardon me. Sounds awful. I mean, hey, maybe it's palatable. Was 1996 when lead was banned from gas. They knew I was coming. It's a fucking shame, too. I would have got all up in that shit. I would have got all up in there. That would have been mine. Poor man liquor is mouthwash. Bro, mouthwash is fucking expensive. I don't know what mouthwash you're getting that's cheap enough to fucking enjoy as a beverage, but goddamn. Like, you could honestly get liquor for less than you get most... The fuck? Ah. Lean? Stop. No lean. No fucking lean. This is not an Aiden Ross stream. Jesus Christ. Was phased out up to then. Phase out started in the 70s. Weird, the phase out started in the 70s and then phase died in 2025. Sorry. RIP Phase Clan. Sorry to any Phase Banks is in the chat. My bad, dog. Severely in debt, so he's on a yacht.
Cat with abs is
Yo, Ham, thank you for
S
following.
tier.
Appreciate you, dog. No Morpheus, no purple drink. The only purple lean promethazine that you can have in your cup is some very nutritious, not from concentrate juice, and then you brush your teeth before bed after having juice. Thank you. Thank you. At least you hit your shots. Hey, I mean, I do fucking hit those. I have some experience in the shooter industry. And I have been known to have the fucking cyberbonic wrist, dog. Ham, thank you for that. We're gonna have you tank from outside the group when Baby Bill Money gets their cribba. Word. Can I be rented out? Can I demand compensation? Approximately 1 glory-bound longbow per hour. Yes, indeed. Fun fact, the Prohibition era started because moonshine became too popular to power engines and cars. Wait. So are you telling me moonshine tastes like... Motherfucking piece of shit. Are you telling me moonshine tastes like gasoline because it is unironically gasoline? Because that sounds about right. Because it tastes like fucking gasoline. That's correct. Huh. Right. Right. Poor man's liquor is actually gasoline. No, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, and if you live in an area where you have a Costco or some shit, Costco's gas is insano style cheap. Can you stop fucking harassing me? Jesus Christ, my brother in Christ, go fuck off. Back to whatever Jurassic Park looking ass you came from. What's this for? Why big monolithic thing with interact? What is through here? That plant is directly through here. What could it mean? Is this supposed to be something? Surely not. Can I interact from this side? Right. Right. Interesting. Okay. Well, I guess I just fuck off. I guess I just fuck completely off. This mount's gonna die immediately. I'm going to make it probably like less than a minute before this mount dies. It is actually vicious out here. Loki, how harbingers start? Yeah, I just spam interact on that shit over and over again, and then the harbingers actually start working. Brother, that would be fucking phenomenal. Start old vehicles on Everclear in a pinch. I don't know if I trust that. And y'all be drinking that shit? Like in what capacity are y'all drinking shit that can run a fucking vehicle? I feel like that's not an ideal diet choice. College days. How do you feel that's translated to your adult life? Go to SEA and that's what you can get. Right. Right. $10 bottles of vodka. What is it, good?
Absolutely S tier.
Yo, wanna be. Thank you for the follow, appreciate you. People eat shrooms that grow under cow shit. Let us have our shine. Are those the trippy shrooms? Or are those like normal shrooms? I'm powered by Celsius? What do you mean, like, yo, wanna be? Thank you for the small dude, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Do you mean you're powered by Celsius as in like you're European, or do you mean you're powered by Celsius as in like hashtag ad? Because this just sounds like paid promo. Those are the shrooms that let you smell colors. So, has anyone just tried directly eating the cow shit to see maybe if it's like the cow shit instead of the mushrooms themselves? Because I feel like there's a non-zero carryover. So are y'all just eating cow poopy if you're doing shrooms? It's the mycelium, not the poop. What's the mycelium? Is that the mushroom? Because if it grows out of poop, then you're getting poop when you're eating it. It's part of the reason why I don't like eating anchovies. Like, I don't mind fish, but if I'm eating anything whole that has poop on it, then pass. Like, 0 out of 10 would not recommend the cow shit. I tried the cow shit, it's death to shrooms. This is crazy. Jesus fucking Christ. Good God. You watch them. But I feel like I wouldn't trust that. The body of the mushroom is just a reproductive part. Wait, so is that the top part? The mushroom is the sex organ or the fungus? Wait, so I'm confused. The mushroom is sex organ. Why are you guys talking about mushroom cocks? The fuck are you guys talking about? Kobe Luwak, the cat shit coffee. Isn't that supposed to be like really bougie? Again, I don't really get that. So cap, shrooms grow in a controlled environment just like weed. No one's eating cow shit. If you think weed grows in a controlled environment, brother, I got news for you. You probably smoking more shit than you think. Weed control is in a controlled environment, but like, bro, I'm gonna be real. In a fully wrecked state, having worked in the cannabis scene for a while, I wish it were a more controlled environment, but testing is not very stringent. Testing is very cooked. Very cooked. I can confirm mushrooms I made did not grow in cow shit. What poop did you use? Is there poop deck? It's actually luxury coffee. Ah! Oh shit. I grow it indoors at my house. Okay, well that's a slightly more controlled environment. That checks out. So if not cow poop, what do? I don't know. I don't care that much, honestly. I probably will get in trouble for this. Coconut husk vermiculite. Sounds like cow poop to me. That very much sounds like cow poop. And I'm gonna go with cow poop. I'm gonna lock in cow poop final answer. What's obsidian for? Growing mushrooms that make you smell colors and taste crayons. From what I've gathered. Yes. Obsidian ring was previously used. Oh my god, wait, the alligator getting crazy. Obsidian was previously used in apprentice crafts like obsidian ring. And back in the day, obsidian ring... Was it renamed? What is it now? Huh. Yeah, they renamed it to something else. Obsidian ring used to be really good. It was an adept ring that gave power and HP. It was essentially like a baby petal shard ring that was also available at apprentice and was incredibly affordable. So, it had its time to shine. Now, however, I'm not as sure what they're being used for just as a whole. It seems like, let's see, search by ingredient. Obsidian. Okay. Right. It appears that it's not used in anything. Solid. Yeah, literally nothing. They changed the obsidian to the dustbound. Oh, obsidian is now dustbound? Okay. Yo, Boo, what up, dog? How are you? Let's see. Jeweler, dustbound. Yeah, I mean, it's still not terrible. It's not the greatest, but it's really not that bad. Doesn't use obsidian. So I think obsidian's probably relatively down bad right now. Oh, no, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. If I find... Yo, Stids! Thank you for the vibe, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Obsidian is used in Windswept. Oh, cool. Glad to know that works. Max HP, mentality, and health regen. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of bad. It's not bad. I mean, it's pretty bad. The earring's not the worst, but you could just replace this with Thistleborn stuff. So yeah, Obsidian probably has next to zero use cases. And it would probably be better served, I don't know, trying to like scam somebody. Which is a better prof long term, cooking or alchemy? I mean, probably cooking. But both are going to be very sinky if I had to describe them anyway. Like, you will very likely lose... Wait. Don't mind me standing in that. What did I change on my bars? I want to look at my bars, and my bars are all fucked up. Uh-oh. Ruh-roh. There we go. All is fixed. Anyways. Sorry, don't mind me. Don't mind me. I stood in a beautiful, glorious ability because I looked down. I went to press my Intimora, and my Intimora didn't pop up. And I looked down on my bars, and then I looked back up, and I just got fucking smacked. But any desert jewelry should take it. Is there any good desert jewelry at this point? Just right off. I mean, maybe it's used in like a... What is it? No. What's the one that comes from the desert? The neck that comes out of it. Because that's the all fizz power one. Hold on. Gin Blessed? No, the one from, God damn it. Why am I blanking on it? The one from Stonehold. That has all the fizz power on it. It was previously the mitigation one. Oh, Zarin. That one. Nope. No obsidian. And that's all just fizz power, so... Nothing too crazy there. Can you show me your mace weapon skill points? Yeah, I got you. So, primarily with this, I have points into the proc chance down here. Pen. Weapon duration, so all of my buffs and debuffs last longer. Proc chance. Then, I just grab these. These are typically really high scalers. I'm just typical easy gets. If you're in a group, you can always drop though those 3 off and then scale it into here instead to put the aura out to the rest of your group. But just depends on how you want to approach it. Boop, boop. And we're gonna go. I think it probably has more validity. Another power has no DR. Yeah, I've thought about that a little bit, but I also feel like there's just a... I call it the logical DR, where it goes from a matter of I kill a target in a matter of, you know, 4 abilities versus 5 abilities with a little bit less power and a little bit more HP. And as that level of logical DR comes in, I feel like you hit a point where you kill fast enough. And for me so far in testing, it's like, even on PTR, I never felt like I had to go above 350 to just absolutely fucking nuke people. Genuinely. What do you mean by cooking in alchemy or sinky? Like, sink as in like a gold sink. You will lose a lot of money trying to level cooking or alch, just because they're both very heavily consumer based instead of provider based. Anything that is a generator or a provider will make you money. Anything that's a consumer that's taking mats that are made or, you know, farmed up and then using those mats, that's going to cost you money. So, should me skill for group one more time. Yeah, I got you. So for groups, typically just take that off. And the reason you want this is it gives 15% base damage and 15% fizz pen to everyone in your group within 35 meters. So that's really solid for group if you don't need the additional sustain. or if you don't need any of the extra pop from that. So it makes sense when you have the self-heal, but that wellness ability can matter a lot on Ranger. That's fair. That's also fair, yeah. With something that can play a little more safely too, I feel like the viability of power scaling is a lot better and not valuing the HP as much if you're able to play on that, like, that safe distance that a Ranger can, rather than tank where it's just, hey, I'm in the front. Because if somebody looks at me and then 25% of my HP just disappears, well, I'm gonna get got. It is nice that everyone death. They need more food. Always market. Yeah. Cooking is really solid in the long term. As of right now, though, cooking can kind of run into a little bit of an issue where you will be competing with vendors, not even other players. As a cookhouse gets placed in a settlement, and as it gets upgraded, that's going to bring in better and better food. So right now, I can get beefsteak sandwiches, which I pop one of these, 607 health. I pop one of these scrolls, also vendor acquired, plus 303 health. I have 910 more HP coming just between these two. Scales up well. Scales up very well. So until that food comes out of the vendor threshold of like what's available, that vendor table, that's going to be a huge point of change for it. I think right now, if I were a cook trying to compete with an infinite stock at a baseline cost that you're then forced to undercut and sell at a loss. What's going on upstairs / outside? I don't know. I think they're just like moving shit around. I don't really know. I'm assuming it's like the kid or something. Oh, wait. Fireworks. No, it's not gunshots, Bozo. It's fireworks. Yeah, no, look. Yeah, probably fireworks. Yeah, hold on. All right, I'm back. Can confirm was fireworks. Can confirm main not being invaded at this point in time. Carla heard like fucking grand finale fireworks going off. And I believe she thought we were being absolutely fucking sieged. How do I read up on effects that are highlighted on tooltips? Can't figure out how to open the tooltip. I don't know what the base lock is. Mine, I changed it to close bracket, but when you hover over it, it should show your lock bind in the bottom left. So you see it like right here. Good day, sir. Did you just get your fancy jewelry? I have something wonderful for you. Wait for it, wait for it. Uh-oh, Mr. Ultra. Mr. Ultra, he's in the blender. He's in the blender. Hiya. Wait. Tomahawk. Oh, that didn't do it. All right, GG. The damage goes crazy, but don't have a bind for it. Yeah, you'll definitely want to buy that. The damage feels good though. The damage feels good. Ouch. I do have double your HP in all fairness. Yes, my jewelry crafting was an astounding success. 1000%. It was a success in every way, shape, and form that I could have possibly imagined. And nothing went wrong whatsoever. And I mean that zero troll, which I know is fucking shocking knowing me because I am an absolute buffoon. But for the rings and the earrings, I used a ratio of 13 uncommon, 13 rare to 9 uncommon materials for the ingots. And then I use all epic rubies, and you have to have a quality on your jewel crafter of 800 or higher, or it will come out as blue. So it was an astounding success in every way, shape, and form. We shotgunned the first one, and then immediately crafted the rest, and figured out that it was a huge money save. So over the course of it, I saved 36 ingots from rare to uncommon, which is 36 times 3. So that's like 108 ingots between the rings and the earrings. Oh, sorry, 108 zinc. So immediately there, I'm saving an average of like 12 silver per, because I got like 3 silver per on the green. So I'm saving 12 silver per on the 108. Then I also have another... I did 19 to 11, so I have another 11 uncommon on my neck. So another 33. So I genuinely... I saved a shitload in terms of the zinc output. So what's your power rating right now? Right now, with food up, I am at 318.6. Don't rely on qual from elixirs. No, do not rely on qual. Yeah. What was the trick? Epic ruby, uncommon ingots. It was epic ruby, a mix of rare and uncommon ingots, and then it was also pushing qual up. Elixir qual doesn't work. Are you sure? Because that's the only reason I got mine like yesterday. Like, legitimately the only reason. So, I don't know, like, who's saying that it's not working, but it worked on mine. It works as common elixir. Then that wouldn't have given me enough quality. That would invalidate the 34% rule. So either that's wrong or the 34% is wrong, because I used epic and epic was the threshold. So unless it's just a situational where it's not working, I mean, I could see that side as well, but like, I don't know, everything worked perfectly lined up for mine. Mine, if you go, like, just for perspective, do my mat split, 798 qual is the bare minimum of what I could get a 34 at. So if it went any lower, if it was 797 qual, I would have been a 3399. So what was a qual? 798 for bare minimum qual. Mine was like 830 with strike stuff. And anything under 798 would have been under the qual. Who's over here? Right. Indubitably. Indubitably. I will be commandeering the spot for the cats. Thank you, my good man. Thank you, my good man. I will be power leveling the boys here. And I hate to break it to you, but you'd have gotten heroic regardless, even with 0 qual. Not above 34%, according to Codex. Not with my split. I ran a split that would have got me, forget the 34. Is the 34% rule false? Because that's also not true, because with 0 qual, Moonbug has crafts that are 441 on the ring, and mine are 443. So with 0 qual and Moonbug using all rare ingots, Moonbugs were 2 singular attribute points worse than mine with 9 uncommon ingots and also 800 qual. So mine came out better than Moonbug's, while Moonbug used better mats and I used higher qual. So like, Globo Gym just scammed me out of my mats. Wait, there's no shot. Slow down. Okay, hold on. So, Moonbug also crafted rings, right? Steel bloom rings. Moonbug used all rare ingots and used epic rubies, but had no quality. I used a split of rare ingots and uncommon ingots, worse mats, and epic rubies, and then had 800 qual. And then my ring came out better than Moonbug's by 2 points. So in theory, qual would have to be working in order to bridge the gap of the 9 lowers that I had. Used an elixir and settlement qual. It was 100 from the settlement qual. Only 100. That's strat cat. We think the main thing is quality is not working on elixirs. Either way, on a side note. Right, but I don't think your base 100 would have been enough to push that up either. Because that's almost a 50-50 split in terms of the ingot rarity. Which wouldn't make sense if qual wasn't working. So I don't understand how it wouldn't be working at that point. Because Moonbugs was made with no qual. I'm saying epic elixir is equal to common. Right. But do we think common elixir 350 qual would be enough to bridge the gap of having basically half of my ingots at a lower rarity? Because I had half of my ingots at a rarity, almost half of my ingots at a lower rarity. Simple crafter is the right ratio. I've been using simple craft. It masks correctly, yes. Well, let me throw it in mine. I still have the tab pulled up. So, hiya. Okay, 13.9. And you said, what was the qual that we're going off of? 225 equals 6 ingots lower last phase. What was the qual number? That would be from the common elixir? Because if that's the case, I want my epic basalt back. I want that shit back. 595. This surely isn't right, because that's not heroic with those inputs. Heroic. Because we looked at this extensively yesterday. 13.9. Epic. What? But see, this is also wrong already. This is already wrong. With 0 qual, 708 power, 707 power. This is still wrong. So even if we have, what do you say, 595, 719 power, 707 power. No, this is not correct. This is simple crafting mode. This is my exact split. This would be 595 power. This is still wrong. So this is showing a roll more similar.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Codex is still wrong. I'm smart enough to read this. Lego blue belt. Wait, I hit one today too. Wait. Or did I get a moon bell? 1 minute. Which one did I get? I ain't got a moon bell. I got one of them. But yes, this is 1 roll higher. Yesterday I would have been 494. Yeah, so I mean even then, it's a 718 and mine is a 707. So, Codex is wrong, but you would still get heroic. I don't know. I'm base heroic, dude. I am base heroic. It works if you minus the 34% out of the 36 quality under the bar. That's a lot of math. That's a lot of math. That's a whole lot of fucking hooey. I don't really know what you guys are cooking up over there. But 36 minus 64. 6, 7. Sorry. Sorry. My bad, guys. My bad, y'all. That is on me. So anyways, if you're supposed to get blue and you push it with elixir qual, then it would have been blue still. But I'm base heroic. What do you mean it would have been blue still? Because that's also been disproven that it's not rolling in between rarity brackets. Somebody came up with some bullshit about how it's not rolling in between rarity brackets, but that's also been disproven already. Because this is a different roll than Moonbug's ring. And this is a different roll than every other Glory Bound bow. So like, that's been disproven too. I feel like it's being overcooked. So why are people now talking about like elixir being capped? If someone's trying to craft a blue and push it with an elixir, then it would have been blue because elixir qual is wrong. But if it is on the threshold of blue into heroic, then that elixir qual would still apply in some rarity. Right? Like, it's not like the quality wasn't actually applying. What do you mean on the threshold? Like, if I have a high blue that's right on the brink, then the elixir qual still gives quality rating. When you say qual, yeah, qual is basically talking about like the rarity essentially. Qual means quality, and on any item in Ashes, it's assigned a numeric value of effectively like how good it is. So that's the quality number here. And as the quality number increases, it goes up this scale. And every time it jumps over one of these thresholds into the next color or the next rarity, it gets a percentage-based increase to all of the attributes on it. So when we're discussing qual, we're essentially trying to figure out how can we make that number go higher and get into a breakpoint of the next rarity more efficiently. Use materials to get the right rarity, not elixirs. So, Jazz, what am I doing? Thank you for the raid. I appreciate you, brother. I hope you had a good stream today. So are you saying, like, elixirs don't work at all? Because, again, I don't think that's true because Moonbug used the right materials to get the rarity without quality. They work, but only as common. So poetic. Even if you use epic, it gives common. That just seems so weird, though. This seems like it doesn't line up. I mean, maybe because a common elixir.
Absolutely S tier.
Tiva, thank you for the follow. Right. No, I mean, I get what you're saying, but I feel like that doesn't necessarily like line up with the actual output of what my item was versus the people who crafted without any quality rating. I feel like those are like two different outputs. Nothing is lining up. No, I know. That's why I'm confused. Nothing makes sense, nor does this. And it's not that I necessarily think that this is wrong. I just don't think that nothing's been right so far. Like, my mind is simply with crafting right now in a state of, I don't know how it worked for me. I don't know how I pulled it off, but somehow I pulled it off. All right, reset this dumb shit. But somehow I pulled it off and somehow it worked. 932 qual from Strike. He crafted me an earring that has 508 qual. Like, according to the codex, 508 qual. Because even if I put in the appropriate qual number, it's still saying that it's going to be better than my earring that I got. Like, on Codex, if I just punch in my materials themselves, it says it's gonna be better than the earring that I got. So I'm just like, I'm flabbergasted on that part, I guess. Bewildered, some would say. On like, what do the numbers mean? I guess is my next question. I think all of us are. So is it just like, what were the items that you got? I guess is my question. Has anybody run back Minecraft or changed it at all without Quell? Because what I know is that all blue ingots and all epic rubies give a ring that is 2 points worse than this. 441 power instead of 443. And that's with no crafter quality whatsoever. My crafter quality allowed me to switch out 9 ingots and then also still get 2 points higher. Dynasty, you as well. I appreciate you, my friend. Jazz, you as well, dude. What do you get up to today? Will the price of legendary rough emerald increase? Just on 5. Almost definitely. When and for what? I don't know right off rip. I would assume some alchemy bullshit. If I had to guess, I'm trying to think of like weapon crafts that use emerald. And I don't know there are many. Like, I don't know there are actually many like gear crafts that are using that. So be slightly aware of that. But what's power on your neck? The power on my neck is 943. What did you use for your crafts, Mr. Ultraman? Because now we can compare. Back to snakes. Soon, nobody else will need the power leveling. Everybody will be 25, and I will be freed from the chamber that is Hikriba. Brother, it is a prison to me. So I can use epic rubies to make rare items. Whoa, wait, hold on. Epic is the second best rarity. You don't want to use epic to make rare. You do not want to do that. That would be bad. I need power leveling. What do you mean you need power leveling? Mr. Havoc, sir, what do you mean? Also, Kusanito was looking for a Tanner earlier. And I think you weren't around, and then I think Globo Gym scammed him. Is it rare, epic, heroic, legendary? Rare, heroic, epic, legendary. Not anymore. I got scammed, so maybe tomorrow. That's fucking tragic, dog. Like, what? What did you get scammed on? Fucking Globo Gym, dog. I feel like you had to be a special kind of talented to get both MyCom and the North Koreans to both hate you. But somehow they've done it. Somehow they've done it. Just gonna need 3 heroic crates worth of payment. Nah, that's crazy. He took my mats, said get scammed, bozo, and left party. Nah, that's crazy. Thanks for the 20 bandos. God fucking damn it. Like, 5 gold worth of mats. At least it wasn't like a massive haul, right? It still sucks. But like, at least it's only 5 gold. Fuck. Getting scammed, bozo. Steven just said fireworks in Jova at midnight. Wait, what? Did he? Is that cap? I'm surprised you would act like that. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, is it funny from an outsider POV? Like, kind of, the get scammed bozo? But like, dude, it's an alpha for 5 gold over mats. Oh my fucking god. I'm trolling you, fucking rat. I would have showed up to that shit. I would have been all over that. Fireworks in game would have been fucking lit. What is this guy doing? What you looking at? You get back over there, sir. You get the hell out of here. Would have been cool. Yeah, we don't get cool things. They don't love us over here. Primarily because of people like Snake over there. Making up goddamn malarkey. Tomfoolery. How up in Hullabaloo? Out of XP debt. Wait a minute. You were an XP debt. Oh, wait, because I killed you. I did power leveling on my ult so I can use elixirs. What level's your ult? In under 20 power leveling is Streg. That's his department. I do the 21 to 25. Level 13? Oh, why don't you just go kill a bunch of shit in Carfin before they fix the bug? I'm fucking joking, by the way. But some people will actually go over there. Lobo has fully established themselves as cartoon villains of Shoal. I kind of like it. They are truly RPing as Globo Gym Purple Cobras. And it is going to get them average Joe'd the fuck up. I got 3 journeyman props on that character and trying to get that state reset. You think they're gonna fucking reset characters at this point for leveling in Carfin? Brother, it's been like 2 weeks. It's been like 2 weeks. They'd have Reddit outrage if they did that after 2 weeks. Now me, I would absolutely coom my pants. That would be so fucking just. That would be so funny to put the coal in the stocking of all of the Grinches that thought they could steal the leveling prog. But it won't happen. Call me jaded. Call me whatever you'd like. Maybe 2026 is my narc arc. Didn't know about Carfin leveling shit? Oh, yeah, keep doing it the hard way. Don't get your character reset. Don't do that. Don't do that. Yo, Vadina, what up, dog? How are you finding Ashes? I really enjoy it. It's very social driven, of course. Part of the largest, thing that keeps me coming back right now is the fact that I help run one of the largest communities in Ashes. We are very active in every capacity of the game. We have hundreds of players that are a part of this community, and it is a very fun thing to be a part of. We generate content when there's not a lot to do. When there is a lot to do, we've got a lot of people to play with that we all enjoy being around. At least most of us enjoy being around each other. And it's a huge element of, if you have the people, you can build the content yourself. Now, it is also very socially driven in the baseline of everything is player-to-player crafted. If I want anything from a consumable to a caravan to a weapon or a piece of armor, that's crafted by another player in this world. So, I've got to lean into the infrastructure of a true PvX gameplay loop. It's gathering, refining, crafting. It's everybody playing their specific role within the total output of the community. And it's deep in terms of how many things truly are intertwined with each other. So I really enjoy it. There is an inevitability that there will be more wipes in the future that are yet to come. In between now and the full launch of the game, there will very likely be multiple wipes along the way. I think we're one clericing this, which is a little bold despite me having the god gear. It's inevitable that there will be more wipes along the way and more resets of player progression. So just come in knowing, if you are looking at coming in, that Ashes is an alpha. It's in development, and every system, everything about the game, from visuals to performance to audios to balance to progression, you name it, it's going to change. And our feedback and our guinea pigging is going to help drive a lot of that change. Please follow me around that. Max is on the way with a cleric. We're so up. We're so up. I'm fucking dancing with these snakes right now. Oh my god. Yeah, of course, man. Of course. If you have any questions about system specifics, please feel free to let me know. But part of the largest critique of Ashes. Z, are you just shitting out rarity? What you doing? One of the largest critiques of Ashes that people have right now is that the scope of the game is actually too large and that it's not living up to that so far, which naturally makes sense as they look to build out more of the game systems. Vidina, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. As they look to build out more of the game systems and build out more of the entirety of Ashes, we will absolutely go from a first-time user experience that is up to level 10 in terms of questing progression into something that eventually branches into the higher levels, bringing us up to 25 and then eventually past 25 and all along the way. So there is so much left to come with Ashes. Bozo. Brother tried to steal my fucking mob. And by my mob, I mean his mob that I stole. Come here. I have so much HP they can't keep threat off of me. I just taunt it once and then I own it. Come here. Come here. Come here. Everything's fine. This is my corner. You do not come to my corner. No, no, no. No, 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 sir. You will not want to take my mobs. I would not like that at all, sir. My good man. That's not going to go well for you, sir. I will control all of these. HP equals threat. Yup. So, Ashes. Yo, Muggo. To you as well. I greatly appreciate you, Muggo. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I feel like this game has all the raw ingredients to be great. They just got to figure out how to put it all together. I agree. I agree. It's rough around the edges. It's rudimentary, and it's a fraction of what Ashes will be. But it's got the foundation to be something very good that is built upon an incredibly solid base for a lot of different types of players, which in my opinion is something that MMOs have lacked for a bit too much time now. Brother, stop with pulling my goddamn mobs. This is my corner. I control this part, and I need all of these for my guild. I'm so sorry. But these are all mine, and you cannot have them. I cannot allow you to have the hunters. You can pull the priests. I will let you pull every single priest that you would possibly want. As a tank, you want as much HP as possible. I mean, it's a mix, right? So, with my taunt, Ashes has a non-traditional taunt, where instead of if I'm not first on threat, right? A traditional taunt like a WoW taunt would immediately say, oh, you're third on threat, boom, now you're first. You immediately jump up to the highest threat on the threat meters. With Ashes, it generates threat equivalent to 2x my max HP and then puts a debuff on the target where they do less damage to everybody other than me. So, if I have a lot more HP than their tank, which I have 8,400, I probably have double their tank right now. I can just snap threat in a way that their tank physically can't because they don't have the initial threat output that I do with just pressing that taunt button. And even if I already have aggro on something, I can then press taunt on it again and I can keep generating that threat on the target even if I own it, like have the tag, so to say. So anytime taunt's up in PvE, I can just sit here and I can spam taunt, and because I have better gear, my taunt is more impactful than their tank's taunt. So then he'll try to grapple first, and then once he grapples, I'll grapple back, and then the mob is mine once again. So it's a little bit of like a, it's like a little bit of a push-pull. And fortunately, in the tank battles, gear kind of wins it early on. Tank wants HP buffs since stuff scales off max HP. Yeah, early on, I highly recommend every tank just scales max HP as heavy as you can. I also think that max HP is the best scaler in the game, like the best singular stat in the game for PvP on any archetype. Some people that play glass cannon archetypes will tell me that glass cannon is the way to go, and then I will grapple them in and two-shot them. So, I personally think HP is just like the universal attribute that every single person in the game will always want. Tanks especially, because A, we gotta be alive. B, not only does our taunt go off our max HP, but Intimora also generates threat equal to 5% of our max HP every tick, 8 ticks over the course of 8 seconds, 1 per second. So another really good AoE threat generator. Then a lot of our abilities, predominantly for me, Slam is like my #1 go-to for tanking, which is just a really good threat generator. Slam is 200% on a very short cast, 200% damage that is. On a very short cast, frontal cone damage, no mana cost. It is only a courage cost. We get courage when we complete our weapon combo and upon taking damage. So we can slam like absolute crazy on these targets. And anytime that I need to, I pop my, you'll notice there, I taunt. I pop Intim when it's on its way over. I'll get weapon combos out and I'll make sure that I have enough courage. And then I just go into an ability combo on the mob, dump everything into them. A lot of my damaging abilities have additional threat mods on them from 200 to 300. Pop another taunt, and then I could just turn away from this mob at this point. And even if their tank came over and taunted it right now, they wouldn't be able to take it off of me. They could do literally everything in their kit, and this mob will stay on me until the end of time. It's just, it's very gear dependent early on. So, but yes, I really do enjoy tank. The design over here is, I think, just well done, man. I had a group playing the taunting game with my Steel Bloom Bear group earlier. We got massively more damage into said bet and ground on top of them and took all their mobs till they left. Yeah, Yeah, that's part of the open world opportunity cost that I very frequently talk about with Ashes. Wait, did their tank leave? Oh no, they lost their tank too. Yo, HK. Oh, dude. Thank you for the 13 months, brother. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. What you getting up to, my boy? I think their tank left. But this is the open world opportunity cost that I talk about very frequently, where if you are at a very sought after area. Wait, what happened? Pyong just sunk the dude's ship I was on. Oh no. Oh no, both ships. Whose boats? Was it my people's boats? Do I need to plan a counter-strike directly, or like were my people just like a result of it? I need to be filled in on this. God fucking damn it, I swear to God, if I wasn't stuck in this office right now, Shatter, I need to be boots on ground, brother. Just a fun night with the boys sailing the high seas. Hey yo, bong hits, what up my goat? I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. I hope you're ready to get grappled again the next time I see you. How's the gear coming along, dude? I kind of want to get my hands on a Beast Wars Prawn. I don't know. I don't want to drop the shield. Everyone keeps saying, Dusty, you have 8,500 HP. Drop the shield. I don't want to drop the shield. I like being a Leviathan, a man. I like popping this and seeing 10k HP. And then also knowing that I can just block shit. It's a wonderful feeling for me. So, I don't know, man. I feel like I'm coming along pretty well, though. I hope you are, too. I gotta get my ass out to the ocean soon, though. I'm about to have a goddamn armada out there, dog. Wait, what is happening here? Oh, wait, he got like a hit list out on you guys. Bro, he got like your plate numbers and everything off your mounts. Fuck. He about to have a visual description of all of your characters based on the character creator aesthetics. Fuck me. So how many y'all got out there? Like 8? Just sailing the seas? So I'll bring like 47. And then we pack on a 1 bait boat. What are you farming here? Me, nothing. My guild, power leveling. Seems like a fair fight. Listen. Hear me out. 1 Dusty feels like 3 tanks. But also, with some of our new players, 12 cats feel like 1. So, while we wait to average those 2 out a little bit, we'll bring extra. 1 tank feels like 1 of the other person. Hey, you haven't felt this tank yet, buddy. The 1 person that I decide to isolate every fight is really gonna regret it. You just fucking wait, bucko. I'll really inconvenience one of your people's days. Man, I want a little bit more AoE. Like, I want a little bit of like a clump buster ability where if people are overgrouped, I can really just go in and, you know, set something up in an AoE other than going in and like tying people's shoelaces together, bro. It's a little fucking unfortunate in the current state of tank. But, you know, a little more AoE and we're good. It might be too good at that point. No, yes, no, I do agree. The larger the numbers go in PvP, the more tank very simply plays as a support. And then, I'm gonna be completely real. Out on the 7 seas, brother, we get completely degraded to being a big chunk of iron. It's not even like, but not like one of the good ones. Okay, hold on. We do some good support stuff. Like, I got Protect. I got my Tim Tebow ass banner. Like, I can do a whole lot. I've won fights with my banner before, I'll have you know, and also all the clerics and bards that were behind me doing all the real support, but also my banner. I'll have you know, I've won fights with my wall for both my team and the enemy team. This shit does work. Mix some medium sword done. Can I have it? For content? Cause I'm the streamer. I really appreciate that. Are you up above 400 power? Bro, that's gonna hurt. That's 2,000 power and 180 more strength. So that's like 2,600 power almost over my current fucking one-hander. Jesus Christ. Brother, that is a fucking Goliath. That is insane. Good for you. Good for you. That shit goes wild. So I'm assuming, like, what you at? Like 410 power now? Cause what's 2600 fizz power gotta translate to? Bro, that gotta bring me up over 100 power. Next time I see you, I'm gonna need to equip it just to see the stats. I can't scam. I have to show up to work tomorrow, so at least you know that's secure. 390 power, 6400 HP. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. That's beefy as fuck on a rogue. Oh my god. Brother, that is a lot scaper. What's going on over here? Also, wait, ignites. I didn't know you changed your name. Goddamn, Brody ain't telling me. In terms of main guild, make sure you are in guild Discord. Everything stems out of guild Discord now because we have so many goobers to actively manage. So exclamation guild, get your perms, get your ticket up if you're not in there, and then you're good to go. These stabs fixing to hurt. So take me through now. You guys have evolved, right? To where you are now. Yeah, of course, you've been well. You stab and then you lacerate spam, right? Am I missing the rogue tech now? Because I've heard more people and seen more people using not just like backstab spam like the first week or two of rogue. And I've heard a lot of people saying lacerate hits hard as shit. Thought I was doing good at 5.9k HP, 306 power rogue. That's still really solid. Do you have both your weapons crafted? Because that's also with Glow having all of the... Hey. Yoink. That's also with Glow having all of the pedal shard stuff. And having both of the item level 26 weapons crafted, so... Wait, goddamn. What is the threat on the Spirit Guardian? Brody be ripping off me, goddamn. Brother, the Spirit Guardian put out more threat than their whole ass tank did. Pedal shard into 26, no bow. Oh yeah, the bow helped out a lot. I put on my bow, especially like I went hawk bow to this, and it was an immediate jump. Which is why I also think if I were to drop my shield and I were to go into a two-hander, like, yes, I would lose my block commit and my block chance as a result. But, like, I would be a fucking wrecking ball. Also, yeah, I don't know. I'm losing to a summon, bro. No, that summon literally outplayed the fuck out of me. Brother was pumping threat. You saw that shit? Brother's making me reconsider my build, dog. Block's really good this phase. I know. I know. Part of me wants to stay one-hander and shield instead of two-hander. I've been saying to everybody how good block is this phase. Especially when you go up the block tree, because every attack that you block will get you up to 5 stacks of 4% healing per stack. Those juicy two-hander one-shots. I know! Like, I want to be rich enough to where I can have both. So that way, if people aren't focusing me, I can switch to my two-hander, and I can just, like, ask people, right? And then the second somebody looks at me, that's why I have this on the bar, because I had a skin stripper, but I sold it. So then the second somebody looks at me, I just switch over to the shield and then I just throw a block. Like, there's a reason I was using a Thistleborn neck and I really like Thistleborn neck. And when I'm rich in the end game and shit's cheap again, I will go with a Thistleborn neck. So that way I have more block scaling. Eventually I'll get glittering spall rings and I'll have my Omega block build that I like running. Because I had that shit on the PTR. And it actively mitigated 95% of all incoming damage when I was blocking. Really good scaling. However, it needs a lot of pieces to come online. Many, and in high rarity. Block with Interfire and Ward is so nice. Oh yeah. I mean, anything with Interfire and Ward is so nice, especially once you start scaling higher into your max HP, max mana pool. That's also part of the reason why I like some of the one-handed choices. part of me really wants to just craft a one-handed heroic glory-bound axe and then call that good. I could also just go hope to farm up a Beast Warden's prod from not somewhere, but from Communion, or hope that somebody on the server just fucking sells one at some point for super cheap. I don't know why they would though. But a Beast Warden's prod, dealer, thank you for the follow, I appreciate you. A Beast Warden's prod would up my power scaling a little bit at the cost of a little bit of max HP, which again, I think max HP is the Omega scaler. So not too worried about it. And again, I'm already sitting, like, I feel very handsome at 318 power right now. I feel very nice with all of the defenses I have, with the shield on, without having a heroic weapon. I feel nice. So pretty excited about that. Does the stamina block abilities proc off natural blocks or only when you actively block? We have Fallout episode 3 tonight. Ooh, wait. Oh, welcome, Max. Pleasure to have you. We do have Fallout episode 3. Wait, that's very good. I forgot. That's an exciting occasion. What shall we prepare for food? As a result, I feel like we should definitely have Fallout nuggies and then a side of some sort. But we gotta figure out radiated pocket pizza. What if we make chicken nuggets and we put the chicken nuggets in our pocket? Are Fallout nuggies radioactive? We've had to find out, but they're fired. Fubo, did you hear my pocket protector tech recently? Because I personally feel like pocket protectors from a functional standpoint have always been kind of slept on. Where if you're using a pocket protector, you can effectively put anything in your pockets and then just continue consuming it. Whether it's pocket popcorn, whether it is pocket soup, whether it is pocket pizza. A pocket protector will preserve the pocket and the food itself, preventing it from having a weird carryover and staining your shit. Hey, you got me wanting to make chicken fingers and fries? Yo, so usually just as a quick meal to keep in the freezer, whenever we go to Sam's Club, we grab this big box of like, it's uncooked, but like pre-breaded chicken tendies. Cause you just throw it in the air fryer, you toss some sauce on them and you can do whatever. Wrap, salad, standalone, right? I went there last time and they have a new box of like chicken nuggies that are the exact same meat as the tendies, which great meat. And then they also have like a tempura breading on them instead of like a crumb nuggie breading as well. And they were almost $1 per pound cheaper than the tendies. So I was like, fuck it, let's try those. These look good. And let me tell you, it's wild what happens when you get a relatively high quality nuggie with a great tempura breading on it. And you also just bake the shit out of it because it's like McDonald's nugs, but not making you instantly feel like shit and hate life in every way, shape, and form. If I could say very bluntly. And I can definitely say, if you're craving the chicken tendies, bro, just make them. Just make them. Honestly, the box so I can look for it. I don't have the box. We already threw that out, but it is, I want to say it's like, this is going to sound really like, hold on. Yeah, it sees. Okay, I found them. Open image shop. Yeah, Country Pride chicken nuggies. Yup. The 5-pound box. This shit goes hard. These were very, very, very pleasantly surprising in every way, shape, and form. And Sam's Club has a 5-pound box for like 13 bucks. So, I mean, that's not bad. And they're uncooked, so you have to make sure you cook them, of course. But they come out incredibly juicy. Thinking about this from my grocery store ages ago, the chicken really is so good. Bro, that's what I'm saying, yes! I used to get their tendies all the time, and like, it's just such a quick snack that fucking goes hard. Throw it in the air fryer after a stream, go take a dump, smoke a bowl, whatever it may be, veg out, and then food's done. Toss some sauce on it, like, I kind of want to see how these hold up tossed in sauce, because we just dipped them previously. But I'm thinking maybe like a, I'm thinking maybe a buffalo, like a creamy buffalo sauce for these bad boys tonight. Would be an appropriate toss. And then a little ranch dunk. But We shall see. See the inspiration. But yeah, those things go fucking hard. So now I just have a big ass bag of nuggies. Did like a garlic aioli type thing. Yeah, it was like a spicy aioli last time. That was also quite solid. Yeah, 1000%. Teriyaki. Yeah, like low-key. Carly, you know what you should do? You should call McDonald's and say that you went through the drive-thru and you didn't get any of the buffalo sauce with your nugs. And ask them if you can come through and then just get like a big bag of buffalo sauce for your nuggets that you ordered. No Nina Lynn, but like maybe see if they'd plug it up. Cause like I'm sure at some point you have gone through the drive-thru and they forgot your buffalo sauce. So like this could be the rightful time to claim that lost buffalo sauce. And also it was your birthday yesterday. So like you get birthday buffalo sauce for free at McDonald's. Chat, any McDonald's buffalo sauce enjoyers? Because that shit goes hard as fuck. It's gonna be sriracha and barbecue sauce. Ooh. Ooh. That's also good. You're looking for Beast Ward and Prod? Yeah, why? You have one? The recipe plus iron rod are on market. Oh, yeah, I'm not trying to craft one. I'm just trying to get like a completed item of it. The recipe is not gonna be craftable for a while, and that bitch be expensive. But yeah, I know where it drops. I just haven't gone out there enough to actually like farm it up. When you used to have Buffalo Ranch sauce, it was amazing. They had a ghost pepper ranch relatively recently, if I remember correctly, that was also quite solid. Now, I will say, my current tier list of like spicy adjacent sauces from chain restaurants, my top two are very simply put McDonald's buffalo sauce, #1 goated sauce in all of fast food right now. #2, Subway Chipotle Southwest. I will stand on that business. A Subway Chipotle Southwest sauce has been able to, for years, elevate dog shit quality product to an absolutely insane level. I am convinced that is one of the best sauces known to fucking man. If the answer isn't spicy ranch from Taco Bell, oh, the Baja Ranch from Taco Bell on a cheesy G, that's nice too. That's nice too. Black and Ranch from Popeyes is the best spicy ranch in a plastic dipper. Fight me. I don't remember, because the one time I got Popeyes, they fucked up my order, remember? So I haven't had like actual proper Popeyes with all the tech and all the sauces and stuff. Like, I've had Popeyes like once all time, I think. And they didn't give me, someone told me I had to get like the Cajun Sparkle or something. They sell it by the bottle. I have a few. But like, I know a lot of sauces that sell by the bottle. So like the Olive Garden Italian, for example, that dressing. Correct me if I'm wrong, but that shit's not the same as what they use in store. I don't know if I'm just making that up, but they definitely use a different sauce. I haven't had Popeyes with all the tech. It's crazy. Bro, you need the tech for the fast food. You almost not have Raising Cane's? We don't have Raising Cane's, but I had Raising Cane's when I went west for TwitchCon. And Raising Cane's was carried by the sauce 1000%. I think it was a good tender overall. It was a good vessel to convey the sauce. And I think the overall, like, standout thing for me was the quality of which their fryers were maintained at. You could tell it was a very clean fry on a very, like, light colored batter, which is indicative of, you know, very clean oil, very fresh cycles on the fryer all the time. I spent too much time working in restaurants. So Raising Cane's for me was like, I liked the quality of the chicken I was being served. I thought it was quite enjoyable. The tender itself was just, you know, a generic, good, salted tender. Nothing too remarkable about it, but it did absolutely nothing wrong. And, oh my god, epic raid. That's huge. But, you know, you took the tendy, you put it in the bread, you douse that bitch with sauce, and you put some of the slaw on it. And out of nowhere, you have a very flavorful product. So, come for the AOC content, stayed for the chicken tender tech. Yo, party. Have it help, dog. Wait till we get into the fast food app codes to save money. Did you know in the Subway app, you can always get a $6.99 footlong or 2 footlongs for $12.99 because they always have some form of footlong $6.99 code in the app at any point in time. Brother, we got the tech here for everything. I got the Ashes content. I got the Subway tech, the Taco Bell tech. We got tech everywhere. Life is about tech. I don't buy my groceries unless those things are fucking on sale. Every Thursday night, my grocery store refreshes with new sales. And let me tell you what, brother, I pillage those things. Cheesy Gordita Crunch. Okay, well that isn't even tech as much as it is Taco Bell's reward manager needing to be fired. Whoever designed the reward stuff for Taco Bell, motherfucker literally said, yeah, let's have the lowest tier of reward include a cheesy roll-up, which is a fucking tortilla with cheese sauce on it. And also a cheesy gordita crunch, which is the single best menu item that Taco Bell has. Yeah, absolutely. Let's put the best menu item on the entire fucking menu, by the way, in the lowest base tier of reward. Taco Bell has life-ending amounts of sodium. Fun fact. My chat went on a spree for a while of doing exclamation donate and donating money to me specifically with the intent for me to go get Taco Bell. And I think they were trying to kill me because they didn't want to watch my stream anymore. But they were doing it so frequently. And like, I have this thing where, you know, somebody donates money. I feel obligated to use the money for what they say. Obviously, I'm not going to use it for like crack or anything like that. But fast food, same thing. Those fuckers were doing it a lot. I would literally be on stream and I'd be like, chat, please do not donate money to me tonight. I do not want Taco Bell tonight. Boom, Taco Bell. And like, I wasn't doing it to farm. I was genuinely doing it to ask them to not donate because they were going to do it anyways. They would start talking about Taco Bell and someone would go, hey, yo, Dusty, you look hungry, dog. You've been on stream 10 hours. And I'm like, no, I'm not hungry. I'm not hungry. I'm fasting for religion purposes, right? Bro, let me tell you what. I ate so much Taco Bell that my heart started to hurt. And I don't mean like, oh my God, I have heartburn. I mean, there was physically like pain in my heart. Like it was struggling to pump blood when I was in bed at night. And I'm a side sleeper, usually like sometimes sleep on my left side, lay on my left side, turn over to my right side a lot to actually fall asleep. But whenever I was like leaning over on my left side or on my back, it felt like my heart was working harder than it should. And as a result, I would just roll over onto my right side so my heart could pump downhill because the heart is just one big vortex. And I figured if I started the vortex, then it'd be fine. And everything went away after that. So to this day, it only really hurts a lot when I do mild to moderate exercise. I haven't pushed past that, but you know, all is well. Clots forming. Yeah, there's one thing that's not clotting that I wish would after Taco Bell, and that's a different battle, but hey, I'm still alive to tell the tale. So yeah, I've been clean from Taco Bell for a while now. I haven't really got sucked back in. I went through a vicious cycle where when I was trying to find my way out of the life, I had reward points still. And I feel like it's leaving money on the table to not take advantage of those reward points and just simply capitalize on the value that is there, right? So I didn't want to be caught in a spot where like they were getting money from me. So I solemnly swore that before I stopped ordering Taco Bell fully, I would use all my reward points. So I ordered one more time and I redeemed my rewards. Only problem was I had a double reward point that also gave me another set of rewards after that order. So then I had to order again. And then I stopped getting Taco Bell. But let me tell you, those last 2 orders, those were hard, man. It was like an emotional thing. I knew that I needed to put it down, but I just, like, part of me didn't want to. Thank you for the hydrates, Ego. Token of a town cloak. You can become a citizen, equip it, then renounce citizenship. That is correct, and then just do not unequip that cloak after the fact. Yes, 1000%. Is Petal Shard BIS for mages too, or just melee? Typically, Petal Shard is going to be a really good scaler for everything at this point in time. Its general power scaling And there's not going to be much bad about saying, hey, you, and you all benefit from this, right? Petal Shard is especially like doubly, triply efficient because of the disgustingly low cost associated with it. It is 90 zinc and 9 rubies for a Petal Shard necklace, which is pretty bar none one of the best necks, if not the best neck at item level 26. And Petal Shard as a whole has, for phases now, been an incredibly strong jewelry set that just about everybody wants and everybody gets, that has always been very achievable. So I don't know how many more phases I would expect to see Petal Shard in this powerful of a state, but it's been interesting to witness its greatness. There are a few specialized alternatives that you could go. There's like Eye of Zom if you're a caster that you could farm up. This is from, I want to say this is Great Peak. No, where the fuck is this? It's not Great Peak. Bloodshot Zom jewelry. I don't think it's Great Peak. I don't know where the fuck it's from, but this is all magic power. Amulet of Zarin is all fizz power. And there are a few different options around the way. You have June's Curious Pendant as well, which is healing power. So they do have some necks that are just like more of the one specific stat approach instead of the general I scale a little bit of everything for you approach. So if you lose citizen rep in a town when you renounce. Oh, my mouse just died. Hold on, everybody be careful. All right, we're back. Oh God. Sorry. You do not lose citizen rep in a town unless you actively farm up rep in the new town. So when I left Miraleth, for example, I left Miraleth and I went over to Nuela so that way I could get my citizen cloak equipped. Now I have my cloak equipped. Now I'm a Miraleth citizen again. So when I went over to Nuela, I just had to make sure that I was not getting any citizen rep, not completing any buy orders, and not taking any chances there, right? As a result, I'm good. I ain't lose shit. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. I just healed so much. I love having this much HP, dude. It's so beautiful. It's so glorious. What a wonderful state of affairs this is, chat. I love HP scaling. Everything's so good. At this point, you can tell when you're fighting someone that doesn't have Petal Shard. Oh, God. Oh, it's night and day different. Yes. No. Different levels of gearing are always going to be very pronounced. Like, if I get a glory-bound weapon, Eye of Zom is a new mob. Oh, where's that? Grimes, hi. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Where's Eye of Zom from? Is that... excuse me, is that up in, like, the anvils? Perchance? Where are we looking at? I don't know. We'll find out. The fuck do you mean? What do I pay you for? Goddamn. I don't pay you to not know. Looks like an ocular. Yeah, that does make sense. What's a good price for the Scorpion mount? Like 4 to 5 gold right now, I would say on Shoal. They're not selling for too much as higher tier mounts have worked their way in. What's Petal Shard? Petal Shard is what was previously known as Steel Bloom jewelry. They renamed it to the Petal Shard set. Why? I don't know. Sharding. But very good general jewelry set that has power, max HP, and then another power and a lot of offensive stats. So is real good. Eye of Gom is a quest mob in Karf. So Eye of Gom is quest item. Eye of Zom is not quest item. All right, on to Codex I go. Hold on. Zom. Zom's Eye. Eye of Zom. Zom's Eye. Used in recipes. Eye of Zom. Codex doesn't have it. But it's Riverlands. Is it from the ocular? They used to drop the bag. That I don't know. Zom. Oh wait, Zom's ocular skin is also supposedly from Zom. So, what's Zom's ocular skin? Because if I search this up, Eye of Zom, recipe Eye of Zom. It's a Riverlands essence. It doesn't have any specificity. For a bag made from an ocular. Okay. So is that the same NPC that was previously the bag guy? Because if so, where did he spawn? Because I'm sure we could probably go take a crack at farming some of that up. No? Okay, word. What was the bag guy's name? Strike says no, I trust. But he's Canadian. I have a hard time trusting that. The Crier is the bag ocular. Okay, fair. Eye of Zom is a quest item for that quest in Hall of Judication. No, because Eye of Zom is this guy. And Zom's eye on Codex doesn't have any link up to it. Resource reagent Zom eye rarity 2. Necklace Zom. Because if we go Zom recipe, maybe this will have something in like the string. Consumable? No. Yeah, no fucking idea where this drops. There's nothing about it. There's no link up. There's nothing I can trace from it. Like, I ain't got shit. I ain't got jack shit on it. But that's a very heavy magic power necklace. So whoever does find that controls the main ball. That shit probably go pumpy. Tam, you think you know? Because again, I don't care because it's just magic power stuff. I don't really mind much if casters don't get any gear. Makes me quite happy. I get to kill casters easier. But that may be nice for some mages somewhere down the road. I don't wanna just be mean to all of the mages immediately. Any more than I have to. They have it hard enough already. And probably Dane bread. Fubo, I do like bread. I might put some butter on the Danes and then nom. Get fucking payback for my shield. I still miss that shield, by the way. I want you to know, to this day, that shield would be an upgrade for me. I miss my Sun Scorch. I have been wrongfully separated from my previous shield, which I worked very hard for. All ground card for it. I have another idea where it could be as well, but it's a new mob or it'd have a location. Do you think Wiki would have anything on it? Probably fucking not. Probably not at all. Unless recipe's not it. Right, but it's in the game too. So like that seems really strange. According to Wiki, Eye of Zom and recipe dropped from the ocular mode. Does it say in which zone by chance? Because it wouldn't just be like a general ocular. It makes sense that it were an ocular because like eyeball and all that. But part of me is very curious about where this particular ocular is. Now again, with that being said, do I think 600 more power is worth losing 350 max HP? No. That's gonna be a hard sell for me. I am basically max HP enjoyer DustyWhy, and I think nothing else in a PvP standpoint is quite as valuable as just raw, girthy max health scaling. That's the beans and toast of it all, man. No form of anything. No power, no crit, none of that will ever outweigh max HP for me. Unless... what's that bitch scale up to a legendary? Legendary, it's only 2,500 power. Which is a fucking lot, by the way. 2,500 power is another solid weapon. That's actually a lot of power. Holy. Yeah. I mean, that's a good amount of power. That is by no means bad. But you just sacrifice so much. Like, is it really worth all of the loss that we suffer? Yo, Quaxley, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. The Bloodshot Psalm Ocular from the questline Zephyr Beckoning in the Riverlands. Okay, wait. Party Train, I like you a lot. Where does that quest start? You wait just a second. Because that might be something for us to investigate immediately. Zephyr Beckoning. Chat, I like this guy. You guys are going to have to compete for favorite chatter if this guy's here. Zephyr Beckoning. Someone could check that on Quest Codex and see where it is. I'm seeing if Wiki has anything on it. Also, Party, thank you. I appreciate you. DOS, buongiorno, and happy birthday. Happy New Year, dude. Happy birthday to America and the rest of the world. On this day, 2026 years ago, the Big Bang happened and Christ was born. Mashallah and all of that. Hoofs, hey! Thank you for the gift, brother. Party Train. Congrats, you've been blessed by the hoofed one. Brother, I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. The new year, new gifties are going absolutely sicko mode, and I'm getting a little scared of this poll. I'm dead. I'm so dead. Yeah. I had too many stacks of CC. Max died. All right, maybe slightly too many on the priests, my boys. The 3 priests are not the kindest. Oh, wait, this is weird. It says that the... Oops. Yeah, I bet. Oh, peace blink. Oh, no. They want to keep your health above 0? I mean, I want to keep aggro on the mobs. The clerics want to keep my health above 0. Yes. Now, interesting note about Zephyr Beckoning. It says Bonfire and Hammer Rest for the POIs of interest. Well, points of interest. Of interest. Interesting points of interest are labeled as Bonfire and Hammer Rest. So that makes me think Zephyr Beckoning is something in the Anvils. But that also wouldn't make sense. And why would there be an ocular in the Anvils? And where would there be an ocular in the Anvils? What do we have that's high level? Like, theoretically, what could even support that? No, I'm really intrigued. Because it wouldn't make sense for that to be, like, in the crafting UI and stuff if it wasn't in. There's a POI with oculars in the Anvils with clay sentinels. Interesting. Which POI is it? Unrelated, but I made like 700 gold smelting mithril ore last night in WoW Classic. Just smelting for people? The fuck are you? Like server first smelt? Or what are you doing? How are you making that much goddamn money? Brother, that's unfucking real. Buying ore and flipping? Jesus Christ. Tell your guild to rat out Aegis Alliance in the tropics to me. Pay for the information. I need your money now more than ever. Just like when New World was dying and all of the New World creators were scattering. My Econ is dying. And I need your gold to keep powering on. Thank you. Now, there was an opportunity to get Globo Gym earlier today, but it was only 2 of them. It was the people that have been corrupting on crates. And as soon as somebody told me in chat, Les showed me in chat where they were at, they ran away and then messaged Lesh for ratting him out. Feel like I'm following in a stink case from the CIA trying to find this info. Brother, let me tell you, this big ass statue out here in the desert led myself and about 10 other communities on a wild goose chase across the entire playable world of Vera as it was at the time, because there's an event underneath it called Eterna's Climb. And that event brings you down to this area where there's a blocked off door. And after completing the event, the NPC is like, oh, there's another way around, but this isn't the way you seek. This bitch is intriguing. An idea what a good, cheap radiant set is for mages. Can't seem to find any on the market, sadly. Like, honestly, look at adept sets. Crafting an adept set might be cheap, or purchasing an adept set. As long as it has magic power and max HP on it, it's going to be a solid roll. Now, you can always check sets by going into your artisan menu, and then check out leatherworking, tailoring, or even, fuck, if you want to, armor smithing. And go through to the apprentice tier and then just browse through. And you can always peep which items are dropping through here, which items are looking valid. And then just try to find some of those too. But sky's the limit with that. In terms of cheap sets for casters, those aren't going to exist right now because caster gear is so fucking hard to come by. Like, so hard to come by. So, hop back on still grinding. Always. I think they have 8 right now. But I'm trying to tank from outside of the group and motherfuckers keep pulling a lot of goddamn priests onto me. According to the wiki, that's the questline that starts in the Riverlands. Let's see. Story arc chapters, Zephyr Beckoning, Arcana Unearthed, Excavate Ancient Alien Ruins, Roosevelt, Defend the Past from Banditry. Does it say where in the Riverlands it starts, or just like generic Riverlands? I have an epic journey scrolling. We're waiting for Max. Max is putting his kid to bed because I was getting my fucking shit rocked. So once he gets back, we're gonna go. I'm gonna pile the food and fill up my water, and then we ball. Also, why an epic journeyman scroll? Jesus fucking Christ! How fast are you trying to prog? My God. Wait, did you already get a level? Can I send the link? Yeah, of course. I appreciate you asking. I'll be right back. 1 sec. What up, bitches? What do you think is the most needed class in the game? Bard and Cleric. Very simply put, I think those are the two absolutes where there will never be anything that outweighs the necessity of having those two and having many of those two. A proper bard and a proper cleric can do an unbelievable amount to keep groups up. Like, it's so necessary. In PvP, in PvE, it is genuinely have good bards, have good clerics, have good life, have no bards, have no clerics, have no life. With the existence of summoner, there's even an additional class that can tank now. So like a summoner summon apparently holds aggro better than most pub tanks do. So that's good to know. But it's really diversified. The need for supports, however, is infinite. You always need bards because bards are the only archetype in the game that have mana restoration for the entirety of the group. Clerics are the only archetype in the game that has a res, and it's a combat res that can also be accelerated with this cast speed through divine power usage. There's so fucking much that you can just scale up. So, that quest dead ends at the camp after digging up Mira is not weird. Very, very, very strange. So, is there a quest giver that's in right now that we can actually, like, meet up with? Because I can have people run that chain tonight. Is Bard good for dueling? Yes, it is unironically one of what I would call the big three for dueling. You kind of have this, like, this triforce of dueling power at the top with your 1v1 archetypes between Bard, Tank, and Rogue in most people's opinions. And those are very, very, very annoying 1v1s. Primarily on the 1v1 side, those are so annoying because they have so much that typically you could deal with in a group or you could avoid if you had more people with you in entirety. That hunter just decided that Strike had to die. He flexed the scroll and the hunter said, well, you can earn off the XP dev faster. Goddamn. It is the best for dueling if you want to die. Yeah, mid is great for dueling if you really don't like winning. And you really like letting other people have all the fun. Yes. Like, if you basically... if you enjoy doing nothing. Summoner is the new 1v1 king. Oh, that is absolute Kapinski. Yeah, I got bad news there. Summoner, like, can do okay in ones, but Summoner very much will struggle against any archetype that can burst its summon, which, like, if you're using the tank summon, then that's not really gonna do enough damage to scare something like a tank or a rogue or a bard. If you're using the healing summon, then a wound cap on the summon will cook that. I don't necessarily think Summoner is in the top tier of 1v1s. I would put Summoner in the tier underneath it, probably like a little worse off than Cleric. I think a... I think a Cleric would probably beat a Summoner. No, I think a Summoner would beat a Cleric. I think good Summoner beats good Cleric. Also, Jeffrey, thank you for that, dog. Do you feel the Clerics can hold their own when it comes to mana sustain? I mean, in what realm? Like, are you just going constantly? No. Is it a lot better if you have a Bard? Yes. So, Bard typically has... wait, what'd they get? Oh, what the fuck? Who pulled a Lego Skinwalker? And how? Question mark? Messer Mortis got the Skinwalker. What the fuck? Wait. Wait, that's actually, like, gonna be worth a lot of clams one day. Where's Fighter in ones? I would say the Cleric Summoner tier. I think that Fighter in most matchups... Fighters top 4 in 1v1s, good fighters. Yeah, I think tanks have a good way to deal with fighters by interrupting their initial, like, jump into CC, into burst. But if you don't have something like a reflect to actually fuck with their combo, fighter's kind of like a rogue, except less consistent, like, you know, bop, 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 and more you get CC'd, and then you're like, oh, this is gonna hurt, and then it does. So, fighter, like, I mean, yesterday, after I crafted my jewelry, I went out to duel, and I was just fucking around in a duel, and I let a fighter get a couple combos off, And despite having better gear, I was like, oh wait, I actually have to take the rest of this seriously or I might actually lose. He got me down to like 50% and then I was able to kill him. And then the second duel, I immediately interrupted his jump in. Like he jumped in on me, I hit him with a reflect and then just started pumping damage in. And it was much, much, much better. So, fighter, like rogue, like bard, honestly like tank. They're very dependent on that rolling combo and that tempo. And their combo is very good for tempoing. So, yeah, I mean, I would say fighter. I think fighter above cleric. I think fighter above summoner as well. Their 4 CCs is color. Yeah. And the fact that they follow up on the CCs so well. Like, if they get your CC breakout at any point in time, Jesus Christ, my game is fucking dark. Holy shit. Anyone feel like this is like really OD dark? Just a random question. Because I feel like it's dark as shit, bro. I can't see an actual goddamn thing right now. Maybe it's because I'm in the middle of the desert and it's, or not the desert, the jungle, and it's like blocking shit out. At least no flashbangs. Hey, you ain't wrong there, brother. Cheers to that, Victor. Thank you for the hydrate, dog. Also, WB, Happy New Year to you as well, bro. I appreciate you. You're in the jungle? You're in the fucking jungle, bro. Fuck up. It's dark in that bitch. I want it to be brighter. I can't see shit, dog. I'm playing off of fucking nameplates. I actually love that and hope it's a feature. Dark ass jungle in the night. I mean, it would give a lot more validity to having abilities like the little mage eye light up and turn into a firefly. Also, hear me out. You want to see one easy trick to make it a lot brighter? I'll turn it back after, but it's like when you first meet a girl and she takes off all her makeup. Or you meet a dude and then he shaves his beard. These 2 simple tricks will allow you to see things again. Hacks? Yeah. Listen, I'm a man that knows my settings. Although, what the fuck am I looking at right now, man? I can't see shit out here. God damn. And it looks lame as fuck. I know, I'm immersed. I feel like I'm gonna fucking step in a puddle out here and have to get new boots soon, bro. Like, at least give me a torch that I can put in between my character's titties and run around with or something. I don't know how those things work. I know people keep money in their bras, so I'm assuming, like, I could probably... Chat. No, there are no girls that play MMOs. Don't lie. Carla's playing League right now, so she wouldn't be able to answer. Do you think you would be able to put, like, a moderately sized torch between your boobas and, like, run around with it and support it? Like, especially if you wore a chest plate like this. No. Okay. Okay, so that's unrealistic. Where can I have a torch attachment? You should have to put it between the ass cheeks. Like in Mario Kart, when you would have the balloons that you had to pop on other people in the little minigame modes. And you'd have to chase them down and pop their balloons that were on the back of their car. You just have to run around and you'd have to blow out everybody else's torches in the jungle fights.
Apes together.
Yo, what? Thank you for the 4 months, dog. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Happy New Year.
Hey, and to you, dog. And to you. I hope you've been getting up to some good stuff, dude. I hope you're being fun and safe for the new year. It's been an absolutely wonderful year throughout this point. Genuinely life-changing year, man. Looking back on it. This year was a huge transition for myself, the stream, and like basically risked it all coming over to a game that realistically nobody has any reason to show up and watch on a daily basis, and it has taken the community and the stream to places that it has never been before, and I am incredibly grateful for what this year has brought, man. It's been a very fun one, and I'm hoping that next year is just as good for everybody here. And I always say that, you know, I used to say this when I was streaming New World, 10 viewers. If you're here now, then you get to say 1 year down the road, if I just happen to blow up, that you were here in the early days of Dusto. Those that have been here for a year now, that were the Ashes OGs when I first came over, that have their 12-month badges and shit, they're like, oh, I remember when Dusty came over and had 40, 50 viewers in Ashes. Those that were in New World saw before that. So, are you not caked up? Oh, I'm too caked. I'm too caked. sometimes I wonder if it's a bit of an issue. Can summoners double as tanks pretty effectively endgame? Like, to an extent, but I don't necessarily want to just jump out on a limb immediately and say effectively, right? I think tank still does much more than a summoner will, especially with a summoner pet, like, tanking for you. I think that a tank definitely can't be, like, outclassed in that sense. But I think any port in a storm, better to have a summoner pet tanking for you than to not have anything tanking for you, right? It at least has threat gen. It at least has taunts. I think it has a taunt. Like, it's got some form of built-in, I can actually tank this shit ability. Victor, thank you for that, my boy. Excited for the summoner tank class. Ooh, with the secondary specialization. See, I might be like a sacrilegious tank, but my two secondaries that I'm pumped for are fighter and rogue. I want to be an absolute fucking hooligan in PvP. My shield just sounds cool as fuck. See, like, I get two different vibes from Night Shield. Part of me with tank rogue, I'm like, this sounds dope as shit. And then part of me is also like, does it sound dope as shit, or does it sound like I'm trying to be a fucking independent superhero with a blanket tied around my back as a cape and my own fucking headband, like, around my eyes type shit, you know? It either sounds really cool and, like, really, like, sick to say, or extremely weeby. Tank rogue is just gonna be a dex tank. Yeah. Bard looking for group. I don't have room for you, Bards. What the Hellington? Wait, why don't you guys make a group? Who knows what classes will have fear involved? Will Enchanter have mind controller, mana drain, etc. I fucking hope that fear never comes into Ashes of Creation. Fear is a dog shit status effect that can actually take my fucking balls, flip them inside out, and then motorboat them. Jesus Christ, I hate fear. Fuck fear. Fuck disarm and fuck Nick Cannon. Thank you. That's all. God damn, I hope we never get fear. Genuinely. Oh, it's so bad. Not Nick, but Dad, he's hilarious. Fear is amazing. Dude, I don't want fear. Fear sucks. Fear's... Oh, God, wait. Alzito, no! Oh, no, I killed Alzito. CC is so boring, like, how fun not being able to play the game. See, I like CC that has to be intelligently played around, right? Something like an incapacitate, where I still have my positioning, and if you incapacitate me right next to you, then you still have to play the game, reposition, and actually be a human being, right? If you fear me, and I just fucking... Shit's dumb as fuck. Why the fuck is fear a mechanic in a goddamn tab target MMO? Like, who thought of that? Fear's dumb, maybe a blind if anything. I would legitimately rather have to opt into a contract where I can get shot collared by a CC. Like, I would rather have the next mage buff be if they shatter combo me, I actually get fucking tased, than have to deal with fears coming into this goddamn game. I stand on that fucking business. I have never been tased before, but I would genuinely rather get tased for the first time than have fears come into Ash. I will let Steven Sharif tase me if he never puts a fear into this game. Offer is on the table. He has $100 million to make an MMO. He has enough money to get a taser. If we never get fear, I will let Steven tase me. If he's here, I'm so fucked because he'll actually do it. Motherfucker will fly me out just to tase me. I've yapped about this game a lot. I've said my pieces on many things. Do we call the ability Hassan? The shatter combo? God damn it. Where do I go on level 15 to beg for groups? Steel Bloom Bears could be solid around that level. It is definitely not bad if you can happen to find a group. Some people may want you a little bit higher level. Typically, I'll try to do Oaken until like 16. I squeeze a little bit more life out of the south part of Oaken Main Keep. You can technically do like 16 to 17 at Oaken if you really want to, and then you could sneak up into Ursine. I like Ursine a lot. You could go out to Communion. There are many different grinds that you could actually hit, but overall, I would say like an Oaken Main Keep group or a Steel Bloom Bears group, or shit, at 15, you could honestly go into like lower level Ursine cave mobs as well, but any of those. If you're with Ash's mob, sounds like a nightmare. Oh, dude, I would just hate like fear with Ash's combos too. Like as a melee, it's already hard enough to navigate the space with everybody having movement abilities, everybody having dodges, everybody having sprints. The second fear's added in and all of my positioning is just invalidated because character decide to run off randomly like the fucking Terminator with a porn virus on it, then I like all of my positioning just doesn't fucking matter. We're to level solo at level 6. Solo at 6. Where would I go solo at 6? Otters? Where otters? Which otters at 6? Everywhere? Fair. Everywhere you see otters. That's fair. Go to like the coast area. I mean, you could also, low-key, something as simple as going northwest of the harbor here and running this little loop area. This has some good mobs around that level range. So, I mean, I would say if you're solo, try northwest of the harbor. A lot of beast mobs, a lot of super chill mobs, AoE pull potential, because a lot of non-elites too. And then you got some not otters. You got some, actually, you do have otters. But you have some adjacent elite spawns as well, so. Solo 6, I'd be working Avens and commission boards. Yeah, commissions also aren't the worst. Good hunting early there. That's one of my favorite hunting spots. Yes, yes, yes. I spent about 3 weeks there last phase hunting before they announced the server wipes. Only, of course, to find out that they were indeed wiping the servers. So I spent a whole shitload of time just trying to, you know, get myself all squared away on a beautiful medium set. I was about to craft 5 pieces of medium heroic item level 29 when servers came back up. And then they fucking killed him. And god damn it, I'm glad they're dead. Best weapons to focus for cleric. What level you at? Because early on, if you're leveling, I would say anything that has spell power, anything that has healing power is a huge bonus as one of the additional stats. 6, okay, cool. Early on, just whatever has the most power scaling for you. That's my trick. Everything in the game is facilitated off of just your raw power number, whether that is auto attacks or basic attacks, whether that is abilities, whether it is how much you heal for. All of that stems off of your power rating. So early on, this is Fizz, you get magic as a cleric. So more magic power better. If it has healing power specifically, then that scales up really efficiently for you as a cleric. So can't get enough of that. And then max health, max HP. Also very good as your like big 3 for early success. Max HP, I'm also just a huge sim for max HP. I think it saves so many lives. The number of times that a DPS or a cleric or a bard will inevitably get hit in PvE, well, or PvP too. But even just starting out in PvE, you will absolutely see so many scenarios where somebody gets one-shotted and you look at their HP and it's like fucking 2k HP, and that could easily at level 25 be brought up by just a couple of like cognizant, oh shit, Jesus. Anyways, by just a couple of cognizant gear choices where it's like I go out of my way just a little bit more to get some max HP squared away, right? It can be a goddamn game changer, but healing power scales the most efficiently for you into your heals. So as a cleric, you'll be doing really well the more you can get that. An example of like just a really good weapon that you may want to shoot for, not like this exact weapon, but like infrastructurally, right? something like this, a wand, high magic power, magic speed, magic crit chance, healing power, and then healing crit power. This is overall really solid. And then something that's going to be crafted right now by a lot of people. Whoops. Right. I'm sorry, I thought I had heals coming in. We got a res at all? Or no? Interesting. Anyways, this is really good for casters. Tumok in the game? Yeah, Tumok's in the game, but Tumok is an absolute asshole. An absolute asshole. You will not want to try to fight Tumok. Oh, it's okay. I'll run back. Run back. But yeah, Tumok is cooked. Also, I just feel like we don't pull priests. The priests aren't getting silenced. I just want to chill and vibe, and anytime a priest gets pulled, Swarm goes off, and Swarm does literally like 4,000 DPS. It ticks multiple times a second, and it hits so fucking hard. It's critting me for 500 still. I just feel like we don't pull the priests. The only times that I have died, granted, I'm not paying attention for the swarms, but also the only times that I've died have been priests coming in and just dropping swarms. They just crit the ever-loving titties off of me. I like this particular spot because there are 0 priests. At least that we have to pull. Now, if we're killing them too fast, then maybe, but like, I don't like the priests. I will refrain from them in the future. Even with a raid full of 25s. See, the thing is, with current gearing, we don't really know. As people get closer into, you know, everybody in their guilds having pedal shard stuff, having double glory bound weapons. I only have one. But like, as people get closer to that as their baseline for a full raid of 25s, then it'll probably be more feasible to take out Firebrand and Tumok. But for perspective, Firebrand is the easier of the 2 world bosses. And Firebrand has not been killed in any legitimate manner yet. The only time Firebrand died was because it bugged into a rock, and then people killed it while it was in the rock and couldn't attack or anything. So that's kind of cooked. But that was the only confirmed kill this entire phase. Nobody has killed it in a legitimate manner. And Firebrand is the easier of the 2 because keep in mind, Tumok also has an ungodly amount of self-sustain. He hits hard as shit. Tumok will usually like 2-shot a tank and 1-shot most DPS. He goes fucking sicko mode. What do you think about the polar drama with them taking all the mayor spots for settlements? There's a reason why an overwhelming majority of my alliance voted to come over to Shoal. Or yeah, Shoal instead of going to Resna. After playing with certain groups of people for a very long time, and even though my vote wasn't even towards Shoal, people become a little over having the same things happen over and over again, and like the same ego-driven rages shape the servers as a whole. And sometimes people just want to have a chill experience playtesting and providing feedback for a game. And Shoal has been an absolute joyous treat of a server. The largest controversy that Shoal has had so far is that I've said I'm going to Zerg people while we're fighting against the people in an open world game where Zergs are promoted. So like, I'm the devil over here, but I mean, that's basically the worst thing we've done. Other than that, I would say maybe like the Carfin stuff, but like, it's genuinely a dream of a server comparatively to every phase before this, progression being marred with an asterisk in terms of early leveling. Then you have every phase after progression, the early econ, the crafting, the power acquisition, being marred with yet another asterisk, and then another asterisk after that. And it's unfortunate, if I'm being honest. Don't worry, Polar is coming to Shoal. I don't think that Polar will come to Shoal, if I'm being honest. There wouldn't be a ton of content for them here because most people would just I'm gonna be honest. Like, most of the casual comms that exist would just avoid them. And most of the communities that would, like, be worth fighting would also probably just avoid them. I don't know. Like, overall, if they do, they do, but... I may have comms that a couple want to come because they're sick of the server there. I mean... So this is the thing. Do people want to come and play a character not in Polar? Or do people want to come over here as Polar? Because I don't necessarily know that people want to bring Polar over here. I think people will want to come over not in Polar because they will see the game being played in a fun manner. I didn't troll after watching us just still in vibing. Yeah, and there's PvP over here. There's plenty of opportunity for PvP and great content, but it's also not just a battle of like, we're going to do every single thing that we can to win this server no matter what happens by any means necessary, right? It's far separated from that over here, and it's very much an element of everybody wants to do what is best for Ash's progression while also trying to have the most fun possible, right? We're already setting up settlement versus settlement wars. So on Saturday, we're going to have a war against Jova, where every citizen will be able to rally around the town hall in their area. We'll head out. We'll do a big ass war. We'll get huge scale reps, hopefully, if a lot of people show up. Low levels can show up and try to contribute. Like, it's going to be fun. Hopefully, it'll be fun. So, by all means and measures, Shoal has been, at this point in time, the best experience that I personally have had playing Ash as a creation. And not to say that it's just miserable having certain communities around, right? There are great people in multiple communities that have rather tarnished reputations. But not having to immediately look at everything on my server as, wow, I wonder if this person has good gear because of dupes. Wow, I wonder if this guild's taking advantage of all this stuff. Man, I wonder what's facilitating this. I can look at Shoal, and I can talk to every single player, and I can know exactly what they were econing. I know how they got all their stuff econ-wise, and everything lines up. There have not been many sus instances over here whatsoever. The only sus econ was when the cave existed and people were able to sell a whole shitload of drops from the cave. And those that know the cave know. But it doesn't exist anymore, don't worry about it. It was just dropping a shitload of stuff. So, again, over here has just been like a weirdly idealistic scenario where everybody just kind of agrees that what's best for Ashes is everybody kind of having this mutual level of like, yes, we have our rivalries, we have our in-game shit, but let's keep the state of the server good, and let's also make it fun for the new players coming in too, so that way they are retained in the grand scheme of Ashes. And I think Shoal is, for that reason, going to continue to have the best player retention out of any of the servers. I think that... Oh, Trey found 2 monk. I think that Resna is already starting to see a lot of player retention issues. More people will continue to leave as that server continues to go more into shambles. And as more people figure out what's going on, they'll roll into other servers. Lilith is susceptible to having the streamer communities that were present over there fall off again. Now, I think Lilith has actually held much more consistently than I thought it would, given the fact that a lot of streamers have already left. Shout out Lilith. Lilith has been doing quite well, given the fact that a lot of the streamers have left already. Much to my surprise. So I thought Lilith would already be at a point of death after the streamers left. What about Vyra? Vyra's great for new players. Vyra is basically a bunch of people that aren't really familiar with things all figuring it out together without necessarily a lot of the established leadership, quote unquote, at the top from established communities. So Vyra was a server that was opened up a couple days into this, this server. It is the newest server just by a smidge, but by that token, it also has far fewer, quote unquote, competitive communities, right? People that already know progression, people that already know the econ. So Viral will be more of that uncharted territory. But Vyra, I believe the population has been steadily increasing, especially since Shoal has had queues very frequently, especially in settlements. Vyra has been a consistent one too. So at this point in time, it really does seem like Resna is just the one true pillage server, which part of me hopes that's not the case, and that other servers do end up having more problems to a certain extent, because if it is truly only one server that is having a lot of problems, and it's truly only 1 to 2 communities that are causing a lot of those problems for a majority of the player base, then that's just such a bad look. That's just such a decisive, like, okay, you're a net negative to exist in the capacity that you exist. Please be different. And I feel like that may hopefully be an eye-opener, but I know at the end of the day that it won't. I know people will still want to do anything necessary to win by any means. People will always, always, always be very quick to grab any little bit of power that they can and then use the shit out of that, right? And it's cool. It is what it is. It's a virtual world. It's an MMO, and people can do whatever they want. But I will say, from where I'm sitting right now, man, been having a goddamn blast. Resna will have content. This server already has a ton of content. Lineth has content. Vyra has content. What is the content that Resna is going to have? Everything getting deleted, and then all of the new players leaving, and then all of the settlement progression coming to a halt, and then all of the competitive communities getting pissed because they don't have any poor people to do their work for them. Brother, that's the content. The entire server having consensus against Polar. You know what that leads to? The entire server leaving. You want to know what that content has already led to? Phase 2 and Phase 2.5 and Phase 3 and pre-Phase 2. Brother, that content's already happened time and time and time again. And the entire server has always been a consensus against them. But the same thing just keeps occurring. So, I mean, at a certain point, I don't think it's necessarily content. I think it's actually what's destroying the content. Out on this server, you have people that are hitting crates. And then we have counter-terrorism units that are shaping up to deal with the people that are hitting crates that are gonna, you know, protect the people running crates. We have people that are offering, like, whitelisting on the crate hitting. We have the North Koreans controlling the waters that are hitting, like, guilds that are running crate runs, that are hitting boats, that are sport fishing. We have a lot that's going on over here already within the storylines that either, you know, adjacently involve cats or immediately involve cats. That is giving us a ton of content. Meanwhile, we're developing all of our new players in a manner where our new players don't have to worry about they don't have to worry about a lot of, like, extra bullshit in terms of, like, server dramas, like progression getting fucked up. Oh hey, that's not the worst. That's not the worst at all. I already saw Greg running around. It might be a different Greg. There's no guarantee. But also, Victor, thank you for another hydrate. Finish reading your things. Now, do I want to try to level Bard is a question. Yes. Yes, 1000%. At least Polar will lose a bunch of settlements, then it'll settle down. Will it though? Will it though? That is a question. Will there be enough players that are even pursuing mayorship that want to rebuild the server after that? And then will Polar just constantly deck settlement wars on any settlements that get controlled by other people? You sweet summer child. How many times have you interacted with this cycle before? Because I'm gonna be honest. I used to say the same shit. Genuinely. Every phase, I was like, oh, well, at least there's content over here. Not realizing that all of the content in the genuine hatred between communities that was led by all of the shit that was going on over there was actually limiting content to such a degree because no new players wanted to get involved in anything because the entirety of this game exists to some just to grief others and just to get ahead of people, to shove other people's heads in the dirt. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. Well, Blur sounds annoying as fuck. If I was on the server, they're putting out severe issues and you'd be addressing on a release. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. But I also think there's a way to point out issues without being an absolute douche canoe about it. That's my personal take. Like, we found a dupe that was related to rarity from processing earlier this phase in my community. Did we exploit that and stock up on all the rubies and the zinc and the copper? Only a little bit. For legal purposes, that's a joke. We reported it immediately, we didn't abuse it, and we passed it directly up. Now, is every community known for doing that the second they find something? No. Are other communities more known for, in the past, finding something and then taking advantage of it until the wheels fall off and then dealing with the consequences no matter what they may be? Yup. Are there ways where you can see a flaw in a system? Such as, oh wow, look, this building can be destroyed and a citizen vote cannot stop it. And providing that feedback without physically cucking the entire server's progression. Yes. So even if we're looking at it from that standpoint, there are so many forms of feedback that can be provided that don't involve destroying the economy of a server, that don't involve fucking the building or settlement progression of a server, and just, I don't know, a lot of different ways to it. But again, everybody's probably got their own set of standards that they want to run off of. It is a virtual world with no implication on IRL whatsoever. So for some, it's just like, let's cause as much chaos and destruction as we possibly can. And to that, I say, good for you. Plenty of freedom. Nobody's actually getting hurt from it. So, in the world, there have to be multiple alignments. Oh, I'm dead again. I'm scared. Nope, I shouldn't have stayed in. Alright, if I got 5 HP, I got 1,000. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I ran out of that flare and I should have died for it, but everything's perfectly okay. Everything's okay. I am only slightly scared. 5 HP is more than enough to survive, chat. Every bit of that was just sheer will and determination to live. Also, RIP Fresh, but your XP debt will be worked off before these mobs are dead. That shit goes fast out here, fortunately. Oh my god. Oh, everything hurts. Everything hurts a lot. Jesus Christ. During phase 2, they literally spammed settlement war decks on NA for weeks. I had to finally sneak into the town so I could renounce my citizenship. Wait! Oh, Dreadwake shield, it's the best shield in the game! I'm giving that to Busty. That's literally the best shield in the game. Boys, we're up tremendous. We're up tremendous! What a fucking blessing. Alright, well. I'm gonna link that to the lads. That's massive. That's a huge recipe for the boys. Quite literally the single best shield in the entire game right now. It's got max mana. It's got max HP. It's got health regen, which is kind of mid. But it's item level 29 as well. That is really, 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 really good. And I will be happy to give that over to our weaponsmiths and get that all squared away. That is a massive W, a huge comeuppance. And those will be pumped out like crazy.
We're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao to you, Dust. How are you, my boy? Happy New Year. Also, Tuhu, Happy New Year to you too, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's Fizz, so meh. You shut the fuck up, you little Harry Potter cosplaying ass bitch. I swear to God, bro, they got lighting people on the Ashes team from Hogwarts Legacy. Maybe you'd like that game a little bit more with your fucking magic spell casting ass, Wingardium Leviosa taking your ass to fucking heaven ass. Genius. Thinking posture check. Is there any good spot to solo farm Thornstride emblems? You stay the fuck away from my Thornstride emblems, you rat bitch. I know you're a first time chatter. I stand on that business. There's some spots where you can get humanoids in the Riverlands. Now, I don't necessarily know exactly what the Thornstride emblem drop table is this time around. I haven't checked it on Codex because everything's been weird. But like, providing they can drop from minnows in the Riverlands, you could see them from Cock Rock, from a solo farm standpoint, but really any humanoids in the Riverlands, I believe. Let me check it on Codex real quick. Now, there are also some like neutral spots where you can farm them from, dropped by... Yeah, Ash and Flame mobs drop them. So in terms of solo farm, you could always go out to Cock Rock for them. Now you may say, Dusty, what is Cock Rock? Cock Rock is north of Nuela. It is this rock that looks uncannily like a giant penis. I didn't make the map. I just put labels on it. This is legitimately a penis. Stroheim, thank you for the ball. I appreciate you, dog. So, the worst part about Cock Rock is located on Cock Rock Island, of course, but Cock Rock Island is surrounded by the Backshot River. The Backshot River is aptly named because here you have the two legs of the river, and here you've got Cock Rock pointing directly at Butthole Island. Chat, you will never be able to unsee this anymore. And I will have you know, the island has dead brown grass on the middle of the island. It is legitimately brown in the middle. I did not design this map. I just put labels on it. Feel free to go see for yourself. But I swear to God, this is an entire back shot happening on your screen right now. There's no way. There is a way. Yes. There is a way. There is a giant penis on the map. So that is Cock Rock Island. Yep. I'm in the area looking for this quest giver. Oh, you're over here at Cock Rock? Yo, can you imagine an epic journey takes me over to Cock Rock? Holy shit. Is the game friendly to non-PvP players? Typically, yes. I'm gonna be completely honest. Depending on the server that you are on and the gameplay loop that you put yourself through, you will unironically encounter a 90% plus PvP gameplay loop. PvE gameplay loop at all points in time, even if you're a PvP player. So, most days, an average player will encounter zero PvP whatsoever. And if you are not a citizen of a settlement, that is more likely to go to wars or have sieges pop up. If you are not a part of a guild, that is more likely to have guild versus guild wars take place. Then you will be, pseudo opting out of some of the more common PvP modes. There is always a chance that in the open world, someone could come up to you and hit you and give you the business and feed you the beans. But if I come up to you and I hit you in the open world, then I flag up for PvP, I go purple. If you hit me, you also go purple and we duke it out. On any death, whether it's from mobs or whether it's from consensual PvP, you will only drop stuff from your materials tab. Your materials tab is gatherables and what's called glint. Glint you can sell to vendors and get some gold, silver, copper. So you do not drop here. Now say I walk up to you and I'm like, you look like you have no idea what you're doing in this game. Let me absolutely fucking ruin your day because I'm an asshole, right? So I walk up to you and I'm smacking you and you're like, oh my God, Dusty, no, you're so handsome and strong. Here's my Twitch Prime that I haven't checked in 30 days so I don't get ads during your stream. And I decide to kill you anyways, 100-0, and you're not flagged up for PvP. I will then go from purple to red, which is corrupted. Corrupt means I am murderer. I have done something very bad. I cannot unequip my pieces of gear. I cannot trade with players. I cannot go into towns. I cannot use storages. I am an outlaw. I'm a bad, bad man with a bad, bad plan. So I have to either farm off a shitload of mobs or I have to literally fucking die. Only thing is, when I die while corrupted, Kev,
Together.
somebody out there got to do it. He got me? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I fucking did, baby. Welcome. Welcome, Kev. Thank you for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So, you have to die. And, like, when you die while corrupted, you will drop pieces of your equipped gear. Now, corruption will continue to change and evolve over time. But this is the only time in the game where you will end up dropping pieces of your equipment. It is very punishing, and you do not want to be corrupting. Unless you absolutely have to. Now again, there are guild versus guild wars, and there are settlement versus settlement wars, but genuinely, most players in Ashes of Creation at this point in time, especially new players, have probably encountered little to no PvP whatsoever. So, I always say the best kind of player for Ashes is either the PvEer who, if their back is against the wall, is willing to PvP, or the PvPer who is willing to PvE to progress for their PvP, right? It gets you just enough outside of your comfort zone where you're like, this could happen and I've got to be prepared for it. In the same way where you're like, I'm walking outside, I'm walking by this person on the street What if they turn and just start beating the shit out of me? Can I size them up? Do I have the reach? This lady's 64, but she has a cane. So I'm going to have to sweep the cane, and then I'm going to have to go for the weak knee. She's got a limp on the left side. So, like, you're sizing up these bitches as you walk by them. If you got an inventory full of materials, and someone, like, turns and looks at you when you walk by, and they got a group of hooligans, or you're running a crate and you notice 3 people lurking near you, you might be a little bit more sus. So... they talked about doing arena like PvP? Yes. Now, they have gone a little bit back and forth about arenas recently. My hope is that Steven was just tired and made an oopsie when he was talking. However, a motherfucker doesn't know. The plan has always been instanced arenas. Team-based. Great. Repeatable PvP content, equitable numbers match. Bonerific, if you ask me. Absolutely one of the things I look forward to most in Ashes of Creation. I love this combat system, and I very much look forward to having a lot of different compositions to play against and play with. So, from my standpoint, I really can't wait for arenas. Think about an open world soon TM, but instance playability and system. I also, hear me out, this is a theory craft that I had way back in the day when I first came over to Ashes. What if every biome, not just certain settlements, had a unique, standalone, thematically correct arena where people could go and then they had a queue interface and a spectator interface in the long term? So like the Riverlands has an arena that's built out where Stack Stones is right now, where they have like, you know, the open arena, so to say, and then benches around the outside, and there's an area where you go to queue up at Stack Stones or once you're there, and you can queue up as a combatant, or you can view active matches as a spectator. And then you go to the June Dark, and down on one of the islands off the coast or something, or maybe up in one of the settlements, there's a cleared out area for an arena. Up in the tropics, you've got like over on Corin, there's something. Yeah, exactly, like just some form of an open world build out where you can go to then interact. But the others will be dead. See, that could be a cool thing. Now, one thing I talked about with that, which I think would be really nice about that, if the others are all unique, you have to be here queuing up here, that actually might present opportunity. Say Timmy Two Thumbs doesn't want to go PvP where big old DustyWhy is and his Bard Rogue Tank 3-stack that's gonna diddy dart me, marionette me, make me dance, trip me, and then slam me, right? Maybe he wants to go PvP with some of his friends and they want to have a guild PvP night in one of the arenas that's way off the beaten path and have a bunch of their groups have a higher chance to queue up against each other. Maybe that leads to a state where you have more populated arenas and less populated arenas, the same way that you now have more populated and less populated grinds. Because you say you'd rather have alive queues, but at a certain extent, once people get shit on enough, if they don't have an alternative, they just stop playing the mode. Now, if you think you're the shit in the June Dark, but you haven't come through the Riverlands, and you know the Riverlands is more populated, it's more sweaty, you come through. You show what you got in the Riverlands. You get absolutely pee-pee poo-pooed in the Riverlands, and you're like, damn, I guess I'm not ready out here. Back to the June Dark I go. I would love that idea. Like Blotto said, local champions. Because arenas will have leaderboards for those arenas too to track win-losses, or at least that was in the original scope of everything. Which would be really cool to pull up on, and you're going through and you pull up on the Tropic Arena. Local champ cosmetics. Have you ever checked out the wiki? So they have very ambitious designs with it. Do you know there's a zoop going on, or do you just think there's one? There have been indicators that there could be. Have I repro'd this one? No. Have we repro'd dupes earlier this phase and those have been corrected? Yes. But signs point to potential doopy whoopies. The hope is that there are none though. But it's better to put people on alert of potential sus shit and have them take note. Because we've had so many problems in the past. Thoughts and prayers, and I'm trying to look out for any sus repro steps or anything that's passed up. But as of right now, there haven't been any new repro steps other than the dupe that was already found by my community earlier this phase that was blacklisted by Intrepid and has since been fixed. So hoping for peace, but preparing for war up in that bitch. Really hoping. All right, hold on. Let me pull up, without killing my group, the Arenas wiki. Because the Arenas wiki goes fucking hard. Victor, thank you for the hydrates, my friend. Once the Ashes wiki actually wants to load. Never mind, I didn't hit search. Want to utilize matchmaking tech that we want players to be able to enter while they're doing normal gameplay things they queue up for. Correct. So that was an older quote from a while back with a copium clinic in 2025 of August. And then in the latest developer stream during the Q&A portion of it, Steven was asked a question about arenas and was asked basically whether arenas were going to be instance or open world. And he said they were going to be open world POIs. Which is where my theory, because this is something that I've thought since I came in that would be cool with the open world POI aspect, where people physically go to and queue. And this is where part of me is like, Gurubashi Arena, except in an ideal, I think for me, less Gurubashi, more like Kyurubashi, where we run to Gurubashi Arena, but that's the facilitator for us entering the matchmaking to get put up against other teams. Quarter buffers from 4 months ago, correct. And the quote that I just said about open world is from literally this month, like 2 weeks ago. So things change frequently, and I'm hoping that the instancing tech hasn't changed. But the developer stream that was literally this most recent developer stream, what if he meant that the arena itself is in the open world and it's not a queue interface like before? Like Gurubashi. See, that's my fear. That's my fear. If it's just an open world area that I go to and I'm flagged up for PvP, then how is that any different than just going into a lawless area but with less rewards? It could be like an instance that's open world to watch. That could be it too, but then you'd have severe bottlenecking if it was just a one at a time. Especially if people want to get there, the queues would unironically be hours long to hop in and play a single arena match that would have to be paced at a rate at which it would progress to get people through the queue. I think that would present too much bottlenecking in a full open world game. Maybe a chest spawns on a timer like Guru. I'm hoping they don't go full open world like Gurubashi though. That's the thing. Like they've always said with the original scope of it, they've talked about everything from, you know, instance PvP scenarios, 1s, 3s, 5s, or 8s, 8s being the max group size. They've talked about the arena ladder and leaderboard system being planned that'll offer rewards for performance over the course of a season. And then seasons are slated to be 6-month long PvP seasons that have different forms of rewards, whether that is from, they talk about it a little bit later on, but 6-month long from caravans, arenas, guild wars. So the PvP seasons will have different rewards from gear enhancement, achievement ranks. You can get currency for them. You can get, this is the intriguing part, potentially more granular player health bars, which means that instead of having quarter divisions on player health bars, you would get 6th or 8th divisions as a result of the arena season rewards, or the PvP season rewards. So that's fucking huge. Huge, 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 huge. So I'm hoping that they stick to the open world. Gonna have some endgame arena locations where they might be some flagging options and whatnot that we're gonna prioritize. Yeah, and in the dev stream, he specifically said it was open world. Last dev stream. I probably still have it pulled up in the VOD, but he said word for word, arenas are going to be open world points of interest that we're going to build out. So that's where the question mark comes in, because there have been so many things that, again, have shifted over the course of dev that could always continue to shift, but I'm really fucking hoping, because keep in mind, I'm an instance arena enjoyer. I love instance PvP content, because it is equitable numbers match PvP, but it scares me the potential of open world. But they've even theorized about like cross-server arenas in the potential long-term of it. So part of me is like, why in the Hellington would they ever just fully scrap that? You know what I mean? And I don't think they would. So I'm really hoping that we do see a Guru Bashi like with a Q interface. Queuing up anywhere in the world for arena would be bad. Like what if you're trying to PvP someone? Correct. I agree. And that's why I really like the idea of having to go to the arena and actually play from the arena area itself. That's one thing I really would like. And I do agree. Guild versus guild war happens, and then immediately people go into arenas and just get out of that, right? I think queuing for that stuff should be disabled, and instancing should be disabled during guild wars. I think once it ends, you should be good to go, but having to go to the arena itself is something I like, but local queue is meh. I don't think going to the arena and having a global queue would really do much of anything other than just having it be a less convenient general queue, if I'm being honest. Localization of things is what makes Ashes Ashes, in my opinion. From localization to gatherables to localization of guilds without fast travel. Every biome is intended to have its own storyline without like anything else impacting it. So I would honestly, in terms of like lining up with what Ashes core is, localized arena queues for each individual arena would coincide with everything from vassailing to the settlements not being able to contain every level of, you know, the highest level of building. It would just kind of make sense to me. The problem, of course, would be, what if queues aren't pumping? But even then, you would have your arenas that are more sweaty, you'd have your arenas that are more casual, and that would very likely, because of the different levels of accessibility to it, lead to more people in total queuing arenas over the course of your entire server than if people were just being thrown into matches with people that were 300 power ahead of them, double their HP, having an area that was notoriously known for sweats, the same way that a biome will be known for sweats, will be very good, or would be, I should say, very good for players feeling like they can actively participate somewhere. A lot of people go to different servers. A lot of people go to different biomes. A lot of people go to different towns. And I think that player decision-making is part of what makes Ashes open. But either way, however arena comes in, it'll be an upgrade over what we have now. Very simply put. We could theory craft about what'd be cool and what wouldn't for fucking years, man. But as long as you utilize some form of matchmaking, yeah, exactly. So even if it's just a baseline standpoint of first available team versus second available team in this area gets put against each other. Fuck yeah, that's all I need. What do we have now? Ain't got shit. We got a motherfucking caravan, bitch. What you mean? We got an arena, we just gotta drag it out to our own scenic location. We got the start, we just gotta we gotta Lego that shit together. If we build, they will come. Do you think WoW has the golden standard for arena and MMOs, even with all of its issues? Do you want to know my take on an MMO that did arenas actually exceedingly well in a way that I typically don't like arenas? Motherfucking Terrace Land. Now, aside from the time gating that was associated with it because Chinese mobile MMO, Terrace Land had really cool arena map buildouts. The balance was intriguing, and they also did gear equalization. So it was more built around playing with baseline numbers and then playing around the classes. I was fighting like fucking Team Liquid stacks in arenas over in Terrace Land, and it was a fucking blast. And then Terrace Land died all at once like 3 weeks after it came out. But goddamn, Terrace Land was a joyous treat. I hit #1 Pally NA in Terrace Land for a while. So that was cool. But that game did arenas really well and in a really fun way, in my opinion, and gave you a lot of different playmaking opportunities. And I feel like Ashes, oh dude, the PvP in Ashes, when the numbers are even and the skill is high, the fights are so fun to watch, dude. huge instances of burst, massive gambit plays from bards, clerics getting reses out that absolutely changed the tide of the fight. Dude, like, Ashe's combat has so much good to really lean into exceedingly heavily. And all we see right now is Zerg, 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 Zerg. And honestly, you're always going to see that. But arenas and instancing are that opportunity to see something other than that. Victor, thank you for that. What do you think about carpentry now? I mean, carpentry's still carpentry. Great for making bows, but like, is a money sink, dog. Big money sink, Mr. Axe, man. My mate and I enjoy just trying to get as high as possible rating in WoW arenas when we play as Enhanced and Feral Druid. So, you just want to be a Fury Warrior and he just wants to be a Rogue? Except neither of you want to actually commit to that? But Axeman, carpentry right now, like, hey, thank you for the follow, dude. It's really useful. Carpentry makes bows. Caravans aren't really as in demand right now because of crates, but bows are typically your PvP weapon of choice for everybody. So carpentry tends to be in high demand around like the glorybound crafting craze, but with caravans being a little bit devalued overall, I would say to be aware of that. Use the bathroom? Yeah. We'll take a quick 2-minute break. Come over this way. And then we should be able to stack up right in this corner and then nobody will die. Heroic Carve Book with magic speed? Wait. What do you mean heroic Carve Book with magic speed? Oh, like instead of a bow. I mean, books are cool until you have to step within 30 meters and then it'll just cook your shit. Yo, Dusty, I bet you need Lego Willow, right? No, the man who needs nothing. I don't need Lego Willow because I have a Lego lag. And through lag, all things are possible. Also, lag, do you need my bells that I got earlier for anything? Because I do have those bells for you. Bro, selling getting close? Yeah, we got the plug on him yesterday. Appreciate you. Look, Carpo Karok will 3-shot anyone that doesn't have more than 4k health. Don't lie to yourself. No, it won't. No, it won't. DOC, people just roam around in 8-man looking for other 8-mans to fight. Not sure why that isn't happening in this game. Probably because so many people are trying to figure out the gearing on a baseline. And like, there's a very large world where people can easily avoid each other along the way, and they don't necessarily have to cross paths. Now, if you go out into the lawless areas, you will definitely be able to find PvP out there, but is power basically the same thing as magic power? Yes, power can be a little bit more efficient of a scaler, though. I don't know the exact ratios, but 3 days and it's still down. Oh my god. Can't trade Glint? No, you can't trade Glint. Glint's bound. I just don't have the dongle for my mouse. Security and safety. All right, hold on. I'll be right back. 7k HP with Nuela Cape. Die. Very much. Oh shit, we're dying. Oh, it's all bad. Oh fuck. Oh, I failed this again. This is just like Nom. Okay. Everything's good. Everything's fine. 3.3k HP at 16 is giant. Jesus Christ. How does an AFK tank hold better aggro than my pugs? How did I hold aggro there? Did it just spawn right on top of me? I appreciate all the love. I got 2 heroic low-key. Wait. That's kind of crazy. Just AFK fish, 200 fish is a play vendor sell raw or store them all for later crafting. Yo, Kemo on YouTube. With your fish, if you have low rarity fish, you can use those, especially common, for materials, material crates. Not material crates, but like money crates. Earlier in the VOD, I was doing some mule runs and some crate runs back and forth from Avon's End to Briarmore. Each one of those crates takes 12 rocks, 12 wood, or 12 flour. So rocks, wood, or flour, and then fish. So, 5 fish. Saving those commons can be really good, specifically because it'll allow you to just roll those into the easy crates. Every one of those crates use all common materials, and you buy an epic certificate, and then you run those back and forth on that super safe route, get yourself a mule, and each one of the crates will be a roughly, I want to say like 20 silver profit-ish, right around there. So you make about 60 silver a run with a mule, and then you just keep pumping that, like 60, 70 silver a run right around there. So you can use common materials. Common materials, epic certs for a uncommon crate. Sorry, not epic crate, uncommon crate. My bad. Uncommon crate, green crate. All of the rarities are hard when I don't have them on screen, and I also fear for my life. What's the stream title? We fear there may be some unethical shit in the water. Some extra shit. Not over here on Shoal. Shoal's actually secure as fuck. Good news is, Shoal is locked down by not only North Korea, but the entire American Union as well. So, everybody over here is in agreement, no nukes. I don't know what it is, but like, it is genuinely wild. I've seen a lot of lion mounts. In all fairness, I had people in chat earlier that were like, Dusty, why has there been a group of 4 level 25s at church all the time lately? It makes sense. A lot of motherfuckers want that lion. Then we can't make it 24/7. Yup. 24/7 since the start of the server. Yup. What if we just use one? On Global Gym? Cause like, what if... Deal. All right, bet. Can I use one too? We both use one. We'll test. We'll just make sure that ours work, so that way global defense is always a priority. Cause like, what happens if like Final Fantasy 14 attacks us? We might need to launch like an inter-game missile. It might be fucking crazy out here. Shoal safe? Shoal is safe. Shoal is still a beautiful haven of gameplay, where the largest controversy is still that North Korea is patrolling the waters with their navy, and DustyWhy runs a very large community and says he's gonna Zerg people. That's all we got though. It's a pretty tame server overall. I'm sure there's more controversy somewhere in there. There's like a subplot where Zombie and Jonah just end up having yelling matches on their mayoral flyers. So I hope they both get reelected so we can see season 2 of that. That's been a pretty solid sub arc. So whenever Zombie sees Jonah's guild, he'll call like 10 of us over to kick the shit out of 3 of them. It's kind of fucking hilarious at this point. Like, he'll just fly around looking for them, and then he finds them in a lawless area, and he's like, guys, get over here. So that's fucking hilarious. I love that. And then they just sit on their flying mounts and yell at each other. Let's see. Pretty much any time that we end up PvPing, there'll be people like slash yell PvPing, and then those same people are like chilling in chat, just having a grand old time. Like, we're all just hanging out and shit and saying GGs and smacking ass and stuff. Jordan got farmed today. I saw it on a stream. He got really mad. Oh, dude, getting farmed on stream never feels fun. I have taken a good amount of L's on stream. I've taken a great amount of W's on stream, and I have dealt with them in mixed ways myself. There are some times where I'm getting farmed and it's just a blast because, like, I know that, you know, it's gonna happen and it's gonna be productive. Like, one of our guild wars where, like, our new players were getting absolutely ravaged. I was getting mine and I was having a blast, and I was just like, Dusty, have fun with it. And I had fun, and it was a goddamn blast. There have been times where I get farmed and, like, I'm in a mood, or like when I got really mad at North Korea, they not griefed. I was in a lawless area leveling one of my leveling groups, and they PvP'd me and one of my leveling groups. Griefed. They played the game in my vicinity. It's fucking assholes. So it was because it was my leveling group. If I had one of my groups out there, I wouldn't have cared, like, if it was geared up. But dude, I had people that had no gear and they were like not PvPers, and I'm out here trying to fight the fucking 8v8 world champs in this bitch, and I'm like, I'm holding my own, I'm trying to chase them down, and like I'm the last man standing, and I'm standing in their clump just swinging my fucking weapon, and I'm like, there's no hope. So yeah, I got a little mad that time, but you know, we also deal with wins in many different ways. So try to grief a group and they end up destroying his group multiple times in a row. No, that's tragic. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. Dude, I've been there. I've been there. Listen, I've played a lot of PvP on stream, from Fortnite to Dota to fucking WoW PvP and the light part of that I played, to all of my New World PvP, to now PvPing at Ashes and learning Ashes from essentially ground zero, right? And there have been a fair amount of times where that's happened too, man. You gotta lose a lot to win a lot, and even the people who win a lot lose a ton. And let me tell you what, nothing worse than walking up to a group and being like, I can fuck with this. And then being like, all right, I don't think I can fuck with this right now, guys. We gotta reestablish. My go-to, you can always tell when something doesn't go how I thought it would, because I go into the Discord, I'll unmute after the fight, or like after taking a second, and I go, so what are we doing wrong here? Trying to get people to look at their gameplay and just go, right, maybe I overextended, maybe I can do this, maybe I saw this. I'm trying to like inspire some conversation with the, so what do we think went wrong there? It's just a general good question. It was always my like WoW raid leading go-to, and it gets a lot of people willing to accept that something went wrong and feel comfortable saying maybe it was me, and then we figure it out. When some lose most, I mean, hey, at the end of the day, I would say, me personally, I win more than I lose. And part of the win is knowing that we have brand new players, every single rep, that are getting better. Me personally, at this point in time, I could put together an 8v8 stack that could put up a good fight against any other 8v8 stack in the game. I'm fully confident in that. Like, there is 1000%, you know, a group of 8 players in our community that understands the game and is talented enough to put up like a respectable brawl. The biggest win for me, no matter whether we win, whether we lose, whatever it is whenever we have new players that come into chat or post in their ticket or post in Discord or post in guild chat, and they're like, that was the most fun content that I have had. Holy shit, more of that, please. Brother, that's the win. And I don't fucking care about what the scoreboard in a goddamn video game says. I'm not fucking worried about that. Like, if I wanted a scoreboard in a video game, I'd go play fucking 2K or Call of Duty and just wax people over there. I'd go back to New World Wars if I wanted to before that game fucking died. I'd play something with a leaderboard. I'm over here to see the scoreboard be the genuine outward community growth, and that has been the best thing for me. I have won guild wars, I've been on the winning side of sieges, I have done every bit of content, I've killed world bosses, I've tested Arbingers on the PTR, and a GM killed them for us. You name the content, your boy's done it over here in terms of what's available. But there's something that never gets old and will never get old. And it's seeing the community grow to a point where we now have a wait list of people trying to get in and get involved with us that are also willing to wait it out because they know our community is worth the wait. And once you get in, you will be staying with us. Have you held a top 10 in a PvP bracket? I haven't played many, like... Are you talking in Ashes or are you talking in general? Because I haven't played a lot of games that are very, like, top 10 accessible. Because I was sure as a motherfucker not top 10 in Fortnite. I'd be a goddamn multi-millionaire if I was top 10 in Fortnite. If I was top 10 in Dota, I would absolutely also probably be a wealthy man. Like, you could say in New World, but, like... Come the fuck on. I'm not gonna have that be how I go out. I'm not gonna have that be my answer to have you held a top 10. I'm not claiming that one. Like, in New World, I had a reputation for being one of the better bruisers in the role that I played. I was very well respected in the role. But I'm not gonna be like, well, I was top 10 in New World. I'm not going that way, Strack. So technically, I do have 0 top 10 qualifications in games that matter. Primarily because, motherfucker, I played some big-ass games. I haven't really played many, like, niche things before. So, this is, like, the smallest community game that I've ever stuck it out with, other than New World. And New World was always a matter of, like, I played New World when the pop was huge and it went down, and I was always like, we can do it. This is the smallest population game and the earliest project that I have ever been a part of. So, not part of the game I did it in either. I told you mine, you have to tell me yours now. Tell me this super obscure game. Yo, Katreya, what up, dog? Don't know what server to choose. Is it restrictions or PvP server or sweaty servers? Shoal is a server that my community and I are on, and I can say that this is one of the best servers that I have ever played Ashes on. I played on now, it's my 4th wipe of servers. I have stayed up to date on literally everything in terms of Ashes server development. Shoal is very fun. Shoal is great for new players coming in to learn as well. There's a lot of PvP content, a lot of good opportunity, again, for new players to come in a relatively, not griefless world, but a world where most people are relatively normal. Vyra and Lineth are both very good for new players as well. At this point, I would put caution tape around Resna, and I would just say in terms of the NA servers, don't go Resna. Resna's got some shit going on there. Global release of Tower of Fantasy for the first 3 months. 6th on the world leaderboard. Oh, wait. I guess, like, if we want to pull, like, I could say Terraceland. I was a top paladin NA in Terraceland for a little bit as well. So, like, I have that going for me. I was, at best, the screenshot that I got was rank 1 Terraceland Pally NA, and then it was like rank 9 world. And it's posted in my Discord still. Might be archived at this point, but I still have that bitch. I love Terraceland. Oh, dude, Terraceland was so good. Unironically, Carlo was grinding Terraceland like a fucking demon with me. Carlo was on that shit. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Where would it be? I feel like... God damn it. Dawson Meta always posting their fucking Marvel snap. Oh, fuck me. When was Terraceland? I'm like scrolling up in my Discord. Where is this? Now I have to find this. God damn it, I hate having a Discord that's years old. Was Terraceland the China WoW? You're goddamn fucking right it was. Dude, it was such a slapper. And then it died quite possibly the single quickest death that I have seen any game die of all time. So I was streaming Terraceland, put in some good hours on Terrace, had some fucking banger clips. I had a blast. Just about killed my channel. But I stopped streaming Terraceland. And not that I was like large over there or like even this large at the time. I'm not large right now. I'm still a small streamer. I will always be a small streamer. I'm not an influencer. I'm not famous. But Terrace Land, I was like fucking rocking 20, 30 average viewers, right? And I was just popping off in PvP. I was having a blast. I was running hard content. And at a certain point, my group and I all got kind of bored. And so we were like, all right, let's go play something else. And I think we went back to New World. But Terrace was blast. That was around the time that I probably tried like Fellowship after and shit too. But anyways, I went to check on the Terrace Land directory on Twitch. Literally a week after I had left. And it had fewer than 50 viewers. And I don't mean like one viewer or one streamer. I mean like the entire directory. And I'm sitting here and I'm like, the other week when I was there, I had like fucking 20K consistently. Like people from Liquid were streaming Terrace Land. I was literally queuing into like fucking Team Liquid stacks in arenas and having to fight them because of the leaderboard push. And then out of nowhere, poof, gone. The more Warlock on M+ for my WoW realm many times. Wait. Warlock player. Warlock player. Is there a way as a mage I can heal my mount? Find a cleric. Run in front of a random cleric and then just jump up and down in front of them a couple times and hope that they catch the memo and heal your mount for you. Is my honest to God feedback. I wish there were an alternative. I can't do shit for my mount. Fun of it is a 14 player will drop a Lalafell squad on you. Wait, I just saw the YouTube chat. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. So I've always said my Final Fantasy 14 welcome. We have 8 different races in Ashes of Creation, all of which are what are called the divine races, right? So you have 2 different types of humans, orcs, elves, and dwarves for a total of 8 races. The 9th race is lore-wise, and I'm not making this up. This is accurate Ashes of Creation lore. Okay? Lore-wise, the Tolnar, the 9th race, when the apocalypse ended and every other race went back into the overworld and back above ground through the divine portals, the Tolnar stayed underground and they were like, nah, we don't want to go outside. And then they just repopulated and Alabama orgied it out and roll tided their way to becoming the 9th race of Ashes of Creation. So they're from the Underrealm, literally has mushrooms growing in their fucking house. They're just like a furry and scaly adjacent looking ass amalgamation of a bunch of races that I personally feel as though will exponentially increase the number of massive titty anthropomorphic animal VTubers we have coming into this directory. We have VTubers, but like they're not really anthropomorphic animal mass titty like furry VTubers. And I feel like there's going to be a direct correlation. Like if I could get a, you know, one of those online betting sites on this, that there would be VTubers coming into Ashes of Creation much more heavily once Solnar was dropped, I would put my life savings on it. I would legitimately sell my Tesla stock and put my life savings on it right now. Not that my life savings is in Tesla, but I would put every bit of money that I had. I would sell my car. Isn't Jonah a rat VTuber? I know what Jonah's face looks like. I don't know, does he not cam anymore? Does he do rat stuff full time now? I don't know if he went fully rat or not. But his rat also doesn't have giant titties. So. Nah, he doesn't cam. There's a rat PNG. Oh, it's not once. Wait, really? Does Jonah not cam? Oh, he does cam? Oh, okay. He uses the rat sometimes. I wonder what he's doing when he's using the rat. Do you think he's just like naked? I've always wondered that, like, what's behind the VTuber? Ego! Thank you for the 5, dude. Happy New Year to you, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Definitely not a bad idea to give 5 subs to DustyWhy. Boys, Can we please get some Dusty W booties in the chat? If you guys are currently subbed to the channel, if you just got one of the big 5 gifties coming out from Ego, do me a favor and click on your emotes and select the single greatest emo on all of Twitch. We have a thing here that is called a Girthquake. If enough people work together and summon in enough Dusty W booties, you guys can break out of the small camera frame. And you can summon in a 6.9 Faptitude Girthquake on the Dichter scale that will summon in an offshore Punami that wipes away all life on screen, boys. But it takes a community. It takes a lot of making that shit clap, and it takes a lot of goddamn shaking. So if you guys are currently subbed to the channel, drop that shit down. We'll thank Mr. Ego for the 5 gifties. And Happy New Year's to you all. I appreciate you, boys.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Ni hao, Toshi. It's time for a fucking Punami, boys. It is a goddamn treat to be here. I greatly appreciate you guys. I greatly appreciate the support. Also, somebody's asked what we're farming here. Experience. I am getting essentially jack shit nothing for this. Except the satisfaction of leveling my guild. That, my friend, is the most important farm of all. Who's looking at me? What are you doing back there? Looking all sus. What is that mace? That looks big and bonky. I renounced citizenship to go put on the Ayla cloak. When I went back and regained citizenship, my rep was reset to 0. Is this a bug? Haha, get baited. No, I'm just kidding. Relog, but don't relog in the city. Run far away from the city and then relog. Yep, you're good. You're good. Send me a slot on this leveling line if you do it on Friday this weekend. Hey, I'll be doing it every day, dude. Saturday, we will be having a settlement war against Jova. Wadis. Boo. Saturday, we'll be doing a settlement war against Jova. That'll be starting right at the start of stream, and it'll probably continue on for a good amount of the early stream. So I'll be on early Saturday for that. Friday, I will probably... What's today? Oh, damn, it's Wednesday already. Yeah, I'll probably do a little bit of this each day. You know, tomorrow and Friday. Try to get as many people in place to 25 at least as we can before the war starts. So you guys aren't just getting picked off for being free food for being too low level. That's going to be the big goal. But it's going to be a blast. We're going to have multiple raids, all squared away, all set up. Zom and a couple other people are working very hard on even getting like static scored away for everything. So if you guys are in the guild, please make sure in the guild Discord, if you are showing up to this war and you have roles in the Discord, do us a favor and sign up for the war. It helps Zombie and everybody plan out the static groups so we can ensure you guys are in a functioning group without asking a fighter for heals. Because if it breaks down and we don't have proper signups, motherfucker, you will be asking a fighter for heals because that'll be the best thing that you got. It will not be pretty. Don't make his job harder. So, help Zom, help you. And if you guys are max level and will be participating in the war, sign up in the guild Discord. Does the war mean anything with Jova or just for fun? Just for reps. And also, we hate them all personally, and it is IRL personal grievances. If we ever see them in real life, it's pull up on site, air it out, type shit. Yes. Yes. On God. No, it's just for reps. There isn't really a lot of reason to run sieges or run wars right now because at the end of the day, the incentivization isn't there yet. From losses of wars impacting the settlement to the reward scaling, we'll be running a lot of wars and a lot of sieges simply to get more repetitions around the actual, you know, around the actual gameplay modes themselves, especially sieges. Sieges right now are more or less 1,050 gold to declare. And over the course of 100 people, if you get 100 fine lads, 100 brave warriors that are ready to sign up for a siege, and even better, 100 on each side, 200 across the server, and everybody forks up 5 gold, it's incredibly easy. 200 people, 5 gold apiece, you got a siege. We could realistically, with a set static roster of 200 people, go around and siege every single settlement as soon as the cooldown ends on them, and just get reps in. Now, long term, why would that be bad, Dusty? Well, the settlements would fucking die if they failed to defend the siege, and player storages would become locked, and it has implications on the settlement very heavily. Now, right now, there's no punishment in. The settlement loses nothing. Loses absolutely nada. I relogged in the city and fell through the map, pretty much lost my level 10 rogue. Oh no, you'll come out of the map eventually, just keep swimming. We've all been there. First time, my friends. Yeah, you'll be fine. Just embrace it. You'll get out of there. Rogues have plenty of survival. Is Elcor from Nuela specific to Nuela, or can you get it in Jova 2, for example? There are different health cloaks. So there are 4 right now. Nuela, Valgadim, Winstead, and Sunhaven. All of which... No, is it Valgadim or is it Durgrim? Valgadim, I think. Valgadim, final answer. There are 4 right now that are max HP that are valid for Fizz scaling in any way, shape, or form. Other than that, I think some are max mana as well, so... FYI, a bunch of matcha are coming your way from West Toondark Harbor. Word. How many? And pourquoi? 8 to 15. Weird. For what purpose? Wouldn't make much sense to farm this with a raid. Also, probably wouldn't make much sense to drop a guild deck. I assume hostile, they murked me. They corrupted on you? Or they like, you were flagged up? That would be intriguing. I was in the water. They might just be looking for crates or sport fishing too. I'll keep an eye out though. If Zalm's bored, maybe have him do a flyover and see what's what. Why do motherfuckers always come near us so freaking heckin' late? Couldn't corrupt Shoal's Kerberos server, I heard? Nah, Shoal still has corruption. Funny enough, there's somebody that's running a corruption racket right now where they're going around with a low level named I Take Your Crates and then corrupting on people like yoinking their crates on the low level. And then today in global, they started advertising a whitelist that you could buy and you could get weekly protection. And you get a 7-day pass. Also, Creeper, what up, dog? Because one only got my cookie to 10 and upgraded, but I can't fillet my salmon. Are you at the right building or the right area? That's genius. See, that's what I'm saying. Far from the worst. Far from the worst. 300-pound blue hair. Don't be so hard on them. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. 7-day pass? Yeah, it was like a 7-day pass for gold. Jonah. Are they looking for Jonah? Wait. Hold on. Hopefully they appreciate that. Wrong streamer. No Jonah to be found here. I'm just leveling some cats. Change a target. New year, new guild war. Be a fucking banger. Good day, lads. Good day. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will honor duel tomorrow. Any single person. Good day, my lads. Are you actually looking for Jonah? Can ask chat. That'd be funny as shit. Oh, back? We must communicate. He's in Forge. Jonah at Forge. Chat said. You guys are rats. These guys like saying the word. You know, they do like saying the word, but I will say, I have always been thankful for the Slur Alliance. While they like shit talking, they have been overwhelmingly respectful when they are on stream, and they always keep the gamer words to a minimum. And I'm grateful for that. They have no obligation to respect the fact that I don't really like those words. But, believe it or not, they're actually really respectful, like, about their shit talk in terms of, like, not being over the top on stream. And say what you want, but I really do appreciate that. It's something that, like, it's a small gesture, but it's like that level of mutual respect where it's like, hey, we understand. And I greatly appreciate that. And it's small things like that that make it fun for me. I'll put nuggies in the oven in 30 minutes after my game ends. Oh yeah, we about to be chefing up with those. I'm gonna make us a delicious, delicious sauce, I think. I have some ideas. Motherfucker, I can't hold aggro. They're pumping too hard. They're pumping. Well, shout out my macho boys. I hope y'all have a good night. I was wondering what the hell they were doing over here. I see. I'm over here and I'm like, right. Okay. They might be coming my way. And then I see, Jonah, where you at? And I go, wrong streamer. Consolation prize to the DustyWhy. Bad news is I'm kind of EP and won't be on too long. Love y'all. Hit us up for scrims or wars. All right, cool. Cool. So, by the way, my matcha guys, or my anybody, literally anybody on Shoal, if you guys ever want PvP, unironically, please feel free to reach out to me. Obviously, let me know if you send me a message on Discord. I don't see every message that comes through because they usually get caught in my request. But if you shoot me a DM on Discord, let me know. And you can also DM Zombie or Strag or Nin or Zop or like literally any of our officers. And word will get up and we will happily schedule like numbers match scrims and shit. We'll get a caravan out. We'll literally just run it up for hours. We always want to get reps in with people. So like, please, for the love of God, reach out. Just because there isn't a lot of friction in PvP doesn't mean there doesn't have to be a lot of PvP right now. So if we have the option to, we will run 7 nights of PvP a week, boys. So hit us up. Join the guild Discord if you guys aren't. Discord.gg/catswithabs. Because as this power leveling stuff comes to a close, I am going to be trying to get as many PvP reps for our guys as possible. So, Soul level 20 summoner on Shoal. Anyone help me get some radiant gear? I don't know how contested it is, but north of Ursine right here are some probably relatively soloable mobs. So, like aviates? Oh, dude, I got you. We're putting together our statics right now. And then I will have a shitload of different 8v8 groups for you to actually play against. I appreciate you if you can hear me. I don't even know if you can hear, but yeah, 1000% got you on that. Zom and a few others in leadership are doing the hard work right now of putting together the statics for us. So very soon, I'll have a lot of good news on that. And we should be able to over here also run some fun events. We've got some people that have had experience participating in PvP tourneys before that'll be able to provide feedback on things. So I mean, sky's the limit over here. I got some big stuff planned for the PvP events. Really excited about that. Right, we can't res. All right, well, I'm out. I'm gonna die, but also they snuck in lyrical music. I don't like lyricals. All right, we get out. Everything's fine. Oh, can't go left. Call in the snores. Get away, snores. So fast. Everything's fine. Don't aggro more. Careful, Stragma. It's all going bad. Healer's dead? Well, I thought we had a res for the healer. I didn't realize nobody fucking soulstoned him, bro. That's not my fault. Blame the locks. Fresh was literally talking about being fucking rank 1 warlock multiple phases, and then out of nowhere, just no goddamn soulstone out. I just... like... what level of lack of preparedness is this? We got no DIs, we got no soul stones, we got no anything. No white protection in this bitch. It's good entry. Level heavy tank set. Just got 20. Shit, I mean... you can if you want to go heavy really bad. Great Hollow is solid. It's item level 23, so farmable as well. Personally, my tank recommendation is be very weary of diminishing returns with your buffs up. As you get to a higher mitigation point, anything above 50% starts to break into diminishing returns. Anything above 60% is heavily diminishing returns. So as we scale up with more buffs, it becomes increasingly easy to reach 60% plus. And this is with medium on. And the biggest difference between heavy, medium, and light in Ashes, really the only difference, is that heavy is all fizz defense. It's skewed 100% fizz. Medium is skewed a split between fizz and magic. And then light is all magic. So for a tank standpoint, I just like to be very hyper aware of like how high are my mitigations going with my actual mitigation related buffs up, and are they into DRs? Because if I put on a heavy set, I may be base 52% fizz defense, but once I put grit up, I'll be 61 off that, and instead of getting my 20% off grit, I'll get 9% off of grit because of that diminishing return scaling. So tank has a little bit of that ebb and flow with it. For that reason, I really like running medium. But right now, I run a mix of Hollow Shade, Grit Mantle, and Great Hollow is the heavy set that I run. And then I actually just made a little bit of a build planner today for some 26 stuff that I was targeting, but it might have refreshed. No, it didn't. Okay, cool. So I do have a build planner that I'll work on a little bit more tomorrow, that I'll be able to share with you guys. That'll have a lot of good info about like some item level 26 craftables. Oh, yep. That's that dual ship. That's that dual ship. Is Blinker a rogue? Rogue. Hello, sir. Good day. Hold on. I'll fix my mouse real quick. Un momento. Un momento. One sealer gets back. I gotta pump though. Hold on, I gotta get my fucking anti-rogue propaganda kit ready. This goes out, this goes out, this goes out, this comes in. And then we will. Alright. Sorry. Break. I'm just waiting for oh wait, Max is back. Alright. One quick one. Oh wait, Blinker's 21. Oh god, wait, I just respec for a level 21 rogue. I'm so sorry, dog. That was not supposed to happen. I did not realize that you were level 21, and I do greatly apologize for that. I think my autos might kill him. And that's not very nice of me. Yep. Sorry. My bad. That wasn't a necessary respec. That's on me. I did not realize at the time you were level 21. I do apologize. That was a little overkill. Dusty a bully. Oh yeah, well, hold on. I just saw rogue. And in all fairness, I didn't get a good look at the rogue. I was innocent. I was just trying to exist, and the rogue came up to me with a gun out. And he told me to give him my wallet. I need my wallet. Grit Mantle level heavy. I run Grit Mantle, Hollow Shade for a second medium set as well. And then I run Great Hollow for the heavy set over the course of the 3 that I run currently. So right now it's Hollow Shade Helm, chest, gloves, and then Grit Mantle is shoulders, boots, and then Great Hollow is bracers, belt, and legs. So that's like my exact build, but also this isn't by any means like fully optimized. This is the best that I could get off of farming drops while I was in my leveling progression, and just kind of trying to optimize off of what was available to me, right? So most readily available, best stuff that I had. But overall, there are a lot of different ways that you could go. In the build planner that I put together today, I'm looking at some item level 26 stuff with potentially Slag Walker chest, Fern Cloak stuff, but some of those are going to be a little bit tough to get because they can be some really inconvenient carcasses. So 7k HP no buffed. I mean, I technically have a scroll. I'm like 7.5k no buffs though. Yeah, 7.5k and then a little over 300 power. I still need to craft. I really want to craft a one-hander instead of a two-hander, I think. And then keep shield on. But part of me in groups also knows I'll have support, and then I kind of just want to swanton bomb the shit out of people with 1,000,000 power. But blocking is so fucking good this phase as well. Like, this meta is such a block-heavy meta through and through. Rogue versus rogue fights are the worst. Oh, dude, nobody can see each other. Like, what happens now? They just chase each other around and fucking invis? Like, what in tarnation is that shit? In what world is a rogue versus rogue fight supposed to be anything? Don't they just run around? Yo, Clockus. Happy New Year, my boy. I appreciate you. Much love, dude. I'll be getting up to something fun. What are the top PvP classes? Depends on what you want to do, dog. Small scale, different than large scale. Everything has different functionalities. So, like, the double Diddy Dart coming out from Mr. Sellybo. He's going to get the back shots into the back shots, into the more back shots. He's got the advantage building and spending. Yeah, he wins. Wait, who won? Did Selly win or did Blinker win? But yeah, like, in terms of 1v1s, you'll typically see a big 3 at the top of, like, Tank Bard Rogue. And then you'll see underneath that, like, Fighter, Cleric, Summoner, and then a Ranger and Mage are kind of at the bottom, just like odd ones out, more or less, in 1v1s. But in large scale, Ranger is ungodly useful. Mage is also quite good in large scale. Mage is very good AoE throughput. But Ranger has very good burst, very safe distance that it can play from. It's got an AoE Vines, which is unreal good. So depending on like what you're looking to accomplish, what you're looking to do, you got a ton of different options, man, and everything really does serve its own purpose. Fighter, as you go up into larger scale and get out of like 1v1, 3v3, tends to be looked at as the odd one out, but honestly, even Fighter is serviceable, and you need a couple in a raid to put pressure on that backline and be able to full jump in, you know? So, Ranger is ZVZ King. Dude, it's so good, isn't it? And it's so slept on. I don't really understand why it's as slept on. Vine's so good. Wait until people start realizing that Summoner has the best pairing in human history with Vines. What if I told you that Vines could also have an AoE silence the exact same size as Vines go out right on top of it? Oh, wait. That can happen right now. I've been talking about the VVS, baby. The Vines, the Void, and the Stomp. And when you Vines a clump, you Void a clump, and then the clump gets stomped the fuck out. The Summoner utility mixed with Ranger utility and the safety at which Rangers can deliver burst and doom and demise is genuinely fucking sicko mode. And I used to not believe. Granted, back when I was not necessarily... I wasn't believing in Ranger as much when Mage still had more of a market share as like just full pump, but who's still Summoner for like first group? Shit, honestly, I don't know. Probably up in the air right now. Cause I still gotta look at my static and give some input on that, because we have Rhyme that's playing a Summoner, but we genuinely don't have many Summoners. Like online right now, we have Rhyme and Spork that are playing Summoners. Offline right now, we have... Let's see, Rhyme's online. Zaparius has been off for 3 days. Probably holiday stuff, hopefully not dead. We have One Up who's been gone for 9 days. Grenade hit 25, but his internet's cooked. Sukasu is 24. Duke is 25. And the good old Dookie. But I mean, we need more Summoners as well. We need more Rangers and Summoners desperately at this point. I think our top 3 are right now Ranger, Summoner, Bard. Personally. What keeps sighting and checking you? Just nuke him? Oh yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Holy shit. We leveling? You fucking better be. You better be. That's the art of leaking info. I'm shaming all of the small levels so they level faster. You must pump. You must pump faster and faster and faster. This might be tinfoil, but I'm hoping when they bring in second archetypes, Bard can go rogue and have a stealth AoE Mez Bomb meta incoming. That would be intriguing. You want to know what my little, like, Bard intrigue is? Bard right now is partially predicated by the demand of always being in the right place at the right time. What if a bard summoner was summoning dances and songs into different areas and could fill the battlefield with a lot of different AoEs that are just persistent AoE effects? Or you have a summoner that you can micro and command into an area that would then give you the ability to have your songs and your dances come off of that. Like, I'm really kind of thinking maybe some songs that you can drop in an area and then they just persist. Summoners guys right now, sleeper class if played right. Oh, 1000% agree. I think if you are leaning into the right part of summoner as well, like obviously it's got some 1v1 potential if played properly, if you're microing your summon and keeping it safe. But in groups, summoner is like a blue-black control deck in Magic the Gathering.
Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
Yo, ni hao, Win. How are you, my boy? I hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. And Happy New Year to you. Like, summon is really, 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 really strong. Really strong. The AoE silence, the ability to just look at a target in this meta right now and say you're not allowed to use any of your stamina. No blocking, no dodging, no sprinting. Brother, that is fucking diabolical on a coordinated jump on a kill target. That is absolutely detrimental to one's life. A level summoner? We need more. We need more. Summoners are really slept on. Summoner I play can also solo tank with a built-in healing pet. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Summoner can do really, really well. Part of the reason my group leveled so smooth on launch was because we embraced the Summoner Mystic, the healing pet. And the healing pet itself, honestly, before our cleric got geared up, we went 1 summoner, 2 bards, 1 cleric. And before I got geared out, man, and before our cleric got geared out, let me tell you, the MVP was that goddamn pet. Summoner related gear dependent though? Yeah, as it scales up in a PvP, 1000% agree, because a summoner is very dependent on keeping its pet safe. So it needs to be like gear, and you also need to be in a proper situation to actually secure your pet's HP outside of the gear itself, right? Even gear is not going to matter if I decide to grapple in your fucking Mystic and then LOS it and you can't switch with it. Best 1vx class? I mean, like, it just depends on playstyle, man. I think your highest potential to open world 1vx, like outnumbered 1vx, is definitely on Rogue. I think Bard has some potential, but like outnumbered 1vx in Ashes is genuinely quite rare. Like, I as a tank have won 1v3s on people that were like in lawless areas that weren't expecting it. They came back out, I got them isolated and then won again. But once they realize that they have numbers and the amount of strength that comes in numbers and just ooga booging someone down and chaining CCs, it's really hard to 1vx outnumbered in Ashes. Not to say it can't be done, but you really got to be aware of chokes, of LOSs, of, you know, the push-pull, ebb and flow of those 1vx fights. You got to play that shit like it's a full-out arena, man. So, the world is your arena, and if you get shifty and you like reselfing, Rogue is great. Hoopsie with the 20! Hoopsie. Thank you for the 20-piece McNuggy, brother. A happy new year to you, dude. We are very, very, very close. It says 11:59 on my end. I don't know if everybody's balls have dropped yet. But boys, it is an absolute pleasure. Oh, it just happened. Oh my god, wait. Oh, holy shit, wow. It's a goddamn new year, chat. Does anybody feel different? Oh my god, wait, Cypher, first sub of the new year. Holy shit, Cypher, you waited for that, didn't you? Hoopsie with the 26 coming in. The 20 and the 26. Hoopsie with the nuggies and the sauce to celebrate the new year. Hoopsie, thank you, dude. Genuinely, thank you. I appreciate that, brother. Happy New Year, my boys. I appreciate y'all being here. Viviside, thank you for the follow. It has been an absolute pleasure of a year having y'all on this wild journey in Ashes. When I came over from New World back in December of last year, I was very worried that I would have my entire community go up in flames, that nobody would come over and nobody would watch the content. And the channel has grown to a degree that I genuinely never thought it would get to. So for that, I am genuinely so appreciative, man. Thank you guys for being here, you know, all year this year. For those that are new, thank you guys for checking out the channel. I am here legitimately every single day. I've streamed over 900 days in a row. Corla, Happy New Year. You'll get your New Year's smooch soon when it won't give me a 3-day. But thank you guys, man, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you guys for all of the support. I hope this year is another year of growth for the community in-game, for the community here. I hope it's another year of fun and just being able to chill and, you know, make video game content and have a great comm to share this, you know, enjoyable path with. It's truly something that is surreal as fuck to me, man, every single day. We got a level 8 hype train to start the new year, my boys. Anybody that hasn't checked their Prime sub in a year, do me a quick favor and check the Prime sub. If you guys are currently over on the Twitch side and you really hate the ads, also consider a T1, T2, T3 to start the new year. New year, new you. Might as well get the single greatest emote on all of Twitch and also help support a streamer that really loves doing this thing, man. Rain, Happy New Year. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. When it's been New Year's for 13 hours already? Listen, Grenade coming in with a 10 of his own, a little explosion out here. Grenade, thank you so much, dude.
Fucking
thank you, thank you, thank you. Ni hao, Mr. Hobox. How are you, my boy? Happy New Year for Florida. Hey, I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you guys. Genuine pleasure to be here with y'all, man. It is humbling. It's surreal. In every positive way of the word, man. You've been streaming all year? Literally haven't taken any time off this year, man. I have an impeccable work ethic. 916 days in a row. Not a single second off of stream this entire fucking year. Chat, I want to be real. In 3 minutes, there have been 37 subs to this channel. I don't know what the rate on that is over 24 hours, but how long would it take me to break Kai's sub record or whoever has the sub record? I don't know who that is, but like currently at this point in time, whoever has the most subs on Twitch. Guys, we gotta keep it going. We're falling off by the second. Everybody, you gotta check your fucking primes. Get this shit going. If we break Kai's sub record before I go to sleep tonight, I will literally go skydiving. I think that's what he did for a milli. I will also do that at a milli. Oh, fuck. Wait, I'm mortified of heights. Oh, shit. Oh, no. Sheesh. Sheesh! Ty! Thank you for the 75 months, brother. I love you. I appreciate you. I hope you're well, dude. We gotta get together soon. We must get together soon. Oh, my God. Plinko, thank you for the prime. Zeke, thank you for the follow. Osman, thank you for the 5.
Absolutely S tier.
Jesus Christ, you guys are insane, insane. The level 9 hype train, the noties can't even keep up right now. We're almost into the double digits. Boys, what if we hit new year, new hype train record all time? The total hype train record for this channel is a level 20. And that is a glorious task to take on, but it's always a beautiful time to have a New Year's resolution. Sparks coming in with a 10. We're getting oddly close to that actually happening. I was like half joking, but if you guys want to fuck around and break a record, boys, we're at level 10 right now. It's a goddamn New Year's party up in this bitch. Break out the vodka. Oh God, wait. Drunk stream? Cry stream? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I've seen this strap before. Stoli all around? You think I can afford Stoli? I drink fucking Svedka. You silly cat. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Gotta do a shot for the new year. Oh, dude, I already kind of have indigestion. Carly gave me a buffalo chicken wrap earlier, and it kind of gave me the spicy chest. Grey Goose for the win. Grey Goose, baby! Fupo, you just like Grey Goose because it has a bird on it, and you want to eat the bird, don't you? Don't you? Chat, if we break the hype train record, I shall do a shot to welcome in the new year. That is my proposition to you. That is my challenge. You want a goddamn sub goal? I'll give you a sub goal. You don't have cheap vodka until you're consuming hand sanitizer. I do have a little bit of like some Purell or whatever it is down on the floor right now. Clocks? Thank you for the T1. I appreciate that. We getting scary close. GG's at work at 5. I'll be in soon. Ty, love you, brother. I hope you've been very, very well. Gotta meet up with you in the fam soon. Enjoy work, dude. Happy New Year. You gonna drink on stream? Only a shot. Multiple shots if you break sub goal. But I gotta sleep soon. I don't want to lay down and get the spins. I don't like the spins. I gotta like, I can't be on like 24 hours. Shot per sub. Literally fucking die. IRL. /r discord.gg/cats with abs. Post in public. Hoopsie with the 4. And we'll get to you in DMs. I got you. Hoopsie. Hoopsie, thank you for the 4, boys. We're 81% through the level 10 Haipu trainu. Surely somebody out there has dodged and has a god dang primer at this point. I appreciate you so much. Thank you guys. Thank you, thank you, thank you. New stream title, been streaming all year. I literally haven't taken a singular minute off all year, man. I have impeccable work ethic. No bong rips all year either. Wait. Oh my god, we broke back above 2K. Holy shit, you guys are insane. We were under 2K at the start of stream. You guys are going wild. We're at 2026 in the big 2026. We welcomed it in very, very, very promptly. Boys, I appreciate you guys so much. Genuinely, thank you. I could not do this without all the support from the comm. Those that lurk every single day, the new people that come in and ask questions, man. It is only possible because of you guys. So, Pasu, thank you for follow. Zeke, thank you for the prime, my dude. I greatly appreciate that. Like, from the bottom of my heart, man. I'm just sitting here yapping about Ashes, making content for a video game that doesn't even exist yet. And you guys are here every day. And it is unfucking real. Unfucking real. Skog, thank you for the 5, dude. Thank you. Genuinely, thank you so much, man. Happy New Year, Wolfie. Happy New Year to you as well. Happy New Year, Skog. I appreciate you, dude. Yo, QB. Torment, thank you guys for the follows, man. Game doesn't exist. The game is a scam. The desert doesn't exist. And Steven is 5'4" IRL. That's why he's never standing up in the dev streams. You heard it here first. B-Boy Block. Thank you for the follow as well, dog. I greatly appreciate you. I greatly appreciate you. Can somebody in Discord? Strag. Oh, you know, the truth comes out. It all comes out. I've been narked the entire time. Strag Legioner is from Matcha. He wanted to reach out about setting up some scrim stuff. So I gave him the Discord and he posted in public. So I just told him to post in there and then we'd reach out in DMs and get squared away. So God, yesterday Rogue's been pretty fun. Also that I can use a Greysword. Bro, Greysword and two-handers are solid. They add more power scaling to your abilities overall. So a lot of people will go on the debate with Rogue. Do I use daggers because of the faster hit frequency and like the actual poison application stacking up faster? Or do I use a greatsword or a two-hander so that way I have more power going into all of my abilities, making all of that hit harder, right? And it's the great debate, man. Never a bad way to go, never a great way to go. Lag, Happy New Year. Question. You saw my Lego Moon that I pulled, right? Because I pulled 3 Lego Moon. If you need that for your craft, that is yours. Also, in terms of the two-hand craft, what if we do a one-hander instead? Would that substantially reduce the cost? And then I just keep a shield and then power scale up more off the one-hander? Because the question there then is also, do I just get a green Beast Sword and Prod for the power scaling? Because the Beast Sword and Prod may unironically be the same amount of power scaling just without the max HP, max mana. I already have 3 Lego yardage. Alright, well, I tried. I'll find Braidwood next, don't worry. I got you, I got you. What are good spots so far at around level 19? I like Prismarium in the desert. Around level 19, if you can find a group. A lot of Shardlings out here. Prismarium here. You can also go southeast of the Sunhaven settlement, and there are shardlings there. Really solid. Sounds like Rogue needs nerf for 2026. Fupo. Brother, you're spitting facts. No fucking printer. Jesus Christ. No, I swear to God, Fupo. I swear to God. Second smartest thing you've ever said. Behind Tank Intimora also becoming an AoE silence that also roots and stuns and trips and triple damages. TTK is just insane right now. Gotta slow down. Yo, you wanna know what's crazy? You know what's crazy, Zybe? Me personally, when I was on the PTR saying that the TTK was too fast when we were all testing in Lego plus 20 gear, and it already seemed too fast with high power, everybody said, no, Dusty, you're fucking crazy. This is the best that TTK's ever felt. You're dumb for saying that TTK feels fast. And I said, all right, obviously I'm gonna feel it out anyways, but I stand on the business that this TTK feels a little too fast. Now, hear me out. Is this better than many other forms of TTK that we've had? Yes, it is far from the worst. Far from the worst. And I think that this is a step in a good direction, given how they're adjusting power scaling. I think no DR on power scaling should be reevaluated rather quickly, because that's a big facilitator of it. I also feel like with the state of affairs that we're at, dodge is substantially worse. And I have been predicting for a while that this phase would become every single archetype in the game, long term, looking for a shield for PvP, and then rocking a Thistleborn neck, specifically because of the block defense on it, Fizz and Magic, right? And then also rocking Glittering Spall Rings, because Spall Rings give, guess what? Block defense, Fizz and Magic. So, you get yourself a Thistleborn neck in Lego. When you're so rich it doesn't matter. You get yourself 2 Spall Rings. You get yourself a shield that has high block on it. And then out of nowhere, you're mitigating 90+% of all damage while you're blocking. And I think it's going to become a turtle and counter meta, if I'm being honest. That has been my prediction, where block is going to be inevitable. I had a Ranger AB for 2.8k crit with a 25% damage reduction running. Yeah, shit hits hard. Shit hits hard. Where's the best place to farm? 19 to 25 for XP and Radiant. Someone just asked about 19. At level 19, I would try to go Prismarium, if I'm being completely honest. Prismarium in the desert is a pocket dungeon that has a lot of shardlings. Shardlings give good loot, great XP overall. Prismarium is over here, so right above Azmoran, down in the south part of the desert. Very good overall. You can genuinely do that until 25 if you really want to stick it out, or you can transition to snakes, either at Apothecarium. Oh. Strag also feels the time to kill is too fast. Strag agrees TTK is out of control, and these snakes need to be tweaked. It is. Yeah, a little bit. What? What are you attempting to do here, sir? What is your objective? What is your purpose? Alright, speaking of fast TTK. Good day, sir. I have something absolutely wonderful for you. And I think you're gonna love it. It's called Non-Stop Dickens. And that is coming your way right meow, brother. Welcome to Combo City, Population U. No more cleric. Okay. Are you guys really gonna get bitched by me right now? Trying to jump my group and shit? Tell me you guys aren't about to get bitched by me right now. Tell me. Tell me you're not about to get bitched by me right now. New year and you're still about to get bitched by me? Come on. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it to yourself. Because I ain't got shit to worry about. You, however. You got a little to worry about right here, brothers. Oh no, that was a big Trapinski from DustyWhy. Large Trapinski. Big banner going out. Brother is actually about to get bitched by me. Get the recipe? No. I think we already got it. I think we're good. Yikes, brother. Yikes. The boys tried to settings check and then they got slimed out. Wiped by a leveling group. You're. Imagine trying to settings check and then getting fucking slumped in the streets. Goddamn. Goddamn, my brothers. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. Oh, I caught a couple cleric bodies to start the new year. Love that shit. I fully welcome the settings check. I really do. I appreciate the opportunity, bro. I haven't really had much PvP over here. And I think their clerics realized very quickly that they were a little in over their heads. Bro, that one cleric that I went on first, motherfucker did not stop running no matter what. Sally, I got you. Oh, wait, Sally, you got a heal, dog. I got nothing else for you. Heal, 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 heal. Sally, no! No! Down goes Sally, dog. It's a goddamn tragedy. It's a goddamn tragedy. I had nothing for him. I had not a goddamn thing, dude. All I could do was sit there and watch. Oh, God. No stealth soothing shadows? That's what I was saying, man. Oh, my goodness. Got gold glint in there? Interesting. Do you know? Because, like, doesn't sound the worst. I should probably put protect back on. Because I didn't have protect for that. And I think one of our supports died. Which is sad. Yo, Drax, what am I, dude? Buddy of mine talked me into buying this game, so doing a bit of research into it. Played exclusively WoW and New World PvP and arenas. My buddy plays a cleric. What class would you say would best pair with a cleric for dueling content in Ashes or 2vx? Rogue or fighter or tank would be the three immediates. The thing with a tank is you might not have enough CC. I almost think fighter cleric could be really solid because you can play circles together, but also you won't have a lot of like yoinking. Any one of the melees though will feel really solid. Rogue is going to be a lot more quick, a lot more nimble, a lot more independent. So I think Rogue could pair better with a bard than a cleric. I feel like a cleric and a fighter or a cleric and a tank would pair well together. But I also feel like a tank and a bard do really well because then you can just isolate one target and then blow them up. So can't wait to see the paladin type classes. Oh my god, and different builds coming up. Oh, it's going to be a fucking blast. Can tanks kill anything? Oh yeah, I play a tank. So I don't know if you just pulled up or saw that PvP fight. But I play a tank and I was just absolutely annihilating the people that I was going on. Tank is E-Fighter. Yeah, so I mean, the thing about it is Fighter has more AoE than Tank does, but Tank plays more of a disruptory role. So like, I think Fighter is more resemblant of a New World Bruiser, and Tank is more resemblant of a New World Disruptor in like a Sender Caller meta, right? Where you're going on squishies, you're finding clerics. Like the first thing that I want to do in every fight is locate their clerics. You'll notice their tank in that fight was the first one to flag up, so I pulled him in and started kicking the shit out of him, right? And then after that, I started going after clerics exclusively. Once the fight actually got started, I ignored their tank and just immediately started jumping their healers. Both of their healers died, and then the fight ended. So, either tank's too strong or fighter's too weak. I think fighter suffers... Excuse me. I think fighter suffers from what I call the melee paradox, where I have to get in range as a true melee-like fighter to have any usefulness whatsoever. Tank is basically a range class, right? More or less. I can play with grapple, with wall, with banner, with supporting my clump, with protect, and with Aegis in the backline when I'm in that large-scale PvP. And tank, by all means and measures, is very supporty in every way, shape, and form. So, I think fighter is that true, I get in melee range to have any impact whatsoever. And with that, by the time you get into melee range, the melee paradox states, I am in melee range, but I've already taken more damage than I could possibly do. Therefore, this trade is not worth, right? Gotta get a melee range, but you gotta take damage to get a melee range. And fighter is a very all-in archetype, as Wookie just said, actually. So with fighter, it's not like rogue where you're built on the nimble, I'm in, I'm out, I'm in, I'm out. It's I get in, I all in, I stay in until the fight's done. And then I hope for the best. So, wait a minute. Valdred, where are you? Did people already corrupt? Wait a minute. East Align, hold. God fucking damn it. God damn it. Okay. But yeah, fighter's very get in, stay independent. Rogue gets out very efficiently. They corrupt on his mule. It's weird as fuck. Yeah, that's really strange. Very, very, very odd. I don't know why they do that. But hey, teach your own. Better corrupt on mule because 2 crates instead of 1. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. But I mean, corrupting on crates is also poverty. Also, do we have another tank that wants to come down and potentially fill my spot here? Because it's getting late as shit if I want to be able to get on tomorrow. And I'd like to be able to pump people tomorrow too. How many levels did we get, people? I know Streg was 21 when we came over. I think Fresh was also 21. 2.5? Oh, we got 2.5 levels? Okay. We can finish this up easy as shit tomorrow then. I got to 24.5 from 23. Okay, cool. I can definitely... I don't know, like, what time everybody will be on around tomorrow at. But I'm probably gonna send out a raid for the night. And then get some noms. And watch Fallout with Corla for the new year. Would it be unheard of to have 2 tanks in a PvP 8-man? Kind of, yeah, because there's so much conflicting CC. Tanks are all trip and all stun, so we can force lockouts really easily if people aren't coordinating. So, wish I could decide between Ranger and Mage. I'll decide for you, Ranger. Got bolts to 15 and just can't lock in. What are your goals? Do you want PvP or PvE? And what do you like to do? You should be watching Stranger Things. I've heard Stranger Things is rough this season. I've heard. Sally, I'm going up to the harbor real quick. If you want to pop up there. I just gotta sell my shit. And then I'll camp there for the night. And then we'll be chilling. No spoils? No, no spoils. No spoils. I haven't watched it. But I have basically heard that it's just the awkward Stranger Things scenario of like actors get older and they're very clearly adults now, which is like the Harry Potter syndrome, right? Where it becomes less immersive is the biggest complaint that I've heard. It hasn't even been related to like the show writing or anything. Dooms, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. It's just like a lot of people are very much so noticing that a lot of them are full adults. And I guess like Millie Bobby Brown got a bunch of Botox or something, so she can't really show emotion in her face anymore. Supposedly. Is I guess the big trouble with Stranger Things right now. So there's a meme going around where every single scene, like she just... No matter what the emotion is, just... Millie Bobby Brown got that lip filler too. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, bro. It's literally just one emotion. Makes it hard to not notice. That's what I'm saying. Yes, that's been like the largest critique that I have heard so far. That's no more for... Well, I'm not a Millie Bobby Brown stan. But like, if I'm watching a show that's supposed to be based in like the fucking 80s or some bullshit, whenever it is, I feel like I gotta be immersed. Don't call it bad. No, I like Stranger Things. I think it's a good show. I feel bad for young people in Hollywood. I feel bad for everyone in Hollywood. I'm gonna be honest. Hollywood is a soul-sucking cult. It's like the LA cult of streamers that want every streamer to be an influencer. And I feel like that whole like celebrity being an influencer, being on the brink of beauty standard, blah, 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 blah. Fuck that shit, bro. Don't be an influencer. Don't be a celebrity. Just be whatever the fuck you want to be and enjoy it. That's why I always say I'm a small streamer. I will always be a small streamer. I will never be an influencer. I will never be a celebrity. I gotta have 1 million viewers in here. Not an influencer. Not a celebrity. I am not that. At all. At all. I refuse to be that. And I will never be part of that soul-sucking cult, dog. Yo, Malfurio, what up, my dude? How are you today? I hope you're having a beautiful one. Follow, so go to watch follow. I feel like this is propaganda from Big Follow. Am I getting bored in Fallout? Have you? I've been having a blast with Fallout. I felt like it's been pretty fun. Although, I can provide my 1 to 10 tomorrow. Happy New Year to you as well, my friend. I greatly appreciate you. This is actually so psychologically healthy. What, not wanting to be an influencer or anything? I hate influencers. So, I've been half considering merch. Not in any, like, oh my god, buy my merch sense, but in, like, you know, if you wanted to have a fun, like, thing to own from the stream that shows that you support the stream, blah, 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 right? I was thinking about, like, an anti-streamer streamer club set of merch, right? Specifically because I hate so many other streamers. Because I think they're all fake and corny, and I think they play up a fake persona to try to get more views, and they just play into the hype metas and shit. And I think so little on the internet is actually authentic now, and people are afraid to be themselves because they just want to be the next meta clone. And I'm really thinking some anti-streamer streamer club shit would fucking hit. Gonna be in someone's merch line tomorrow? Probably is already in somebody's merch line, and also anti-social social clubs probably preparing a cease and desist right now. That shit probably exists 17 times over. But, fuck it. Thicken merch, please. I gotta trademark that logo. Someone else is gonna use it. If I trademarked my Thicken logo, and then another streamer used it, could I sue them? I think that's happened before. Right. So I'm talking like if they used it anywhere on Twitch. Like, I'm talking anywhere. Like, just straight up, like... if that shit was anywhere in the world. Oh, this one. Sorry, hold on. There we go. I don't know where he is, but... there we go. All is well. I wonder if I can just... get a reflect and then completely turn the fight. Wait on it. Wait on it. Wait on it. Wait on it. I see the frontal cone. Good day. And then... get over here! Double slam! Another shrimp! Block. Now block it. Now block it. Now block it. I have 10k HP, by the way. Do you like fighting against 10k HP? Nyom. Where are you? Sally Bow! I'm here for you, my boy. Come to Papa. Yoink. Yeet. Good fight. Good fight. I like fighting Rose. You did, over the course of that fight, about 600 effective damage. Get more clips from your lives, distribute short form content, maybe even clip 1 to 2 hour vids of Ash's gameplay as long form videos. Yo, Camo, you seem motivated. What are the odds you're looking to work for free on a channel? With no compensation whatsoever. Except for the satisfaction of knowing you're helping. What if? Discord.gg/DustyWhy. If you are. Free labor is always welcome in these parts. Absolutely. If you're looking to scrub VODs, if you're looking to generate clips, if you're looking to help post, if you're looking to help schedule, or just find good rants and pass them up to my team, helps a lot. And then, if you're looking in the long term to be a part of the distribution of content in the content cycle, brother, we got many active roles as the community continues to expand. So, custom experience, you in my Discord? Discord.gg/DustyWhy. Definitely link up in there. Would unironically love to yap about it, because it's part of what I am laziest about. Oh, fuck you with the double diddy dart, have an ass motherfucker, lick my nuts. Hiya! Get fucked. Why are you hitting yourself so hard, dog? Let's try to... yes, also, Reflect does do damage, and I ended that duel with more HP than I started with. Now I'm 100%. Yeah. So the way Reflect works... Yeah, what up, dog? So the way Reflect works... You brace for the next hit, getting 30% additional block commit. The first incoming attack within the next 3 seconds is reflected back, dealing 100% fizz. So baseline takes my fizz power. Plus an additional damage based on the amount of damage taken by the attack, up to a total of 800% fizz damage. So, I can do up to 8x my fizz damage to you depending on how hard you hit me. So if a ranger snipes on a hard cast, if a mage lightning bolts, if a rogue is behind me backstabbing, if a fighter is channeling one of their big abilities and then I CC break it and reflect it. Omega Damage. I just want to keep myself? Yep, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate you, Kama. Any requirement for hunting apprentice or just level 10? Level 10, Sebastian, and then you'll want to get the certificate. So you can promote your certificate at either of these neutral areas. You'll want to find the NPC at the agricultural supply at either of these areas, or you can find it in any of the settlements that have an agricultural supply there. Talk to your hunting. Oh, wait, no, sorry, cookhouse. For hunting, my bad. Cookhouse, not ag supply. My bad. Cookhouse, not ag supply. Go to the cookhouse and then talk to the NPC at the cookhouse, depending on which server you're on. And then you'll be able to promote from there. And then you'll also want to get an apprentice bow. The apprentice bow will allow you to actually, like, get the next tier of huntables. So, Trump pop up. Like this. The little, like, pop up there. I don't know if you can turn it off. Tooltip fade in. Tooltip delay. What's this? Oh, that's so toxic. Yeah, that's toxic as shit. I don't know if you can turn it off. How much health do you have? 8.4k. And then also 318 power. So that's my bad. That's on me, dog. I ain't trying to, like... I'm trying to do no weird. That's my fault. I don't mean to oppress anyone. I might have a slight gear advantage over your average tank right now. 295 fizz power, and that reflect hurts. Oh, keep in mind, everybody that is going damage scaling... Oh, by the way, just for more fun... Just for perspective, you also get tripped from Reflect, and then you also give me up to 20% of my max mana back. 8.4k with bread? No, just with beefsteaks. No, I have beefsteak, and then I have a con scroll. I am 7.5k, above 7.5, without any buffs. So, what's your gear? I have full heroic petal shard set. So, all heroic jewelry, and then I also have a heroic glory bound bow, and then I have Kilmorden's Knell. My armor is just generic item level 23 stuff, but mixing and matching a lot of max HP and fizz power pieces to get the optimal output. I also have medium and finesse as my set bonuses. So, then, Royal Cloak and Nuela. In the process of probably soon working on a glory bound weapon for fizz. I just don't know if I want to stay one-hander or go two-hander. I'm really thinking I'm already, like, pumped up enough power-wise that I could go with a one-hander. But this game like Dark and Darker where HP is everything here. I mean, in PvP to a certain extent, if you are not alive, then you can't do shit. Shield check. I got a story on my shield rush. Let me tell you what. I had a Scorchbound shield, which in my opinion is the best item level 23 shield. Now, I could also go and get a Forge Scale. Forge Scale is dropping from the Fallen Forge, which would be quite nice. I've seen these kicking around. So Forge Scale would be fucking awesome. Would love that. But before that, I did have a Scorch Mantle. Which, or sorry, Sun Scorch, not Scorch Mantle. Sun Scorch, this one. My dumbass. Sun Scorch, which is con dex, so that's nice. But this was what I previously had. One day when servers went down, they came back up and my shield was gone. Literally taken out of my hand on my character paper roll. Just gone. So this is the best I've been able to get since then. Hopefully I can get a Ford scale or something like that soon though. I'll give you one. Oh, you're a fucking legend. Bro. Where are you at? Hit me tomorrow, because I'm about to go to bed. But bro, if you're over here, hit me tomorrow. I need one. I miss my shit. Not Ford scale? No, I know. A sun scorch? I'm saying, like, I'd rather have a fucking sun scorch. Like, I'm trying to get a 4 scale later, but like, sun scorch good enough for now, bro. But yeah, my flame heart, that shit ain't hitting, Brody. I won't laying around. I appreciate you, go. I appreciate you. Thank you. Do you need a group with people to get your gear? Grouping with people to get your gear will always be the more efficient route. Comparatively to soloing, it will always outdo solo. Now, everything in the game is technically, not everything, but a lot of the game is accessible solo. To the extent, not necessarily that you can complete all world bosses, not that you can complete, you know, every single thing within the game, but you can solo 1 to 25. You can econ and make money. You can buy the best shit entirely solo. So, get to know it. Look, I'll hit you tomorrow. It's no rush, dog. I'll hit you tomorrow. I'm about to go to bed, so. The sword I linked is I level 21 or 23, but it's slash max species. What's that one? Oh, was it Flame Heart Sword? Where'd it go? Wait a minute. Social? Oh, Shadowfang Sword. Oh, yeah, it's got 234. Yeah, I like the Kiln Warden's Knell a lot, too. Because the Kiln Warden's Knell that I'm rocking right now is 1732 Fizz. It's got Con, and then it's got max HP on it. So, this is basically 400 max HP. Kind of a fucking slapper. Genuinely kind of a banger. So. I'm excited. Oh, what the fuck? Told you, I gotta go to bed! I gotta go to sleep, dog. God freaking dang it. Right, boyos. Chat. If you guys are new to the channel, please do me a favor, as Rico Suavecito has done. And drop the follows so you don't want to go live every single day. Tori, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you. If you have not been to the channel before, I appreciate you guys being here today. My name is Dusty, and I stream every single day starting around 2 p.m. EST. I have now streamed over 900 days in a row. Today was day 916. All right, fuck it, Toad. We can do one. We can do one before I raid out. We can do one before I raid out. I got you. Here.
Cat with abs is absolutely
Send me a duel. Send me a duel. Send me a duel. Nah. All right, fine. Today's day 916 in a row. I stream 10 plus hours of Ashes content every single day. I start around 2 p.m. EST, and I literally stream the entire night. So if you guys ever have any questions about Ashes of Creation, anything related to this fun little game that we're all a part of whatsoever, please always feel free to ask. I also help run one of the largest communities in Ashes, discord.gg/catswithabs, discord.gg/DustyWhy. Get into the guild Discord as well as my own personal Discord. That is for the community, that is for the guild, that is for send him flying type shit. He hates the reflect. He hates the reflect. Get into the guild Discord, get all squared away there. That is going to be the #1 place to stay tuned on everything that the guild is cooking up with Ashes of Creation now and beyond into the future. And as always, guys, I greatly appreciate y'all being here. If you guys have not seen my interview with Steven, do me a favor, check that out in the meantime. I will be back around 2 p.m. EST tomorrow. And we'll be fucking balling. I appreciate y'all being here. You guys have wars or what? Oh yeah, plenty of PvP. Plenty of PvP. We actually have a settlement war coming up on Saturday. So that's kind of like a planned out one. So that'll be extremely fucking fun. Will be a goddamn blast. Boys, we're going to say what up to Mr. Warrior. I greatly appreciate y'all being here. Thank you today and every day for the support. Starting off the day with, starting off the year with a fucking bang. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the love. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Peace. Have a good day, you guys.